Good Friday morning, everybody. John and Lance along with AJ for the next 3 hours here on ESPN 97.5. And one of the most disappointing losses ever. You know, I don't know if you saw this, but last week there was a website that put out the power rankings after week one of the preseason. Put out the power rankings. And the Texans, with their loss last week, fell to 13th. And now with this loss to the Raiders, where do you think their power rankings are going to be now?
Not going to be good.
Holy crap.
Lost in the waning seconds against the Raiders. I can't believe I watched. Like, I was behind, so I watched the whole first half. I had the game paused because I was doing steaks for Sebastian. And I had the whole game paused, and, you know, I'm watching it at my own pace because I watch every play. Like, I watch every offensive lineman. I watch the running back. So, I mean, it's for the players I want to see. I mean, you know, the first unit. When starters played, by the way. We talked about starters not playing. Starting offense actually played.
Yeah, they got a serious.
I don't think Nico did. Nico didn't.
Yeah.
But, right? David Montgomery didn't. Nico didn't, I don't think. But did he? I didn't see Nico, I don't think.
I don't believe.
No, I don't think. You've lost one wide receiver. Let's just not do that. But CJ did. CJ looked good that first drive. Looked really good. The offense looked really good that first drive. But I watched the whole, you know, once I got to the first half, I'm like, okay, that's enough. But I had it on pause. And, well, after a certain amount of time, there's only so much that the DirecTV, you know, allows you to pause, and then it just starts playing. Like, you've got, I think, 90 minutes that you can save, you can hold, like, on an active pause, and then it just starts playing because it only does 90 minutes at a time. So it just started playing. So I'm like late at night, it was 9. No, it was 10 something, and I'm forwarding. I'm like, well, let me just see what happens here, and
it doesn't matter.
It
all
doesn't
those guys,
matter, but
the team that lost to the Raiders last night, they're all going to be playing college football in 3 weeks.
No, okay? I know they are a jury. So now, a new John mentions that because there's a new judge who says, yeah, players who are even playing in preseason games can go back to college. What are we doing? What are we talking about? Of course you can go back and play in college. You're in preseason. Like, what? What? You guys, we cannot let non-football fan judges do this. They don't understand how this works.
Right.
I mean, they literally think it's linear. Like, well, college and pro are just two different leagues, right? No, you idiots. It's two different levels. There's an eligibility issue. No,
well,
this is not a linear issue.
If you still have eligibility left, you can go back now. That is the temporary restraining order right now, and it's just so ridiculous. Listen to, we got Adam Schefter talking about this, and the game was great. We'll talk about the game. We'll do all this. But this is just so ridiculous because there were 16 players that got a temporary restraining order to go back and play college football. And it is now it opens the door wide open to every player that is cut by their NFL teams. They can possibly go back now and play after they get cut by the NFL teams. Here is Adam Schefter yesterday talking about this.
And apparently there's a judge in Colorado that's going to issue a further ruling today, and I think there's a lot that's up in the air. What I do know from the NFL standpoint is that on Sunday, August 30th, that is the final NFL cutdown day, there are 32 NFL teams that essentially will be releasing 37 players each. That's 1,184 players. I don't know how many of those 1,184 players have used up all 5 years of their college eligibility, but I would venture to say probably not a lot. So you're talking about the prospect of multiple players who don't make it on the NFL rosters, then having the option, potentially, of going back to play in college football. And then there'll be cases where even a player who has the chance to join a NFL practice squad or even an active roster at the veteran minimum might opt to go back to college football. So college football programs now, as Pete Thamel alluded to, are actually looking at NFL teams and studying preseason tape to figure out how they might round out their roster. And if they're bringing in NFL players on September 1st, then that means they're cutting some players from their college programs. And we are living in an unprecedented Wild West world where it's gotten crazier and crazier. And this may be the single craziest moment that we've seen yet.
This is literally totally out of control.
It's stupid.
I mean, it is a different league. It's a professional league. There's a end of the road. You make a determination at a certain point. If you have eligibility left, you say, I'm going to stay in or I'm not going to stay in. They're using the fact that they're giving an additional year of 5 for 5, which, by the way, they gave COVID years in excess. Players have played 6 and 7 years. And, like, this idea of, well, we need to keep it even, Steven. I feel bad for these guys, too, that they don't get 5. Meanwhile, do you understand that there's high school kids who are not getting scholarships because of this? They're legitimately. You can talk to any high school
that are going to be cut from teams that are going to pick up NFL players.
Yeah, my buddy who listens to the show has a daughter on a volleyball team. He has a daughter on a volleyball team, or high school recruit, and she's waiting because they don't know if she's going to get a scholarship. She was headed for a scholarship in college volleyball, but the 5 for 5 rule got her. No. And so the schools that she had a scholarship where she was going to get a scholarship to, now are not going to give them to her because they're going to offer them to people coming back on a 5th year, like a 5th year that they were granted. So now there goes that scholarship. Like, it has a real impact on football, basketball, volleyball, baseball. It really does, and this is absolutely ridiculous. They're just flooding. This is the dumbest thing ever. And
there's so much money out there that a judge is saying they deserve to have that money.
Yeah, they deserve to make a living. Yeah, there's jobs out there. I promise you.
No,
but they don't have to go back to college where other people are trying to have jobs.
Now that there's so much money involved, it is destroying what and judges getting involved is the worst thing ever.
Yeah.
But the NCAA, as toothless as it is, has no backbone to stop all of this from happening. It is just ridiculous. All right, you know what else was ridiculous? 18-3. That was ridiculous. But how are you going to beat? How are you going to? You know what? Good thing you won that game the other night because it's tough to beat this Angels team. This is one of the great Angels teams of all time. To go down 18-3 last night, it is. I mean, I don't feel bad because that's a great Angels team. It's a great team, and so for you know what, you just move on. You tip your cap. And you go and you move along, okay? So, hey, did you see this stat? The Astros, Rangers, and Mariners run differential?
The
Astros,
no, I mean, I can just go look in the standings.
The Astros are in first place at 64.
Oh, well, they just took a beating. Yeah, it's going to really fall.
The Rangers are 63 and 55, a game back, and Seattle is 60 and 68. They're bringing up the number one prospect in all of baseball, and he's going to pitch on Saturday. We'll see if that turns the Mariners season around. But all three teams minus 46 run differential. Astros minus 46, Rangers minus 46, Mariners minus 46. It is you want to talk about a division of not even mediocrity. This is awful. This is awful. And the Astros still in first place despite the 18-3 loss last night to one of the worst teams in baseball.
Yeah.
Holy crap, is this bad? It is just ridiculous now that this team is a first-place team. It wouldn't be in first place anywhere else. It's just terrible. This is just terrible.
The remorse is going to kick in for people when this season ends. The remorse of maybe not getting the biggest package you could possibly get for like a Jeremy Pena is going to kick in.
Well,
it's not like you really could do it. You couldn't do it, but the problem you're going to have now in the offseason, you have 1 year on Jeremy Pena. So you could have had potentially, I get why you didn't do it. You're in the quote unquote hunt, but you would have had a run for for the playoffs, and then you would have had for the full season. So some other team would have had a run for the playoffs and a full season with Jeremy Pena. There's more time to negotiate and work with him. Even if it's a potential rental, you at least have him for 2 playoff runs. Now, as it stands, you get him for 1 playoff run. And it's just there's a little less value in it. We saw it with Lance Berkman and Roy Oswalt got to the same point, and they didn't have the same value. We didn't get the Astros didn't get nearly the same amount for Oswalt and Lance Berkman that they could have had Drayton just been realistic. So it's just this isn't good. The Astros had a nice little run of about 21 days where they played pretty good baseball. And that's for the season. Well, no, they had a good start. Then it's been blah, and then they had a good 21 days, a good 3-week run, and then now it appears to be over again. Lamont Wade made his. I don't know if was his major league debut. From the looks of it, he's never pitched even in Little League. He was throwing what amounted to eephus pitches up there, like it was nothing. He had allowed a home run, but only gave up, 2 runs or 3 runs?
2.
He only gave up 2 runs. The other day, you had a position player that gave up 9 runs for the Mariners in a 22-0 loss. So, Wade actually did better than Brian King.
Brian King or Peter Lambert.
Yeah. Ooh, boy, I'm a little worried about that wall, the Lambert wall.
Yep.
All it took is one game like this, like, uh-oh. And Brian King hit a wall a long time ago. Lambert was straight butt. Brian King was cheeks. Imai was cakes. And then Lamont Wade actually had a pretty strong outing for a player who's not a pitcher. He's actually the one guy that I thought really showed up last night for the Astros.
Yeah. No, I was proud of Lamont Wade Jr. And the way he battled.
Mike Burrows got a scoreless inning in Sugarland, another scoreless outing as a reliever. So, he could be rebranding as a closer. Mike Burrows, just keep an eye on our new closer. Mike Burrows could be, or at least setup man, maybe a setup man or a setup to the setup, something like that. Burrows is coming back.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
That's terrible. I mean, you lose a series.
I turned the game off and I'm watching.
Oh, I didn't see any of Lamont. I watched the highlights, and I saw one pitch. I'm like, good Lord.
So this is it. I mean, as embarrassing as that is, as embarrassing as this whole season is, there is no doubt this is it for Joe, and this is it for Dana.
Mm-hmm.
This is it. I mean, you can't. That was an embarrassment last night. But probably one of the more embarrassing since the Astros. One of the more embarrassing games since the Astros started this run over 10 years. That is one of the more embarrassing games that they have played. The place is empty. They're 64-64. They're a mediocre at best team.
Mm-hmm.
This is just there is zero chance. And Jim, Jim gave him the shot. He gave him the contracts. Their contracts are up. We're going to move along. And what you knew going into the season that the two of them had to perform. And Dana Brown, his decisions this offseason and during the season as well have been terrible. It's been terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I know he's got limitations with the salaries. There's no question about it.
Let's do the thing.
It's not the Dodgers.
I know we have to do you and I both have to do. Everyone has to tell why Dana Brown. It's not exactly fair for Dana. He hadn't done his job. Look, we all recognize that. Even outside of that, John, he hasn't done his job.
Yeah,
he hadn't done his job. Let's just call it what it is. He hadn't done his job.
Yeah, he had the ability to go out and get guys, and he did go get guys, and all of those guys, none of those guys have shown up and been productive for him. No, I mean Peter Lambert, but he tried to get rid of Peter Lambert. They cut Peter Lambert, and then they had to bring him back. And guess what? Peter Lambert turned out to be a very nice. But that's
Peter
about
Lambert's
it.
nickname is Lambo, I think, from what I understand. So that's something to keep him. That's something to keep.
Yeah, well, the Lambo has done a really, really nice job this season, and but that's it. That's it. And you cannot. It is. That was embarrassing last night. That was about as embarrassing as it has gotten for this.
It really. I mean, it really was.
Yeah.
It really was. It really was an atrocity, and it's a real shame because they're at 500 again. I mean, still in a division, whatever, but it's not. Rangers won yesterday, so you're not running away from anything. You'll play 500 ball. You win the division. It'll go down as one of these embarrassing. Astros are in the playoffs, and they finished a game under 500. And we'll be one of those teams. We've seen teams like that before in baseball and football. We've seen them.
Mm-hmm.
You look at them like, look, who are these dirty people in my playoffs? Get these dirty people off my sidewalk.
Don't worry.
Out of my playoff sidewalk.
They won't be there long. We'll see. You will see. Anything can happen once you get there, but that had to after that game, they should all just they got to look in the mirror and say, what are we doing? What are we doing? All right, we got a break. When we come back, we'll break down what the Texans did last night with that first series. That was great. A lot of good things, good-looking things there. Much better than what we saw at Daikin. So we'll take a break. Don't go anywhere. ESPN 97.5.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. So let's talk about, first of all, the offensive line. It looks like, it appears that two of their highly regarded signings on the line are now second teamers. I don't know if that means what we saw last night. I'm not sure if it means that this is the starting lineup, but it was Kalen Rutledge at left guard and Evan Brown at center, and it looked pretty damn good. So what does that mean for Wyatt Teller and Braden Smith? Are they? That's a lot of money that they threw at those guys to be second teamers. The good news is, though, that you're going to be pretty damn deep, aren't you?
Yeah, I think Braden will still end up being the starting right tackle. With tackles, I can see rotating, getting Blake Fisher some reps, wanting to get the third tackle reps, and Ursa, he's starting left tackle. But they've said, I think it feels like there's a legitimate. Right now, they said it's neck and neck, so Braden got the first one, Trent gets the second one. That feels like what's going on. I never heard that it was a battle with Wyatt Teller versus who? There was no Wyatt Teller versus anyone that I had heard of at all. This was, and they've done this, and I saw this in you're not allowed to talk about offensive lines rotations and things like that. But I saw this the other day at the walkthrough, and I was there and like, oh, goodness. And now, to be fair, they also did a lot of different rotations and shifts, and when they were doing their walkthrough, a lot of different amalgamations of the offensive line. But I asked a question to somebody who was there. I said, hey, is this what it's looked like? Did it look like this yesterday? They said, yep. Looked the same thing. Evan Brown center, Wyatt Teller is out, and Keelan Rutledge at guard. And I thought, well, okay, that's one combination that you could see during the year. And it is possibly, if Wyatt Teller was hurt, maybe this is something they want to look at. I can tell you this, I thought Evan Brown looked good yesterday. Now, the Raiders stink. The Raiders are no good on defense. But Evan Brown looked good at center. I
can't believe that this with Trent Brown is the right tackle. I
it's
believe that this is the starting lineup.
It's possible. Those guys were available for a reason. I continue to say that. Texans fans are going bananas over Wyatt Teller. Bananas. They wanted Wyatt Teller. We must have Wyatt Teller. And then when they got him, yes, victory! Wyatt's finally here. And then Wyatt comes in, and you realize, well, wait a minute. The Browns didn't keep Wyatt Teller. The Browns. Maybe he's not the same Wyatt Teller you thought he was. Not that he's a bad football player, but you're not picking up a Pro Bowler. And so Wyatt Teller may not win the starting job. This could be Evan Brown at center. Once again, looked good yesterday. And then Keelan Rutledge at guard, which was his natural college position. Ed Ingram at right guard, who Ed was just pushing people around yesterday. He had a good game.
And Trent Brown had a good game.
And then it could be Trent, could be Braden. I think that's a legitimate battle. I don't know if it'll be interesting to see if either one of those guys play game 3 or if both of them play. Actually, with the amount of players who are on the roster, you may want to play both of them. They may both get some reps. Maybe one guy will play a quarter and another guy will play the other quarter in that battle for that position. But D'Amico's always told us they have real competition. And right now, if Wyatt Teller is, in fact, battling for his spot, that proves – and Braden Smith's battling for his spot, that proves that he's not lying. And what have they done? I know they've done things on other teams in other years, but it does feel like maybe the Texans are looking at this like, we're wiping the slate clean, best man wins. Maybe that's what's going on here. And if Wyatt Teller's not the best man up, I'm sorry that you know his name and you think that, Wyatt Teller, I know Wyatt Teller. Okay, good.
Why
you know Evan Brown? Because Evan Brown might beat him out. And when I say beat him out, it might be you're basically asking, are you better with Rutledge? Are you better Rutledge Teller or Brown Rutledge? I don't know the answer to it, but
plus Rutledge would be playing a position he's never played before.
At center,
put that into
right.
Take that into account. Plus, why is a Browns backup a starter for the Texans, like you said. I mean, that the guy. Now,
yeah, he got benched last year with the Browns.
I thought, change the scenery for him. That's going to help. You're playing on a much better team, going to be much more focused. Even he admitted he wasn't as focused because of how much the losing affected him. Well, maybe there was something else to it. Maybe there was that the dude. Maybe the dude's just not very good.
Yeah,
if you don't start for the Browns,
related.
that you're going to come in here immediately and start for the Texans. It makes. I was excited to have Wyatt Teller here. I mean, it's a name.
Sure,
it's a name
absolutely.
That you
Same with me.
And you needed some help on the offensive line.
No, same with me. I just figured if you get average Wyatt Teller, then that's going to help. And maybe that is what you've got. I don't know, but the Texans are definitely. I'm not at enough practices to know, because we're on the air usually when they practice. But I just know this: people who have watched the practice said, Evan's been very, very average. Not just average, but very, very average. And the Texans coaches may be saying, no, he's got to sing for his supper too. Like this is a real fight here. So if you want to create that, we already know it's famous. If you missed it, the defense has. We saw it yesterday after Wade Wood has had the pick six against Fernando Mendoza. The first guys out on the field were Will Anderson and Lassiter, and Aziz Al-Shaair met him in the end zone. He met Woodez in the end zone. Kamari Lassiter and Stingley and Petrie and Will Anderson were all out on the field, ran out on the field to celebrate. Like you would literally have thought that they had won, that this was a clinching win in a playoff game for them. That's what you'd think the way they were celebrating. And it's kind of funny. Max Crosby, they showed celebrating the same way when the Raiders scored a touchdown to win the game, the quarterback sneak. But the Texans are hyper competitive, the defense. They have contests. They speed walk whenever they to their meetings, and they have speed walk contests. They have contests where who can stay in the ice plunge the longest. They have contests where they have vegetable scores because the nutritionist gives them scores. And so Aziz Al-Shaair started hoarding sweet potatoes so no one else could get them, so he could have the highest score. Like they want to win that badly. And that competitive nature, like I'm sure D'Amico would love to see it on the offense. The only way you foster that is making everyone compete. And Wyatt Teller's having to compete. Braden Smith's having to compete.
Right.
Man,
right.
These are named guys who started in the NFL for multiple years, and they're having to compete.
How good is and there's something else too. I mean, it's not like quarterback. I was thinking about this yesterday. It's not like quarterback where, you got to get into a rhythm. You can't be trading quarterbacks off. If you got two quarterback system, you got none. That it is true. But you can't tell me that a Braden Smith can't go in for a series to give Trent Brown a rest, or Wyatt Teller can't go in if Wyatt Teller goes in, then Rutledge would have to move over to center because you're not taking him off the field, certainly. Mm-hmm. But you can't tell me that a Trent Brown and Wade and Braden Smith can't share some duty. That would be ridiculous. And oh, by the way, how much fresher will each guy be when they're coming, and how much better will Braden Smith when he gets rare opportunities? How focused and how good is he going to be? To me, to have guys that actually are competing the way Trent Brown and Braden Smith are, where you don't know actually who's better, that is a huge plus. I don't believe that the offensive line you can't substitute guys. You absolutely could.
Well, they don't love it though because the continuity factor.
I hear continuity.
I mean,
it's not like Braden Smith and Ed Ingram can't.
Yeah, but don't you want best man to win?
Yeah, but I don't know that is Trent Brown is he the best? I think they're asking that question too.
Yeah, I mean that. I don't know, but it could be a situation where I think it would be game by game. Look, if you didn't play well, then Braden Smith or Trent Brown's going to get to start the next game. It could be one of those situations. I mean, you could do it, but it's just pretty much across the board. And I've talked to, in the O-line group at the Joe Moore Award, those guys have talked about the fact that it came up on the group chat that we have. I asked a question. I said, I said something about offensive linemen don't have rotational offensive linemen, but defensive linemen have rotational linemen. It's a huge advantage. Can you imagine if offensive linemen had a little bit of a break, like with other rotational linemen? And there was at least two guys. I think Jeff Schwartz was one of them. Maybe Cole Kubelik or Aaron Taylor said, "Wouldn't work, big dog." It's like they just said you need to be in there every. It's like it's like the one of them compared it. I think it was Aaron compared it to like a military thing where you have to swarm as you have to come in as a unit, and you're always working as a unit because there's just you have to get the feel of, because certain guys block a certain way, certain guys have certain strengths in terms of being able to get gap scheme blocks. And the way they were explaining it to me, like, yeah, you'd be fresher, but at the same time there'd be a quality level that would really fall off because no two linemen are the exact same, in terms of how they block it, in the way they described it. Now, also, they just said the second string guy is never as good as a first string guy. Like, it's never equal, and if it's equal, then they both suck. Because no one has two really good players at one position. Like, that doesn't exist. There's not enough good offensive linemen. And so I think it was Jeff Schwartz said that. He goes, look, if neither one of them are good, you're stuck. You can rotate them all you want because it's not going to matter because you're not good. Right. And if one guy sucks on an offensive line, it's a weakest link thing where the whole thing breaks down.
If Trent Brown is having a hard time with a guy, I wouldn't hesitate to put Braden Smith in and see if he can handle the guy. We'll see. We'll see how they work that out. We got some sound on D'Amico talking about that offensive line. We will do that. Woody, we'll talk about that. We've got Woody Marks, Woodaz and Woody. We got a lot of wood out in the field last.
The Texans they were busting wood out there on the field. Yeah, in the first half there was a lot of wood on the field. The first half, and then it was just a completely flaccid second half.
Right. Wow.
If
Dell was here, AJ, can you see if Dell was here?
AJ's just working, getting sound.
I was there.
Did you hear what he said? The kids are on their way to school.
Oh yeah, I forgot HISD is in back.
Yeah. We're talking about wood and flaccid.
And then Indiana kids may be going to school too with Gus.
Yeah, I know. In Indiana, they're talking about wood. Okay, stop. Okay, we got a break. We got to talk about basketball now. That's something we haven't talked about in a while. Is basketball. And the basketball season is around the corner, too. And the kids are going to see how good this team is, and they're going to want to watch how good. I mean, we got a great college team. We got a great pro team. The kids are going to be out there. They want to play basketball. They're going to want to shoot hoops. Hey, there's money in them there hills for college for basketball shooters, okay? So you want the kids to go out there and shoot. You want them to be more athletic. You want them to be outside. You want them to exercise. And the Pro Dunk goal does all of that and then some. The kids will be out there because you can lower the goal with the push of a button, and the kids can actually have fun playing on a 5, 6, 7, 8-foot goal where they can dunk, where they can shoot, actually make the basket. Even the little kids can make baskets on a 5-foot, 6-foot goal. So this is something that you need, Dad, for the kids to be outside. Of course, they're not playing on a 10-foot goal. It's no fun. Lower the goal so that they can have fun. The Pro Dunk goal is the best goal, the best equipment, the best installation, the best of everything at ProDunk.com. See for yourself. ProDunk.com, that's ProDunk.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Okay, so CJ's done it again. And as walking into training camp was what he went viral with his fit and his walk and his shorts and his backpack and all of that. He's going viral again now.
What is it this time?
The thumbs. Did you see this?
No. What? What are we doing? What's wrong with CJ now?
To go look. Just
Hold on.
Just put in CJ Stroud.
I'm just
thumbs
putting Stroud.
as
warm up.
Warm up. It's his pregame warm up, and he's looking at his thumbs, and people think he's baked. He's totally lost it, and he looked good.
CJ's walking more like a duck than ever before.
I know.
now.
Did you
My
see his
gosh.
walk in yesterday?
Yeah.
Into the,
Well, I see the one in the stadium. You mean?
yeah, in the stadium.
Yeah, man, he's walking like my son Mason, just super. Wow.
Yeah, it's bad. But wait, look at the thumbs thing.
I'm trying to find the thumbs. So far, I haven't found any thumbs yet.
He's looking. He looks at his thumb high. He's got his thumb low. He puts his thumbs up. He's looking at both thumbs. What? I mean, now I got a thumb up on this. I got thumbs up. Watch, it comes up. Oh, now I got a celebration behind me.
It's very cool.
It is pretty cool.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what he's doing. No one knows what he's doing.
Oh, what he keeps doing is,
You see it?
yeah. I'm trying
Yeah.
to see. I'm trying to figure out what he's doing here.
No one
Now
knows.
he's got his thumb,
and
he's looking.
he's looking at his thumbs. That's
Oh,
it.
you know what it is?
That's his
So you see his
pregame
eyes
warm-up.
going back and forth, so it's a peripheral vision thing. So this is for eye strength. I recognize this because so this is a thing you do for eye strength, where to strengthen your eyes, your eye muscles get lazy. I swear to God, AJ's laughing. I swear to God, this is what it is, where he goes back and forth. So it's you practice strengthening the muscles in your eyes. So it's up and down. You see him;
Please
he's doing
do
it
that in
up
the
and down.
locker room.
He's doing it left and right, up and down, up and down.
Can he do that
No,
somewhere else?
no. You know what? No, we're not going to do this to make you feel comfortable. Me and CJ are not doing this kind of crap for you to feel comfortable. That's my quarterback. And after yesterday, I'm back on board. After I saw what he did to the Raiders
Did you see
and what
he
I heard he
walked
did to
in?
the Raiders in the schedule in the joint practice, no. He's going up and down with the eyes. He's going left and right. It's an eye strengthening exercise. He's a quarterback. He's got get through progressions. Would you rather have a quarterback with a lazy eye like Tracy McGrady? No. Do you want a lazy eye quarterback getting through progressions?
Quarterback? No.
Do you want a lazy eye quarterback getting through progressions? No. Super inaccurate. Strengthen your eyes, big dog. Don't listen. And look at his. Oh, he's edged up real nice too. Really good edge up.
yeah.
CJ got a brand new cut before the game. He's lined up nice. Nice.
can you
We're
fix-
ready. Oh, he's got a nice beard. Like his beard, he's got 2 levels on the beard too. That was CJ's best looking years yesterday.
Yeah. And except the walk-in. Can we fix that?
Okay. We need to start showing CJ from the waist up. We can't do this waist down. No more full body shots on CJ. Needs to be all waist up shots. The duck feet is just it's just not a good. I don't know, CJ. I got you on the thumbs. I'm trying to defend you on the thumbs. There's nothing
Do
I
that
can.
in the locker room. Don't do that out where everybody can see you.
Yeah.
I mean,
If ML Football posts something trending, CJ Stroud's gone viral for extremely unique pregame routine. It's one of the weirdest warm-ups you'll ever see. That account is a loser account. I think he's got me blocked because I'm blocked by him because I've called him a straight up loser before.
well, it's not. It's not just him. It's everybody. Like, what the hell are you doing? This is going to go as viral as Dak's pregame with his shoulder.
No,
I mean,
no, it's not. That thing is copied by. Well, it's actually a real warm-up, and so I see other quarterbacks doing it. But that thing was fire when it came out. It was like, oh my God, they were setting music to it. That was more viral than CJ just walking in with. CJ walking in ended up with 27 million views. I mean, a walk into a stadium got 27 million views. That's how much people make fun of him. and now this guy's trying to get him on the thumbs. I'm not gonna let this stand.
I mean,
I'm not letting this stand.
Can we stop? Can we stop with the CJ? I mean, I want my quarterback to be cool. I mean, Joe Montana, Joe Namath, they're cool. Dan Pastorini was cool. CJ.
He has tattoos now.
You what?
He has tattoos now.
Yeah, you happy? Remember when? Yeah, he has tattoos now. So leave him alone. Remember when Kobe didn't have a tattoo, and then the Denver incident happened? Remember the Denver thing?
Yeah, I remember the.
And then he
Denver
came back
incident.
with like a scorpion on his arm or whatever it was, and he became Mamba, and he changed his number. He rebranded after Denver, and a $7 million ring to Vanessa.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. That cost him.
That wasn't that. My son's just found out. One of my sons just found out about it. He just knows Kobe, the second greatest player of all time, because the Kobe fans will just tell you, LeBron's not even two. It's Kobe.
Yeah.
Now, if we're honest about it, Kobe elevated. I think after he passed, or people were willing to say, no, Kobe. It felt like there was a groundswell, and I get it, the emotional side of it. LeBron is clearly the second best player ever to play, unless you want to try to throw a Wilt in there, which is
Kareem.
different generations, or if you wanted to throw Kareem or something. But generationally, I mean,
LeBron's down the list about 8 or 9.
Nah, I've got LeBron affirmed too. No. He's won 4 titles and played 21 years or whatever, but or no, more than that. But I mean, come on now. This is what the hell are we talking about? I just got myself confused.
I have no idea how you got there with your son.
Where do we start? Oh yeah, he's like, did you know about the Kobe thing? And do you remember that when that happened? Kobe, the Denver stuff? I was like, yeah, I remember. He goes, I just found out about it. I didn't know about that. He goes, I said, oh yeah. It cost him what was, everyone found out he also had to pay $7 million for a special kind of diamond for his wife Vanessa, because he was in the doghouse, and he changed his number, and he got a tattoo, and he changed his nickname. Yep. Well, he got a nickname.
Well, maybe if CJ plays like Kobe, then you know what? Things are going to be
CJ's
really good with his new tattoo.
CJ's
but
fine.
He did play well. We'll hear from CJ on the other side, right here on ESPN 97.5. But right now, we're talking about Houston powder coaters. I'm talking about metal. I'm talking about any metal that you have. All your public pools are closed now. This is the best time to send all that stuff, all of your tables and your chairs and everything metal that you need. If it's all Shungat, okay, after the wear and tear of the baking sun every day, the rain, everything that affects all of this patio furniture, you got all of you people out there. You have got a public pool. If you're running that public pool, send all of your gear to Houston Powder Coaters, and they will take care of it, and they will make it look great, and you don't have to buy new stuff, because Houston Powder, well, Robin will tell you she can save it or she can't save it. She's going to be honest with you, okay? She's going to tell you either, you know what, you need new stuff, or no, we can absolutely. And she's going to tell you this as well. Try to save it, because that metal that is older is better than the metal that they're using right now. It's just better. Everything is better the way they used to make it than it is now. So save that metal with HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Do it now. So they got plenty of time to get it done for the holidays and next year. HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
All right, welcome back. So CJ played pretty well. He looked good, moved the team down the field, scored a touchdown. He had a nice out route to Wayne, nice catch. Jared Wayne's getting some looks. We'll see if I gotta believe that they're going to pick up a wide receiver.
Lewis
right?
Bond was ahead of him. Yeah, I think they'll pick up a wide receiver.
Yeah,
Lewis Bond. I mean, Troy Aikman. It's always telling when the guys in the booth, especially who've come into town, and then they have the production meetings. Mm-hmm. When they make comments about what a coaching staff, I always pay extraordinarily close attention to that because that's real stuff. And they said, boy, that Joe Buck said, I don't know if it was Buck or Aikman, one of them said, well, the team's really high on this guy, Lewis Bond. Well, as soon as they said that, I'm like, okay. I mean, that's a real thing. That's definitely a real thing. So I would say Lewis Bond probably about wide receiver 4 right now, based on who's healthy. Tank's not there, so I'm not counting Tank. Tank's not on the roster.
Noel, you're not counting him?
I guess I got Noel ahead of him at 3, I guess. I said Lewis Bond 4. Who are the other ones?
Well, there's Nico.
Yeah.
There's Hutchinson.
Yeah.
There is Watson, Wayne, Noel.
Just not much.
Tank. Well, I would say Tank's ahead of him.
Tank hasn't played. We don't know if Tank's even starting the season for the Texans.
Yeah.
So I'm not putting Tank on a list when he's not on the team.
Well,
till Tank starts practicing, I'm not putting him on any list.
There is no question that they got to go out and find somebody.
Yeah, you got a rookie 6th, 7th rounder in Lewis Bond, who right now is your – I mean, if you really want to be honest, he's your 3rd receiver now. He's not a slot. I guess you could call him 4th. But Lewis Bond is not far away from getting snaps. And that's not – I didn't love him coming out of college because I really worried about if he'd be able to separate and get open against NFL man coverage. And we still have to see. Like, we still don't know. You won't know until he gets in the game. But I hope I'm wrong on him. I hope he plays really well. I hope he ends up being a really good player. I have no problem missing on a player of my draft, especially a Houston Texan. But that's a rookie. That's a late-round rookie. That's not ideal to count on. So I think the Texans have to make a move. And I don't know, John. I don't know if they're making phone calls about trades. I don't know if they're having street free agents come in for a tryout this week. I don't know if – hopefully they're doing all the above or if they're just going to look at the cut-down wire. But I think they'll do all of them. Mm-hmm. Browns fans think Cedric Tillman will get cut. He'd be a consideration. So the cut wire, but it's still we're still a ways out.
There's another guy cut by the Browns.
And
that you pick up.
And Tillman, if they cut Tillman may go back to Tennessee and go play for the Vols.
He could. I
mean, with the new ruling, Cedric Tillman may have spent 4 years with the Browns, 3 or 4 years with the Browns, and he says, you know what? I didn't only played 4 years at Tennessee. I didn't get 6 years. So I'm going back to play for Tennessee.
That's
collective.
Crazy.
Get my money together.
That's crazy. Here's CJ though talking about his drive and that one drive that they had. Here's CJ.
Being out first time and just how smoothly things went in that first drive.
Yeah, I liked our pace, in and out the huddle. I like the calls Kels made. I like the guys I was out there with. It was smooth, so I had a good time. It's always fun playing, so it was really fun to play.
You've talked a lot about Woody this preseason. What do you think about his work tonight?
Thought he looked great. He's been, amazing in practice and taking strides, and just proud of him, not even only just in the running game, but in pass protection as well. So thought he did a great job.
Hey, so okay, what some positives that you saw? Woody looks different. Woody Marks.
Woody had some juice.
Woody looks like he is bowed up, brother.
Yeah, Woody is not a small back.
No,
he's not a small back. I like what Woody showed me. There was a couple runs last year where I saw Woody drop his pads and run through guys, and I was like, "Oh, Woody's like that." Mm-hmm. I saw Woody make a nice blitz pickup when Woody just sifted with the rusher coming around the edge. He sifted with them along the line. squared him up, picked him up. CJ stepped up in the pocket between, the C gap and a B gap and went and took off. And then as the defense closed, he made that pass to, who was it, Foster Moreau?
Foster Moreau,
I think it was.
Yeah.
Foster looked pretty good.
Yeah.
Marlon Klein's going to be good, dude. I was too low on Marlon Klein. I am super excited about Marlon Klein. I saw him dogging out on as a run blocker again, getting after it. And there's just a level of speed. He ran a 4.640, which is fast. But he really has some. He's got some get up whenever he takes off. When he's out there in the flat and catches a ball and hits the gas, he's got a little something to him. And I think Marlon Klein's going to end up being a great pick for Nick Cassera. I did not love it in the second round, just be perfectly honest. I thought he's more of a fourth. I thought a lot of people overdrafted tight ends, but I get it because so many people are going to 12 and 13 personnel. But Klein had potential. He just needed more time. I'm seeing a Marlon Klein that I think is ready for NFL action. I really am. He is really getting after it as a player. I'm so excited about this tight end group. Man, I'm so excited about this tight end group. Stover, the very first play of the game, came across the formation on that split zone where he has to come across. John, we talked about it, where you have to come and hit a defensive end. You go across the formation, you have to kick out a defensive end. Yeah. Landed a good block, kicked it out. Woody had that, I don't know, what was it, a 9-yard run. First run of the game, 9-yard run. Ed Ingram was pummeling people, was pummeling his man. Trent Brown got a kick-out block. Now, immediately after I saw that, and I'm seeing guys get pushed around, I'm like, oh, yeah, they told me. I was told by somebody who was watching the whole walkthrough, the whole scrimmage, joint practice, that the Raiders were terrible on defense. They said the Raiders are really going to be terrible on defense. They are really not good. And, boy, did it look like it there in that first drive.
Well, they also didn't have their guy on the field. So, I mean, they're bad. They're not going to – that's a
He might not be there, though.
You were destroying
Who, Max Crosby you're talking about?
Yeah, Crosby. He wasn't on the field. So, but, I mean, that's one guy. But he's disruptive. He's very disruptive. Mm-hmm. So, well, I'm not gleaning anything from this. I know they're gonna fall in the power rankings because another loss in the preseason, but that's okay. Okay, that's okay. I feel good about our club. I love what the offensive line did, what Woody did, what CJ did. Nice, very, very nice. That was good. And Caden McDonald. We'll talk about him on the other side. Right here on ESPN 97.5. Right now, though, we're talking about HR&P. I'm talking about your business. I'm talking about you being better. We're hitting Friday, right? Okay, is Friday payday? Because if Friday is payday for your company, it doesn't matter when you want. For HR&P, how do you want to pay them? You want to pay them every Friday? Do you want to pay them the 1st and 15th? You want to pay them just monthly? How do you want to do it? You got commission? Do you got salary? Do you got hourly? Whatever it is. It doesn't matter. You got interns? Whatever it is. It just doesn't matter to HR&P. They have the technology to do it all and do it perfectly, okay? Every single person in your system is going to be paid perfectly. Every single person with their PTO, with everything that goes along with HR and taking vacation and everything else, you can see it. There's a giant ball that you can see how much time you have accumulated and how much time you can take off. It's easy for them, not for you. You're not in the business of payroll and HR. They are. You're not in the business of taxes. They are. So if you're looking for the best way to get that payroll to your people, let them do their job, you do yours, and everybody wins. HRP.net, 281-880-6525 or HRP.net. What about that Caden McDonald sack? I mean, he busted right through. I know that guy's going to be playing college. The guy he beat is playing college football in a couple of weeks. But, man, looked good. That was you get that kind of push up the middle from that dude. He is going to be on the field this year. The defensive line rotates. The defensive line, and Caden McDonald is the second rounder, is going to be on the field. D'Amico was talking, was really excited for him, how he's grown, how much better he is early and now and to where he is now. So that was nice to see. Dude just threw his guy away and just took down Mendoza. You get any kind of rush up the field with Caden McDonald, the Rankins, Togiai. I mean, if they get a push up the middle with those two bookends, holy crap.
You know, I don't think I wouldn't look for much rush from Caden McDonald, but it was nice to see. I saw John Ledger, who is a draft guy, said, we finally found a way for Caden McDonald to pressure the pocket, have him not get blocked. So I'm like, well, he isn't known for being much of a rusher, but it was, on a yucky note, Wyatt Teller did not start. He was the backup left guard he was backup right guard. He played right guard yesterday. And Keelan Rutledge played guard, and Evan Brown played center. Evan Brown hadn't even talked about him at all during camp at all. There's just not been a lot of discussion about him. Well, he started at center and looked pretty good. All of his I thought he did a good job. Snap in, snap out when he was in. He was only in for the first series, I think. But you did see, you saw Wyatt Teller get in the game at right guard, and he had a couple of missteps. He allowed his guy to get pressure. He kind of missed. He had a run blocking play where he ended up on the ground, and his guy stuffed the run play. And then there was a pass play where he just got beat on the edge, and his guy got to the quarterback.
He got beat last week too.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's not been good for Wyatt Teller. You and I talked about it. If you missed it, John and I were talking about the fact that this is a real competition now, and it's not just we'd heard about Braden Smith, and
Trent Brown.
Yeah, Trent Brown. That was a competition going on. Well, this one's probably looks like it's going on too, where it's Evan Brown versus Wyatt Teller, only it's not the same position. Evan would play center, Keelan Rutledge would move to left guard, and Wyatt Teller would be on the bench.
Well, we originally thought it was Keelan Rutledge versus Jake Andrews.
Yeah, and then Jake Andrews had
and Jake Andrews is behind Evan Brown. We thought it was Keelan Rutledge taking over for Jake Andrews.
Jake had some bad snaps yesterday. He had a couple good ones, but he had some that were rough yesterday. I'm not sure he's going to make the team. We'll see, because if you have Evan Brown and Keelan Rutledge, both who can play, center guard, so you have those two guys, you have Ed Ingram, Wyatt Teller, you've got your four tackles, and then you'll have one more player. Likely, you'll have at least one more guard. I'm trying to think who it is. I mean, maybe Andrews. Patterson, Andrews. Am I missing? I feel like I'm missing some. Oh, no. Wee-Woo from the pick from Oklahoma. Yeah. He's going to make the team for sure. And he can also be a center guard. So I'm not really sure there's a need for Jake Andrews. Honestly, you have three guys who can play center. Why are you keeping Jake Andrews? He plays one position.
Yeah, well, it's a possibility.
You may keep
it looks
9.
Like it's real right now because a dude not only lost out to Keelan Rutledge, but he's also lost out to Evan Brown.
Yeah, you may keep 9 offensive linemen and 4 tight ends, and that will allow you to keep 6 wide receivers again. And you could end up keeping your 5 running backs. The Texans usually keep 4 running backs and a fullback. You could call Cade Stover a fullback if you want. You could technically, on a roster, you could say he's the 4th tight end, whatever you want. I'm just trying to get to the roster limit, and I did a study of what over the last 3 years, what's the norms for the Texans, and they don't carry 4 tight ends in the past. They will this year. They usually carry 5 running backs. there 5 good enough on the team right now?
I don't think there's. I think there's
I don't think
4.
there's 5 good enough.
No.
I think, and
Well-
you know what? That may be a position to get
Well-
snapped up off the waiver wire too.
Well, if Whittington and Jawar Jordan and British Brooks, I mean that's 5.
It'd be 5 if you think those are good enough. I'm not sure I do. I think I might rather grab somebody off the waiver wire and stick them in there, behind Jawar Jordan as the 4th running back, or maybe even ahead of Jawar Jordan, depending on what kind of back you're getting, and then maybe have a Noah Whittington on the practice squad. Although you can find running backs wherever, so I don't even know if he'd make the practice squad.
No.
And then that's if you're keeping British Brooks again. You may not. You may just say, we'll let Cade Stover handle with the British Brooks stuff.
So you got Ursary Brown, Braden Smith, and Fisher, your 4 tackles.
Yeah, it feels locked in.
They're all locked in.
Uh-huh.
You've got Keelan Rutledge, Wyatt Teller, Evan Brown, Ed Ingram, and
I'm looking at it. Yeah.
So Jake Andrews possibly out. That's 9. You got, or is that 10?
No, you had 9. You just had 9. Yeah.
So just wasn't that long ago that Jarrett Patterson and Juice Scruggs were your starters.
Uh-huh.
And they're
yeah.
Jarrett Patterson, I don't know.
Jarrett's done fine. He's a later. He's a day 3 pick. Jarrett's done fine. Juice was a bust.
Jarrett might be out though. If you keep Jake Andrews, if you keep 10, it's between Jake Andrews and Jarrett Patterson.
More than likely, I haven't seen a lot of Eli Cox or Jarrett Kingston. I haven't James Neal. These are the guys who are on the depth chart. Not really. It's not really anything interesting going on at offensive line. I guess you could say they're going to keep 9 or 10, is what you could say.
That's the question.
Yeah.
And is it Jake Andrews or is it Jarrett Patterson?
Yeah. No, you might be at a point where you say, look, neither one of them good enough. We're going to pull somebody off the waiver wire. Although waiver wire guys typically aren't that good either way, so it doesn't really matter. Davis Mills had some good throws yesterday when he came in. Looking at the running back situation, we just talked about that one. Wide receiver, wide receiver is what it is. They've got Josh Kelly. I think Sanders. There was a little bit of love at practice the other day for Saunders, Trayvon Saunders, but I don't see him. I don't see him making the team.
Well,
they don't even have Lewis Bond on here. This is a weird. I'm getting off this ESPN depth chart. Sucks.
Xavier Hutchinson was asked about playing a bigger role, and here is, you got it, AJ? Xavier Hutchinson talking about his role now with Jaden Higgins down.
We're just talking Caden about and some other guys about the loss of Jaden Higgins. How tough is that on you guys?
Obviously, it's huge, man. We all love Hig, and Hig was having a great year. Great training camp, so you obviously knew that he was going to have a great year coming into it. But, of course, that's how just kind of football goes, man. You never know when it could be your time, and it was cut short for him, sadly. But he knows that everybody here got love for him. This organization stands behind him. The players in this organization stand behind him. And we're going to be here for him, the ups and downs of, whatever he needs.
Your role, do you expect that to expand, and how ready do you feel for that? How much do you believe in yourself to be able to take on more?
Yeah, I believe in myself 100%. I prepared for this in the offseason. Obviously not for it to happen this way, of course. But I prepared myself to be able to take on whatever role this team needed to succeed. And, if that means being more on my plate, then I'm ready for it. I'm ready to ball. That's it.
Have you been in touch with him?
With who?
Have you talked to Jaden?
That's Xavier Hutchinson.
Yeah.
He's going to have – Xavier Hutchinson has been – you can't kill him. He's a cockroach. That dude, you can't get rid of him. He's going to be here. He's been here for years now. And he just continues to make catches. Is he ready to step into that number 2 role?
That's a lot. I mean, he may be ready to. Is he going to be effective? Not like Higgins. That's not to me.
Yeah, but you're not going to find a Higgins right now.
It's just not. I know it's just not good enough. Like it's just no offense to Xavier Hutchinson, but you have Super Bowl aspirations, and I just don't think Xavier Hutchinson is good enough. And we got to just stop saying Tank Dell. Until Tank Dell even shows any signs of playing football, we can't. We can't just keep going off of, highlight reels from a practice field where he was working with Footwork King or something like that. Like, he's not playing. He's not practicing with the team. We're now at August 21st, and he hasn't practiced with the team. He hasn't played football since he ripped his knee to absolute shreds. Like, they're protecting him so much that he can't go through anything in practice. I'm not asking him to block and dig out safeties. Like, he can't do anything in practice. Don't you want to know if don't you want to get him psychologically ready where he's got to take some reps in practice against guys so he can, psychologically get past the ACL and the PCL and the MCL and all the CLs he tore? Don't you want him to take any rep? Like, isn't he good enough to take some reps in practice, do some one-on-one drills? Like, nothing. This has gone beyond the point where I'm just like, oh yeah, they're just being cautious with Tank. He's not even he hasn't practiced once. This isn't cautious. I know he's worked with CJ after practice. When is he going to compete against someone else? This is a team of competition. This is a team that is highly regards competition, and he's not competing. And y'all think that Tank Dell's just right around the corner will just check in game time and be ready to roll? I don't think it works like that. He hasn't played football for a long time, relatively speaking, a long time. And he's not even competing in camp. I know there was a real concern when I was having a conversation the other day that Tank would end up starting on IR with designated to return. Brevin Jordan's going to hit IR. He's hurt right now, so they're not going to be able to cut him when he's hurt. So he'll probably hit the IR, maybe for the full year. Brevin Jordan have another year where he's not playing football. But I don't know. I'm just not going to keep saying Tank Dell. I'm not going to say it. Until I know Tank is actually playing, I'm not going to say it. 32 games missed since he's been a pro. 32. Yeah. And he missed none in college. And he's missed 32 with 3 different injuries.
Yep. That's there's a problem. There's a problem. But I think you wait until you see who's cut. All these teams. They may be, some of the cuts, hopefully, will be money cuts, and guys who can play, as opposed to they're just not good enough.
That'd be great if you could find a cap casualty. Yeah.
Yeah.
It does kind of suck. I don't love the guy. I don't love the person at all, but it does kind of suck that the timing of this didn't allow you to look at Stephon Diggs, because the Commanders grabbed him up literally the day that, I don't know if it was the day. It may have been the day that he hurt the ACL. I think they had agreed to a deal the day that he hurt it. I think it was announced afterwards when it was. I think they announced it, and then the Texans announced the ACL tear. But Stephon Diggs, I don't know if the Texans, once he was out of here, they go, "Whew, we're glad to have him gone." I don't know if it was a situation like that or not. We didn't hear anything about him since then. He's been, caught up in some stuff. But as a 1 year, oh my gosh, we need help. Plug in number 2, I would have been good with that. I'd have been real good with Stephon Diggs as the number 2. But that's off the plate now because Washington scooped him up. So you just don't have one, man. The drop from Higgins to Hutchinson is just a big drop.
They made the announcement August 5th. That was a while ago.
They made which announcement?
That they were signing him August 5th.
Who?
Diggs.
What are you talking about? Is that long ago?
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I thought it was made official the other day.
NFL.com. Well, NFL.com on August 5th says Commanders to sign a free agent Stephon Diggs. They've come to an agreement for a while ago.
He's been at training camp.
Oh, has he been there that long?
Yeah.
I just saw the signing stuff. Unless I just saw that late, but maybe I just saw it late. But when did he get signed officially?
Well,
did he get signed late?
Maybe officially they didn't, but he's been there a while. Yeah.
Well, I know that, but I didn't think he had any kind of. No, you're right. You're right. No, he signed. He signed August 7th. Yeah, you're right. It has been a while. Well, my Twitter's 14 days behind. My Twitter's 12 days behind. I mean,
you better catch up.
My Twitter needs to speed up. Yeah,
Your Twitter game caught up.
I'm so far behind on my Twitter.
Mm-hmm.
My God, you're right.
Yeah,
you're right. So there's really no hope at wide receiver.
I don't know that Stephon Diggs would have given you all that hope, but we'll see.
No, but I would have felt better.
Yeah,
I would have felt better than, once again, no offense, Xavier, but and I know you went to Iowa State, and I know how the team feels about Iowa State guys.
Man,
But
that's wide
okay,
receiver you.
Okay, if you're really a real one, if Nick is a real one, he'll go get Alan Lazard, former slow Iowa State wide receiver, who turns out couldn't catch with the Jets. Good hands in college. Jets fans tell me, who did he suck when he was here? We got him because Aaron Rodgers wanted him, and he was terrible. So he's on the streets right now.
Yep.
But he's Iowa State. He's Iowa State.
We got to have an Iowa State guy. There's no question. All right, let's break. 713-780-3776. You, my friend, need to talk about St. Arnold.
Yeah, St. Arnold is St. Arnold's the spot, man. It's a great place to watch a ton of different sporting events, and they give you an opportunity to host your events there. That's what we're doing. We're hosting our events at St. Arnold, and if you go to the listener appreciation party, you're going to see the sweet little setup that we have in one of their private event settings. They have a couple different ones, one for really large parties, one for a little smaller. It's not small, but like 40 to 45, I think, is what they do in that one. And the other one, can host a couple hundred. But there's been weddings there. There have been wedding receptions there. They've had huge corporate events there. They have audio visual equipment, so they can do the microphone and they can do the PowerPoint, so you can get business done. Maybe you just want a big corporate happy hour where you entertain some guests and some of your clients. That's a great place. They've got the beer, a ton of different beers, ciders, soft drinks. They've got an awesome food menu, great pizzas. They're pizza guys, somebody who has been famous here in Houston for years. And I think if you're looking for a spot where they take all of the work off of your shoulders, it's definitely St. Arnold. You have a great time. We had a great time last year at the listener appreciation party because they did everything. And now they did it so good, we're going back. So secure your spot by going to starnold.com and clicking private events in the upper right-hand corner. Book your parties, your Christmas party, a Thanksgiving party, a corporate event. Book it today, or if you have any questions, I'll be more than happy to work with you there. It's starnold.com.
You are listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John and Lance.
So, Yakubu, a famous Nigerian striker in the Premier League, is going to join us in
call him the
studio.
Yak.
The Yak, a.k.a. the Yak. Feed the Yak. He scored 95 goals in the Premier League. He is in town to be part of the Premier League's coast-to-coast production. As this is the first time they have had watch parties to open the Premier League season. They're really building on the excitement after the World Cup. So many people said, I got to find a Premier League team. And so the Premier League anticipated that, and they set up watch parties for I don't know if it's all 20 of their teams or if it's just for certain teams or for a majority of teams, the more well-known teams. And my team, just so happens my team, Everton, they chose to put Everton's watch party in Houston at pitch 25. There's Chelsea. There's an official international Chelsea watch party in the States, a Man City, a Man U. And Houston got Everton to my happiness. And Yakubu, a striker who scored 33 goals for Everton, 21 in a single season, he is going to be here in studio because he's going to be meeting Evertonians out at pitch 25. If you're an Everton fan or supporter, you're going to have to go. You can sign up online. I gotta get a link for where you can sign up for your. I think you can just go to the Premier League. Go to PremierLeague.com and it'll tell you how you can sign up to be part of the parties. But I'm not sure if you can just go and get in or not. To be honest, I have to find out. But they're expecting a good crowd, and Glenn Davis is supposed to be there. I'm going to be there. I'm trying to get my man Kevin Cooper, who is an Evertonian, over there. We struggle. When I became a supporter in 2014, I found out quickly I was supporting basically the Texans all over again. There's highs, and then at the end of the matches, a lot of lows in extra time. We get beat in ways that you can't possibly imagine. But I'm excited for the season and excited to go be part of that. And I'm excited for the Premier League to start. I am going to tell him, he's Nigerian. He's like one of the most famous Nigerian forwards ever to play in the Premier League. And I went to a West African restaurant that I'd heard all about, Chopping Block. A lot of you have probably been. It's phenomenal, John. I mean, it is. Next time you're in town, you got to go. You've got to go. I got to talk to the chef. We got in at 11 o'clock because I want to beat the crowd. And, man, was that place good. So I'm going to have to put the Yak on Chopping Block if you can get over there today. They're going to the Everton crew coming over is going to the Astros tonight. They're going to the Astros tonight.
I wish they'd have gone last night.
Ew, I'm glad they didn't. I think they're going to Astros tonight. Oh, no. They're going to Texans. No. They're going to the Astros tomorrow night. Tomorrow night is when they're going to the Astros, I think. And then today, I think they're going to go. They were supposed to go to the Texans facility, but they'll have, the Texans will be completely off, won't they? Let me see. I've got the schedule. Will they do anything? A lot of times are they doing anything today?
They got a lift in, and D'Amico will meet the meet. I don't know if he's like a regular game day, but whatever. What else? But speaking of parties, we got one coming up at St. Arnold.
The listener appreciation party.
Ducky McSweeney's, Tiff's Treats, Texadelphia, Terry Black's Barbecue, Republic Boot Company. You can eat a boot, okay?
No.
They're sponsoring as well, all right?
And they
I don't know
added
if they're bringing good boots to eat.
And they added one more hamburger.
Whatevs.
They added a hamburger place, too, OMG Hamburgers.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, that's
nice.
the second. That's the email that came after the other.
All of that going on, and you can be there at 8:30 exactly. 8:30 exactly. You call in, and caller number 4 is going to be going to our listener party. All right, with all of those Ninfa's, Ducky McSweeney's, Tiff's Treats, Texadelphia, Terry Black, Republic Boot Company, and O&G. Did you say
OMG? As in, oh my God.
Oh my
yeah,
God.
it's right
OMG
around the corner.
burger.
It's literally, we can walk there from here.
Oh, that'll be great.
Yeah, it's right around the corner. So, yeah, we got
I've never been
barbecue, we got Mexican, we got burgers, we got cheese steaks, you got sweets. Got it all. You can get some custom fit boots or buy the 1836s and get them tailored right to your feet. I mean, we got the hookup. Yeah, there's no Texans. They may be getting a tour of the facility, I bet, the Everton people, because there's nothing today, and then tomorrow morning's an 11:20 practice, and then D'Amico Ryan, some of the players are going to talk, and then Monday you got to practice, but we're getting close. I mean, we still have a little ways to go. By the way, I do want to mention St. Arnold's, where we're having that listener appreciation party, and we're still giving away tickets as far as I understand. We're still giving away some spots, so we'll try to give away 2 more today.
Well, I just said we're going to do that in 2 minutes.
In 2 minutes, yeah. So like I said, in 2 minutes, we're going to do it again. AJ just kind of looked and smiled as if to say, oh, yeah, that's what John said. If you're a listener of this fine station and you mention ESPN or Lance Zierlein, you're going to receive a free full-hour bar package for your event. So we're hosting our event there, but if you want to get your event at St. Arnold, you can get a free full-hour bar package. Ask what that means, but tell them that you heard about it on ESPN or from Lance Zierlein, and St. Arnold will hook up your event that you're going to have there at their facility. They're going to hook you up with that. So make sure that you mention that so you get the free full-hour bar package, and they'll explain what that means to you at that time. Are you watching Premier League? You got really hyped about World. The guy's talking to my guy Mo from Everton. He's their media relations director. I had a Zoom call with them. And I was telling him, I said, my radio partner has slowly but surely really gotten into World Cup soccer.
Mm-hmm.
Like really it felt like it kind of started when Landon Donovan scored that goal because we were watching here in studio. And then we went to a watch party at Nick's, which is pretty cool. But you watched damn near every match just like I did this last time around. Has it manifested itself where have you decided that you're going to watch any Premier League soccer this year at all? It's on like at 9 o'clock in the morning. Well, it'd be 7 o'clock your time, I guess. But they also have a match at Sunday morning. They have every once in a while midweek matches, but I didn't know if you're going to watch any this year.
I'm going to, when I can. I don't know that I'm going to set my alarm to get up on a Saturday morning.
Probably not.
For 7 o'clock. Yeah. I like soccer. It's fun. It's fine. It's fun. But I'm not going
when it's done well, it can be really fun to watch.
Right. I mean, Nick's got a great watch party every Saturday morning. He's got the Wolves.
Yeah, Wolverhampton.
Yeah, he's got Wolverhampton.
Wolverhampton's got a cool colors, cool. I might have dabbled.
Dell's
in
got Fulham. You've
He's
got Everton.
Fulham. Yeah. We don't exactly. Yeah,
we're like Crystal Palace. I might.
Boo!
All right.
We're playing CP to open it up.
I know.
The Palace.
Yeah. I like that name. It sounds like a casino.
I do. Crystal Palace does sound like sounds like something that would be in Vegas, doesn't it?
Right.
Crystal Palace is right off the strip.
There is a Crystal Palace in Vegas.
Is there?
Sure. I think so.
Strip club?
I think so. I don't know that. I don't know if it's
Crystal Palace could be a strip club too.
Yeah. But it sounds like that sounds like a team that I could follow.
Right.
Yeah. But I'd have to get up and stuff. Not sure. I'm not sure if I'm ready to make that commitment yet.
There is that.
Right. 713-780-3776.
Oh, did you see how much the Falcons? So the Falcons are selling 10% of their stake to a private equity fund that has ownership in 3 other NFL teams. So they had to get a valuation for the team. How much do you think the Atlanta Falcons are worth?
The Atlanta Falcons are probably worth $4.2 billion.
$10 billion.
$10 billion.
It's just every year that passes, go ahead and throw $1 billion on to everybody's 1 to 1.5
Texans are probably
billion.
worth 12 or 13 now.
I would think, right?
Yeah. Well,
I would think.
I would imagine.
God, I wish I would have bought the Texans back in. I wish I would have brought the Texans to Houston. It would be worth so much money right now.
So I know somebody that backed out when Bob McNair was looking for partners and he was going to be, and he said it got up to $700 million. And he was like, "Nah, that's just too."
Oh,
much.
he was going to buy. You mean he was going to buy him?
He was going to buy in with Bob.
Oh,
and he pulled out. He said, it's just too much. $700 million is just too much. You'll never get that back. Okay. Oh, yeah.
It's literally gone
he
1,000
really regrets
times
that
higher.
now.
1,000%
He really
higher.
regrets that now.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, we got a break. 713-780.
Yeah, but if you were even in that conversation back then, John, how much do you really? Yeah, you regret that, but you're also doing fine.
Yeah. No, he's fine. But that's there are opportunities that you get in life that you pass up.
I mean, this is the greatest appreciating value on the planet.
Yep. It doesn't get any better. Well, Apple maybe, but other than
I don't think Apple stock goes down. Has the NFL ever gone down in a year?
Never.
Well, the NFL's not quite worth as much this year. It's a down year for the NFL as their values have plummeted. Never heard that ever.
Nope. Never heard that ever. All right, let's break. 713-780-3776. Don't go anywhere.
You're listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's John and Lance.
All right, welcome back. We had the Astros game last night, 18-3. The Texans blew it at the end, lost that game. Big loss. Big loss. But so now they're 0-2 in the preseason, and I don't know how you bounce back from that. Well, they did bounce back from 0-3 last year and made the playoffs, right? So I think they might. We'll see if they're able to do it again. Off to another slow start, Lance. Off to another slow start this preseason. So I'm sure they're going to fall in the power rankings right now because of the loss.
At least CJ looked good, except for the thumb thing that has people upset.
And his walk into the stadium, onto the field.
You know, the passing was good. He was accurate, but did you guys see him walk? Oh, boy.
Yeah.
More trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see him do his thumbs? Oh, boy. I'm not sure CJ's going to be able to even take a snap this year.
Well, you know, it was funny. He was a big conversation before the game. It was an ESPN game.
Always is. Never. When is he not a huge conversation for every broadcast now?
Somebody dropped he wants $70 million a year.
Well, I'm taking my headphones off because I'm not going to be part of this segment.
And the Texans are offering between 50 and 55.
Come on, Mogetta, stop playing. Stop playing, David. What are we doing?
Bro. I don't think he's playing.
Stop playing.
I'm afraid that's exactly. I would you be shocked if that was true?
Yes, legitimately. That's why I said stop playing.
I wouldn't be shocked at all if that was true. Not in the least. Of course, he's going to ask for as much as he possibly can. If he can get $70 million for CJ, you know what that does for his agency? I mean.
So, yes, that's true. I found out from somebody, I don't know exactly the dealings, but I think he's a little different. I'm not sure he works off commission. I think he gets a big old chunk up front. I'd never heard that. I didn't know that was the way that some agents work, but I heard from another agent that he gets paid like up front big money. Mogetta with CAA, and that he doesn't work off a standard commission. If that's true, it doesn't matter. He's still trying to get what's best for his clients. And obviously the commission does go to the commission would obviously go to CAA, the big company, but $70 million is just that should outrage every Texans fan. Do you understand that if it goes to $70 million, that's going to cost you one of your other players that you like and that plays maybe better at his position? You need to understand that while you're cheering for all the bags, this is a cap sport. So if CJ gets $15 million higher than expected, it's coming out of somebody's ass. I'm telling you right now. Somebody else is getting it taken out of their potential contract. They don't get a contract. So if you want to pay him $70 million and lose Caden Bullock, go ahead. It's cool. Go ahead. If that's what you think you should do. But I'm just telling you right now, you need to get a reasonable market value deal for him, and you don't let David Mogetta reset the market unless CJ's a really good quarterback. And he's got to prove that still, because there is a debt to be paid when you pay a quarterback that much money. It's coming out of somebody else's money. So just keep that in mind while you're cheering for the bag. CJ to get as much as he possibly can.
Well,
it's a capped sport.
Hey, that's the league now, right? But if CJ, if he does take 70, if he does have to have 70, then it does. It hurts the team. It hurts the team. Yep. And he better be worth it. This is a huge show me year for CJ. Huge show me year. And the pressure is going to be immense in this postseason. Immense. Like he's never seen before, because he's going to have to play well. And that 70 comes if he does great things in the postseason. I could see him getting 70. I can see it.
God, you can?
Yep.
Like I can't fathom it right now. You know how much?
No,
who's
not right now.
Yeah.
Not right now. But if he has a big postseason, absolutely.
No, but I mean that's not. But from a salary standpoint, it blows out the current salaries. Like
Well,
Pat Mahomes,
it just keeps going up. So
yeah, I get it, but Dak is 60.
Yeah.
Josh Allen's 55. You think CJ's going to get $15 million more?
You know how this works. He's next up.
No, you can't. I've never seen. Trevor Lawrence didn't reset the market. I haven't seen. The only guy that you could say reset the market was Dak Prescott.
Molocat is going to go for it.
He probably will. Question. Right now, the number's 55.
Right now,
Matt Stafford 55, Love 55, Lawrence 55, Joe Burrow 55, Allen 55. Like, yeah, the Texans should offer 55. I wouldn't. I don't even think right now he's not worth 55. If we're just being honest.
No, but he's next up. He's next up. If 15. That extra 15 a year. It does. It takes a player off the field. Takes a player off the field. At least one player.
Just work. Yeah, at least one player. Just work the numbers.
Yep.
It puts more pressure on your general manager to draft great.
It puts more pressure on you too. I mean,
oh my gosh, the bullseye on him expands so wide. Every quarterback that gets paid that much, every major league outfielder, shortstop, Tatis, Guerrero, those guys were taking major heat this year for their performances. By the way, speaking of baseball, Chris Sale versus Mizorowski today is going to be a good. I was looking at some pitching matchups, and Sale's having a nice year for the Braves. Mizorowski's just sitting there 1.75, no big deal.
No,
minding his own business with a 1.75 ERA, just throwing 100 every pitch.
Now we're counting not 100. How many times has he hit over 105? That's what we're counting now.
No.
Yeah.
Has he hit 105?
105.
How is that humanly possible?
Yeah. I have no idea.
Because they were counting. It was like 2011 summer in Houston where we were counting how many consecutive 100-degree days. I don't know what he has, more consecutive 100-mile-an-hour pitches, or we had more 100-degree days in 2011. We're 100 today. We're 100 for the next 3 days, or next 4 days in a row. So not looking forward to that. You need to hurry up and come on back, get you some golf in here in this weather.
I'm gonna play next week, as a matter of fact, on Wednesday, and then drive straight to. I'm gonna smell good when I get to the Golden Nugget Wednesday night. I'm gonna smell great.
Wait, that's right. We're going Wednesday.
Wednesday. Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
He reached 105.5 against the Cubs against Pete.
It's the fastest in the history of baseball.
That's got to be.
No one's ever thrown that fast.
105.5. Yep. Against the Cubs. Ooh, wow. Unbelievable.
What are the fastest pitches in Major League history? 105.8. Aroldis Chapman.
Did you see the video of him warming up?
Yes, his arms are jacked.
He looks like, holy crap.
I thought he was Jordan at first.
No. He looks like a
I'm not sure
end.
Jordan's arms look that big.
No.
Like these are cut, man. This guy's got massive shoulders. He is cut. He looks like he's got this giant muscled up upper body, and then his lower body just wasn't as, he looks like he's not getting his leg days in.
Holy, he ain't got time. How are you going to have time for that?
Aroldis Chapman has 3 of the 5 fastest pitches: 105.8, 105.7, and 105.4. Mizorowski has 105.5, and Ben Joyce has 105.5. Those pitches have come in 2010 as the fastest, then 16, then 26, 24, 20, and 2016. The fastest. Wait a minute. Historical and unofficial claims. Nolan Ryan, 1974, clocked at 108.1, but the reading was taken near the plate with older radar equipment, making it incomparable to modern release point measurements. Bob Feller famously measured 107.6 using a military chronometric gun, also left unofficial due to testing methods. Yeah, 107, 108. We're not doing that. I've seen Aroldis throw 103. I've never seen him throw 105.
Well, apparently he has.
How can you hit 105? How can you hit that?
I have no idea. No, it's 60 feet, 6 inches. Incredible.
I could spend 2 months,
actually, less than that,
3 months. I could spend 4 months practicing, and I wouldn't be able to hit 105.
Yeah, well, I don't think you might be able to.
Left-handed or right-handed?
4 months. 4 months you might be able
4
to.
months, I could probably bun it.
Yeah.
I could probably slap something the other way.
Yeah, no, I'm sure you could. I'm sure 4 months.
4 months, yeah, 4 months. I could probably slap something the other way.
Yeah.
If I'm really going at it hard, like 4 days a week in between draft stuff.
One thing you don't have to worry about now is your sinuses, right? They won't get in the way.
No concern at all. Dr. Michael Kaplan is the reason for the season. I don't worry about it one single bit. And I used to worry about breathing. It was a big concern. And if you go to kaplansinusrelief.com, what you get on the front page, you'll see Dr. Kaplan there on the left-hand side. And right there, breathe well, live well. Balloon sinuplasty, experience lasting sinus relief. Feel like yourself again. I'm just telling you right now, I experienced it, so I know exactly what that entails. You can schedule your appointment. He is a board-certified ENT and pioneer in balloon sinuplasty with 20-plus years of experience. He does an amazing job of getting you in there. Like on a Friday, you get the balloon sinuplasty done. You get your recovery is pretty quick. You have congestion for like 3 days in a row, and then all of a sudden it starts to get better and then better and then better. And before you know it, there is complete opening where you breathe like you've never breathed before. The headaches are gone, the pressure on your face. It's incredible. I went on a Friday. I was at a World Cup match the very next day on a Saturday. I never missed 1 day of work. So that is not a concern. But if your concern is that you have bad sinuses and you want to get them cleared for the first time in your life, this is going to work for you. Set up your appointment, schedule an appointment at kaplansinusrelief.com. It is a game changer. Feel like yourself again. Breathe well and live well. kaplansinusrelief.com.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
I may have, in my rush to get to Chopping Block, my first time to experience it, great West African cuisine. Shout out to chef. I may have forgotten to call for Gilbert's Pizza yesterday, John.
Ooh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
I realized it
No
yesterday
wonder he
afternoon.
called again.
Yeah, I realized it afternoon. I was like, oh, God, I
Why
totally
didn't you,
forgot.
if you
And I was
realize it in the afternoon, just send it in the
like
afternoon.
at 3. I was thinking about sending it for dinner, and then I forgot again. Well, what I need is to be able to just order it like right now at 8:50, and it just gets there. I'm gonna.
You know what? You can.
I think
can
you
do
can
that.
schedule
Order
it, right?
You can do that.
Okay, I'll schedule it.
Do you know how disappointed you made him?
Yes, I know. I'm in big trouble right now. He's literally on the line. We don't have to take him, but he is on the line. I saw him. I'm like, oh.
Well, now I want to hear from him.
I'm sure you do.
Okay, I told AJ, nah, not today, but now I want to hear from him. Hey, Gilbert.
Yeah.
Where's your? Did you enjoy your pizza yesterday?
No.
You didn't. What happened?
I'll let them know when they come anyway.
It never showed up.
That's on me.
They never show up anyway.
Yeah, I got to do better, Gilbert. That's on me.
He's ordering you one right now.
That was let's not go crazy, but that was on me, Gilbert. I got caught up in a lot of important stuff.
What, going to eat lunch? That's what you got caught up with?
There was another thing I didn't tell you about. I had to finish an article, so
it
was impossible.
Yeah, I saw your article this morning.
Yeah, I actually had to turn in a different article. I wrote that article. That article was turned in last Monday. They just been sitting on that sucker. I'm like, why did y'all make it Monday? Why was my turn-in day Monday then if y'all are sitting on it for this long? But, yeah, so, yep, Gilbert, that happened yesterday.
Yeah, Gilbert.
I should say that didn't happen yesterday.
He's going to order it
Lance,
now.
can you come by, Lance?
Yeah.
Can you come by and bring it to me today anyway, for Friday?
Well, my son is moving in at U of H today, so I literally, after the show, have to go move my son into University of Houston.
Well,
that's a real thing that's happening.
That is a real
Although
thing.
he said, and then but I'm going to stay at home on Friday night. Like, what? No, you're out of here. 1, 2, 3, no backs. You can't come back. He's like, I'm going to move in, but I'm just going to sleep at home on Friday night. Like, what? No, that's not how this works. No. I'm literally paying for a dorm for you at University of Houston. No.
That's
no,
where you
can't come home. I'm changing the locks.
That's where you sleep now.
Changing the code on the door. You can't get in anymore. Now you just can't come home.
No. Sorry.
I can have one delivered. I can have one delivered, Gilbert, but I can't take it because I literally have to help Sebastian move in.
Okay.
Why?
I waited all day yesterday.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm legitimately sorry about that. I regretted it when I was like, oh no, I forgot. And Gilbert was waiting for. And you know what? And I'll be honest, when I'm waiting all day, John, is it a lie? When I'm waiting for food to get here, when we know there's going to be food coming here, I get a little bit, I'm a little bit cranky when I'm here. I'm like, where's this food? And I get upset. So I can imagine if you're waiting for a pizza the whole day, that you would be pretty pissed off too. So that's on me. I apologize, Gilbert.
We actually just got a caller named Will. He said that he'll bring him a steak.
Oh my God, it's Will again.
Yeah.
Gilbert, did you hear that? Did you hear that?
What?
Will called in.
Yeah.
You hear that, John?
Yeah, I heard.
You hear? Will just called it. Tell him again, AJ.
Will said that he'll bring you a steak, Gilbert.
But when, though?
Well, he said today. He didn't say the time, but.
Okay. Do you hear that, Gilbert? Don't eat today.
Ooh, wow.
No, I can't say that. No, I can't
Will's
say.
bringing you a steak.
Will's going to bring you a steak. I'm off the hook.
Today?
That's AJ
Yes, sir.
today? Will, can you please confirm it's today so that Gilbert doesn't starve 2 days in a row? Sharpview's food is terrible. Can you just confirm? Right, Gilbert, am I right? Is their food terrible?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. What will say?
Will said he's going to bring you a steak.
Today?
That's what we're hoping.
I'm hoping. This is now on AJ's shoulders now. I'm off this.
That's a Will.
That's out of my hands now.
So we're going to bring me a steak today, right?
Okay, that's what AJ's telling us. You're going to have to take this up with AJ from this point on.
Yeah. AJ, you better not.
You're officially on the hook now, AJ.
So we're going to bring a steak today, right?
This is what we've heard.
That's what he called and said.
He said the steak, and I think you know what that means. There's also going to be corn on the cob. Does he usually bring corn on the cob, Gilbert, or does he bring French fries?
French fries.
Okay.
French fries. Okay.
Does he bring a Dr. Pepper or no?
Yeah, Dr. Pepper.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Did we
Hopefully
get
this is Will. If this is Will, please get a confirmation because we're gonna deal with this for a week straight if this is not correct. So we need AJ's talking right now on the phone. I don't know if it's Will. If it is, we'll bring him up for a second. As we're basically this segment's just Gilbert ordering lunch.
It's him.
Okay. Bring him in real quick so we can get this thing settled so we can move on. Will,
Yeah,
you there?
guess what happened?
Oh, what happened, Gilbert?
I fall down yesterday.
Oh no!
Are you all
No
right?
pizza, and he fell down.
Really bad day.
What a
Are
day
you
had,
okay
Gilbert.
I just got 12 foot anyway.
You got to be careful. Your legs are not that strong, so you got to be careful with that. You don't ride bikes anymore, so I'm sorry you fell
So
down.
Will's gonna bring me steak. Let me get one straight.
Okay, let's get Will in here now so we can get this thing settled. Will?
Good morning, Will's gonna come by and bring me steak today, right?
Okay, Will's on right now, Gilbert.
Yes, Gilbert. Chili's opens at 10 or 11. I'm going to go there. I got nothing on my calendar
come
today.
by and give me steak today?
Yes, he said yes.
Yes?
Yes, he's trying
Yes.
to explain
I'll
it to
see
you,
you soon.
Gilbert. Yes, he's going to bring you a steak today.
Whoa, what else are you bringing, Will? Just a steak?
My conversation.
Are you also bringing are you bringing fries as well?
Fries, Dr.
Yeah,
Pepper.
French fries instead of
Yep.
French fry.
Okay.
He knows your order. He's brought you like 3 steaks before.
He knows what you want, Gilbert.
And stop by Tiff Treats too. He wants something from there too.
No, he didn't have to stop by
Feel
Tiff's.
free, Will, anyway.
Hmm.
And bring Michaela with you anyway.
Bring who?
He's talking about my girlfriend, Marcella. She's at work.
Okay, well, I had to go anyway.
You can't bring your girlfriend today, Will?
I can't. Sorry.
Well, this is awfully disappointing. Maybe Nicole could bring it.
We had a new character. No, that's not funny. We just had a new character introduced to the show, Michaela. The girlfriend. How did I know this was Will's wife or girlfriend? And bring Michaela with you. Like, oh, Will's made a mistake in the past, I see. Oh, interesting. Well, maybe Michaela can bring it the next time, Gilbert. We good here, guys? It's 9:02.
Yeah, we're good.
Will,
I'm
you're the
jumping
best,
off.
Will. Thank you, Will,
No problem.
for your service once again. Will has stepped up for this city
He's
like no one.
Unbelievable. He's unbelievable.
He
Nice
performs
job,
in the clutch. James Harden just got another mega deal, and he's the worst in the clutch. Will's the best in the clutch, and he's got Gilbert coming at shooting at his girl.
Mm-hmm. I mean, you talk about Gilbert is consistent. He is consistent.
Same guy every day.
Instead of you bringing it, can you ask your girl?
Ask your girl to bring her with you. Same
bring
guy
her with you.
every single day.
Every time.
And that's what you want, that level of consistency.
It's-
Not
I mean-
not necessarily.
I remember Dom Capers told me, he said, I'd rather have a guy who runs a 4.5 every time than a guy who runs a 4.3 than a 4.7.
That's right.
That's right. I want to know who you are. And I know who Gilbert is. He's consistent.
No.
He always wants your girl.
Every day he is the same person.
Same person. He's never changing.
And you know what? He doesn't front for anybody.
Nope.
There's not one bit of front. There's no fake. There's no fraud.
No.
Gilbert says, I want this.
Yeah,
you need to get it for me.
And you
give
need
me
your
a
girl
Super
to
Bowl.
Get it for me.
Yeah. I want your girl to bring it. And I want you, like, if Gilbert wasn't in a home and you didn't know Gilbert, and this was just a transcript, and you were reading that Gilbert wanted your girl to bring him stuff, you would be like, oh my God.
No.
This guy's the worst. He keeps trying to take everyone's girl.
That's what he does.
Tell Wendy to come. Lance, where's Nicole? Like, why are you? And we just let him do, like, he's asking about my wife. That wouldn't be good. In normal circumstances, that's not okay for him to just tell people to bring their girls. I tell your girl to come bring it. What if Gilbert talked like this? I tell you to tell your girl to come by and tell her to bring me a steak. You'd be like, bitch, what? Bring you a steak?
What?
Tell my girl to come. What'd you say? And corn on the cob.
Yeah, and fries.
Excuse me? And Dr. Pepper, you heard me, ho. Bring it. What if he said it like that? It wouldn't be funny anymore, would it?
No, yes, it would. Be hilarious. You know what? That's what we got.
Really would.
That's what we need him to say.
It really
next time.
would.
Bring them in fries too, ho.
I mean, I know. I hope Gilbert says that one day. But. All right. Thank you for your service, Will. We got to break it.
Why don't you talk about M&J?
Yeah, M&J Electrical Supply. Jeremy Coker, that's my guy. He said, hey, I'd like to get a commercial with my wife and daughter up there. We're a family family business. My family's big. And Jeremy and I had met and talked where we had like an hour conversation, and both of us very, very similar people in terms of how we parent and our families and our views on things. And I was like, yeah, have your daughter coming up. Man, he has a sharp family. Really sharp family, and it doesn't surprise me because the way he runs things at home is the way he runs things at business. People excel. The business works exactly the way it's supposed to, and that's a good thing for those of you who are construction or demolition guys. You are project managers, electrical contractors, general contractors. If you need electrical parts, M&J Electrical Supplies, they have you covered. 365 24/7, they're going to be there for you. Not just locally, but they also ship the pieces across the country as well. M&J Electrical Supplies. It could be circuit breakers, transformers, disconnects, panels, switch gears, everything and more. They've got them brand new, no lead time issues because they're getting this to your equipment, to your job site very, very quickly. Or you can also get refurbished equipment, which is going to cost you a little bit less, and that comes with a 1-year warranty. They also do removal, so they can professionally remove old equipment for you if that's what you need done, and they offer you top dollar for your old equipment because that's what they refurbish. So instead of getting scrap prices, you're getting the real deal. Make sure that you are getting the very best, that you're saving money, and you're working with a company that's local and who's been doing it for 3 decades here in the Houston area. Located on Steuben Airline, near I-45 North in West Little York. Call 713-699-5055. That's 713-699-5055.
All right, this is our final hour of the week. Did you learn anything this week on the show? Did you? Should we play What Did You Learn This Week in
Sure.
one sentence?
I mean, we could. It's going to be a quicker segment, but we could play.
We could. I mean, we could play that in the next segment. Yeah, we can do that in the next segment. Did you learn anything on the show this week? I'm not sure that we learned much. AJ, did you learn anything on the show this week?
You've been with us. You've been here 4 of the 5 days.
Right.
Yeah.
Not too much different.
Not too. That's all the same.
Yeah, not in a bad
Cowboys
way.
still
Not in a
suck.
bad way, but yeah.
Cowboys still suck.
We'll see week 4.
Yeah, we learned. U of H.
Yeah, we
has
get some answers on week 4. You guys have an awfully aggressive contest.
We got a bet. We
Oh,
got a bet.
hold on. I got my Evertonians here. They're going to sit it out for a second. So let me jump off just for a quick second. They're
Okay,
they're
they're
right
here.
outside.
Okay, we'll bring them in a minute. Lance has got the Yak. The Yak is going to be joining us here, so we got that going on. If you want to call in right now, it's something you learned this week. You get one sentence to say it. All right, 713-780-3776.
Elliot just called and wants to talk to that.
Who does?
Elliot.
Elliot?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's get Elliot in here. Hey, Elliot.
Hey, good morning, guys. I've learned that 97.5's competitor has moved to FM, and just because they're clear, they still blow booty juice.
I didn't understand what he said. Did you?
Said something about the competitor moving to FM.
Oh yeah, they're on a different. We're 97.5.
Right.
Yeah, the competitor moved into the FM.
Yeah, that's what he said.
That's fine. There's plenty of room for everybody. We ain't scared of nothing. We've had the best station in the market for a long time now, for a while now. Best shows, yeah. So we don't even think about it. We started this station. We started 1560 with the realization that the other place is a corporate pile of dung. I mean that was our motto, and nothing's changed. Nothing's changed over the years. So there was that. They hated us. Boy, did they hate us. 713-780-3776. If you would like to get in here on ESPN.
Nico wants to talk too.
Who?
Nico.
Oh, Mito?
Nico. Might be Nico Collins.
Oh, Nico Collins?
Maybe.
You don't know.
I know.
Let's get him in here. What's up, Nico?
Hey.
It's Mito. Hey, Mito, what's up?
I learned that C.J. Stroud gave me a new eye warm up so I can see all the tortas in the club at the local.
It's not a bad way. I mean, if you got to have some peripheral, if there's a bunch of hotties there, right?
Especially if Mito's with his girl, and he can't be moving his head.
You got to be able to, side glance.
You can't be moving your head, Mito.
No.
You can't be doing that.
You got to be able to. You got to have good peripheral, right? With all the hotties. Yeah, absolutely. No, that's good. That's a good warm up. For those of you who don't know, CJ was warming up yesterday, just looking at his thumbs, and it created quite the stir. Plus, his walk in, he just doesn't walk great. He's
not going to win the walk in.
No.
Into the stadium. He's a duck foot guy. It is what it is. I mean, duck foot people are never going to be impressive walkers in general.
Yep.
So
no.
I don't know what you want him to do at this point.
Yeah.
Can he just throw some touchdowns? Would that be okay with you? Can he just beat the Cowboys in week 4? Would that be okay?
Yeah, that would be. That's the most important thing right there, CJ.
That's the most important thing? Wow.
Yeah, beating the Cowboys.
Okay.
So I can see you with a Hitler.
Y'all might want to explain that.
Yeah.
We got to bet. Whoever loses gotta wear a Hitler for a day. Okay. Bring it to the show, and you gotta show up at the show.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I won't be going to the gym that day if they were to lose. I have to worry about that though.
If they lose, which they will,
see.
You're gonna have to wear that. You're gonna have to sport that all day. I told my wife about this, and she's like, "Oh no, you're not."
Oh no, see.
Oh no, you are.
That's how I worry that if they
am.
lose, are you sure, John?
I'm doing it. I gotta do it.
You have to.
You can't welch on
you can't
a
welch.
bet.
You're old school. You know you're not supposed to welch on a bet because in your neighborhood when you're a kid, somebody could come visit your dad's bar and maybe there's an accidental fire.
Yeah, right. Absolutely. Oh, accidental fires happen all the time.
Yeah, I know.
All the time at bars.
I'm just saying, if your kid doesn't pay off your the bet to my kid, I don't know. Maybe there's a problem with your ventilation system. Maybe you're, I don't know. Maybe it's the wiring. Something goes haywire with the wiring. Something, it'd be a real shame. God forbid. It'd be a real shame if your bar went up in flames.
Yeah, God forbid. God forbid something like that happens.
Mm-hmm.
We got Yak coming.
Yeah, he's right. After the break, we'll bring him in. The guy's jacked.
Is he?
Yeah.
Well, he's a professional athlete.
Well, I know, but he's in his 40s, and this guy looks incredible. He looks like he can play fullback for the Texans right now.
Let's go. We need him.
Linebacker.
How about wide receiver?
You know what? I haven't loved the linebacker play for the Texans other than Wade Woodaz yesterday. I like that. I'm going to see if this guy wants to play any linebacker.
You want to see some linebacker?
Or he could also go play in college football now because anybody can play college football at any time.
That's right. He can go back. Does he have eligibility? Yes, he does.
Cougs, do the Cougs need a linebacker? He can go play linebacker. He's never played in college.
That's it. So he's got 5 years.
He's got 5 years. You have 5 years at any point. Right now, I could go back 5 years. I get 5 years. Well, I shouldn't technically because I've been, but I've got a year left. I can tell you that much.
Yep.
I don't think anyone's signed.
Well, the old rule was you had until 26 to play your 5. I think there was a age limit, but there's been guys that have gone back in their 50s and played their last year.
Yeah, I mean Taylor Shuck is going to be
at smaller schools.
Taylor Shuck was a rookie. Taylor Shuck was a rookie at age 26. Yeah. So come on.
Yeah,
I mean that's stupid. 7 years in college. Get out of here. If you get hurt too much, that's just too bad.
Yeah. All right, let's break, and we'll have the Yak on the other side. Right now, though, we got Coors Light. We got cold, clean, crisp, and refreshing. Didn't play golf yesterday, but I sure did have a couple of Coors Lights. I sure did throw down a few because we had a little trip. We took a little trip down to the beach. It was awesome. Had a great time, and you can't do it without a couple of pops. You got to have some cold, clean. And I don't want to limit myself to just a couple, but I did. So here's the deal: is if you're looking for cold, clean, crisp, and refreshing, no matter how hot it is, I know it's hot out there. So what do you need? You need a Coors Light. You need cold, clean, crisp. You need refreshing. The world's most refreshing beer. I saw it on a billboard that Coors Light is the world's most refreshing beer. You can't lie on a billboard. So you're looking for the best way to refresh, to get chill. You're looking for the best beer on the market. Texas is one of the states that Coors Light is the most popular beer, and there's a reason. Because it's awesome. And I play a big role in that, and I'm hoping you will too. Cold, clean, crisp, refreshing Coors Light. Let's climb on, brother.
It's John and Lance.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John Granado and Lance Zierlein.
Big event at Pitch 25 where they're celebrating Everton. Everton is going to be, that's Lance's club, Everton. And this must be like something special for him because he's got.
It is something special to me. We've got the toffees right now. We've got more toffees in one room than you have over there in Los Angeles where you're doing your show from. So You don't have to worry about it. And we'll have a bunch of them at Pitch 25 on Saturday, 9 o'clock. The Premier League, coast to coast. We know the Premier League has really made inroads here in the States over the last 8 to 10 years. It's been growing and growing, and this year should be the biggest year of all. And a famous Nigerian striker, one of the most famous forwards in Premier League history, Nigerian forwards, Yakubu, is here. I was already showing him a menu from a restaurant I went to, John. I was already trying to put him on game. Hey, AJ, turn his mic on real quick. But he joins us right now. You had 33 goals with Everton, like 95 career in the Premier League. And you look like you could play American football, or not just soccer. Yes. Here, let me get the mic close. Okay, so you're used to scoring. Have you ever tackled anyone? And I'm not talking a slide tackle. I mean, wrap your arms around and take them to the ground.
For me as a striker, I never did. My only just scoring goals.
Well,
yeah.
You can, if you see him on the screen, John, you see this guy looks like he could hit somebody.
Jacked.
Yeah.
Jack.
So I want to ask you about. We've got a lot to talk about, but you guys just landed, so I'm not going to ask how Houston's been because you just got in last night. But how aware are you of the growth of the sport in the Premier League in this country? How aware are you of that?
Oh, when you look at the years ago from the Premier League, and I think, like I said, Premier League is one of the best league in the world. It's growing faster like it never been before. It's better than any league in the world. And when you think about players coming over to play in the Premier League, and the Premier League everywhere in the world everyone has been watching. They're doing great, and is moving forward day by day. And we're excited. This season gonna start soon, which is really good.
Starts Saturday.
It starts today.
For me, it starts. Is there a match today?
Yeah, Arsenal, they're playing today. Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then tomorrow, our season, Everton starts. Yeah. Tomorrow, it's 9 o'clock at Pitch 25, and I think I got to see how you can still register to get in. I don't know if you can just go and show up. I've registered, so I'm going to be at the event. Talk about your time at Merseyside. You were there for 4 years, scored a ton of goals, and I'm curious. I've never been, but I plan on going this year and going to a match for my first one after supporting the team now for this will be my 12th year watching. What's it like playing there? You played in some different spots.
It's unbelievable, and I remember when I came there, it was quite different. The training ground was quite little like old school training ground, and from there we built a new training ground, which is really, really fantastic for the football players. And for me, I call it People's Club. Mm-hmm. And once you're blue, you're always a blue. Mm-hmm. And I enjoy my time there, playing there for almost 4 years. And I'm still committed to the club, which I love most.
So you've been to Hill Dixon, the new stadium?
Oh, it's unbelievable, and we have to give credit to the owners, and I think they did a very, very good job for the club, and they try to. Stability in the club is really good. Mm-hmm. The stadium is unbelievable, and the facilities so great, and we're just unlucky not to get into Europe. We're just a little bit there.
Right at the end, it fell off at the end, yeah.
And hopefully this season gonna be a great season, and we're looking forward to start really good. And once we get the ball rolling and start really good, I think we're gonna have a fantastic season. Being here now, the owners, like I said, I keep saying the owners, putting stability to the club, and they live here in Houston, mm-hmm. which is really good. And the fan base in Houston is unbelievable. Mm-hmm. With Evertonians that live here, they're happy, they watch the game, and for we to be here today is great.
We have
the Yak is
Good,
with us
John.
here. The Yak is with us here on ESPN 97.5. Did you come here for any World Cup this year?
No, really, but I watch on TV. I think when you look at the World Cup in America, I think it's one of the best ever World Cup I've seen.
You think so?
I think so.
Why do you say that? I mean, I've started watching in '98. I saw Baggio trick off that penalty kick in '94 just briefly. I remember I was at someone's house, but '98's when I locked in. I felt like it was too, but I thought maybe I was biased because we enjoyed it so much in the States. Why do you think? You think just the quality of play, how exciting it was?
I think the quality and the fans. I've been to 2010 World Cup in South Africa, which is my first World Cup with Nigeria, and my only World Cup I've played for Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
It's quite different when you look at the fan base. Yeah, in America is getting bigger and bigger. Like for me, it's a shame I didn't play here. I was dreaming to play in the MLS league, but I didn't have the chances to play here. When you look at Messi, Ori, they all played there, Lewandowski, and so many great players they've been playing in the MLS here. You can see the football. Yeah, has been growing every year, and top stars they want to be here, top players they want to be here, playing every week, every day. Which is really good. The football here is getting much better now, which is good. Just like the World Cup that just ended.
Mm-hmm. It is interesting how many players in their career, international players in their career here for probably other opportunities, marketing opportunities. Thierry Henry, of course, is on television. You have David Beckham has just taken off with everything he does.
Pele.
Pele was, back in the day. That's true. Yeah, Pele was actually a big cultural phenomenon in the 70s and even in the early 80s. What was your World Cup experience like in 2010? That's something you had watched your whole life, I would imagine, growing up, and then you were to represent your country. That must have been special.
Oh, it's special, and it's a dream come true. As a football player, you dream about this. You've watched so many top players, play at the World Cup, and for me to be there, playing at the World Cup to represent my country, Nigeria, it's unbelievable. And for me, playing against one of the best players in the world, like Messi, I remember we played against them against the Argentina. And I decided there watching Maradona I've seen in TV. The late Maradona is unbelievable. And I still got a picture there, where he showed the ball to me. The smile in my face was special. It's like, wow, this is the guy I watch on in TV, in YouTube, the way he plays. And World Cup bring you back good memories. We played alongside with great player. The atmosphere is unbelievable, and I had a great time with Nigeria. But we didn't go far. But the experience there was something special to me.
Mm-hmm.
The Yak is with us here this morning on ESPN 97.5, and the saying was "Feed the Yak." Does anybody ever try to? Do people still say that to you? Feed the yak, or does anybody try to actually feed you, give you food, and you have to punch them or anything like that?
Always, when you feed me, I'll be happy,
Literally, or with
Lance
service.
is trying to feed you.
I'm trying to get them to my restaurant. I'm trying to listen. They just landed. He's got to be hungry at some point.
He told me already about the restaurant.
I've got a jollof spot for him.
Jollof rice and suya, the beef and the sauce. It looks good.
You'll be.
Maybe
there's
he
a
wants American food, Lance.
Man, maybe he does. Maybe he wants burgers and barbecue. Well, you'll get some barbecue.
I had
while
breakfast right there. It was quite heavy.
Did you? We do breakfast too, pretty heavy here.
Really
yeah,
heavy.
we do.
All
of our meals are big. Yeah,
it's big.
You're gonna learn the portions are pretty big. Did you know that the most popular athlete in the history of Houston is Nigerian?
Really?
Akeem Olajuwon.
Oh, okay.
From Lagos, Nigeria.
Yeah.
The
You're
most.
right,
I don't know how much you knew about Akeem growing up, but he is to this day. Right, John? Don't you think the most beloved athlete in Houston history was Akeem?
Yeah, absolutely.
Mm-hmm. And we have a huge Nigerian contingency here in Houston as well. So,
how big is Akeem there, Olajuwon?
Oh, he's big. He's massive. And I remember growing up. I've heard the name, but it's something special too. I know he's one of the greatest of all time.
And great man too. He's someone who has been we're very proud of Akeem Olajuwon.
I wish I could meet him.
Yeah, I know. He's
Yeah.
he'll pop up at different places, but he's been here. He went to college here. He played his pro here. He's got kids who played basketball
as a soccer
here.
player.
Started as a goalkeeper, and that was one of the famous things. Is his footwork was unbelievable, like nothing anyone had seen on the basketball level, and he credits it to soccer. And we always have conversations in this, even on this show, but around the country, we have conversations about what if some of our best athletes would play professional soccer, because we want so badly for the U.S. team to be able to compete against the very best. But I think one of the things that gets lost is just because you're a great athlete doesn't mean that you'll necessarily have the skill that it takes. There's a lot of skill that goes into being a soccer player. It's not just being a great athlete.
There's a lot of sacrifice, to become a sportman. Whatever you do in life, you have to have discipline, And as a football player, you have to have the most. You have to be really, really disciplined. You have to committed. It's your happy place. If you want to give in the best, you have to work so hard and be happy. Most players, they're not happy. If you're not happy, you cannot perform. And work so hard. Think about the game. You want to succeed. You're playing for yourself. You're playing for your family. You play for the fans. You want to give them the best because they're all there to support you. And if you're not disciplined, you cannot go further in football.
Well, so the season starts. So let's talk about Everton for a second, because that's my team, and I'm going to make it all about me right now. Okay, so we're going to watch tomorrow.
That's my team as well.
That's your team as well. Yeah, you and I. We won't listen to John, but you've got some good strikers, some good young forwards. You've got striker. From an offensive standpoint, it's pretty strong. Of course, Jordan Pickford, who's been, the man in the goal for England for multiple World Cups already now. Across the board, in terms of what the lineup's going to look like and the depth of the team and the youth, where do you see this team? How do you see them competing this year?
I think our focus this year, we need to start very well. Like I said before, we need to start very well, and we have to start thinking of getting to Europe. Like I said, we missed out in the last few games towards the end of the season, and we had great owners. I'll keep saying great owners.
Dan Friedkin, right here from Houston.
Yeah, he's right here. That's why we're here too.
Yeah.
So, and to support, and we have a great manager, David Moyes, I think, which is ambition. I've played there before. He worked with me, and his dream is to play in Europe. There's no way where you have a stadium like that, where it's unbelievable. It's really good pitch, and the facility there in the stadium, the owner, like I said, they're putting the hard work, and we have to give everything. And then to play in Europe, that's the target for us this season.
Mm-hmm. I think it was fascinating to me how many, and I don't know how normal this is, and I know I'm still getting used to how quickly managers are brought in and out in the world of international soccer, international football. But it was fun watching the World Cup. I'm like, oh, Roberto Martinez, Everton. Oh, there's Ronald Koeman. There's Ancelotti. They all were. They're all World Cup managers for different countries, and they've all been managers with Everton.
Yeah, because when you look at the way they did in Everton, I think they did good. Carlos did brilliant too before he left and he went to Real Madrid. But at the moment we have David Moyes. I think
he's really good.
He's really good. When the club was a little bit and not in the right direction when he came in, and the club became stable. And we're very lucky to have him as a manager. Mm-hmm. And he's been doing so well. And we got players now, with the strikers and the defenders. Like you said, Pickford is really good. He's one of the best keeper in the Premier League. It's been unbelievable in England. And we have another guy, the young one, Hilliman, the small guy. He plays like my colleagues back in the days, like Steven Pinard. And he's really good, and he's really good with the ball. I think this season is going to be, like I feel, it's going to be one of his best seasons, to push the team for us to be in Europe for next season.
We got to take a quick break here. We got the Yak in studio with us here.
Yakubu.
If you've got a question for him, you're more than welcome to get in. You can feed the Yak. First, Lance and I have got to talk about Aqueduct Plumbing Company. We got to talk about Billy Brown. We got to talk about the greatness that is Billy Brown. We got to talk about the job that they do. We saw Tommy Stark sent out the email that Billy sent Tommy Stark. He said, I'll be over there on Saturday, and I'm going to bring you a free water heater. That's the kind of job that Billy does. If it's, he waited till Saturday because it wasn't an emergency. But if you got an emergency, I mean, this is the guy to call, 281-488-6238, because, I mean, when you got to have a plumber, you got to have a plumber. So make sure that you put this number in your phone, 281-488-6238, Lance.
Yeah, make sure any job, big or small, they're going to take care of for you. They've handled small jobs, they've handled large jobs, and they've done it the right way at good prices and very quickly. 281-488-6238. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
You are listening to Houston's longest-running sports radio morning show
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
From the Huntington Bank Studios, here's John and Lance.
All right, welcome back here on ESPN 97.5. Yakubu is in studio. Yakubu, the Yak, is with us here, former Everton great. 33 goals for Everton, I believe, over a 4. Were you there for 4 years, Yak?
4 years, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not bad, right?
Not bad.
Yeah, move a little closer to
a
the
little
mic.
closer to the mic, yeah. You're soft-spoken for scoring all those goals. Yeah. What was your celebration? Did you have a big celebration?
Just this one.
Oh, you did that? That's your – Oh, I saw an image of it, yeah. Like I said, I started following at 14, so I wasn't able to watch you with Everton. And so I was doing some study. I'm like, oh, man, this guy is jacked. I told you before, I think he could play American football. We already talked about it. You're not a tackler, though. You're just you would like to move forward. You're not hitting people. It is, it's funny. John and I both watched the Vinnie Jones documentary, and it was amazing how rough the Premier League was. I mean, how much you could get away with back in the day when Vinnie Jones was playing. I mean, it was some of the things that didn't even draw a card, and that now obviously would you catch a red for it. What they got away with was incredible.
Yeah, I think when you look back then and then now, there's so different. Back in the days, playing against Imane Vidic, John Terry, those guys, I call them the beasts. They just want to smash you.
And you're going up against them. I mean, you're going up against guys
so,
like that.
All week you'll be training and get ready for a battle. And when you look at these days, and it's a little bit too soft, the football now is changed from back in our days.
Do you like it when it was a little bit more aggressive and physical?
Yeah, I love it.
But you're not a small guy, though. That's like Lukaku as well.
Yeah, I love it.
Big guys tend to fare well against him.
Yeah, I love it, when it's more physical, like you want to feel them.
Mm-hmm.
They want to feel your swag, So I love the competitive about the football, when everyone is going hard with everyone, and the same in training, the way like that is the way you train, the way you play. So every week you're playing against Fee Jadioka, he's really
Jagielka was a strong.
He's really solid, and Siva Distant too, those guys from defense were really, really strong, and the right back you have Fee Neve too, He's always
Tarkovsky's a pretty physical presence right now.
He plays like an old school defender. He's really, he's one of the leaders in the team at the moment, so he's really good.
Mm-hmm. Are you? So one other thing that's interesting to me is, so I work for the NFL as well, but I work in the NFL draft. So college players going to the pros, I study them, I write scouting reports, and one of the things I found, we all knew that, and my dad coached in NFL Europe for a little bit. So when they first started, it was called World League of American Football. So his team was situated in New York, New Jersey, but he went London Monarchs and the Rain Fire and Barcelona Dragons. And he was telling me, they're really into it. And this is 1991. You look forward now, Roger Goodell's basically, the commissioner of the NFL is basically saying, we're going to have an international team. And I think everyone believes it's going to end up in London because of how great the fans are in London. I think it is really interesting how the crossovers are happening, where the NFL is so big, or it feels like it's becoming really big in Spain, in Germany, but especially in England and London. But then we have some of the same things happening with the Premier League. The growth has been fantastic, so much so that the Premier League is having a player like you come to represent Everton for this coast-to-coast feature. I don't know. Adam, is every team, how many teams from the Premier League are having official watch parties in the country? All 20?
Yeah.
So about all 20 teams are having watch parties in the United States.
Yeah,
that's incredible.
That's just to show you how the Premier League is massive now,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it really is, because it took a while to grow in the States, but now a lot of professional athletes in the United States are big Prem fans as well. Obviously, LeBron James is part owner of Liverpool, right?
Liverpool, yeah.
Who we hate.
Yeah.
And I'm not a LeBron James fan, so this is perfect for me. I just get to keep it going. But I think that is interesting that you have that kind of growth, that the sports have crossed over overseas and are growing in both countries.
It's massive. When you look back and maybe 10 years ago and now, or 20 years ago, it's different now, Back then, you're talking about the Italian league, the Spanish league, but now the Premier League is another level.
So I didn't realize that the Premier League, when did the Premier League really take off in terms of the league?
It's been over 20 years now.
Yeah.
It's more. It's just
and how did it? And what was the impetus? What caused that to happen?
When you look at the players coming over to play for the Premier League, all over the world, from Africa, from Asia,
Was it when they just expanded and started bringing in more players internationally?
Bringing more international players, play there, and people back home, mostly in Nigeria too. Even when the Nigeria Premier League, they have a game on Saturday, they don't watch anymore. They prefer to watch the Premier League.
You know, it's funny, when I was at a Union Berlin match, I reached out to him and said, hey, I work for the NFL. Is there any way I could get a media pass? He go, yeah, absolutely. So they gave me a pass. I went to, in the Bundesliga, Union Berlin. I sat next to a guy who was Nigerian. We started talking. He owns a team that is a low-level Nigerian team, but what he's trying to do is he wants to get the best young athletes he can to grow, to build them up to, and he said, what I want to do is either have them eventually become Premier League players or work with them to potentially move over to professional NFL, like move over to American football, because I just want to find the best athletes and give them the best opportunities here in Nigeria that I possibly can. And there are there is a Nigerian guy who was in the international, he was a former rugby player.
Yeah.
And he tested for the NFL. You know, you have certain tests, how high you jump, how quick his testing was some of the greatest testing of all time. This Nigerian, he just doesn't know how to play football yet. And I had a guy who runs the international player pathway said, Lance, wait until Nigerians continue to take on American football. He goes, he said, you think it's something with Akeem Olajuwon in basketball? Wait until he said it's eventually, you know, it's going to keep happening in soccer and it's going to keep happening in American football.
Yeah, because when you look at some of the Nigeria players, not the one being born in Nigeria, most of their parents, they all live in a different country.
Oh.
Being born in different country, they all playing in all over the world. When you look at their surname, their background, where they come from, you know, they're from Nigeria. You have so many Nigerians and all over the world with different sports. They are involved playing, you know. So I'm just proud to be a Nigerian as well, you know.
I think that's awesome. Yeah. Well, Yakubu, thank you for your time in studio. You're going to be at Pitch 25. You guys are going to go check out the Texans facility today. Astros game tomorrow night. Hopefully it's a lot better than they played yesterday. Beating. Not in a good way. So you guys will get a little taste of our professional sports. Of course, Dan Friedkin, the owner of Everton, is a Houstonian, and there's rumors about him bringing an NHL team. So we're excited about that as well. But if you guys want to get out there, Pitch 25, go online at the Premier League website, see about signing up and getting a chance to go out and meet Yakubu for yourself. And I invite anybody who wants a team, if you don't have a Premier League team, if you do not have a Premier League team, we invite you to be a toffee. It's not always easy, but it builds, as someone in this room once said, it builds character. It's a character building experience, and I think we are going to the Europeans. I think that's a very realistic goal this year. I think we're going to do that.
Thank you very much.
What do we have?
I brought some jersey for you.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And, my main guy.
Oh, and Tim Howard. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Tim Howard, who is he's got
He's
a phenomenal
an owner of our team here.
Tim Howard is, of course, was a great Everton goalkeeper. One of the reasons Tim Howard and Landon Donovan, one of the reasons so many American fans and Houston fans have became Evertonians is because of those two players, those two American players from the U.S. men's national team. So I got a Yakubu jersey. It's not for you, John. It's for me. And an autographed Tim Howard. That's awesome. Thank you so much for coming in. I know you guys are jet lagged. We appreciate you carving some time out and look forward to seeing you tomorrow morning as the Premier League season, at least for us, kicks off tomorrow. Everton and Crystal Palace.
Yeah, thank you very much.
All right, thank you, Yakubu.
25. That's it.
9:50 right here on ESPN 97.5. We'll close it up when we come back.
First, we'll talk about the Golden Nugget Lake Charles. We'll talk about the DraftKings Sportsbook. We'll talk about your fantasy draft. We're having our fantasy draft there next Thursday, rather, and we hope you can join us for it. And we want you to have your fantasy draft there. You still have time. Get your boys together. You haven't drafted yet. Go to the Golden Nugget Lake Charles DraftKings Sportsbook. Come with us on Thursday, okay, if you can. If not, how about Saturday? Have it Saturday. Go to the pool all day. Enjoy the beautiful pool that they've got there. It's so hot. You sit out there. You got cabanas. You got the pool. You have a great time. Or you could sit in the casino, gamble all day, poker room and gamble all day. Whatever you want to do. You can eat at one of the 12 beautiful restaurants that they have there. From the best steak you can have to burgers, whatever it is, and everything in between. And the DraftKings Sportsbook is awesome. If you can't do your fantasy draft there, can't get 12 guys together, make sure that you plan a weekend where you go and you watch all your college and pro football, because it doesn't get any better. The DraftKings Sportsbook, but you got to reserve a table because it's packed every weekend. So make sure that you go to goldennugget.com/Lake Charles and book your table at goldennugget.com/Lake Charles. Well, an adult toy shut down traffic in Washington, D.C. for 2 hours. Apparently, some guy left a Bilbo outside the fire station. They were worried about what it was, a suspicious package. Well, it was a package indeed. Turned out to be a Bilbo.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Is this going to be a
and
theme?
black electronic device. Did you see last night in the WNBA, a green Bilbo was thrown on the floor?
Oh,
We're
that's
back
been
to throwing Bilbos out there.
Yeah, that hadn't happened for a year, I guess.
I know. What happened?
Back at it again, huh?
Back at it. And Angel Reese said she saw, but she can see far and wide because, her eyes go different ways. And so she's able to see.
Why are you doing this?
Well, I don't.
Why does she have to catch that? Tracy McGrady
Well-
already caught it from me. You don't have to do Angel Reese like that.
Well, hey, I mean, did you ever see that one animal? I don't know what it is, but his eyes go, and she said, if one more person sends me that.
The sloth?
Yeah, the sloth.
Oh, did she get hit with sloth memes?
Yes.
Oh, that's not
yes, and they show her eyes are like a little. I'm gonna say a little bit. No, a little bit.
That's unfortunate.
I know I disrespected her a little bit, but
You
sorry.
did disrespect her a little bit.
A man who was on. You got to go to your see your probation officer, right?
I don't have to.
I mean, if you don't go, you're going back to jail.
Yeah, that is. It seems to be one of from the shows I've seen. At least you do get in trouble if you don't do that, and if you don't try to get a job.
Well, turns out he did. He made it, but he made it in a stolen vehicle. I mean, it's kind of a big deal that you get there.
Yeah, like I'm actually giving him credit.
Yeah.
Well, wait. He didn't steal the vehicle to get there. I think he just stole it, and on a separate note, like, I don't want to go back to jail, so let me just take my ride over there. I doubt he said, oh, gosh, I've got to get there. Let me steal a vehicle real quick. You think he returned it to someone? No.
Well, if you got to get there, you got to get there. He was already on probation for multiple vehicle thefts. I think we're seeing a trend.
Well, I also think we got somebody who's pretty good at bypassing any of your security and alarm systems.
I think he's got a talent.
Yeah, he does have a talent.
He does. I think he's got a talent. Did you ever hear of this? Apparently, a guy was driving. He was driving 58 miles an hour in the left lane here on 101. Well, in Carpinteria, and he got pulled over. He got pulled over for camping.
What?
Yeah. Apparently,
pulled over for
cars
camping.
were passing him on the right, and the CHIP officer, the Santa Barbara CHIP officer, said, you can't be in the left lane going slow, pal. All right? Get over to the right where you belong.
Right.
And I like that.
Mm-hmm.
Get to the right if you drive slow.
Well, that is the rule.
That is the rule. I didn't know it was called camping, though.
I didn't know that was the name either.
I didn't know that was the name. No. AJ, who's next?
The bullpen.
The bullpens. How was Raheel yesterday? He suck? How was he?
He was great.
He was all right. I would expect you. I wanted you to be honest about it, but apparently not. You're not going to be honest about this whole thing. Hey, did you have a fun week, AJ?
Oh yes, sir, for sure. I'll be with y'all. Well, here again next Thursday and Friday. So
you're here Thursday and Friday. Where's Dell?
No, y'all be at the Golden Nugget. I'll be here.
Oh, that's right. We'll be at the Golden Nugget. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Well, congratulations. Great week, AJ. You did a great job.
Thank you.
It was great to have you. We got to have Dell back, I guess, next week. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess Dell comes back.
I guess we got to have him back. We're done. Hope you enjoyed the show this week. We will talk to you again on Monday. Have a great weekend, everybody.
Welcome into a bullpen takeover of the Dale Ole Show. I am Brian McDonald, joined by Sean Mapes, AJ Russ behind the glass. Good to be back with you here. Took a one-day absence. Rahil filled in yesterday. How'd you guys feel about doing a 2-hour breakdown of Texans Raiders? Did that go exactly as you planned it, Sean? I knew you're really looking forward to a hardcore 2-hour breakdown of Texans Raiders.
Yep, and all just every position,
covered every angle.
Yeah, every
all
angle.
90. Yeah.
Yes.
So,
definitely didn't talk about Pat McAfee for 15 minutes.
Please tell me Rahil's listened to the album.
He did.
He did.
Sat down and listened to the entire thing.
He
I was
did.
Like, I was like, I only listened to the one song I needed to play.
I heard bits and pieces of it because we used it to as a game to give away tickets on Jeremy and Joe a few days ago. So I heard like the first 30 seconds of like 6 songs on the album. I think the one that got me the most was Pitbull and a Mugshot.
Oh yeah,
that was a classic.
The intro track.
Yeah. Shout out to the greatest dog of all time. Did it not, in what you've heard, did it not sound like Pat McAfee was literally just trying to do Jelly Roll?
Yeah, no, that's
exactly.
I think I described it to you and
did you? Okay, I've already forgotten.
Yeah, no, because you're like, what genre was it? And I was like, Jelly Roll. Like it's like not really country. It's not really rap. It's not really like anything.
He's not singing really.
Yeah,
he's just speaking, and occasionally there's some auto tune where he's kind of singing.
Yeah.
Apparently, no one can tell Pat McAfee no because that album does exist. But anyway, we'll get into the Texans. If forced to, we'll get into the Astros later. Coming up, I think probably 11 o'clock, we'll do the listener party giveaway if you want to win a pair of tickets to the ESPN 97.5 listener party, which is now just a week away, Friday, August 28th, next week at St. Arnold's Brewery, 6:30. We'll give that away at 11 because 11:30 was different than the rest of the week, Sean, as we'll have Michael Carroll from Comic Cast joining us to talk about movies. I think you and I will give him a little bit of the business for his negative take on the end of Oak Street. We'll also talk about Mutiny, which Michael and I saw on Tuesday, and I might force Reacher into the conversation as well, Sean. I know you're looking forward to that. You're a big fan of Reacher.
Yeah, I'd love to hear about how he went to a town and 2 smaller guys wanted to beat him up. And
they tried.
And he ends up beating them up.
He threw him into a newsstand, Sean. It was amazing. Yeah. It's honestly amazing to me that you're not into the show. It checks all your boxes of what shows I know you watch.
Yeah.
Like, what is truly different between Reacher and, like, Den of Thieves?
Mostly it's just because Den of Thieves is over after 2.5 hours.
Okay.
Reacher,
so you don't have to watch 8 episodes?
Yeah, the charm just like, okay, he goes to another small town, and for some reason, a 5'8" guy wants to mouth off to somebody. Him. Yeah,
he's got a problem with somebody. All right, if you have any thoughts on the Texans or the Astros, hit us up on the HRP listener line today, 713-780-3776. Also, you need that number again. Remember, coming up at 11 o'clock, your chance to win 2 tickets to the ESPN 97.5 listener party a week from today at St. Arnold's Brewery. So let's get into the Texans now. We'll also have some fun with Fernando Mendoza audio a little bit later, which you and I got accused of being haters the other day after we played some Mendoza audio. Apparently, we were picking on him in the view of a caller named Tommy, but Tommy, if you're listening, or anyone else out there, it's all love. We love Fernando Mendoza. We find him very entertaining. But let's get into the Texans, and there'll be some D'Amico audio here, AJ, that will sprinkle along. So first one, when we get to it, will be about the offensive line. But so getting into what I liked and what I didn't like from this Texas preseason game, which is really mostly just the first drive and sprinkled in bits and pieces from the first half, and then by the second half, when Brett Rippon came in, I was completely tuned out. I think you said you tuned out maybe second quarter?
Yeah, second quarter. Once Mills has already had a scoring drive, and then the defense was just still kicking Fernando Mendoza's ass. I was like, all right, what are we doing here?
Yeah, we're good. We can call it.
Yeah.
Which I woke up this morning to find out they lost, which I couldn't care.
They did?
I know. I couldn't care less about.
They blew a 17-3 lead?
20-3,
yes.
Sean.
Oh
20-3 lead, yeah.
How are we not started? D'Amico Ryan's hot seat?
Yeah, we got an alarm sound effect. We hitting the panic button. No. Thankfully, even if we did care about the Astros, went and had the Astros back by getting beat like 18-3 or whatever the hell that was. We'll talk about that later if we have to. First thing I want to start, though, is the offensive line, because we've spent, obviously, if it wasn't C.J. Stroud, most of this offseason has been spent on, pearl clutching the state of the offensive line and trying to figure out what the combination of starters would be when the Texans hit the field in September against the Buffalo Bills. We had assumed for most of the offseason and preseason that, obviously the tackles were going to be Ariante Ursary, Braden Smith. Your guards would be Ed Ingram and Wyatt Teller. And then your center would be the first-round pick, Keelan Rutledge. And then D'Amico Ryans threw a curveball at us. We saw this come out in the news from the joint practice of the Raiders on Tuesday that they made the change, we don't know how permanent, to Evan Brown being the center, Rutledge moving over to left guard, which is interesting because I believe it was right guard that he played in college. But either way, he'd been playing center all offseason. And it wasn't Braden Smith at right tackle. It was Trent Smith. And then that same lineup made its way onto the field, protecting C.J. Stroud in the first series of the presumptive starters last night, Sean. What'd you make of the change and what we saw from the offensive line?
Yeah, I wonder if it's more of a reflection of Keelan Rutledge and his speed in picking up center, or if it's more a reflection of Wyatt Teller and his, him just not being, not taking the left guard spot, and Evan Brown being kind of good enough at center that you go center Evan Brown, left guard Keelan Rutledge, instead of, like, it's more of a Brown versus Teller thing than Rutledge position change, how he's picking it up. I thought it was definitely interesting. I thought it was also I don't know. It seemed to have worked, but also I'm talking about like 7 runs in a preseason game against
the Raiders
backups.
are playing their backups.
So it was like it, but just from watching, I was like, wow, this offensive line's really moving people. But I don't know how much I can really say it with my chest. Yeah.
Yeah, I liked what we saw again. Grain of salt, like we just mentioned. It's a preseason game, and the Raiders are playing their backups. Max Crosby wasn't out there. But like Evan Brown and the limited work, I mean, I don't know much about this man's, the back of his baseball card. Shout out to Joe Espada, but like he made a nice couple combo blocks where he got in on the defensive lineman, moved up and caught the linebacker, sprung a big Woody Marks run at one point. We saw the Woody Marks run for the touchdown, which, I mean, obviously credit to the offensive line on that play, but I mean, man, Woody Marks, who for a guy who was thought of as a receiving back coming out of a college, like ran over some dudes on the way to the end zone. Now again, it's Raiders backups, take that for what you will, but I thought the running game looked good. They picked up a couple third downs. Woody Marks had the tough touchdown run, but yeah, back to the offensive line. Like I kind of lean more to the side that this is, like, if we're trying to pick out, like, is this more of a Keelan Rutledge not living up at center or Wyatt Teller not living up at guard? I kind of lean more towards it's Wyatt Teller not living up at guard because he was the one demoted to the second team. Like, if it was Keelan Rutledge that just couldn't find his way onto the field because he wasn't getting it, it was too fast for him, wasn't picking up protections, whatever, or picking up blitzes, that is, then I don't think he would have been the first team with CJ. So I kind of lean towards, and we'll play some audio from here from D'Amico in a second, because he said, and he'll say in this clip, like, they're still trying to throw a bunch of combinations out there, see who their best 5. I think he actually says best 6, so maybe they use the jumbo tackle again a little bit like they did with Blake Fisher last season. But I kind of think we're pretty closely getting to the point where this is your offensive line. I feel stronger that it's the Evan Brown Rutledge situation. That might be what we go with week 1 against the Buffalo Bills. But I think the interesting will be, what is the right tackle split? Like, who's starting? Are they splitting tackles, or are they splitting reps? Because like early on, like going way back, like I remember Dwayne Brown's rookie year, it was like he would play 2 series, take 1 off, play 2 series, take 1 off. So I wonder if that's sort of a situation they'll go with. But it seems like D'Amico Ryans has not made up his mind quite yet on the offensive line.
No, and you're kind of getting to the spot where it's like you got to figure this out. You have to have your 5 or 6, I guess, at some point by next week. Essentially, the preseason's over. Then you're just practicing for your week 1 game against Buffalo. So I do think that there is some. I've used this analogy before with a lot of different Texans position groups, but this is a lot of deciding between which 75 overall in Madden you like, which 76 overall in Madden.
Right.
Like there,
It's like, well, his run block grade's pretty good, but man, that awareness for that guy.
That's kind of what it feels like, where it's just like picking whichever guys fit together more so than like one guy's way better than the other. Because I feel like these are all average or below average offensive linemen at this point. And even the young guys, Ursery and Rutledge, it's like, well, they still are in their first or second year in the league. So how polished are they really? So yeah, I think if Evan Brown, if you want to live in the world, if you want to be like glass half full of like Evan Brown just really took the job by the horns, like that is perfectly fine with me, because that is really, you have as much evidence for that as for like the negative read of this situation.
Yeah, like I do think, to your point of they're kind of running out of time, like they have one preseason game left.
Where no one's going to play.
Yeah, exactly. Against Carolina, and no one's going to play in it. So, like, while there is still time, in theory, for D'Amico Ryans to mix and match and try to find, his 5 or 6 that he likes the most before it gets to Buffalo in week 1, like, what are you going to decide that on? You're not going to, I mean, you're going to play Carolina, but the starters aren't going to play. After that, it's just practices. Like, if this wasn't the decision set in stone, I don't know what would be the new bullet point for them to learn about that would make or like change the decision from where they already are. So, like, if they have decided at this point, our best 5 includes Keelan Rutledge at guard, not center, Evan Brown playing center, and Trent Brown over Braden Smith at right tackle, I don't see what would change their mind before Buffalo.
Yeah, especially because I believe both Teller and Braden Smith were active too. So
they were. For sure. I know Wyatt Teller came with the second unit. I don't remember Braden Smith off the top of my head, but I assume he was out there.
Yeah, because if they were inactive, then you could go with they're more veteran, especially Teller. Like, okay, you just want to give them a rest. There's no whatever. You could kind of, but it's like, no, if he played with the second team, that leads me to believe that they view him as a second string player.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm leaning out now too. Let's hear from D'Amico Ryans, who talked about the offensive line last night, the combination we saw starting, protecting C.J. Stroud, and his decision going forward with how that unit will shake out.
The first offensive line group, as you guys know, I talk about it constantly. We move guys around to make sure we got our best 5 guys out there. So to see that, you got to see guys working together, see guys getting those reps. So that's indicative of the group you saw out there today. Those are the 5 we went with today. Those guys have done a really good job. So we'll see how they keep building and moving forward.
I mean, he said it right there. Like, he's trying to find their best 5, and I'm going to paraphrase here, but he decided going into this game that their best 5 is the 5 they put in front of C.J. Stroud. So I think that's telling us that the 2 of the 3 guys that Texans fans were pinning their hopes on as reasons why the offensive line is going to be improved from last year, being Wyatt Teller and Braden Smith, 2 guys they went out and spent multiple year free agent contracts on. D'Amico's already said, like, well, they're not as good as what we already had. Or in the case of Keelan Rutledge, what we drafted in the first round.
Yeah. And with Rutledge, there's still, because he is the one who was a starter last night, there is, and he's a rookie, there's an element of like, okay, maybe Caserio is, it's too early to, at the very least, it's incomplete on Rutledge. The 2 signings, though, it's not looking great for old Nick Caserio's.
No, for a guy who can't evaluate offensive line.
To go 1 for 3 in the offseason, I don't know.
Yeah. I saw Jeremy Brandon make this joke. So Jeremy Brandon, have you heard of him?
I just like that you said his last name.
Oh, okay, my bad. As if you didn't know who Jeremy was. That's fair.
Jeremy Branham.
That's a fair pushback, Sean. I will give that one to you. Yeah. I saw Jeremy say this on Twitter in response to a tweet from DJ Bieniemy talking about Braden Smith and Wyatt Teller finding their way to the bench. He quote tweeted with, "Is Dana Brown the general manager of the Houston Texans?" Which we saw the Dana Brown offseason where he added like 7 pitchers to the starting pitchers. Well, I guess Kaiway Dong as well, so relief pitcher there too. He added like all those guys to the rotation. The only one that has been worth a damn is Peter Lambert, and he gave up 9 runs last night. So like it's not quite Dana Brown levels of failure, but not a feather in the cap of Nick Caserio coming off of the draftings of Kenya Green and Juice Scruggs and Blake Fisher. That Wyatt Teller, Braden Smith, those are answers, and we can't even get to preseason week 3 before they're on the bench.
Signing Cam Robinson.
Yes, last year. That's right.
Laken
Tomlinson.
They did that last year. They signed,
well,
and he got beat in camp.
I think Laken Tomlinson was the sign, and Ed Ingram was the trade.
Yes.
I know it was one of the two for each, but
no, Ed Ingram got traded.
Yeah,
for like a 6 or 7
that's what it was. So, look, if they get the 5 right, like big picture, best case scenario, if they get the 5 right, I don't care that Braden Smith and Wyatt Teller are sitting on the bench making $16 million and $20 million respectively.
Yeah.
If they get the 5 right, it's just going to be something to where if we're talking week 3, week 4, like they can't protect CJ Stroud, and they got $36 million sitting on the bench, then not saying Caserio's seat's hot, but I'm certainly going to have some strong words for his talent evaluation on offensive line.
Yeah, it's just the heat just keeps getting cranked up on just like year 4 now of no offensive line. Like it just starts getting ridiculous, especially because like the best offensive lineman that the Texans have had in the Nick Caserio era, it's Tunsil and Titus Howard, who
you got
famously
shipped out for picks.
Well, also were drafted and traded for by Bill O'Brien.
Bill O'Brien, that's right. Yeah.
Who's been the best offensive lineman brought in by Nick Caserio? Is it Ariante Ursary?
I was going to say it's probably Ed Ingram.
Ed Ingram? Yeah, maybe.
Was Shaq Mason that year that Shaq Mason was really good? That was a Caserio pick, right?
I believe so.
That wasn't a Bill O'Brien.
I believe so.
So I guess it'd be one of those guys,
but, then
but
he
it's
was
a low
also,
bar to clear.
He was also good in 23.
And
then
terrible
very
in
bad
24.
in 24.
Yeah,
So it's like,
terrible in 24. So, yeah, haven't been a lot of hits for Nick Caserio with the offensive line. If you have thoughts on what we saw from the offensive line, thank you, Nick.
It is accurate.
It is accurate. Hit us up on the HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. But, yeah, again, like, this is one of those things that only really matters if Keelan Rutledge can't play left guard, if Evan Brown can't play center, and Trent Brown looks like he's old and washed at right tackle. Like, if those guys actually work out great, then cool. Braden Smith is maybe now your jumbo tight end, your swing tackle that Blake Fisher was last year. That's probably an improvement. And Wyatt Teller should at least provide you, I guess, decent depth in the case of someone needing to come off the field or an injury.
So of the 3, I would say the 3 that will be starters, not Ingram and Ariante Ursary, but out of Rutledge, Brown, and Trent Brown, Evan Brown and Trent Brown, who is of the 3 are you most like, I really would have liked Wyatt Teller or Braden Smith to have won this job, because
I guess it's Evan Brown, but I liked what I saw last night. I just don't know really much about him. Like, he just kind of came out of nowhere. The drumbeat since they drafted Ariante, well, I guess since OTA started, because it was all speculation in April.
Yeah.
But the drumbeat has been since, I don't know, May, whenever those started, that, hey, it looks like Rutledge, he's gonna work at center. Oh, he's practicing at center. Oh, he's repping, getting these reps at center. Last week in the preseason game, he played against the Chargers at center. And all of a sudden, it's like, nah, Wyatt Teller's washed, which was a concern. He's older.
Yeah.
Like, we talked about this, I don't remember if it was Tuesday or Wednesday, kind of the Mike Burrows question we had about the additions of Braden Smith and Wyatt Teller's. Like, why would a team with a quarterback coming off an Achilles injury let Braden Smith walk if he had something to give him? Why would the Browns, who are devoid of talent for the most part, a terrible offensive line, let Wyatt Teller walk if he had something left to offer? So this was always a possibility, but it's just, I guess it was just kind of a slap in the face with how quick it happened, like a kind of a not a slap in the face as an insult, but just like as a wake up to reality of like, oh God, like this guy might not have anything to offer.
They didn't make it to preseason game 2.
You couldn't make it to 2. I mean, I'd already be like worried if he couldn't make it to regular season game 2. He can't even make it to preseason game 2.
Yeah. To answer my own question, Trent Brown's the one where I'm like, okay, just because it's also right tackle, where I'm like,
yeah,
okay.
Tackle definitely greater sign in importance than guard, but I don't know, man. Like, I despite of all what we've said, I do feel some level of optimism still towards this offensive line. It just hasn't shaken out in the most, financial and roster efficient way.
Yeah, it's
There's a lot of waste now on the roster, but if it still works out, it still works out, and I'm cool.
It's process versus results, and
the process is shaky.
The process already looks to have failed, and we don't know the result yet.
Yes,
So it is
fair.
an uneasy feeling.
It is an uneasy feeling. All right, let's continue right now with a little bit on C.J. Stroud, and we'll carry over some Texans into the next break as well. But C.J. Stroud, look, again, caveat, you have to say it, grain of salt, because it was the Raiders, it was a preseason game, and it wasn't even the Raiders starters. But I thought C.J. Stroud, he was quick with his decisions. I liked his decision on the dump off to Woody at one point, realized he didn't have anything, dumped it off. We didn't see a lot of that last year, or really at any point. We talked about how he doesn't usually get the running backs involved the other day. There was also a play where he scrambled out right, didn't have anything, and just threw it at the feet of Cade Stover, which we've seen him put it up in traffic before, so I thought that was a good decision. And then I think it was a third down conversion, but the scramble he had where he went right up to the line of scrimmage and then sees Foster Moreau and just kind of tosses it over to him, and Foster Moreau picks up the first down. I thought C.J. Stroud, even given the grain of salt, we have to take it because it's a preseason game against Raiders backups. I thought C.J. Stroud's decision-making looked much more decisive, and I didn't really have a problem with any of the decisions he made.
Yeah, it's a situation where he made the right plays in that were presented to him, and will the plays be harder when you play the Bills, the Bengals, maybe
not the Bengals,
but the Colts, the Cowboys, once you get into the season, it's you will probably be faced with harder decisions to make. But with what we saw last night, I think I agree with you that he did kind of he was making the right decisions. He felt confident back there, because we talked about with the Bill Barnwell clip of what if this guy's rattled? We don't
what if he's
know.
got the yips?
Yeah. And so just see him out there, playing pretty normal CJ Stroud performance. If it wasn't coming off the two worst games of his career in the NFL, we would just be CJ Stroud just kind of still doing CJ Stroud things. But given the last time we saw him, this is there we go. He's thrown at the feet of Foster Moreau or Cade Stover.
Look, it may seem like absolutely nothing. He threw at the feet of a tight end on a play that did nothing. But when he didn't throw it at the feet of a tight end? When he lofted it up to former Cougars cornerback, why am I blinking on
Marcus Jones.
Marcus Jones, who took it back to the house against the Patriots when they had the lead. Also, oh, nope, you're behind now.
Yeah.
On that play, Harrison Bryant fell down. CJ could have easily just killed it at his feet. Instead, he holds onto the ball, tries to loft it towards the sideline, gets hit, ball pops up, Marcus Jones pick six, and now you're trailing the Patriots. You never get the lead back.
Yep.
A throwaway at the feet of Cade Stover should, in normal situations, feel like nothing. But to me, that was a sign of, hey, he learned something there. And really, that's been I think why I'm a little excited about it, even though it's a preseason game against backups. It's just because we hear all, OTAs and minicamp and training camp, hey, CJ's looks better. He looks more decisive. We hear D'Amico say it. We hear beat writers saying it. But you never know. Grain of salt, it's practice. It might just be coach speak. It might just be Nick Caserio pumping his guy up. But then when you see it match what he did against the Raiders, what he did against the Raiders matched what we heard about during training camp, then I'm just okay, little check of the box. It doesn't mean anything yet, but it does give the impression that it's possible he's headed in the right direction.
Yeah, he however you want to make the analogy of he failed his last test. This is the new quiz. It's easy.
It's only 5% of his grade.
But he got all the questions
even a midterm,
right.
But he got them all right.
Yeah, so it's
exactly.
just all right. It's just a good, again, just kind of mouthwash of, all right, we saw CJ Stroud be CJ Stroud again.
Yeah. So let's hear from D'Amico Ryans. There's been some, I saw online some pushback. The Texans cookout, DJ and Sarge and those guys, Jonathan Alexander's on that. Because some of what we've been talking about on Jeremy Joe is just he's got to make better decisions, that being C.J. Stroud. The 4 interceptions against New England, the 5 fumbles, plus an interception against Pittsburgh. And they had some pushback on that. But look, I mean, I didn't have time to dig through all the audio, but this is not necessarily us picking a talking point and trying to drive it into the ground. Like D'Amico and Casario have said this themselves all offseason. And I want you to hear this question or this answer by D'Amico Ryans. He's asked about CJ Stroud's performance last night. And what is the very first thing he says?
Credit to CJ, too. He made some really good decisions. Didn't throw it around a ton, but when he did throw, it was good decisions with the football. He moved us up and down the field, so I'm proud of what those guys went out there and did. By playing CJ, I wanted to see him come out, get some live reps with the first offensive line, just see him get in rhythm, have some efficient plays, and he did exactly what we expected him to do. And that's the reason you just go get those live reps for him, so it's not the first time that they're rolling out versus Buffalo.
There you go. First thing he mentions, he could have said anything in the world. The first thing he mentions is, hey, he made the correct decisions. They were efficient with the ball.
Yep.
That's what he wants. He's a defensive head coach with possibly the number one defense in the league. Just don't screw this up. Don't screw this up, and you're playing Jarrett Stidham for the right to go to the Super Bowl. Just don't screw this up, and you could go to the Super Bowl this year. Like it may seem like people are harping on it, or beating a dead horse with the whole decision-making thing, but it really is what could separate CJ from being a quarterback who doesn't get paid, who gets extended, from being a below-average quarterback to a good quarterback, and what could keep the team from being only the second round to getting to where they ultimately want to go.
Yeah. Especially because I kind of understand CJ Stroud, Men in Black erased the 2 playoff games.
Right.
Like, you wouldn't call him a bad decision maker. Like, he's not like Jordan. Like, that's the difference between him and Jordan Love. Is Jordan Love makes these bizarre throws these bizarre interceptions, turn the ball over in bizarre ways. Where CJ Stroud's in general a little more safer with the ball. I mean, even
until the postseason, yeah.
Until the postseason, and that's why it's then when you have that postseason, you're like. I hope he gets his mojo back.
It is a fair point that maybe the postseason, the 2 games against the Steelers and Patriots last year were the outlier, not who he is.
I mean, they are.
It is statistically, yeah. But I remember doing this this kind of research. I think it was right after this last season ended because everyone was talking about. And we'll carry this over to the next break. Gary, we see you on hold. Don't go anywhere. HRP listen line 713-780-3776. We'll get to you all. But I remember the drumbeat after the Patriots loss was what does it take him to get him back to his rookie year? What does it take him to get back to his rookie year? Rookie year. Like, he was great his rookie year. How can we get back there? And so I looked up, some of the kind of under-the-hood stats of, I think it was off-target throws and turnover-worthy throws were the 2 stats I looked at. And what I saw from CJ from rookie year to year 2 to year 3 were basically the same numbers on off target throws and turnover worthy throws, which kind of gave me the impression we talked about this some his rookie year because I know in the Falcons game that year there was a few throws where I was like, man, he really got away with one. He put one into the safety's hands and he just dropped it. I don't think CJ was actually all that different as far as taking care of the ball as a rookie. He just might have had the ball bounce his way that year, and then it swung back to the norm.
Yeah, the
year 2 and
kind
year
of
3.
luck pendulum.
Yeah, exactly. So anyway, we'll carry that over to the other side of the break. We'll also get into some of D'Amico's thoughts and our thoughts on other parts of the roster, including a couple rookies with linebacker Woody. I want to call him Woody Woodaz because that's what Jeremy calls him. No, Wade Woodaz and Caden McDonald. And we'll get to Gary as well, his thoughts on CJ Stroud. Anyone else want to join in? Hit us up on the HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. Brian McDonald, Sean Mapes filling in for Dale. We'll be right back.
This is the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
All right, welcome back into the Del Olalea Show. Brian McDonald and Sean Mapes filling in for Del back on Monday. And talking a lot about the Houston Texans, including C.J. Stroud. Right now on the HRP listener line, we have Gary calling in, wanting to talk about C.J. Stroud. If you want to join him, 713-780-3776. But Gary, what do you got for us on C.J. Stroud?
Hey, good evening, guys. Good morning, sorry. Hey, I wanted to bring a point across. I think Troy Aikman or somebody said it the other night when CJ was playing. But Troy Aikman went, I think, 0-11 or 1-15 his first year, then 7-8, then 7-5 his third year, and then he went 13-3 his fourth year. The point I was trying to make, and when I'm making, is that not until each year they start bringing pieces in. And those pieces, those wide receivers, tight ends, running backs, and offensive linemen, they had a good luck of run of health and all that. Now, I think Troy Aikman or somebody mentioned that C.J. Stroud's receivers combined, how many games they had missed. So when we talk about holding the ball a little longer, when you go into the room at the meeting to get your offense set for that week, and then all of a sudden Tank Dell or somebody is not showing up, then you adjust to the third string or whatever receiver. Now, we all give our opinions. You guys as well. You just get paid to give your opinions. But those are facts, and we have eyes, too. When you don't know what weapons or who's going to be out there, and it wasn't just Troy Aikman. I know that's just a simple thing, but even Peyton Manning, you grow guys, and then the healthier you are, health plays a lot in it. But this guy's receiving core, I don't care how great they are, cannot back to back 5, 6, 7 weeks in a row. And that plays a significant part, holding the ball, scrambling, reading routes. Maybe the depth of the receiver, the new receiver that week, is not running the right depth. But those are all everybody's opinions. We see that. And so that's all I wanted to bring to your attention. It's not that he's regressing or progressing. They can't stay on the game, but, 3 times a year he may have his complete wide receiver core.
Thank you for the call, Gary. And if you want to jump in as well, again, HRP listener line 713-780-3776. Like, Gary makes a lot of, I think, fair points, Sean. It's things that you can't separate out of the C.J. Stroud conversation, because he certainly has at times had poor to very poor offensive line play. He's had Nico Collins miss
11 games.
11 games, but that stat was, I think,
last 2 years.
Yeah. Last 2 years he's missed, I think, 7.
Oh, then last 3 years.
Yeah, maybe it's last 3. Like, I thought some of that time was factored into, because he also missed time before CJ got there in 21 and 22, but obviously that really wouldn't play into the conversation. But either way, he's missed a lot of time.
Tank Dell's missed
Tank Dell's missed a lot of times. I saw on the graphic they put up on Stephon Diggs, which I think he tore his ACL like week 6 of
early October.
Yeah, early October that year. So it's certainly something that you can't take away out of the conversation, and it's something that's fair to talk about. As for the reasons that we may be a little disappointed on C.J. Stroud, but I don't think it's unfair to also have the conversations about his decision makings, despite of what he has around him. Because just because you don't have Nico Collins available to you doesn't mean you should try to throw the ball up while getting hit and allowing Marcus Jones to pick it off, right?
Yeah.
There was another interception in that game where he tried to throw it away kind of on the sidelines, but left it too low, and the DB came down and got one knee in a bounce. Like, there would be reasons why maybe the yards per game go down. Maybe there are reasons why the completion percentage goes down. Maybe the touchdowns go down. All that's fair. Like, he's dealt with a lot of offensive line or poor play, and then wide receiver injuries. But I think it's also fair to just talk about the decision making, and that decision making can be made outside of what he has at wide receiver and offensive line. Yes, it's not the most ideal situation, but it's the NFL. A lot of quarterbacks don't have an ideal situation. And just because you don't have your top wide receiver available doesn't mean you should throw it up into double coverage or hold on to it and instead of checking down, throwing it up as you get hit, that would cause an interception. Like, there are things that have held C.J. Stroud back, completely fair, but you also can't use that as a reason why it's okay for him to make some of the decisions he does.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like we've talked about that.
Yeah, I think we probably beat a dead horse on that. But like,
yeah, CJ Stroud played like crap.
Yeah, I mean it's a
like,
fair.
We got it.
like it's a fair pushback by Gary, but you can't fumble the ball 5 times and then have 4 interceptions in the first half and have that all be on the offensive line and the receivers. Like some of that has to be put on CJ Stroud. So where what mix that is a fair, I guess, conversation to have, but it certainly can't all be put on what he's missing with the wide receivers and offensive line. All right, we'll go ahead and carry the rest of the Texans conversation over the other side. We'll hear from D'Amico on Wade Woodaz and on Caden McDonald as well, some of the plays they made last night against the Raiders. I've got thoughts on what we saw from Xavier Hutchinson and Woody Marks. Plus, we'll hear from Fernando Mendoza. Maybe that carries over to 11. We'll see. Also, 11 o'clock, make sure you have the HRP listen line ready to dial 713-780-3776 because we'll give away a pair of tickets to the ESPN 97.5 listener party a week from today with a game of Will AJ Know. That when Sean and myself return to ESPN 97.5.
This is the Del Alalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Alalea.
All right, welcome back into the Del Alalea Show. Brian McDonald, Sean Mapes, AJ Russ with you here until noon when Rich Eisen will take over before Jeremy and Joe come on the air at 3 o'clock. Of course, Michael Carroll coming up at 11:30, and your chance to win listener party tickets next segment with the game of AJ Knows. So we'll need, not now, but at 11 o'clock, we'll need two callers, someone who thinks AJ will get the question right, someone who thinks AJ will get the question wrong. Not trying to persuade the audience here, but he is 0-3. Sorry, AJ, just facts are facts. So, but whoever's on the right side of that will win the tickets to the listener party. And I think Sean, even though AJ is 0-3, I think we're both feeling pretty confident he can get this one today.
This one, I mean, we're well within his the years of his life.
Yeah, because the first one was from 1994. We kind of. But it was based upon the fact that he's much younger than us.
Yes,
so we were playing into the bit. But now we're moving much closer.
I was in high school when this happened.
There you go. So AJ, we like your chances today. We're going a little more current. All right, let's talk a little more Texans before we get to that next segment. A couple rookies, Sean, that I thought made some nice plays. Now, again, everything is filtered through the lens of it's a preseason game. Raiders aren't playing starters, blah, blah, blah. But Woody, God dang it, Jeremy just keeps making me want to say Woody Woodaz because for some reason he does that. Wade Woodaz, the rookie out of Clemson, who former safety, now playing linebacker for the Texans, I believe was drafted in the 5th round. You would expect a former safety, Sean, to have some ball hawk tendencies when he moves down the linebacker, be able to cover a little bit. And look, maybe you put this play on a rookie and Fernando Mendoza making the wrong read because certainly the running back there wasn't wide open. But I thought Woodaz showed great anticipation where he saw Mendoza start to look towards go towards the running back Mike Washington, and as soon as he got the read that Mendoza was going to do it, he jumped, just completely made a quick break, jumped in front of the running back, and took the pick six to the house.
Yeah. I thought that. I thought that Mendoza was probably like a half tick late on it. You know, like it was a little bit of like rookie making his second NFL preseason outing. But yeah, no, you gotta love what you saw from Woodaz. I mean, maybe if Fernando puts that on time, it's like just a pass broken up or just tackled the running back at the spot. But you know, all the factors come together. He makes the interception, and then with the play he makes after he gets the ball in his hands.
Yeah, he looked like a safety. He looked like a safety taking it back. It didn't look like a linebacker trying to return it.
That's what makes me. I mean, obviously, how many times is he going to have the ball in his hands in open field? But just more just like the speed that he possesses. I am like, whoa, okay.
Yeah, it's a nice element to have to this defense because, look, he's a 5th-round rookie, so you don't know how much he will play. We'll hear from D'Amico about the play made by Wade Woodaz here in a second. But, like, it could potentially be an element that this team didn't really have at linebacker. Like, we like, obviously, Aziz. He's a top 100 player in the league. Henry To'oTo'o has been very serviceable to maybe even a slightly plus player at the position. But neither one is great in coverage. Like, if you had to identify a weakness at linebacker other than maybe depth, which Woodaz would help solve, it's like, well, they don't have a lot of guys that are real sticky in coverage if they have to cover a running back. Woodaz is a former safety. If he gets to play, 5th-round rookie, all that, he has a chance to be something that this team doesn't have.
Exactly. And when you're talking about the Texans defense, it's like of such a specific need of like
it's a niche specific role that he
like
can
even sometimes I feel bad about like the Henry To'oTo'o part where I'm like, how many teams are we talking about their second off-ball linebacker
the
being
glaring
like
issue?
Yeah, it's like at a certain point this is just kind of what it
really
is.
Nitpicking.
Yeah.
Let's hear from D'Amico Ryans on the play from Wade Woodaz, please.
And for Wade, he just has to be disciplined with what we're asking him to do. Like that pick came from him just being where he's supposed to be and finding a way to catch the football and go score. So he just has to continue to improve. Rookie, we're trying to get him a ton of reps, and he's done a good job with what we've given him.
And what do you think about what he was able to do?
I'll go back and assess the performance when I watch the tape and watch it in detail. I like that Wade said that. He's hungry to get better. Last week it wasn't good enough. We showed him what he needs to improve upon, and he did some good things in practice, and getting a pick is one play. It was a big play in the game, but there are more plays you have to watch to see if he's really taking all the improvements that we've asked him to do.
So reading between the lines there, Sean, I don't think Wade Woodaz is about to jump up to a 50% snap share. No. you hear the quote there from D'Amico Ryans. It's basically, yeah, it's a cool play, but he's got a lot to work on. Like he very specifically made dimensions like, well, I'll look back on the film to see if this was good, and credit for him for making the corrections that we told him to from a poor showing last week. But rookie's got a long way to go. Like this is going to be probably a season where Wade Woodaz is probably going to play a lot of special teams. Maybe because he's a former safety, he's in as a sub linebacker and third and long, a little more cover skill than a Henry To'oTo'o, although you might just put in a safety for that, like an actual safety. But I don't know what percentage you would put that play on. I would probably say 60-40 on the credit to Woodaz, 40 being Fernando Mendoza's fault because he probably shouldn't pass that ball, or late passing the ball, as you pointed out. But I did think it was a good job of Woodaz to jump that route once he saw what was coming in front of him. Another player making a good play now. He was kind of unblocked on the play, so, grain of salt, Raiders backups. But Caden McDonald had a sack. Here's D'Amico Ryans talking about the play of second-round pick Caden McDonald.
Caden McDonald, right, to see him take a huge jump from week 1 to week 2, and see him come through with the big sack. I was very proud for Caden. Right? He needed that play. He showed up in practice making plays like that, and to see him get that sack, I was very happy for him tonight.
So, yeah, I mean, another kind of, he checked the box. I thought week 1 against the Chargers, like he was kind of washed out of the plays, but at least when he was one-on-one with somebody, he got a little push. Yesterday, he makes the most of an opportunity in front of him with getting the sack on Mendoza, maybe a little payback from the Big Ten championship game. But I thought he checked the box a little bit, but overall, probably nothing too much to get excited about right now. But at least he's taking advantage of what's in front of him.
Yeah, I mean, I understand why you have high expectations for your nephew, and you don't
cousin. Nah, probably nephew. Yeah, that's fair.
Come on.
Yeah, no, it's nephew. I am an uncle. Yeah, nephew.
And yeah, I think we talked about it after the Chargers game, where it's like it was a check the box, look like you belong kind of thing for him, and I thought it was the same way with the Raiders. Although with the Raiders, you kind of want like a little bit more than look like you belong. But
yeah, Caden McDonald. I obviously I like him as a run stuffer. That's going to be his roles on the team. So he's not going to make, despite what you saw last night, he's not going to make a lot of splashy plays in the backfield. But I think the reality right now is he's a rotational player. Like he's not going to be out, obviously Rankins or Togiai. Like I think his best case scenario is a rotational third interior defensive lineman.
Yeah,
which is fine for year one.
And I think they probably all get around the same amount of. It's like a pretty even a third of the snaps for those three guys. Just more situational.
Yeah, I mean, I would definitely. Yeah, to that point, I think McDonald's certainly someone you're not going to see in on a lot of obvious passing situations. 2nd and 10, third and long, like he's not going to be in there for those. A couple other players that stood out. One negatively, two positively. We'll get quick thoughts on those and move on to Fernando Mendoza next segment. But I thought Jadeveon Clowney, you still got it chance, like you were at a WWE event, like there's multiple times where he put a swim move on the, again, Raiders backup, but I thought Clowney looked like he still had it. Woody Marks, I think we mentioned earlier in the show, but like he made good reads. He ran over a couple of people on the way to that 20-yard touchdown run. I think Woody Marks looks like, honestly, I thought he looked like more physically imposing than I saw him last year. I don't know if he's put on weight in the offseason, but he looks like a more physical presence, and he certainly ran like a more physical presence against the Raiders. And then on the negative side, like, man, if Xavier Hutchinson's your two, like he's just a nothing. He's a blocker. And there was even a play where he was supposed to block, like he was lined up in the slot, supposed to catch the slot corner, who he just completely like Hutch turns to look at CJ, and he just allows the Raiders defender to get across his face and blow up a run in the backfield. Like they need to make a move. Like Hutch cannot be the two.
No, I don't think
that's going to be the question and talking point, I think, in the season up to the trade deadline if Tank's not ready to go, which I don't think he will be.
They had a screen pass. I think it was a screen pass to him.
Yeah,
It wasn't
-1.
literally a jet sweep. It was I think
like
it was a
a
screen pass.
it was like a play action
Yeah.
kind of like motion screen.
Yeah, and he caught it and just made nothing happen with the
Nothing
ball in his
happened.
hands.
No.
And I was like, oof.
As a receiver, he looks like Dalton Schultz with his hand on the ball, with
Ugh,
his hands on
yeah,
the ball. Like
yeah.
it just, and then there was another play on the sideline that he didn't come up with. He missed the block when he's lined up in the interior in the slot. Like Hutch is just the guy. He cannot be the Texans number 2, but unfortunately, I mean, we'll see. Maybe there'll be a cut from another team that can make an improvement. I don't see how it'll be very hard to improve from Hutch, but we'll see what the Texans can find. If not, I do think it's a conversation that we'll have to have as the season gets started of place where Caserio needs to look in the trade market. All right, other side of the break, we'll have a pair of tickets to win to the ESPN 97.5 listener party coming up a week from today at St. Arnold's. There'll be lots of great food out there. We've added a couple of places on, all presented by Texas Republic Boot Company, that is. We added Oh My God Burgers, Sean. Of course, we know that Nifa's will be out there. Texadelphia will be out there. Tiff's Treats. Ducky McSweeney's, a whole lot of places out there. I believe Terry Black's Barbecue is going to be out there. That was one of the recent additions as well. So lots of great food out there. If you want to go to that party again a week from today at St. Arnold's, call in now. We'll play Will AJ Know? We need one caller who think AJ will get the question right, one person who thinks AJ will get the question wrong. The person on the correct side will win the pair of tickets to the ESPN 97.5 listener party. And we'll also have some fun with Fernando Mendoza audio on the other side of the break. Brian and Sean filling in for Dell, ESPN 97.5. Welcome back into the Dale Olalea Show, hour number 2. Brian McDonald, Sean Mapes filling in, AJ Russ behind the glass. And right now, we have a chance for you to win a pair of tickets to ESPN 97.5 Listener Party coming up a week from today at St. Arnold's, Sean. And we got a full food lineup now. It's really filling out to be a great lineup. We already knew Nifa's and Ducky McSweeney's are going to be there. We added on Tiff's Treats, I believe, late last week. Now adding on also Texadelphia, Terry Black's Barbecue, OMG Burgers, all sponsored by our great friends at the Republic Boot Company. So a great time to be had next Friday at St. Arnold's at 6:30. And either Mario or Rudy will win a chance to join us there as well. We're going to play a game of Will AJ Know, a trivia question, usually from around the time or from before he was born, but we're throwing him a bone here a little bit. Sean,
Yeah.
We're going a little more current. Mario right now is on the wrong side. Rudy is on the AJ will get this right side. So, Sean, the question for AJ is:
on October 27th, 2012, the Oklahoma City Thunder traded James Harden, among others. That's not part of the question. The among others are not part of the question. But James Harden to the Houston Rockets for 2 players and 1 first-round pick in the 2013 draft. Name either 2 of the players or 1 player and who that pick turned into for the OKC Thunder.
Jeremy Lamb and Kenyon Martin.
There we go. Wait, who?
Jeremy Lamb and Kenyon Martin?
Oh, one of those names is right.
Kenyon Martin?
No. What do we do here, Sean? One of those names is right.
Do you know who the draft pick turned into being?
Yeah, if you get this right, we'll give it to you.
Okay. Draft pick?
Because it wasn't Kenyon Martin, it was Kevin Martin.
It's Kevin Martin.
That's what I meant. But it was a 2013 draft pick, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
Still in the league now.
Still in the league.
Oh my gosh.
He was pretty good.
It's a pretty good player.
Yeah. Still is a pretty good player.
Should we give you more hints?
To OKC, right?
Yeah, he was. He was
he
drafted
might
to
have an
OKC.
accent when he talks to the media. He might have long black hair.
You might have seen him in the Houston Rockets locker room.
Steven Adams.
Yeah.
There we go. All right, we'll give it to him. Yeah, I think we knew what he was trying to say with Martin.
The Kevin Martin one. That's why.
That's fine. That's fine. We'll give it to him. We'll give it to him.
Yeah.
All right. So, what does that mean? Rudy is going to the ESPN
Congratulations.
97.5 listener party. Sorry, Mario, you were on the right side of history most of the time, but not quite close enough. But hey, Mario, if you're still on hold here, Jeremy and Joe will have a chance to win in our show as well. Plus, we'll be giving away tickets next week. I think Monday through Wednesday as well. So, certainly wasn't your last chance to win tickets. So, plenty of opportunity there. But yeah, it'll be a great time again. Like the food line up there is insane. We got Texadelphia added on. We got OMG Burgers added on. Terry Black's. I know is an Austin joint that you're familiar with.
Yeah.
And
familiar with. I've just eaten there before.
Yeah, just sure.
It's not like
as someone who spent 3 years in Austin at the University of Texas. I thought you went to like a junior college.
I did.
Oh, and then did. Okay. All right. No judgment. No judgment. But yeah. So lots of great food out there. Tiff's Treats we added on last week as well. Of course, Nifa's and I mentioned Texadelphia. Oh, Ducky McSweeney's we already knew about as well. So a lot of great food out there. It'll be a great time at St. Arnold's next week. Plus, lots of St. Arnold's beer. Do you have a favorite St. Arnold's beer, Sean?
No.
Or you just kind of peruse?
Yeah,
dealer's
last
choice?
time I went, I was going down the list basically.
Just going down the
menu.
list.
Yeah.
And I will say, like, if you're not a huge beer drinker like I am, like their root beer is fantastic as well.
Yeah.
So anyway, let's have some fun with Fernando Mendoza audio before we get into the Astros next segment, and then Michael Carroll will be joining us here at 11:30. So Fernando Mendoza, obviously not a great game for him. He goes, I believe, 8 of 15, 80-something yards, and throws the pick 6 to Wade Woodaz, playing basically, I think, all the first half before handing it over to whoever was next on the Raiders depth chart. I don't remember. I checked out. I think it might have been Aiden O'Connell. A little blast from the past.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I think it was Aiden O'Connell who has started for some games for the Raiders not all that long ago. First one for Mendoza. This was an interview with Laura Rutledge.
Yes.
Laura Rutledge, yeah. It was on the sideline during the fourth quarter. Fernando Mendoza talking about evidently, not everything went right for the offense against the Texans.
I think there were a lot of learning moments tonight. Evidently, it's not exactly the outing that our offense wanted, but there's still a lot of time left in the clock, so hopefully the boys can get it done and get a W for us.
I like that he said, evidently, it wasn't what we wanted when he threw a pick six. I don't quite know if Fernando knows what the word evidently was, or he was just struggling with how to phrase what. Like, I knew what he was trying to say, but evidently doesn't really work in that, because it wasn't what you wanted. You threw a pick six.
It's obviously.
Like, it's obviously not what you wanted, but that was a fun moment there with Fernando Mendoza. Next one. Not surprisingly, he called this experience against the Texans, who, like he told us the other day, like even their twos are great, Sean. So no surprise that one of the guys from the twos for the Texans got a pick six. But I think you also won't be surprised to hear that Fernando Mendoza, he sees this as a learning experience.
Yeah, I think he's a perfect term and terminology of learning. And although learning is not always a straight line up, sometimes there's ups and downs with it. But the offensive line has been so fantastic, and all the centers. We've had so many reps and so many great reps of under center play where I'm starting to feel more comfortable. And most of the reps we had out here tonight were under center, and all the exchanges were perfect.
All the exchanges were perfect, Sean. What you don't hear in the audio is that when he says, learning is not a straight line up, he makes the hand motion of the straight line, just in case we weren't sure what he meant. Like I didn't know if you're aware, Sean, like sometimes when you're growing and you're learning and something is new to you and you're trying to gain experience, like there's going to be some valleys in there, some peaks and valleys, some bumps in the road. Like Fernando knows that success to the top is not a straight line.
Yeah, it's an opportunity to learn.
Yeah, Sean, there's no elevator to success. You got to take the stairs.
That's what
you
I've
got to take
heard.
the stairs.
That's why I've also heard that success isn't owned, it's rented, and
Yes.
rent is due every day. Yeah.
There's a business on the second floor of our building that has like all those posters up. I pass by it every day. I'm like, yep.
They do.
Yep. You can't take the elevator to the top. You got to take the stairs. Right.
I haven't seen that.
I don't know if Fernando put those up.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's certainly fun. And one last one. This was the one that definitely went viral. When I was searching for Fernando Mendoza clips, like I just kept seeing this clip over and over and over again because this is what everyone was posting. But at the end of the interview with Lauren Rutledge, he wanted to thank the broadcast crew for Monday Night Football.
Okay, well, you nailed it. We'll go tell Kirk that you did a great job.
Thank you. Please do. And please tell Mr. Buck I say hello.
Oh, we love it. There you go. What about Mr. Aikman?
Oh, of course. I mean, he's a legend, I think Mr. Buck needs some more love because, Mr. Aikman's already,
You know what? Well said, Fernando. You nailed it.
Thank you. God bless.
Back to you guys.
See, there it is. Back to Mr. Buck. That's the stuff.
Mr. Buck and Mr. Aikman, the Monday Night Football crew. That moment in itself is why, because there's some people that were like, man, is he being genuine or is this a shtick? Like that moment right there, like I was already on this side, but like really cemented for me. It's like, okay, this is genuine. This is just who he is. Like this is not a bit of him being like, oh shucks, golly. Like this is just him.
Yeah. There's a little bit of like early Tom Holland Spider-Man being like, Mr. Stark, Mr. Buck, Mr. Aikman.
A little voice cracking a little bit. Like if Fernando's voice cracked, would any of us be surprised?
Not
entirely.
Although he seems very composed when he's doing this.
Most of the time, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, when he throws out the word, eventually, when talking about it, I was like, well, maybe he was struggling a little bit there to find the right word. But
it's a learning experience.
Yeah, it's a learning experience. It's not a straight line up, Sean. Peaks and valleys.
I'll have to stop by whatever company.
It's the valet one.
Oh, okay.
Right there in the corner where we come in on two. Yeah, they got two posters, but I'm pretty sure one of them says you can't take the elevator to the top. You got to take the stairs.
Luckily for us, we can take the elevator to the fourth floor
do
this.
We can.
But yes.
Although I've been taking the stairs every day because I know that's where success is.
Wow.
Yeah, you can't get there from the elevator.
Inspired by Fernando Mendoza.
I'm trying to make my life better in the name of Fernando Mendoza.
There we go.
He's really helping me be a better man and a father, I would say. All right, on the other side of the break, let's talk about the Astros who got their ass beat last night by the lowly Anaheim Angels. Losing a series to the Anaheim Angels. Rock bottom, maybe? I don't know. We'll talk about the Astros on the other side of the break. Brian and Sean in for Dell. Be right back.
This is the Del Olalea Show.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios, here's Del Olalea.
All right, welcome back into the Del Olalea Show, the bullpen takeover. Del will be back on Monday. Sean and I, Brian McDonald filling in today, AJ Russ behind the glass. And coming up in about 10 minutes, Michael Carroll will be joining us for his weekly visit. We're going to talk End of Oak Street. We're going to talk about the new Jason Statham movie, Mutiny. The new not the new season or the new show, but the new season of Reacher now on Prime. I believe they just had episode 4 last week, and then whatever else Michael is digging and getting into this week. So if you have your own thoughts for Michael Carroll, call in 9 minutes now, 713-780-3776 on the HRP listener line. But right now, the Astros, Sean, who got their ass kicked last night, 18-3 is the final. You pointed this stat out during the break. Much like the Mariners, who we had this conversation, I guess it was on Wednesday, the Mariners, before their 2-1 series win against the Astros earlier this week, had not won a road series since late May. Guess who also had not won a road series since late May? The Angels.
Oh.
Yeah, you knew that. You gave me the stat. The Angels had not won a road series in their last 10 attempts. The last road series win they had was going back to late May against the Tigers. That's back-to-back series the Astros have lost against sub-500 teams who had not won road series since late May.
Yes.
That's where the Astros are at right now.
But the good news is the Athletics come to town.
Who also a losing team.
Who is also a
I'm
terrible
guessing they
team.
haven't won a lot of road series.
In the AL West. So,
the Astros, man, a 9-game homestand against 3 teams under 500, and they're now looking at best case.
The bottom 3 teams in a terrible division.
2 and 4 in this series. So best case is you take the 9 games 5-4. Even that would be a massive disappointment if you're telling me you got 9 games at home, and the best possible scenario right now is you win 5 of those 9 because of the competition all being sub 500 teams, at least 2 of which who hadn't won a road series since late May. I would take that as a big time disappointment.
Yeah, even losing the Mariners series, it's okay, it's the Mariners. They're at least fighting for their season not to be over that weekend.
I would say they're at least competent, but we saw the Brewers put a 22 spot on them.
Yes,
so I don't know,
but
maybe they are, maybe they aren't.
Okay, you're in the MLB playoff committee. What's more impressive? Losing to the Brewers by 22 or giving up 22 runs in a loss to the Brewers, or giving up only 18, but it's to the LA Angels.
Well, certainly giving up 18 to the Angels is worse.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
compare the resumes for
if I'm the committee, I'm just you know what? We're going with the team less this year. Astros, you're out. I'm sorry. We're just one of these teams that the top team just gets a bye. Astros, you're out. This is kind of reaching a Dumb and Dumber, all our pets' heads are falling off situation, because for a while, the conversation around the Astros starting rotation was well, at least there's Hunter Brown and Peter Lambert. Then Hunter Brown can't find the strike zone, including 5 walks and 5 innings in his last start, coming off of not all that long before that. I believe 3 starts before that where he had consecutive games of 5 and 6 walks allowed. So the conversation was, well, maybe he'll figure it out, but at least there's Peter Lambert. And then Peter Lambert goes out, Sean, he gives up 9 runs last night. And which obviously 9 runs is bad in of itself. You don't need a stat to point that out. But just to find a stat to point that out, his last 5 starts combined, Sean, he gave up 10 earned runs. Total, combined. He hadn't given up more than 2 runs. So even the 3 spot since June 29th against Minnesota. That was the last time he even gave up 3 runs. It was June 29th, pre-All-Star break. And he gives up 9 last night to the lowly Angels.
Yes.
I don't even know I don't even know how to analyze this. It's just what the hell is going on with this team?
Yeah, we talked about it, I think, a little bit earlier this week, just in general with Peter Lambert, getting to that point of the season where you're blowing past your innings highs as a pro.
Point.
Yeah, and we've seen just with the consistent 1 a year, completely random 29-year-old having the best season of his career as a starting pitcher, whether that's Jason Alexander, Ronel Blanco, JP France. there normally does come a wall that hits.
Certainly does.
I didn't think that 9 earned runs against the Angels was going to be the wall. I didn't think it was going to be the next start was going to be that, thick of a wall, that 9 inches of brick.
Yeah, 9 inches of steel.
Yes, but like you said, you go from at least you got Hunter Brown and you got Peter Lambert, and it's even Hunter Brown's like he'll get back on track. Still hasn't actually gotten back on track to his standard.
Don't look at his numbers since returning from injury; they're not great.
Peter Lambert has given up 9 runs less than 24 hours ago, and then you have. So who's the 3rd, 4th, or 5th pitcher in this rotation? Like you don't even have the high end 2 guys and then question marks. It is just question marks.
It's just question marks. Like Hunter Brown, like we talked about this the other day after he had the 5-walk game against the Mariners. Like his mechanics seem to be broken. Like go look at his game log since returning, and there's just so many games. Like I think the stat that I found the other day was last season he had 1 game all season with 5 walks, and then like 3 out of his last 4 have been 5 walks or more in this season, or something along those lines. But the walk count has been just sky high. You wonder, coming back from injury, is it going to take an off season to get those mechanics right? So I'm not even in pencil going to put in that he gets back to being the Hunter Brown of last year that was 3rd in the Cy Young. You throw on top of that, Peter Lambert, what you mentioned, like with these guys that the Astros keep churning out every year, we always wonder, okay. I remember you, me, and Andrew Carlson had this conversation about JP France back in like 2023 or whatever it was. Like, okay, he's had 8 really good starts, but at some point he's going to be JP France again. And he was. Like, I think the 9th start he fell apart. Ronel Blanco from his, like, should have been an all-star, threw a no-hitter on in his first outing, has completely fallen apart. So it's not all that shocking that happened to Peter Lambert, but where the Astros in a spot now where they can't really trust Hunter Brown to start this year. I think you'll get it back eventually.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's possible Peter Lambert is now on the other side of hitting that wall, especially since what you mentioned, he's now surpassed his career high in innings pitched. And then you throw into that a rookie in Ethan Pecco, who's made 1 start in his major league career, couldn't finish the 4th inning. You have Hayden Wisniewski, who had been pretty solid and then completely fell apart. And then the other options are Imai, who's not made out of the first inning 3 times, Christian Javier, who seems to be completely toast, and Ronel Blanco, who they sent back to AAA not all that long ago. Like, I mean, obviously the obvious statement of the year is thank God they're in the AL West. Otherwise, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. We'd be talking about 2027, whatever of that season we have. But I honestly, at this point, don't know how they get through the season with the starting pitching. Like, how many wins does it take to win the AL West? Maybe it's only 83, but with this pitching staff, I don't see how they get to 83.
Yes. I remember, I forgot what the exact numbers were, but there was a point where Brian McTaggart tweeted out, like, if the Astros go, whatever, I think it was 20-20 with 40 games left, the Rangers would have to go 25 and whatever to win the division. You're like, oh yeah, that's definitely not going to happen. Like any of these AOS teams playing like way over 500 seems crazy. I think all 3 teams are looking at themselves being like, I don't know how you're going to get out of this. And what the Astros had as an advantage was, yes, you actually don't need to play better. You just keep playing at this level and you could do it. I don't know how they can keep playing 500 baseball.
I don't either. It's smoke and mirrors.
You're gonna have to, or yeah, like at the the Tigers a couple years ago, where it's pitching chaos, and it's just you're just throwing a million different arms.
But even
every
then,
day.
like that idea, because you're right, it was basically like Tarek Skubal then pitching chaos. But like, I don't even know if they have the pitching chaos option because they've got like 3 guys at the back end of the bullpen that I either completely trust or mostly trust, with Okert, recent Brian Abreu, and Josh Hader. But like outside of that, like Blue Ball maybe at times I trust, although he feels kind of shaky. Brian King is a complete disaster.
Oh my God, Brian King.
5 runs last night.
God.
Damn near killed a guy at one point. So
Brian killed a guy.
Yeah, he damn near killed
a guy with a trident.
Yeah. Like the camera cut away very quickly when he hit that guy in the head with last night. Thankfully, he got up and walked off. But yeah, like Brian King is a complete disaster. Imai in the bullpen right now is obviously. I mean, he has random moments, but that's what it is with Imai. They're just random. There's nothing you can predict.
Yeah.
Like we're at the point where you can legitimately say with no irony in your voice that Mike Burrows had a pretty good outing for AAA. Let's try out that guy.
Yeah, and
it's a completely credible take.
Yeah, like I don't.
It's a credible
I'm
take.
like, no. You have to give Pecco a second start. Like I also feel the same about Pecco. Like, should Pecco get a second start? Why not?
I don't know.
Why not?
Yeah.
Like what?
At least there's potential upside that he hasn't proved that he's not worthy yet. It's not even really that there's upside. He just hasn't proven he sucks yet.
Yes, same thing with the
Bryce Mayer guy.
Yeah, anyone else in AAA.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
I think Mayer's made 2 or 3 starts in AAA, so he's probably not a guy that's going to come up this season. But I don't know, whatever.
And for a team that added 2 starting pitchers at the deadline, it's
people who don't know the joke are going to be so confused right now.
Completely insane. They find themselves in the situation.
Dana Brown's got to go, man. He's got to go.
I
know, and I've heard this argument. It's not unfair. Like, can we really know it's Dana Brown and not Jim Crane and Jeff Bagwell? Completely fair. Like, Dana Brown might just be the yes man to the whims of Jeff Bagwell and Jeff Crane. Jim Crane. But like, I don't care. Like even if it's just like I don't even know what you call it. Just like you can't have the same face on this mess as you had the year before.
Yes.
Even if it ends up being the same, like we just gotta change out the sheets at some point.
You also can't.
That was a weird analogy, but like once a week, wash your sheets.
You can't.
We got to throw out the old GM.
Yes, and you like why it's Dana Brown's like, well, you can't fire Jim Crane and you can't fire.
No, you're not gonna fire Bagwell.
His Rasputin, Jeff Bagwell. So like I don't know,
man.
Like you can make the case that the job is now being able to work with those guys to create a positive environment, which Dana Brown hasn't been able to do.
I mean, he's worked with them, I think. Although they did reportedly, they got his trade canceled with the Twins, so maybe he's not working with them.
I'm saying work with him and then have good results.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no. Unfortunately,
work in that environment and have good results.
Because I think you're right in that, the Astros kind of feel just broken to me right now. Like as long as the approach is Jim Crane, Jeff Bagwell, nerds get away from me with your analytics, then this GM front office, whatever, is going to stay broken.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, just look at this offseason with all the pitchers that Dana Brown brought in with Imai and Burrows and Ryan Weiss and all those bums, Kaiwei Dong, like, and then they went into the season knowing they had an outfield problem, didn't try to fix it. They go into deadline, their only fix was Dalton Varsho. He's a bum. Like, I don't think this is fixable. Like, they could change the face at the front of it, but as long as Jim Crane and Jeff Bagwell are still the puppeteers pulling the strings, it's not going to matter.
No, the case you could make is just like, well, you hire a GM that can, find the scrap heap Ryan Weiss's and guys on the margins like that, where the
Nate Pearsons.
Yeah, basically
another name they tried out.
You're being so hamstrung by all the big decisions that Jeff Bagwell and Jim Crane make that you have to be really good at all the stuff that I guarantee you they don't care about, which is Peter Lambert and the army of quad A pitchers that you
have to win
sign.
with players that they're not going to interject on because they don't care.
Who cares?
They don't care about a guy coming over from Japan who was like a career journeyman with Colorado.
They're not in those meetings,
right? That is a great point, Sean. That's where and arguably, like, Dana Brown has had some success there with like the fringe 24th guy on the roster spots. Like some of those guys, now they haven't been enough to move the needle as far as making a big difference.
0 for 8 this offseason with them.
Yeah, I guess. What am I talking about? I don't know, man. It's just
Lamont Wade hit leadoff last night.
And he pitched.
and he pitched.
He gave up 2 runs.
Yeah.
He gave up
Take that, Ohtani.
He gave up less runs than Brian King. Brian King's a bum. All right. Not a bum, although I hate his take on mutiny. We'll get Michael Carroll's defense on that in a second. But Michael Carroll joins us next here on the Dale Olaya Show. Brian and Sean with you here until noon. ESPN 97.5. Don't go anywhere. And also some guy named Brian McDonald. Brian McDonald, Sean Mapes filling in for Dale Olea. Dale will return on Monday. AJ with us as well here behind the glass. And now joined for the last 22-ish minutes of the show by Michael Carroll. Michael, welcome to the show, brother.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Yeah, good to be. I always hear this interview when I'm in my car, but it's nice to be able to do that now. I think one times I even called you during the break so I could talk about obsession.
Yeah.
Which I had my wife watch the other day for the first time.
Oh, what'd she think?
She didn't like it all that much. She called it depressing.
Well,
which
accurate.
is a fair take, but I still enjoyed it.
You know what? I can't lie. I can't lie on that
through the cat part with her. So where the shrine of the dead cat was set up. I was like, you know what? No, we're just gonna. I'll just tell you about it later. But she still found it depressing. All right, so first movie we want to talk about, Michael, is a movie you and I saw together.
We did
on Tuesday, which I thought that struck a new bond of friendship between us. Until I saw your review come out this morning on Threads, where you gave the new Jason Statham movie, Mutiny, 2 out of 5 stars.
Yeah.
Explain yourself.
I mean,
explain yourself, because just for the record, I gave this 10 out of 5 Stathams.
He really loved this movie.
On a scale of 5 Stathams, I gave it 10.
He was very excited about this movie.
Yeah. I wasn't able to.
Sean, are you seeing it this weekend?
On Amazon Prime, apparently, because it leaked.
It did leak. Yeah,
that's right. I heard about that. You said, that's right. You said
I sent it to y'all because it's like somebody accidentally posted the whole thing on Amazon Prime.
First thing I did when I saw that email was Mutiny 1, 2, 3 movies. Let's see if I can watch it right now.
Mutiny, at this point, I think we all know what to expect from a Jason Statham movie.
Awesome kills.
Yeah, fights over the top, cool one-liners, all the things. Like, you have a plot.
Cinematic excellence.
All right, that's a bit strong.
Award-winning acting.
Okay, I want to get to that here in a second. But Mutiny, I know what I'm coming to Mutiny for. It's Jason Statham doing insane stuff against bad guys, right? Going for vengeance, justice, whatever. Mm-hmm. It takes so long in between the fights to get any of that to happen. The pacing is bad on this one.
I will, even though I still give it 10 out of 5 Stathams, I will agree that they need to squeeze in more cool Jason Statham stuff in this movie. Like, there's a scene where he's got a hook from where you move ice with. There's a harpoon gun, which we see in the trailers.
Which those don't happen until the final 10 minutes or so.
I think where this movie did suffer is it's predicated upon him hunting and stalking people on a boat. So because of that, because of the way they set up the story, and it's like a stealth sort of setup, there's a lot of time where he's having to stalk and stealth and nothing's happening.
Sean, AJ, there is a point where we just see them cutting back and forth between him and another character just lurking. They're not saying anything.
No,
they're just lurking. They're skulking in the dark. It's eventually there's something going to happen. Nothing really happens. It there's that cool opening car shootout scene.
Yeah,
it's about 10 minutes in.
Right.
And then it's okay, we're
and
back
then you get
to
the thing with the lock on the
yeah. And then it's we got to wait for all these things to happen, and it's it'd be one thing if it was more of him hunting people on the boat and people are disappearing one by one, that would have been something a little bit more interesting. It's just there's not enough action, not enough stuff happening.
It needed more. It
needed more.
They had the highs of it, I thought, were as high as other movies.
Yeah,
the harpoon gun.
Yeah.
The kill with the lock on the what would you call that? A crate?
Yeah, the shipping container.
The ice hook thing. All that was great, but there was a lot of downtime between kills.
So there's two things that just popped in my head.
The high of learning where and who from he learned to play chess, which we get. I told that to Sean. I want Sean to text me as soon as he finds out from whom and where.
I'm starting.
You're starting.
Oh my God.
Don't get that on camera. We might get FIFA'd again. But from who and where he learns to play chess.
Yeah.
I almost wanted to fall on my chair laughing. It was amazing.
There was a lot of us laughing in the movie.
It's a good time.
It's fun.
Sean's scale for movies is, does it bore me? This didn't bore me. Although there is some downtime.
Yeah, there's a little bit of downtime.
Gave it
2 out of 5. There's two things that I want to highlight.
Okay, yeah, sorry, go ahead.
There's two things. One is Jason Statham says at one point, "We need a diversion," and then like 2 seconds later, the bad guy's like, "It's a diversion," and it. But he still falls for it.
It's a smart bad guy.
It's a smart bad guy, but he still does it.
But I'm going to push back on that, though, because, like, how often do we see, like, a very obvious diversion?
Uh-huh.
And the bad guy goes, well, let me wander over there where I heard this sound. Like, at least the bad guy was smart enough not to, or he was smart enough to realize, like, oh, well, they're blowing something up because it's a diversion.
True, but then he left.
Yeah, okay, that's fine.
He left.
That's fine.
The place, the main spot that they're supposed to guard, and then
But he went into it knowing it was a trap, which is very Statham of him.
it's like 3D chess or something like that.
3D chess.
How to get out of a Chinese finger trick. You gotta go with it.
Yeah.
It's the movie's playing. Anyway.
It's online.
Anyway.
It's just online.
That's crazy. Sean seemingly had very little trouble finding it.
It's not hard to find this movie in full HD because
Oh my God.
it was loaded up on Amazon Prime.
Shout out to Amazon.
The other thing is, at one point, like, again, Jason Statham movie's plot is like, it's a vehicle to get to the action. You're not there for the plot.
Yeah, you're not there for the plot.
I feel like the actor or the director should have just asked Statham to do another take, because there's what's supposed to be an emotional moment.
Oh, yeah.
And Statham,
he doesn't sell emotion well.
and he's not pushed to either in this film. Hang on. Because when that moment happens, this man, Brian McDonald, leans over, range. He just says range.
Are you talking about the scene with the sun?
The scene with the aftermath of the car shootout.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
And it's a very emotional, like.
Yeah, he does not.
It's zero.
He does not deliver on the
There
emotion.
was no. But
He was very cold blooded about the whole thing.
there was no attempt at it
No,
either. It was
no.
just like the director saw it and was like, you know what?
I feel like the
Perfect.
director maybe had, but Steve was like, nah, good enough.
Good enough. Yeah.
They filmed this entire movie on
One take.
I was gonna say on Friday at 4:45 p.m. and just all right, that's good enough.
I think you'll enjoy it though, Sean.
Yeah,
don't let this.
I'm liking
don't
what
let
I'm
this
seeing so
negative
far.
Nancy over here. No fun, Michael.
Yeah.
I would
talk you out
wait
of
to
seeing it.
stream it legally.
Well, I mean, like, he currently is
On
streaming
mute
it.
right now while on the radio.
Anyway.
Ooh,
All right.
Anyway.
nice house.
Another movie,
Oh my-
Michael, that you, as in your no fun persona that you hated.
Apparently,
on.
I'm no fun, Michael.
Well, it's confirmed. We got multiple. Like,
it's been a bad week.
Good journalists get multiple sources, Michael. We now have two sources because you also hated on a movie that even Rotten Tomatoes disagreed with.
Yeah,
you with.
yeah, it's true.
The End of Oak Street.
Yes.
You did not like it.
No.
Before Sean and I tell you why you're wrong and stupid and no fun, please tell us why you didn't like End of Oak Street.
Okay. What I've come to realize about the End of Oak Street is it is like the scene from Uncut Gems where Howard Ratner, played by Adam Sandler, is showing Kevin Garnett all these, jewels and whatnot.
Yeah, I remember.
And then he shows him the opal, and Kevin Garnett's like, "Oh yeah, let me buy that." And he's like, "No, I can't. Why would you show me that if you're not going to let me buy it?" End of Oak Street shows me these like really emotional scenes, right? Like the family strife and all that.
Mm-hmm, the divorce setup.
And then it just completely abandons it because we're going to go dino poop jokes.
No, they circle back to the divorce stuff.
Do they though?
Well, not
Do
to give away
they
the spoiler, but when they
though?
have the reunion, they do.
Real reunion or?
Well, we don't know. I don't want to give out spoilers. It's still in
Mhm.
theaters. But when they have whatever you make of that reunion,
Mhm.
Anne Hathaway's character fully, I think, comes full circle with the relationship with that character.
What about him though?
We don't know because it might not actually be him. We don't know.
True.
It's undetermined.
It's a very undetermined.
It's very undetermined.
So your problem with this dinosaurs take over a neighborhood movie is that they didn't follow through on the divorce.
Yeah,
element?
exactly. I was looking for Marriage Story, obviously.
I mean, you got a little when they're sitting in a circle when they're like, "Oh my God, dinosaurs are in our neighborhood."
Okay, yeah, two things with that. Like they do these what are they called? Split Doppler shots.
Yeah.
I think is what it's called.
Diopter.
That one. That's the word. I couldn't think of the word. Those are distracting. Those are very distracting to me. When they're done in that way, where half the person's face is on the screen and it's in focus, and the other person. I know why you do that typically, but in a situation
I didn't
like
even
that,
notice it.
It bothered me.
I'm just thinking about the dinos running
I
around.
understand.
Eating old people off their porch.
I think it was a little like they went to it like 5 different
They-
times.
they
If
did
they
it.
did it 3 times. I think it's just
After the first couple, it's like, all right, cool.
Yeah,
and
'cause
then they
do
just do it again and again.
They do it early with the old lady out the window too.
Yeah.
That was good. But,
it's weirdly like, anyway. There's that, and then
homage to Citizen Kane, Michael.
of course, and then
It is.
This is the same
It's
director.
really a love letter.
It
too.
really
I'm not
is.
even joking.
This is the same director who did It Follows, right? So he applies some of the same sensibilities with that film to this one. Giant dinosaurs should not be that silent. There should have been some audio
That
design.
is a fair criticism.
The
Like, there's
audio design, like
the T-Rex,
nothing
The T-Rex sneaking up onto to the point of being like 5 feet away.
is insane.
Is insane.
Like if
Yes,
if this
it
had
is.
been just like whatever creatures, like alien creatures or something like that, like I would have been more forgiving. But it's
So-
a giant dinosaur.
So what you're telling me, Michael, is you came to this dino world invades current time through a swap of land and a wormhole for realism.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
Physics.
I just
Physics.
make sure I understood
Physics,
that.
yeah. All right, wait a minute. There's the photo op scene. The photo op scene. You know the scene.
Where the 2 dinosaurs are in
Are having fun.
fun.
Why? I'm sitting there like, what is happening right now?
If you want to see Obi-Wan knock out a dinosaur, go see this movie. Oh my god. Okay?
I will say-
if you want to see dinosaurs run up on a neighborhood and eat old ladies off of the porch,
I was gonna
go
say,
see this movie.
if you want to see like pretty realistic of
They
like
look-
what would happen if dinosaurs
yeah.
dropped
and the
into a
dinosaurs
neighborhood.
look good too, I thought.
The
CGI was good.
Yeah, the CGI was fine. I didn't mind it. I wish there was some practical,
Some
but
of the CGI for like, because the neighborhood gets dropped basically into
Yeah.
prehistoric. Like when it got to the edges that what was supposed to be prehistoric, like forest or whatever.
The end
The
of
end,
Oak Street.
the end of Oak Street. I thought the CGI
Boo.
of that didn't look all that great, but the dinosaurs I thought looked great.
no, the dinosaur, like the dinosaur designs were cool. Like I didn't mind any of that. It's just the execution of it. It's way goofier than I
So what was
was
your grade?
expecting.
I don't remember.
2.5 out of 5. Yeah, yeah.
It's like 85% on Rotten Tomatoes. Would you like a redo?
No, 2.5 out of 5. It's better than Mutiny.
Well, how dare you? So how many Stathams would you give out of 5 Stathams? How many
Oh.
Stathams would you get in Oak Street? Is it still 2.5 Stathams?
No, it's probably 4 out of 5 Stathams.
There we go.
What if
Yeah,
Statham
4.
was the dad instead of Ewan
Oh.
McGregor?
Oh, I actually had a take.
I would have been all in.
I actually had a take.
The
for Sean.
sledgehammer would have made more sense.
I had a take for Sean. I don't know if you fully agree with it. I'll run this by you. So this character that Ewan McGregor plays, I always struggle with that name for some reason. He's going through divorce. He's having to deliver pizzas. It's not really a spoiler. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Like he's a sad sack.
He is sad sack, yes.
That's supposed to be Mark Ruffalo's job. Why isn't Mark Ruffalo in this movie?
Because he's busy.
Yeah, I guess so.
He's busy maybe with Secret Wars or something. Or I guess at this time it might have been Doomsday or
Doomsday.
Spider-Man.
Speaking of that,
the movie that came out 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Let's talk about that. So a Doomsday trailer, a new one, a second one, dropped 4 or 5 days ago, earlier this week. Or was it
Last Friday.
weekend?
Last Friday
week?
night.
Okay, so a
6
week
or
ago.
7.
A week
Yeah.
ago, 6 or 7. Yep, there you go. Thank you, Sean. So I watched it last night. Like one of my kind of like concerns for as we get closer to Doomsday coming out in December, and I know I've expressed this to you off the air, is just it kind of feels like the story dropped out of nowhere. And they kind of gave us hints of how they're going to tie Doctor Doom to the current characters we know. Like
Right.
we see the exchange with the characters from the Fantastic Four, specifically Pedro Pascal. Like there's like, did you do this, Victor? There's
Yeah.
a lot of that. So
It's great.
what do you think of how, because this story kind of drops out of nowhere because they had to abandon everything with Kang, how do you feel like they're trying? How do you feel like they've done trying to tie this into what we've seen from the MCU?
I mean, it's hard to say, obviously, because we're operating on limited knowledge. But what I've seen so far, I think it'll work for the most part. The thing that just this movie doesn't have that like Infinity War and Endgame had was a couple of Avengers films leading up to it to kind of build this team. A lot of these folks are being pulled in and they've never like dealt with each other or met with each other or anything like that. And so it's like you don't have that buildup in terms of emotion necessarily that you would come like we did in Infinity War and all. So while that may be a struggle, I still think they'll give us enough stuff, especially with the relationship that they're going to unveil with Reed Richards and Victor Von Doom. I think it'll work, at least for the purposes of that movie. And it's just a byproduct of the Multiverse Saga was just a struggle from execution to the wealth of titles, while like it's not that they're all been bad. It's just there's so many of them all
honestly,
at once.
I think it would have struggled even if King hadn't failed.
And it's a concept.
It was already kind of messy at the beginning.
And I've always said this too. Like Thanos and the Infinity Saga was way easier to follow in terms of bad guy gets stones, bad guy do bad things. You know, it's like it's
stop bad guy.
Yeah,
from
stop
getting
bad guy
stones.
from
Oh,
getting
he has
stones.
the stones.
Like,
Now we have to go back.
Yeah, it's a very easy MacGuffin to follow. But this one, it's like different variants could pop in, like all the timelines and stuff. They've been breaking it. It's a wider concept
People
rather
who've
than
died in other movies are now just in this movie.
or just now in this one. And then like, does that hinder the stakes? Because it's like, that was my thing with Kang when he died in Quantumania. It was like, well, how are you gonna make him the big bad when you make him lose to Ant-Man? You know what I mean? Like you lose some of the power that you had with that character. And it's a hard concept to nail, and just a lot of factors that have hindered it. And the change in strategy. They're no longer going to do those Avengers films to close out phases. They're going to close out sagas. And I think that was a mistake.
Yeah, it's definitely a story that's going to have a lot of work to do to kind of tie all the loose ends together for sure. I'm not optimistic, not only because of all the ends that have to be tied up, but because of how many people they've introduced into this. It's just going to be a lot to clean up. The other thing I noticed from the trailers, because we're now getting X-Men into the story, is it looked like at the end, Michael, and it's kind of what we saw in X-Men 97, it looked like Victor Von Doom was working with Sentinels.
Yeah.
Is that what you took away from seeing that part of the trailer? That seems like an obvious X-Men tie-in, but what did you think of that part of the trailer?
It's definitely a, wherever they are, they seem to be in the Fox universe of X-Men characters with like Patrick Stewart and all of them. And I think it's also showcasing what Doom can do compared to what Thanos could do. Thanos without the gauntlet can't do anything like what Doom is doing. And Doom has a lot more wealth of knowledge in terms of magic and tech. Like he's a combination of the two. And him taking over the Sentinels in that way, it's really showcasing that it's affecting everybody in this one. And I'm still of the thought that Doom may come to them and gather them initially, and then they all, have to deal with them once Reed is like, did you do this? Did you, freaks out and all that.
All right, so Michael Carroll joining us here on the Della Olea Show. Michael, we only have a couple minutes left, so
he's at the shootout scene.
Yeah, he's at the shootout scene.
At the shootout.
So tell everybody. Oh yeah, it's a great scene. You're about to get the emotional moment. You're about to get the emotional moment here.
Range.
I'll unmute.
But tell everybody what's coming up on Comic-Cast and with you and Zhang Li, and obviously Comic-Cast can also be heard on these airwaves Wednesday at 7. What do you guys got going on in the current issue?
Just Lanterns. We're doing week-to-week reviews of that.
Yeah. What? Episode 2 this Sunday?
Episode 2 this Sunday. So
what did you think of episode 1? I haven't seen it yet.
I loved it. I thought it was very good, and a real balance of like what they've talked about, true detective, and almost like some of the same writing style of Watchmen. I really appreciated what they've done and what's been grounded so far.
Anything else you want to promote?
Really quickly, just to do the mention what to watch. Tony this weekend is opening this weekend, and
great reviews, right?
Very good reviews. 95% with critics, 92% with audiences. It's about 19-year-old Anthony Bourdain as he stumbles into a chaotic world of the restaurant kitchen. It's a very good film. Played by Anthony Bourdain's played by Dominic Sessa. Antonio Banderas, though, he makes the movie.
I heard you say that he kind of steals the
somebody described it to me as he's the secret sauce, and 100%. That's without Antonio Banderas.
So
I don't know
your
that this
top
works.
movie recommendation this weekend?
For this weekend, yeah, definitely.
What about streaming?
Streaming wise,
Mutiny.
I mean, Reacher.
First
4 episodes are out.
First 4 episodes of Reacher are out.
I would give that 10 out of 5 Reachers.
And then I'll quickly mention a new film that's dropping today on Netflix, Facing El Chapo. It's kind of got like the feel of End of Watch to me. Jake Gyllenhaal, Michael Pena.
El Chapo isn't the guy that kept escaping from justice. So is that like a documentary?
It's based on,
or is that a drama based on El Chapo?
Drama, action, and based on the true events of one of his captures. I don't know, or most recent
That's on
capture.
Netflix?
It's on Netflix today. It looks very good.
Yeah, that's definitely something I would check out. All right, thank you for joining us, Michael.
Thank you.
For Sean, for AJ behind the glass. I'm Brian McDonald. Thank you for listening to us all week here on the Dale Olalea Show. Dale will return on Monday, and you can catch Sean and I along with John Belmer in Camp Smith tomorrow morning, 9 to 11 on the Bullpen. All right, for these guys, I'm Brian McDonald. Thank you for listening. Have a great week in Houston, and we'll see you tomorrow on the Bullpen, ESPN Radio 97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
I'm Frank Miller for Ron and Sana. Well, a new study is revealing that over 150 Poly market accounts may have traded on inside military information. Research from the Anti-Corruption Data Collective shows more than 150 accounts made $8 million on defense predictions, including the timing of U.S. and Israeli airstrikes on Iran. It's boasting an average win rate of 97%. Experts warn that the trades profit off confidential data while tipping off foreign adversaries. In consumer safety news, the FDA is upgrading a recall on frozen blueberries sold at Publix to its most severe Class 1 risk level. The agency is warning of potential E. coli contamination that carries a reasonable probability of serious illness or death. Shoppers are urged to either throw out the affected berries or return them for a full refund. And Apple Music is announcing that it will start tagging songs with a Made with AI label later this year. Record labels and distributors will now be required to flag any tracks where AI was used to create a significant portion of the material.
Small business owners, does your bank get your life? Does it let you switch from your personal to your business account with a tap? Or let you give your CPA direct access? We do. Let's get more from money. Switch to Huntington Bank. Welcome. Eligibility requirements apply. Some features may require enrollment.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Whatever you have that's metal, powder coated first.
Antiques, patio furniture, trailers, we got you.
Any car parts as well.
Any car parts except brake calipers and engines.
It's very specific. Okay. Why? Because people have wanted that done.
People want it done, but they get too hot, so we always say get those ceramic coated, which we don't do that.
Okay. All right. And free pickup and free delivery.
If you are between Houston, Galveston, and the Woodlands, we got you.
I mean, if you want proof that Houston Powder Coaters is the biggest and the best, what about being the world's best?
The cat's out of the bag. We did get highlighted for being the world's best on a TV show, but that will be coming out soon.
That's great. That is unbelievable. The city says it, AI says it, corporations say it, and now a TV show is going to call you the world's best. That's great.
Get in when you can because we are about to take over.
Anything you need done, Houston Powder Coaters is here for you. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. That's HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Hey, soccer fans, Glenn Davis here. Thank you for supporting Soccer Matters on ESPN 97.5, brought to you by presenting sponsor, the Daspit Law Firm. Don't forget, join me for the best in soccer talk and football talk weekly on ESPN 97.5.
John Granado here. You know what the bosses here did? They bought an unlimited corporate membership at East River 9. You know what that means? More golf for me. East River 9 is offering annual memberships for individuals, families, and your business. Unlimited golf, exclusive promos, and much more. Spots are filling up fast. Reach out today to secure your spot. Sign up online at eastriver9.com or call the Pro Shop at 713-913-7033. I'll see you on the links, baby, at East River 9 with our unlimited membership.
Follow ESPN Houston on social media at ESPN 97.5.
Chances are, if you've been to a few weddings, corporate events, rodeo committee gatherings, or charity dinners over the years, you've enjoyed Damaris Catering.
Yanni Damaris here. Most people know Damaris Barbecue. Our family's been at it since 1964. Well, Damaris Catering has been around since the early 70s. We do events from 20 people to 5,000, serving a variety of cuisines to cater at any event.
From no tie to bow tie, it's taken care of. Damaris Catering. Find them at damaris.com.
This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zadok Jewelers.
It's pretty dope. The absolute best choice.
KFNC, Mont Belvieu, Houston.
Hey, you got better things to do than think about your electricity bill, but how do you avoid the surprise of a high bill at the end of the month? Here's what I do. I rely on the guys over at Champion Energy. With their low-price, fixed-rate plans, there's never any surprises. Plus, the team at Champion sends me weekly usage reports with my projected bill amount. Again, no surprises. They also remind me when my contract is about to expire so I can lock in on low prices. Visit champion.energy to view a variety of fixed-rate offers. That's champion.energy. Promo code 1560. Promo code 1560.
Hey guys, this is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers with a hot tip on how to keep your lady happy. Visit the Zadok Bridal Shop, a modern bride's dream. We work with our global network to source GIA-certified ethical diamonds for you at a fair price. Not only do we carry a selection of the finest diamond settings, we also have a full custom design team ready to turn any ring dream into a ring reality. Zadok Jewelers, where Houston gets engaged.
Clara, I had something really interesting happen.
Tell me about it.
I was being interviewed, and the guy asked me, of all the collections that you have purchased, which one are you the proudest of?
What did you tell him?
I told him about that woman who inherited half a dozen guns from her grandfather.
Remind me.
She sent me an email that I couldn't hardly believe, so I drove a few hours to go see the guns.
Are you talking about the lady who was offered $12,000 for the whole collection, but then she wrote to you because she really needed $19,000 to buy a car?
That's the one.
How much did we pay her?
$220,000.
Because it was the right thing to do?
Because it was the right thing to do.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector's Firearms. Right on the corner at Whiff Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector's Firearms.
John Granato here. Walking into Republic Boot Company at 11th and Studewood in the Heights is like walking into a time machine to the Republic of Texas. Seriously, go check it out. Whether it's their exclusive 1836 collection of all leather boots or a customized pair with whatever material and design you want, these are going to be the most comfortable boots you've ever worn. Hats, suits, and all kinds of handmade leather products in a Texas-inspired haven. Book their space for your next event. Republic Boot Company, where tradition meets style. RepublicBootCompany.com.
Can you dig it? The Hall of Fame with Booker T and Brad Gilmore is on ESPN 97.5.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Mendoza back over the middle and he's picked off.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Mike Garafolo, is there a shot he's the week one starter?
The communication has been that Kirk Cousins is going to be the week one starter. However, I've been lied to before.
Today's guests, NBC Sports Bay Area 49ers reporter Matt Mayoko, 5-time NFL Pro Bowler Teron Armstead, 3-time Super Bowl champion Mark Schlereth. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Edition of the Rich Eisen Show. It's a Friday. Getting late in August. We're nearing a football season.
Oh,
It's right
baby.
around the corner. Labor Day weekend.
go.
You could see it in the distance. Week 0 in college. You could see week 1 in the National Football League. You can also see us on Disney Plus, the ESPN app. You can listen to us on ESPN Radio. If you're doing so, hello. Sirius XM Channel 80. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial on the program. We just saw 2 preseason games last night. The 49ers were just down the street at SoFi Stadium to take on the Chargers, the Raiders and Texans last night. Matt Mayoko, who knows everything about the San Francisco 49ers, is going to join us to tell us everything he knows about the San Francisco 49ers. We've got Teron Armstead, fresh off of the Good Morning Football set just down the road at NFL Network, across the street from SoFi Stadium. He's going to park it right here to talk about his thoughts on the National Football League. And Mark Schlereth, who always tells the stinking truth, is on the show in hour number 3. It's a What's More Likely Friday. I've got a Houston Texans season preview 4 downs. Hello, Chris Brockman.
Hello.
What's going on?
Rich Eisen, it's Friday. I'm excellent.
Table set. How are you, Mike Del Tufo? Good to see
good.
you.
Good morning, Rich.
TJ Jefferson. Candle is lit. How are you?
Rich, 28 years ago today, August the 21st, 1998, I was fired from Foot Locker on Friday on my day off. And
You still have, is that really what you wore? Is that still the
yeah,
Foot
with some
Locker?
modifications. I've cut the sleeves, but this is one of my 28 years ago today. They fired me on Friday on my day off like Craig. I didn't steal no boxes.
Wow.
But
and now, what, 28 years?
28 years.
28 years later, you've now
I'm here
got a
with you.
fresh pair of shoes from the head coach of Oregon football.
Right behind me.
And the Penn State Nittany Lions you were rooting for on the day you got fired who the hell are they anymore?
Yeah, that's
going to
the
be
tough
so
part there.
awesome to keep on
Gotta swallow that,
pounding
TJ.
drum all season long.
Penn State's going to go like 10-2 this year. I don't think I can get
Too bad.
All right, phone lines are lit. Love seeing that. That means we're relevant.
Let's get it.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. It means we're also accessible, which is the most important thing in this business. Hey, listen. Fernando Mendoza started a National Football League preseason game last night on ESPN. No bigger platform than that. And Joe in the booth, Troy in the booth, Monday Night Football in the house on a Thursday night. And Mendoza gets the start. Kirk Cousins gets the sit down and let's watch what the kid can do. Let's get him as many reps. And I'll just say this. I have been a Kirk Cousins is going to start guy for months. I'm wavering on whether Kirk Cousins should start week 1 of this National Football League season for the Las Vegas Raiders.
I feel like the Dave Chappelle meme of just like, come to me.
I'm just sitting here. All right, let me break it down for you. Mendoza throws a pick 6 last night, and it's one of those things where you're like, threw it late over the middle. You could see that one coming. It's telegraphed. It's the total rookie mistake of fading to your left way too long, holding on to the ball, throwing it back right over the middle, pick 6, see you later. And he did his best to run down.
He did.
Which is just another rookie mistake.
Yeah, don't do that.
Okay. Just
you
another
fall and hurt
mistake.
your shoulder? Well, dude, come on.
Because the bottom line is, last thing we need in Las Vegas is this guy having a 4 to 6 hamstring issue because he tried to track somebody down on a pick 6 in the preseason.
Or even worse, separating the shoulder reach.
That's what I thought was going to happen.
He also, all cases in point.
Yeah.
And, and then, of course, he hangs in there and he's still winging it around. Nothing to write home about. By the way, Raiders come back and win this game. It's 20-3. They win 22-20.
What a cover
that was
the Raiders.
Okay, you cover. Hey, if you're betting preseason football, we need to have a chat.
Yeah, there's 800 numbers you can call.
Oh, my goodness.
You know that, right?
All right.
What?
But Mendoza's line, you look at his line, certainly if you're not seeing it, you don't watch his 5 drives in the first half, and you just say, let me just check on the app what he did, and you see it's 8 for 15, 86 yards, pick 6, and you're like, all right, there's no way he should start. Why should he start? Also, you look at the Raiders' schedule, right? You look at their schedule, and the first game, they're home against Miami. And you could sit here and go, all right, that's a nice start for the Raiders, taking on a team that a lot of people think has got first overall pick in next year's draft in Washington, D.C. written all over it. And there's 2 visits, the Chargers and then the Saints. And again, you could sit here and say, oh, the Saints weren't any good last year, and there's a lot of people who pick them to be a sleeper team. Going to that dome is not easy, ever. Home for Kansas City, at New England, home for Buffalo, home for the Rams. Why would you put your new bright, shiny future, the franchise quarterback, in that harm's way behind an offensive line that might not be able to protect him? And at the end of the day, that may be why Kirk Cousins is there, to see if they can navigate that schedule without the season being over win-loss-wise, or to be the human shield to their first overall pick. Bambi, but don't call him a deer in headlights quarterback. And that may be what you feel and hear at the end of the day. But then you watch back all 22 guys. I was watching some Orlovsky posts before the show. What's up, Dan? And seeing that, right? And seeing how even like the quick out throws that don't get completed to the all 22 guys and ladies are what the coaches see. And it's Mendoza having to figure out pre-snap what the defense is, and 2 plays that he gets in the huddle, which one is the best one to run, and when you throw it to your receiver, when the coverage goes from cornerback way off to press coverage. What do you do? Do you throw it here? Do you throw it there? Do you throw it when? And all of that happens in the blink of an eye, and you go, oh, he missed the throw. You know, like that's what you see, but it's what the coaches see that's completely different, and what the kid has to see in order to get better soonest. And you got to wonder, how is he going to get that sitting and watching Kirk Cousins go through at least the first 2 months of the season because they don't want to put him out there? And that's the question about whether you start him. Certainly if he can protect himself by getting rid of the football, don't take a hit, realize where the pressure's coming from pre-snap, getting rid of it, getting the protection right, all of that stuff. If he can protect himself. Now, do you get that answer going against the backups of the Texans? Because, you know, they're not putting their A-list defenders out there en masse against him. And that's what Clint Kubiak has to decide. This is what Mendoza had to say after last night's 5-series evening in Houston.
I came away that there's a lot of more learning to do, and that although that maybe he had a lot of success at another level, that this level's a whole step further, and that the margins are so small, and that, you know, one tiny mistake can lead to catastrophe. So I want to make sure that best serve my teammates and get better from these experiences.
Okay. Did he say catastrophe?
He did.
Okay.
You say catastrophe, I say catastrophe.
Just, you know.
Tomato, potato.
Sabotage.
Sabotage.
Sabotage. I say sabotage.
Sabotage.
Okay.
Garage.
Garage.
All right, Coach Kubiak, what you going to do? Because you sat Cousins last night like he's a starter. I mean, that's what you do with your week one starters. You don't play him, and you know, at all.
I mean, Stroud played what? 2 series, 1 series.
Hit it.
You know, with Kirk Cousins not playing, along like Max and other guys, it's safe to say Kirk will be your starting quarterback at week 1.
You know, we got another week. We're playing. You know, I don't want anyone to be comfortable in their job. That's how it should. It should always be that way from all positions. So, you know, we'll just keep going forward.
There you go. That's a non-answer. So he's leaving it open, I don't think, to play games with Jeff Hafley and the Dolphins for week 1. They're building. They're looking for who's the 53-man and who's going to have certain roles here. I mean, afterwards, also, we don't have the soundbite, but also afterwards, Kubiak talked about Mike Washington Jr., the rookie running back that they have.
Good.
Because, you know, Genty's not getting a lot of run in the preseason also.
He didn't play last
And he said, you know, that everybody's got to figure out how to carve out roles in the Raiders, and that Washington is heading his way towards carving one out. So that's the question, is how do the Raiders wish to carve this 2026 season? Do the wins and losses matter? Of course, they always do. But in the long run, do they matter? They sure as mattered to, you know, Tyler Linderbaum, who signed a big fat contract, and Max Crosby, who, you know, hates to lose. You know, you don't sacrifice a season on the altar of anything in the NFL. Certainly in August. Certainly if the kid can play. And Aikman on SportsCenter with SVP afterwards said, this kid's got greatness in him. I paraphrased. He thinks he can be a great quarterback in this league. What happened with Troy? Did he sit first year? First overall? No, sir.
No, they went 1-15.
No.
This kind of weirdly reminds me of the Patriots and Drake May a couple of years ago. Remember, it was like, oh, should the kid just start right away? Jacoby Brissett starts. He goes out there kind of as the human shield behind a bad offensive line for 5-6 weeks.
Correct.
And then, you know, Drake May played well, but they still only won 3 or 4 games and had a top 5 pick.
How did year 2 look?
Year 2, Super Bowl.
Right. And now year 3, expectations through the roof, and
exactly.
rightfully so.
So I think that's kind of what we're looking at here with Fernando.
Maybe so.
Cousins.
Maybe so.
I always
but
thought
he's
that
got,
was
I mean, can he get these reps where he can figure out pre-snap this and all of that stuff and marinate properly. Can he do it by not starting? We had Jordan Love on the show on Wednesday, and I knew this was going to be the question involving Mendoza, because it's definitely not the question involving any other quarterback in this draft from last April. It ain't the question for Ty Simpson, and it is not the question for Carson Beck, who we haven't seen since the Hall of Fame game. And we can go down the list of guys. Klubnik, Nussmeier. No. There's only one quarterback for whom it's like, should we do it now or not? And Jordan Love said he 100% got valuable information and marination from watching Rodgers.
Definitely.
And that, I think, is at the end of the day going to be Clint Kubiak's decision. Question is, how much thumb on the scale do they put from the front office? Because this kid's a superstar in the making. I really feel it. I know I just overstated it. I get it. But he's a first overall pick. He's been fully introduced to the nation through college football. He's a delight in his press conferences. I think he speaks to people who like wholesome goodness, people who love their parents. You know what I mean? Like, he's a great example. A great example. And he's just having fun. He's just being himself and goofy and potentially awkward. And this was a fun exchange. Laura Rutledge interviewing him during the Monday night game. Did you see this end of their live as the game's going on the sideline interview? Did you hear this?
Oh, sure.
Go for it.
We'll go tell Kirk that you did a great job.
Thank you. Please do. And please tell Mr. Buck I say hello.
Oh, we love it. There you go. What about Mr. Aikman?
Oh, of course. I mean, he's a legend, I think Mr. Buck needs some more love because, Mr. Aikman's already,
Well said, Fernando. You nailed it.
Thank you. God bless.
I mean, if I was calling Monday Night Football games and a Michigan national championship quarterback said, say hi to Mr. Eisen, you know what I mean? Because Joe's a Hoosier. Joe loves that kid, I'm sure, deep down. Deep down. Forever. Just like every Hoosier fan anywhere. Just a delight. And when he hits it, there's going to be, wait for it, Mendoza Mania.
Mendoza Mania is coming.
To the point where we're laying our marker down.
Yeah.
RichEisenShop.com.
Go get it.
Mendoza Mania.
Let's go.
You guys personally QC'd this thing.
Let's do it.
Mendoza Mania. Get yours now. Get yours now.
Jay Feller's going to take 5 of them.
Jay Feller's going to buy it out.
Got to get Kirk Morrison on.
Hey, man.
Yep.
We're in on it. I see what he can be, what he already is, and nature versus nurture. Do they nurture him by throwing Kirk Cousins out into nature and see what he can do? And if he's 3-3 through 6 or 4-4 through 8, or who knows, that'll factor into a decision to throw him out there, and how Cousins looks and how he handles it. But the minute Mendoza makes a first NFL start, it's going to be all eyes. All eyes.
Well, he ain't giving it up, I think, once he finally starts.
We'll see. I'm rooting for him, as you know. But I'm breaking it down. I'm like thinking, do they put him out there? Because how else is he going to figure out pre-snap, do this, do that? I mean, do you even throw him out there for preseason week number 3 to just get him some more? I'd consider that. Certainly if you're going to start Cousins.
Yeah, that might be an indication that it's Kirk's gig.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the program. The 49ers took on the Chargers last night. So much to talk about on that front. The man who speaks to Bang Bang Niner Gang quite a bit. Certainly when he comes on the Rich Eisen Show. Matt Mayoko when we come back. Get into the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event and get away with a deal so right, it almost feels wrong. Right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs like the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid and the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid. Plus, there's our bold and stylish Elantra loaded with the latest tech, or go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. It's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. Right now, Pella Windows and Doors of Houston is offering 50% off installation and no interest, no payments for 12 months. Some restrictions may apply. See local showroom for details. Offer ends August 31st, 2026.
Hey guys, Lance here. Aqueduct Plumbing Company, they've been helping our 97.5 listeners for years, but why Aqueduct Plumbing Company, you ask? Well, many of the other well-known companies charge exorbitant prices, even for routine leaks and stoppages. Not Aqueduct Plumbing Company, and they give free estimates for repipes, tankless water heaters. They're the ones to call if you need a gas line installed or moved. They can do it all so that your gas never runs out. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com, aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Leonard Skinner. Foreigner. A night with rock royalty. Double Trouble Double Vision Tour. August 27th. Cynthia Woods Mitchell Pavilion, sponsored by Huntsman. Special guest Six Gun Sally. On sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Skinnerd. And Foreigner. Part of the Xfinity Concert Series and presented by the Cynthia Woods Mitchell Pavilion, sponsored by Huntsman.
In a city as big and diverse as Houston, it's nice to know your bank still knows you. At Home Bank, their bankers aren't just here to help. They'll recognize you, know you, and earn your trust. They live here, work here, and care about community like you do. And because everyone's financial journey is different, the bankers take the time to understand what matters most to you. Right now, they're offering several banking specials designed with Houston in mind. Whether you're saving for tomorrow, growing your business, or planning your next big step. The best part? You don't have to figure it out alone. Stop by any of Home Bank's locations across Greater Houston, River Oaks, Pasadena, Sugar Land, Baybrook, Friendswood, and the newly opened Banking Center in Tomball. To speak with a banker who's ready to listen, answer questions, and help you find options that fit your goals. Home Bank, just real conversations with real solutions and opportunities. Go to home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Whatever you have that's metal, powder coated first.
Antiques, patio furniture, trailers, we got you.
Any car parts as well.
Any car parts except brake calipers and engines.
It's very specific. Okay. Why? Because people have wanted that done.
People want it done, but they get too hot, so we always say get those ceramic coated, which we don't do that.
Okay. All right. And free pickup and free delivery.
If you are between Houston, Galveston, and the Woodlands, we got you.
I mean, if you want proof that Houston Powder Coaters is the biggest and the best, what about being the world's best?
The cat's out of the bag. We did get highlighted for being the world's best on a TV show, but that will be coming out soon.
That's great. That is unbelievable. The city says it, AI says it, corporations say it, and now a TV show is going to call you the world's best. That's great.
Get in when you can because we are about to take over.
Anything you need done, Houston Powder Coaters is here for you. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. That's HoustonPowderCoaters.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child disappears. That's 2,000 children every single day. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization fighting to bring them home, but we can't do it without you. Your unwanted car, running or not, can help find missing kids, reunite families, and support the search and rescue efforts that protect children every day. We'll pick it up fast and free with a 24-hour response, and your donation may qualify for a tax deduction. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help locate missing children and educational programs that teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators before it's too late. Together, we can give families hope and bring children home where they belong. Donate your car today and help bring a child home. Find the Children, because every child deserves to come home.
800-757-1340. 800-757-1340. That's 800-757-1340.
This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Rich Eisen Show, our radio audience has returned. All right, Matt, let's just be straight up. It just seems to me that the Niners have been bit by another injury bug pre-season again. Am I just overstating it, just reading too many headlines? What's going on, Matt?
Well, there's no question they're dealing with injuries, but it doesn't appear as if any of those injuries are long-term lasting kind of injuries that will, severely impact the team during the regular season. Now, what Kyle Shanahan said about Christian McCaffrey is that if they were playing a game this last week, he would have been out there practicing. He'd be able to play in the game. So we'll see when he is back, and we'll see how prophetic those words are. Nick Bosa is dealing with tendonitis from the aftermath of his surgery on the ACL last year. They're expecting him to be ready for week 1. So I'm not sure that there's any
other than Pearsall. I guess.
Obviously Ricky Pearsall out for the season. That hurts. Right. They counteracted that move with bringing back Deebo Samuel. And he's looked good. I mean, he's looked kind of like Deebo Prime. I think probably the best thing that happened to him as far as getting ready and having a chip on his shoulder for this season was going so many months from the end of last year with the Washington Commanders to the first week of training camp. He didn't have a team. And so he was working out. He was in good shape, and he stepped in. And the 49ers, the way they structured that contract, I mean, it's clear. They expect him to catch the football. They expect him to run the football, and they expect him to return kickoffs as well. So, I think right now when you look at the wide receiver position, yes, Ricky Pearsall isn't out there. But they do have Mike Evans. They do have Deebo Samuel. And then Dejon Stribling, the 33rd overall pick, really looks good. And he had another good game on Thursday night against the Chargers. Now, he led a potential touchdown pass, slipped through his fingers, but the arrow is definitely pointing up on Stribling. So we'll see.
Yeah, we will see. Let's take a few of these at a time, Matt Miyoko, NBC Sports Bay Area. I know you did a YouTube piece on this, and you've been covering this, and you put the ear to the ground in the NFL, and there's always chatter. Always. You put your ear to the ground. But the tightness for Christian McCaffrey. Is that tightness in his body or his view of the tightness of his contract, Matt? Because, and again, listen, the Niners enriched him when he asked for it, and it was his time. And this contract extension's kicking in right now. It's just, it happens all the time that when you make somebody generationally enriched to the tune of what the Niners did to McCaffrey and pay him the respect of when it was his time to get the money that, gives him the respect of where his standing is in running back rooms across the NFL. But now he's making half of what Gibbs and Bijan are making. Is there any truth to any of this, or should we just move on, Matt?
Well, I don't think the new contracts for Bijan Robinson and Jahmyr Gibbs were any surprise. Everybody knew that those were coming, including Christian McCaffrey and his representation. So if he were to have done that, as far as a hold in, it seems to me he would have done it from the very first day of training camp and not go nearly 2 weeks of practicing and then decide, you know what, this is a good time to hold in. Now, I asked Kyle Shanahan flat out, point blank, if there was any contract ploy here with Christian McCaffrey, and he said no, that was a false report, or the speculation was wrong about that. But, we'll see. I mean, if he does sign a new contract, today, tomorrow, down the road, then we'll have to wonder. But what Shanahan has said, and what he said on Tuesday, was that McCaffrey's doing well. He's experiencing tightness. He didn't identify where that tightness is, but if the 49ers had a game, that McCaffrey would be out there.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, because you look again at his contract extension, and, it's beginning to kick in.
Yep.
And you take a look at everybody else getting paid, and we'll just then move on, I guess. And Mike Evans, you said they have Mike Evans. Do they have Mike Evans? Is he one of the injured as well, or they're just playing it safe with a guy that's had soft tissue problems on occasion in his Hall of Fame career? Matt?
Yeah, I think they're playing it safe.
Okay.
He went out of the lineup, or out of the joint practice with the Chargers about midway through Tuesday's practice, had some ice wrapped on his quad. And from what I understand, pregame he was running. And so that was very, very much precautionary. But I think that, this isn't a strain or a pulled muscle that's going to keep him out an extended period of time. Now, I wouldn't expect him to do much practicing leading up to that first game of the regular season, and I wouldn't expect him to be out there on the field this coming Thursday when they play the Raiders in their final preseason game. But I think the thought is that Mike Evans, along with so many of these other players, will be back week 1.
Okay, and that's Kittle too. Apparently he had a nice little check-up visit with Dr. Neil Elitrosh while the Niners were in town here in L.A., Matt?
So he's doing very well.
Okay, great.
But I don't know, reading between the lines with George, I think if I were to guess, I don't think he plays week 1. I don't think he goes to Australia and then he's ready week 2. And the reason I say that, George he was very noncommittal about week 1, but I did ask him, would there be any reason for you to travel to Australia if you're not going to play in that game? And he, without even hesitating, said that wouldn't make sense, would it, to go to Australia? So it told me that he's thinking along those lines. He also brought up, hey, it's an 18-week season, 17 games over 18 weeks. So you want, and he understands this, you want him to be ready throughout the entire season, play, and when he gets on the field, stay on the field. So my thought would be that by holding him out week 1, it gives him 10 extra days to go through physical therapy and rehab. And also it eliminates 32 hours of flight time from San Francisco to Melbourne and back to San Francisco. So my guess is that, yeah, he might be cleared, he might be ready, but they just play it smart, or maybe play it cautiously with him. Again, I think he's going to push for it, but it just seems to me that the wiser play would be just have him ready to go week 2 and then have him for the final 16 games of the season.
And then there's another name we haven't talked about, Christian Kirk, who would be a terrific addition and a much needed one if he was healthy. Or is he around the corner? Matt, what do we got here?
Yeah, he had a calf strain, and I've seen him running. He looks to be close, but, it's kind of interesting. I mean, the 49ers wide receiver train is just kind of moving on without him. I mean, they have some good receivers on the team, and Christian Kirk is a veteran guy. Kyle Shanahan said he really likes him, but everybody's been frustrated by his inability to get out there on the field. He was injured on the very first day of training camp. So, right now, it looks to me Mike Evans, Deebo Samuel, Dejon Stribling. Those are the top 3. And then you have Jacob Cowing, who returned a punt return for a kickoff last night. Jordan Watkins, a second-year player, looks good. Demarcus Robinson, They have some, a couple undrafted guys who are good, and then Christian Kirk fits into that mix too. So, they're probably going to end up releasing one or more guys who could be on NFL rosters this season, and Christian Kirk has to get out there on the field to prove himself worthy of a spot on the 53.
How's everything looking with Raheem Morris and the defense on that side?
He's drawing rave reviews from the defense, and it seems like
it's no surprise. I mean, it's no surprise, man. Everywhere he's went, players dig him. They love him. He's a terrific coach. Where now twice in the NFC South when he's had opportunities, it just hasn't been able to stick for him. But it's not a surprise to hear that. To be honest,
no. The guys in the back end, the secondary, they really like him because of the kind of coverages that he's bringing to the table with the 49ers. They're doing a lot more stuff, a lot more variables up front, 4 down line, 5 down line, guys dropping, guys coming, a lot of pressure. And I think with this defensive line, as a defensive line, it was a pass rush for the 49ers, 20 sacks last year in 17 games, far and away the worst in the NFL. So, they expect Nick Bosa to be back. Osa Odighizuwa, the pickup from the Cowboys, an interior defensive lineman, he looks really good. But where else is that pass rush going to come from? It's going to be a combination of other guys, including Romello Height, who was a third-round pick. But I think a lot of it falls on the shoulders of Raheem Morris to scheme it up, to keep the opposing offense off balance with where's the pressure coming from, how are they going to time that thing up. And I think it looks to me like that front is getting better as far as the timing of all their defensive, all their pass rush schemes and everything else. So I think that when you look at how the 49ers are looking to improve their pass rush, it's a little personnel. I mentioned Bosa, that helps, having him back, assuming he's back, as the 49ers seem to expect, and Osa Odighizuwa, that helps. But a lot of it, too, falls on Raheem Morris to just scheme it up to create some confusion for the pass protection on the other side.
In the few minutes I have left with you, Matt Mayoko, NBC Sports Bay Area, conversations that you hear picked up in the building and people that you're talking to. Listen, that substation is the low-hanging fruit. Everybody loves having fun with that whole thing, and but again, is there a conversation, forget about that substation, about what the Niners do? That every team has injuries. I get it. We could go on and on and on and on about it. But it seems like one more playing season is afoot. And everything else is set up. The coach, the schemes, right? Like it's there. It's there. But we're talking about the same thing again. About thin here potentially, thin there potentially. And last year, they were supposed to be thin in the roster, and then they damn near won the 1 seed anyway. But is there a conversation internally about why this is constantly happening, it feels, Matt?
Absolutely. Yeah, no doubt about it. There are conversations about that. And what they did in the offseason was some of the things, some of the areas of concern, some of the things that they felt like they could tighten up and do better with, they addressed. They put $9 million into new hydrotherapy units there at Levi Stadium at the 49ers practice facility. They've increased their workout staff, their human performance staff, so they added some people there. And then the most obvious thing once training camp started was that instead of practicing 3 days in a row, what they've done is they'll practice 2 days in a row. They'll have basically a walkthrough practice, kind of just kind of take the load off their bodies, and then have another practice and then a day off. So basically out of 5 days of during the week, they're practicing 3 of those days. Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, here we are, though, Rich. You're asking the same questions, right, that everybody has been asking in the past. So, right now, you can't say that there's been any positive impact for all those changes the 49ers made, but they did make changes. They made some pretty dramatic changes to their schedule and to their workout facilities, but it hasn't shown up with fewer injuries this summer.
Well, we haven't at least included Purdy in this conversation up until now, right?
Well,
and so what's the level of expectation for him to take another step forward, do you think, this year?
I think that is the expectation. Yeah, he's kind of in this phase of his career. He's no longer a young guy. This is his 5th NFL season, his 4th as a starter. But yet he's not like that old veteran guy either. But I think he's had a really good training camp, and he does have better supporting cast around him, especially at the wide receiver position. 49ers did not have a great group of wide receivers last year. I think they've improved that area with their 3 top guys being completely new guys from who were on the team last year, but pretty solid. He's a really good player, and I don't know if he gets the national recognition that maybe he deserves, but he certainly gets the recognition within that building and here in the San Francisco Bay Area. So when you talk about all the reasons why it's set up for the 49ers, all the big time players, the high price players, the veteran players, Brock Purdy is one of those reasons why the 49ers believe they have a big time chance to, potentially, or at least make a run to unseat the Seattle Seahawks and also, compete with the LA Rams, who I think unanimously on paper anyway, the Rams are the odds-on favorite to make it through the NFC West and the favorite to win the Super Bowl. So the 49ers believe they're right there, and Brock Purdy is a big reason why.
Last one, and what the Niners believe. We had this conversation last time you were on about a month ago, so let's hit it again. Do the 49ers believe that when they get off the plane in Australia and they suit up for that first game of the season, they will be dealing with Aaron Donald? Do they believe it?
I think they believe it because they have to believe it. I think that they want to at least say, hey, this is the team we're going to be facing in Australia. And the only way they're wrong would be something that works in their direction in a positive fashion, right? I mean, set yourself up for the worst case scenario, and then anything less is a bonus. But yeah, I absolutely think that they believe, and they're thinking about the Rams every day. There's no doubt about it. It's a huge game. It's week 1. It's what everybody's pointing to. And yeah, I think the 49ers have to condition themselves to believe that that offense of the 49ers will be facing a defensive front of the LA Rams that has not only Myles Garrett, but the return of Aaron Donald.
And then that puts the pressure on who the most, do you think?
I think it on Kyle Shanahan to scheme it up, on the offensive line coach, Chris Furster, on the offensive coordinator, Clay Kubiak. It's incumbent upon them to put together a plan that not only accounts for, what is probably the best defensive player in the league, but who a guy coming back might be the second best defensive player in the league. So, they did a really good job when Aaron Donald was in his prime, when he was playing, of scheming things up to not take him out of the game, but to mitigate his impact. But it becomes a lot more difficult to do when you have 2 game-changing defensive linemen that you're facing. So, there's pressure on Purdy to find that open guy to get rid of the ball quickly. If there's pressure on the wide receivers and the other pass catchers to get open quickly, to give Brock Purdy an avenue to get rid of the football. And that's what they have to do. They just have to slow down the pass rush of the Rams by speeding up their offense.
Okay. And that photograph that my crew just put up one more time. I'm glad I'm able to ask this question as opposed to the questions I was asking you about Kyle Shanahan's readiness to return. Clearly, post-car accident, he appears to be the guy on the sideline. Do we know if this mustache is going to stay for week 1 and the rest of the season? Has that been a conversation?
Yes, it has been a conversation. I don't think it is. It's lasted longer than I think he anticipated, but I think he feels maybe, he feels like that mustache deserves a longer run because his friends have joked to him that mustache saved his life in the car crash. Wow. So, the airbag is one thing, but the mustache is, extra cushion. Yeah.
Because I keep saying it looks like what Bobby Valentine wore to sneak back into the dugout years ago. You know what I mean? Like, Like, just throw that on there. But it's real and it's spectacular, and you say it's there to potentially stay. So,
well, I don't know. I think I would assume it'll be off by the start of the regular season. But the fact that it's lasted this long is kind of an upset.
Well, but if it does go into the season and they win week 1, that thing is staying. And then Andy Reid comes in week 16. We could have a stash off. You know what I mean? Like with
stash off.
Think of all the possibilities, Matt. Just think of
is there
all the
room enough for 2 stashes on opposing sidelines? Does like the loser have to shave that thing off right after the game?
Well, they got to go coach on Salah's staff where there is no hair.
No hair.
You know, the whole staff is completely, like a chihuahua, just hairless. All right, Matt. Thanks for the time. Really appreciate it. You be well.
All right, Rich. Always my pleasure. Thanks so much.
Right back at you. That's Matt Mayoko with the latest on the Niners. I think we covered that soup to nuts. Kittle might not week 1. Mustache may week 1.
I like the idea the loser right at midfield has to get his mustache.
Right at midfield.
But we got to get McCaffrey out there and Evans out there, right?
Right.
Because if it's McCaffrey, Evans, Debo, Kittle, Stribling being as good as we think.
I like it.
And Debo looking like the old Debo. Now you are talking about a top offense. Purdy protected.
Right.
Shanahan scheming. That's the plan. By the way, great plan.
Great plan.
They just
top
Bosa and Warner
plan.
out there healthy on the other side.
Where is the tightness? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. In his desire to play preseason football. I'd be tight about that, too.
Yeah. His back, his neck and his back.
844-204-RICH, number to dial. Teron Armstead, hour number 2. It's a What's More Likely Friday as well, right here on The Rich Eisen Show.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Plumbers, today will be a good day. You will be profitable. Your clients will be nice. No one will stand over you and tell you how to fix the thing they actually hired you to fix. You will also feel at peace after switching to Progressive, America's #1 commercial auto insurer. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, #1 commercial auto insurer from the NAIC's 2024 National Premium Data.
Individuals and businesses with tax problems, listen carefully. If you owe over $10,000 in back taxes or have unfiled tax returns, U.S. Tax Shield can help you take back control. The IRS can seize your bank accounts, garnish your paycheck, close your business, and file criminal charges. Our team of tax attorneys can stop collections and get you protected. U.S. Tax Shield offers a price protection guaranteed quote to get you protected today. U.S. Tax Shield is A+ rated with the BBB, so call 800-494-6139. U.S. Tax Shield, 800-494-6139.
Houston's favorite dining event is back. Houston Restaurant Weeks returns August 1st through September 7th with special brunch, lunch, and dinner menus available at participating restaurants across the greater Houston area. Every meal enjoyed during Houston Restaurant Weeks helps support the Houston Food Bank, making it easy to dine out and do good. Explore menus, discover new favorites, and make your reservations today at HoustonRestaurantWeeks.com. That's HoustonRestaurantWeeks.com.
It is important in life to know what you can and can't do. And one thing I can't do is fix a plumbing issue. You know where you go? If you're like me, you go to Aqueduct Plumbing Company. Whether it's an emergency or something you have planned out, like a replacement for your tankless water heater or your traditional water heater, maybe it's a big job like a repipe. They'll take care of it all. Check out all they have to offer at aqueductplumbingcompany.com. They've been servicing the community for a long time. You should be next. Any plumbing concerns you have, just go with Aqueduct Plumbing Company. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/groundadvantage to learn more.
The Kelvin Sampson Golf Classic, presented by the H Association and the David Mars family, is happening soon. Play some golf with Coach Sampson and other Coug legends Monday, August 31st at Lake Windcrest Golf Club in Magnolia, all to help support UH student athletes. There'll be awards given out, some awesome raffle items, and a delicious post-golf lunch too. Join this organization of former UH letter winners and help fund senior rings and athletic scholarships. Register today at uhletterwinners.com/golf tournament.
John Granado here. Brinkman Quality Roofing has been the most trusted name in Houston for 50 years for roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. Brinkman workmanship is backed by the largest roofing manufacturers against leaks for up to 30 years. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to brinkmanquality.com.
How long is this list?
Don't let that honey-do list overwhelm you. Stokes Hardware to the rescue. This is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware, where old school service isn't gone. It's our specialty. The kids are out of school, which means it's a great time to do your DIY projects, like your patio, painting, or garden project you've been putting off. Skip the big box runaround. Shop local, shop smart, shop Stokes Hardware. Find us on Instagram, Facebook, and online at stokeshardware.com. Stokes Hardware, real help, real expertise.
The ESPN 97.5 Listener Appreciation Party is happening Friday, August 28th at the St. Arnold Beer Hall. Want to go? Then keep listening to ESPN Houston for your chance to win tickets. Make sure to follow us on social media because you can win tickets on socials too. St. Arnold beer will be flowing and there will be plenty of food thanks to the original Ninfas, Ducky McSweeney's, Texadelphia, Terry Black's Barbecue, OMG Burgers, and Tips Treats. Thanks to our supporting sponsor, Republic Boot Company. Keep it locked on ESPN 97.5 for your chance to win.
Comes to you in your home. Pella Windows and Doors are the experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. That means working with a company that builds and installs a quality product with real pricing, real simple, really beautiful. And when a trusted name like Pella chooses to partner with the Rich Eisen Show, that says a lot. 0% financing options are available. Certain restrictions apply. Find your local Pella Windows and Doors showroom today at Pella.com/Eisen for details. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. Manny in El Paso, Texas. Been a while since we chatted with him. What's up, Manny? How are you?
Saludos del Paso a mis amigos en el segundo. How are we, gentlemen?
We are well. Buenos dias.
Buenos dias.
That's all I got.
First of all, Chicago Bears have to stay in Chicago, not Indiana. We're going from Monsters of the Midway to Monsters of the Hoosier State. Second of all, Fernando Mendoza, upset, mad, sounds like Ned Flanders calling his parents beatniks.
Okay.
And TJ, I get it. I love Warren Moon. I love Doug Williams. I love Wendell Cunningham, Quincy Carter. But when it comes to Jalen Hurts, no. You see green, it's time to get mean. Unless you have a pair of Oregon Duck Jordan 1s. That's the only let go there. Okay, so two of our local boys, local reporters here in town went to a Dallas workout. And shout out to Steve Kaplowitz and Eden Broaddus at 600 ESPN El Paso. They had a story that a local boy from NMSU by the name of Sheyaz Tatsuyinya Pete is the first NFL player from the Navajo Nation. So that's actually pretty cool. Second of all, they had a jury sighting. Came up to the table, shook hands, gave him a wave, but that's not the jury I'm talking about. Apparently, they have a pick, I think they said, that out of a suite came out Jerry Jones, Michael Irvin, Drew Brees, and Jerry Bruckheimer. But apparently they were there for the entire practice. So that's very interesting.
Hey, okay.
I'll make a movie out of this.
Other than that, I have a question for Mr. Dufo.
Oh, go.
Okay, Mr. Dufo, multiple choice question. Would you, A, be the main event DJ at any rave in anywhere in the world, or B, watch any band or performer from any era, and if so, who would that performer or band be? Of course, front row. Or C, sail any part of the open ocean around the world. That's all I got, guys. It's Friday. Football's around the corner. I'm calling you now. Pour me a shot of that blue and silver Kool-Aid because the Cowboys are winning the Super Bowl. I said it. That's it.
Manny in El Paso, peace. Mic drop. I didn't follow his multiple choice.
Oh, it's easy.
Okay, what do you got?
DJ any event. Not even a question.
What event?
What event?
EDC in Las Vegas, main stage, 100%. Not even a question. Not even a question.
Now,
I've seen almost every band.
You've made mention of this.
I've said this. It's not even a question, and I could do it easily.
Can we? Now, how do we make this happen?
Who do we know?
It's far easier to get a pair of sneakers.
We go there. Married there.
Probably easier to get.
It's far easier to get a pair of sneakers.
We run into people who say they listen to us every day.
100%.
We're big in Vegas.
Do it in my sleep.
Big in Vegas.
I'd like to think we are.
And by the way, I'd really mix, unlike most of the DJs that actually perform there.
Whoa.
Because
Now,
they're producers.
Now, that's not the
DJs.
way to get it done.
But it is. It is.
I know,
it's a fact. I'm not lying.
Stop screaming.
Honey, you got bees with honey, Mike. Come on now.
I know, but I'm.
All right,
I would.
do you want to do it? Because we can try
100%.
and throw our weight behind.
I got work on
now,
yeah.
but is that like
It's not a far-fetched
You're from the
idea.
practice squad,
I can work
and now
on a
you're going
small
to ask
stage.
you're asking to DJ the Super
Bowl, right?
You know what I mean? Like I'm unfamiliar
By the
with
way,
what you're saying.
Essentially, yeah.
I gave that idea, and they actually did.
Main
that.
stage of EDC is like.
It's a big deal.
It's somebody who like works the hottest clubs in Europe
yeah.
and gets paid 7 figures to
I
do
can
it.
work the early.
And we're
morning.
asking for a seat like that for Mike. Is that the way it works?
Early morning.
Pretty much.
It's like last year there was Darnold, there was May,
right.
And it's like saying, hey, how about let's get a third and let's put Del Tufo in there? Is that what this is like?
It's like asking to put me on the Super Bowl pregame show
Here's
with you
the difference,
on Sunday.
though.
Like,
here's the main difference.
I'm not going to
work on that too.
I mean,
there's a big difference here.
Yes,
I've actually DJ'd on the radio in New York City live.
Oh.
So in saying that...
But hold on. How long ago?
Doesn't matter.
No, it matters.
I was a professional radio DJ.
So
you're not far-fetched.
How long ago?
That.
Give me a date.
How long
ago?
In
the 90s and the late 80s on Z100 and on Hot 97.
Z100 is...
And Hot 97. So
Hot
by the way...
97.
Yes. So in saying that, I have the ability that I could totally...
I think Mike could move the crowd, man.
Let's do it. We're getting on it. We're getting on it.
Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt rebound.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
You deserve a bank that brings excellent service to your day. At Home Bank, the team is ready to help you achieve your financial goals. Visit any Greater Houston location or find more online at home24bank.com. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
Clara, I had something really interesting happen.
Tell me about it.
I was being interviewed and the guy asked me, of all the collections that you have purchased, which one are you the proudest of?
What did you tell him?
I told him about that woman who inherited half a dozen guns from her grandfather.
Remind me.
She sent me an email that I couldn't hardly believe, so I drove a few hours to go see the guns.
Are you talking about the lady who was offered $12,000 for the whole collection, but then she wrote to you because she really needed $19,000 to buy a car?
That's the one.
How much did we pay her?
$220,000.
Because it was the right thing to do?
Because it was the right thing to do.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector's Firearms. Right on the corner at Whip Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. One block east of the tollway. Collector's Firearms.
John Granado here. You know what the bosses here did? They bought an unlimited corporate membership at East River 9. You know what that means? More golf for me. East River 9 is offering annual memberships for individuals, families, and your business. Unlimited golf, exclusive promos, and much more. Spots are filling up fast. Reach out today to secure your spot. Sign up online at eastriver9.com or call the Pro Shop at 713-913-7033. I'll see you on the links, baby, at East River 9 with our unlimited membership. Blue Mountains cold beer. There, I said it. That's how you know your Coors Light is cold. Those beautiful blue mountains. If you like cold filtered, cold lagered, and cold packaged beer, then you need to be drinking Coors Light like me, John Granado, Coors Light enthusiast. So whether you're out with the crew or stocking up for the week, look for the Blue Mountains. Grab a cold Coors Light at your favorite local bar, restaurant, or on your next grocery run. Choose chill, Houston. Choose Coors Light. There, I said it again.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com.
Pro Dunk basketball goals have been the best on the planet for years, and they keep getting better. John Renato here. Now with your Pro Dunk goal, you can get their drill-powered lightning adjust system that raises and lowers your goal in seconds, 10 times faster with zero effort. And now ESPN listeners get the patent-pending lightning adjust system free. That's a $249 value, but you have to call. This offer is not on the website. Call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822. You got to mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822. That's Pro Dunk.
Mike Holly, class of 1990, has been protecting the interest of Cougars for over 30 years. First as a Cougar offensive lineman and now as president of HR&P. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. Don't struggle with the demands of human resources. Let HR&P eliminate these burdens and customize a plan that fits your business needs so you can get back to growing your business. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/U of H. That's hrp.net/U of H.
Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views. For happy hour and more. Jeremy and Joe.
Ron Alvarez is a bad mofo. I wonder what they had the volume cranked up to, because that sounded like Oak against Oak.
Weekday afternoons from 3 to 6. This is ESPN 97.5, brought to you by Zadok Jewelers. There are jewelry stores, then there's Zadok's. KFNC, Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Mendoza back over the middle and he's picked off.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Mike Garafolo, is there a shot he's the week one starter?
The communication has been that Kirk Cousins is going to be the week one starter. However, I've been lied to before.
Earlier on the show, NBC Sports Bay Area 49ers reporter Matt Mayoko. Coming up, 5-time NFL Pro Bowler Teron Armstead. 3-time Super Bowl champion Mark Schlereth. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Is on the air, and if your Disney Plus ESPN feed looks a little brighter, it's because 12-year veteran of the National Football League, host of The Set, his pod on his YouTube channel and wherever you get podcasts, and fresh off of the set of Good Morning Football, all blinged out, is Teron Armstead.
Let's go.
Sure. What's up, my guy?
The watch, the bracelets, the rings.
Yeah.
The eyewear. I don't know how to keep up right now, man.
You're so far ahead.
Oh, is that what it is?
I'm catching up. I'm trying to catch up.
Okay. Good to see you. How are you?
I'm all well.
How was the Hall of Fame from your perspective? Because, to see a guy that you played with, your first ballot Hall of Famer go in, and Drew Brees, and Sean Payton's there to present him, and Gail Benson was there. The whole Saints organization was there. A lot of players, current players was there. Saw Kamara there. I saw a whole bunch of people there. What was that like?
Mike Thomas.
Can't guard Mike. What was it like?
It was incredible. It was incredible. You did a great job.
Thank you.
Rich. Let me give you your flowers. At the jacket dinner. You did a great job presenting. It was special, truly. A lot of these guys I haven't seen in years.
I bet.
It brought back so many memories. We're just talking about moments and games and what could have been and what was. And Sean Payton had the floor at Drew Brees' party after the enshrinement, and that's his thing. And he took over the stage.
What do you mean?
Telling stories He just got everybody's attention, and he's working the room. And Sean's pretty good. He's a really good storyteller.
He's A++ storyteller.
Yeah, he is.
One of the
He's
greatest storytellers of all time of storytellers.
I would agree.
Right.
But no, it was amazing. It was amazing just being around the guys. We had a special thing in New Orleans for many years. Unfortunately, we never got a chance to hold up the trophy. But the moments that we have, the brotherhood, the family vibe and culture that we created is real. It's genuine.
Well, obviously, they were able to hold up a trophy, and I know what you're saying.
Wow.
I want to make sure people understand. No, people want to. No, if they're coming in, they want to make sure you understand.
It's the reason I wear my own rings.
No,
right?
I know that.
I didn't get to win.
I understand. Trust me, I'm not trolling on you. I'm just making sure people who are tuning in saying, "What's he talking about?" They were able to hold up a trophy. It's just unfortunate that the timing didn't.
All right, let's go somewhere else.
No. But no, when you were playing with Breeze and hearing him talk in his speech, I've mentioned this multiple times. What really struck me was that moment when he was in San Diego.
Yeah.
Right. He's in San Diego. And he's in the meeting room with, he said, Cam Cameron and Brian Schottenheimer, the OC and the QB coach. And they're talking about, why didn't you make this throw? And he said, I couldn't see the receiver, and was using his height basically as an excuse. And he said, when they told him, it's your job to see the receiver. And he said he's going to change everything in his life. Now he's there as a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Sure.
And you were there. You were seeing.
I saw it. Up close and personal. I didn't realize in his story, as he was telling his speech, that he was benched
3 times that season.
Drew Brees.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I mean, they went and drafted Phillip Rivers the next draft after that season. He's talking about it. And then that's why he wound up playing with you for a long time.
Yeah, no, for sure. Well, I'm forever grateful for the Chargers doing what they did. Felt like was best for their franchise.
For
I'm
sure.
Forever grateful.
Yeah.
But hearing that, though, Drew Brees, first ballot Hall of Famer, he was benched 3 times. So it's really like it's another level or layer of inspiration and motivation. Listening to this man.
Yes, sir.
It's the ultimate underdog story, or like not using his height as an excuse, not using his start as, or somebody telling him what he will be.
Mm-hmm.
He became one of the greatest of all time through work.
And you got to, again, you had to get a front row seat for many years to see all that. Pretty sweet stuff. I've got Teron Armstead here from the New Orleans Saints on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's talk about the here and now, right? Let's talk about this coming up season. Well, I mean, Tua, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And the guy, I mean, he's got another preseason start coming up. His first one was terrible. Looked awful. I mean, I'm not lying.
Yeah.
I'm not telling any tales out of school here. Do you think he can work out there in Atlanta, Teron Armstead? Yes or no?
I do. I strongly feel like that he can. I would love to see it, and I don't really want to be the one to have to voice it. Like, I would rather Tua just let the ball go, find his eligibles. Got a lot of weapons down there. He is not necessarily looking to prove to people.
Mm-hmm.
I think he wants to prove to himself and really just confirm to him that he can do it at the highest level. The way that it ended in Miami, not by his standard, he does not feel okay with it. And he just, desperately wants to get that bad taste out of his mouth. So you see some of the pressing, dropping a snap. That's super routine for a quarterback.
What happens there, do you think? Just nerves, jitters?
It's you pressing. You want to do everything right. You want to silence the noise, and you start to, all of it starts to amount to just too much. And if he can just take that deep breath this week in the preseason game and let it fly, play ball, because he can, and he has done it at a high level. I'm not a Falcons guy. Very painful for me to speak well on them folks.
By the way, you saw Sean Payton in that game when they laid it on them like it was the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
Talking about, boy, there's a lot of fans here dressed as empty seats.
Yeah.
Well dressed. Once a saint, always a saint. I get it.
No question.
I hear you. Right.
It's hard to talk good about them people.
But you're a professional now.
I am.
You got your own show. You got your own career here.
And I'm not a hater. So they got a lot of weapons.
Right. They sure do.
A lot of weapons. I would love to see Tua utilize those weapons. And I'm looking forward to his performance in his next preseason game.
Okay. Because it looks like he's going to get the week 1 start based on the maybe not what he's putting out there on film right now, but based on the fact that Penix isn't maybe ready and he's taking things over maybe in practice. I don't know.
Yeah. Watch this next one, Rich.
Okay.
Watch this next one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good. Your 12 years of experience in the professional ranks, sir, I want to tap into it with this soundbite that we picked up from Brian Burns of the Giants.
Okay.
I don't know if this was played for you on Good Morning Football or anything.
I haven't heard it.
Because the question is, look, what are the Giants going to look like under John Harbaugh, right? And they have been practicing hard.
Yeah.
And they have been in pads, and they have been working out more than they did in previous years. Like, John is really riding them.
Old school.
Like, right? Old school.
Yeah.
And because, we're wondering what they're going to look like, and the conversation about Jackson Dart going down and not being protected in the big blue tent and all that sort of stuff is taking up the oxygen in the room about what could really be more important at the end of the day. With all due respect to, obviously, a quarterback staying healthy is crucially important. But interpret this soundbite for me and what Giants fans should think. This is Brian Burns talking about the way Harbaugh has run things this summer.
Okay.
If we didn't practice as hard as we do, I don't know if we would have made it through this heat and the level of competition that we practice with today. But I feel like us practicing as hard as we do, definitely prepared us for all of this.
What does this mean when you hear something like that from somebody like Brian Burns say that?
A veteran, someone that's proven and decorated at this point, he's saying that they have put in the work and that them going out and executing against Miami is not by accident, that the conditions down there are real, and it's somebody that has not put themselves in uncomfortable situations, time and time again, you will fold.
And that will manifest itself during the playing season? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now when I hear something like that.
It doesn't guarantee you anything.
Sure.
But the process is important. The process is very important. I'm an old school approach.
Sean Payton was your coach.
I had no choice. I had no other choice.
Sure.
So those coaches, John Harbaugh, Sean Payton, even a younger guy, Ben Johnson, it's that same type of approach for him.
Andy Reid's another one.
Andy Reid.
They're in pads a lot in Kansas City.
The consistency that they have and longevity that they have is proven by the work. And what Brian Burns is saying is, like, more than ever before, I'm being challenged. I'm uncomfortable daily, so I'm getting used to it. I'm getting comfortable being uncomfortable. And as a team, I strongly feel like it breeds success. Our training camps in New Orleans made us very difficult to play because we just handled adversity. Like, no conditions was too much for us.
Because I'm trying to figure out who the Giants are. And I hear a soundbite like that. I'm like, I got to play that for Teron when he comes in to see if this is the stuff.
Yeah.
Obviously, your quarterback staying healthy and getting the protection right, that's one thing.
Sure.
But this is the stuff I hear, and I'm like, do I believe in the Giants a little bit more now?
I'm buying Giants stock.
You are?
I'm not cashing out on them.
Okay. Who are you cashing out on then?
NFC?
Yes, sir.
You remember last time I was here? We went through the schedule of a team.
We sure did.
And I went no blemishes. Them Rams look good, dog. I was just at the Saints and Rams joint practice yesterday. The Rams look good, dog. They are talented, very talented. Matt Stafford he probably completed 20 passes in a row at one point during practice. The defense was flying around. Saints was able to make some plays and move the ball, but then the Rams defense responded. No Myles Garrett yesterday. No Aaron Donald yesterday. Hint, hint. And they still were able to, you see it. Like, you see a team that's sure of themselves, confident, talented. Devontae Adams was, the Rams they're real. Yeah.
So it backs your thought that they could go undefeated this year.
I still feel that way.
Okay.
I do.
So it's perfect since you just came back from Rams camp. We've been playing this game way longer than we thought we would, to be honest with you. We came up with this idea just flat out talking about it on the air. Hit it. Latest edition of Is He Back Yet?
Is he back yet?
Where is Aaron right now?
So you can confirm he's not back yet.
No.
But what'd you hear? What do you think?
I think it's happening. I think it's happening.
Then why hasn't it happened yet?
It's a process.
What do you mean? What process?
It's a process, man. And this man has
more mental than anything else, the process?
Whatever it is for Aaron Donald,
yes, sir.
He's earned the right to go through the process. Whether it's mental, where he got to really psych himself up to do it, it's physical, where he has to get in football shape to do it. Whatever that is, he's earned it. And we got to give him that time and space. I'm sure Sean McVay and the Rams organization is giving him that time and space to do so. He is one of the few humans that can dictate his every move, whether he plays or not, how much he plays, and who's saying no?
Of course, the Rams will not say no, and they'll say take your time. But we're getting close, right? No, I mean it's got to.
He might be getting close. Okay, he might be getting close. He's on the right. I think the way that Aaron Donald played, the level he played for the duration of his career.
Yes.
You can't give him any question that he'll be ready, that he'll be prepared, that he will know the game plan, that he can go out and execute. You have no reason to question that. You gotta let him go through his process, whatever that is.
Walk me through what it's going to be like in an offensive line room when it happens. What is it like to prepare for Garrett and Donald? And again, if I'm Young or the rest of the defensive linemen there, you're like, wait a minute. You understand maybe why we in the media are fascinated with Garrett and Donald, because it's like the Avengers uniting, right? So what will it be like in an offensive line room to take on a Rams team with both of them?
It's that's Rich. It's a lot to consider when you're game planning. The run game, whoever they play week after week, the run game will be vital, and your defense ability to not allow Matt Stafford and the offense to just go score points freely, like keeping a close game or having the lead the whole game, running the ball well, 3rd and 2, 3rd and 3. That has to be like you have to live in that world against that team with those two guys.
But you are in an offensive line room, and you are a lion-hearted individual as you are.
For
right?
sure.
And you take, there's nobody that comes at you that can get past you in your mind. I know your mindset.
It's proven. It's on film.
It's on film, right? You said how many times did Garrett get past you? Like hardly?
It's on film.
Hardly ever, right? Like
Real bad man.
Okay. So you're sitting in that line room, and you're saying what to the rest of the line group?
If I'm sitting in that line room,
I'm asking
with the guys.
Yes, sir.
It's a plan. Like even me blocking Myles Garrett or me stepping down blocking Aaron Donald.
Yes.
We have a plan. What we're trying to accomplish. You got to be locked in on that. You got to know where these guys are every play, which the quarterback will be in tune. So in that line room, you really have to, before the game, make the decision that we are treating these two men as the next opponents. We can't put them on no type of pedestal. They don't have a cape under their jersey. Nothing. These are great players. But that's that. And I am too. And the guy next to me, some offensive lines they simply won't have the talent to block these guys.
Because there'll be injuries. There'll be an inability to practice enough to communicate, to be able to be one organism to stop them.
Just having the ability to literally stop these guys. Like some lines will not be able to physically stop these men. But then there'll be some lines that they have the talent up front to combat. You'll go against the Chicago Bears and Darnell Wright on this side and Joe Tooney on this side. Like these two can block those two. You know what I mean? But then there's a lot of other lines that you're not really going to have that matchup in your favor on O-line side. So it's going to be by committee, tight ends, running backs, quarterback getting the ball out. The game plan will be special, bro. It will be very, very detailed every time somebody play the Rams.
All right, put the Rams schedule up again. Just do me a favor.
I haven't changed my mind.
No, I know. I'm not asking you to do that, but okay. I'm asking you to point out the offensive lines that you think could best handle it. Denver's one of them, right? Don't you think?
Denver's one of them.
Okay.
San Fran's one of them. Philly's one of them. Buffalo's one of them.
Okay. Chargers, if they're healthy, right?
The Chargers are healthy.
Well, they just lost Biotish, right?
That hurts.
Big time.
A lot. On the edge, yeah. In interior, that's a challenge.
Okay. Look at the rest of the list here. Who else jumps at you? Kansas City? Does Kansas City have the line to handle it?
KC got some young boys up front that's playing well.
Dallas?
Is different. Dallas can do it.
Okay. Seattle
can do it.
You know they're pissed, right?
Yeah.
They're pissed that everybody's that somebody like yourself, and I'm with you. I get it. I know why you're saying what you're saying. They're the defending Super Bowl champs, right?
And if I could say to the 12th man, I'm not discrediting them at all.
Understood.
I think they are still elite Super Bowl contenders. This is when Kevin Durant went to the Warriors. This is that situation. And then LeBron comes back and goes there too. Mm-hmm. That's what the Rams were. That's what they putting up.
Teron Armstead here on the Rich Eisen Show. All right, I'm going to throw something at you before I send you on the rest of your Friday and weekend that we didn't discuss that you have no idea that's coming. All week long we've been saying put one in, take one out. Okay. Playoff team from last year in each conference that, with all due respect, not going to return to the playoffs this year. And somebody that missed it that's in. Let's start with the AFC. Give me one out, one in.
AFC.
One out, one in. Teron Armstead. Is that what we should call this segment from now on when we do it every year?
Yeah, one out, one in.
One out, one in.
One out?
AFC's tougher.
Okay. You want to start with the NFC then?
NFC easy. Panthers out, Saints in. Saints win the NFC South.
And that's not...
No. This is just, I'm just watching ball. Okay. And I think the Panthers will be really good. They will be really good. NFC is just stacked.
Yep.
The NFC North will have 3 teams I feel like will get in.
Yes.
And then it'll be tough for the NFC South to have 2.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the Saints get in as the South winner.
Okay.
AFC side, AFC is not as crowded. It's super top heavy. So,
here we go.
I need to, if I could see the playoff picture.
Okay. I don't know if we have that, but I can tell you.
I trust your
Buffalo made it last year. The Steelers made it last year. The Patriots made it last year. The Chargers made it last year. Denver made it last year. The Jaguars made it last year. What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay. You had 2 in the AFC East.
Yep.
And Houston.
And Houston made it last year.
Houston's in.
That's your 7.
Jags out.
Jags out.
Jags out.
Why?
They won 13 games.
Jags, I like the Jags. I think they play extremely well. Just looking at the roster, not the most talented. Very talented defensive line. Nice receiving core, okay. Trevor Lawrence, but
So you're saying now if you put the Texans winning the South, that now allows you to take a wild card team out.
For sure. So Texans will be the South winner.
Okay.
Jags out as wild card.
Right.
Insert. I don't really love. I got the Chiefs.
Chiefs in, Jaguars out.
Chiefs in, Jaguars out. And I was almost going to shuffle the Chargers, but just off health, you know what I mean? If their O-line's healthy, they're in.
Mm-hmm.
But there's that situation makes it challenging. Jags out, Chiefs in.
What do you like about the Chiefs other than the obvious?
The obvious. Okay. Andy and Patrick and company. Yeah. I think they don't like nothing about not being involved in the tournament. Like, they hate it, and I love that for them.
Okay. Well, it's great to see you again.
You too, my guy.
Yeah, you got it. Tell everybody about your show.
Oh, absolutely. Rich said it earlier. He's a fan of the show. He watches it all the time.
Well, I do, and I have made myself available.
We're getting this done today. Before I leave today, on the schedule, on the books.
You've been kind enough to come on here. I play home and homes all the time.
Hey, I love you guys. That's nice.
The screen right
the set with Teron Armstead.
If you're wondering if it's legit, there's the autograph right there. You've endorsed it like the back of a check. Right there. You've endorsed your... Okay.
Rich, I appreciate you.
Episodes Mondays and Tuesdays?
Mondays and Thursdays. You might watch back-to-back days, but it's Mondays and Thursdays.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
For sure.
Awesome. And it's great to see you.
Always great to see you.
Yeah. Were you in the stands or at a table at the jacket dinner?
I was in the attic.
Okay. Yeah.
Me and Jimmy Graham was so high up.
Jimmy Graham?
Yeah. My phone, I zoomed. I was 8X on the phone to see you. And
well, I was right there. I was right there at the podium, and right in front of me was Drew Brees' table.
Yeah.
And they gave away those Steins. Oh yeah. Like they announced, like, hey, anyone in seat 5, you win the Hall of Fame Stein. You won the Stein one.
I won the Stein of 2019.
Okay, there it is. So they had those on each table.
Ed Reed. He won it like just recently. This past.
No. This is from 2019.
Oh, in 2019.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's a 7-year-old Stein.
This is a good one.
So they announced the number, and sitting at Breeze's table is Breeze's whole family.
Yeah.
And Gail Benson. Who do you think won this time?
Gail Benson. As she should.
And the table's like, all right. I'm like trying to read her mind. I'm like, yeah, place it on the, that's like a hood ornament. You know what I mean?
As she should. That's the queen.
I thought it would be like his daughter, like his young daughter, like, oh, here's a beer stein. I mean, just seeing his son, the one who was wearing those big headsets as a baby when they won in 2009.
Oh my God.
Right? It's just
them boys
wild. I know.
In high school now, playing ball. I'm getting old, Rich.
If you're getting old, then what am I? Stop it.
No, I'm saying Peyton Manning's son was playing on ESPN last night.
Wow.
Is that
Marshall.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Right.
Marshall Manning. What
completed a pass?
The hell is going on? Good to see you, Teron Armstead. Everybody check out The Set with Teron Armstead, wherever you get your podcasts, and on this man's YouTube channel as well.
Love it.
Before we take a break, just want to let you know that the Hyundai Getaway sales event I've been talking about is still going on. Go there now and get away with a deal so right it almost feels wrong. Right now, you can get great deals on our most popular models, including our adventure-ready SUVs, the Hyundai Santa Fe or Santa Fe Hybrid, the Tucson or Tucson Hybrid, there for you. The bold and stylish Elantra, later the Lotus Tech is ready for you to see. You can go all-electric with the Ioniq 5 or Ioniq 9 as well. So get down to your local Hyundai dealer and get away with a deal you'll love during the Hyundai Getaway sales event. Visit HyundaiUSA.com for details. 844-204-RICH is our number to chat. It's a What's More Likely Friday as well coming up.
Skechers elite athlete OG Anunoby has been making history on the basketball court.
Anunoby tips it in. Unbelievable. What a shot.
He's been balling out in Skechers high-performance basketball sneakers, and the world is noticed. But how does OG train off the court to keep in peak physical condition? Hands-free Skechers Slip-ins Aeroburst. They help prepare OG for the physical demands of playing at a championship level. Get your pair of Aeroburst for only $165 at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever high-performance running shoes are sold.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey girl, I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
Since 1954, Stokes Hardware has been helping Houston and the surrounding areas get the job done. We're your hometown source for quality supplies, expert advice, and outstanding customer service. Need pipe cut and threaded, keys made, glass or plexiglass cut to size? We've got you covered. Whatever your next project is, our knowledgeable team is here to help in every step of the way. Stokes Hardware, where experience, service, and hometown values have made the difference since 1954. Se habla Español.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You bought an RV, and you got an automatic discount from Progressive by bundling it with your home or auto insurance. That's great, but a serious word of warning every RVer should heed. You don't need to talk about things like dry weight or dump stations. And you don't need one of those expensive water filter straws either. Because the most extreme thing most RVers encounter is a campsite without hookups. So just enjoy yourself. And Progressive's automatic discount when you bundle your RV, boat, or motorcycle with your home or auto insurance. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Not available in all states or situations.
Hey guys, Lance here. You know, it's important to know a good plumber. You never know when that emergency is going to strike. Well, I've got a plumber for you. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. They have been helping 97.5 listeners for years and years, and I can personally recommend them because they've done a repiping job, they've done small jobs, they've done mid-sized jobs. They do it all. They can clean tankless water heaters, install them for you. You name it, they can do it without charging exorbitant prices. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com.
If you or someone you care about are searching for a stable, meaningful career, the International Brotherhood of Electrical Workers Local 66 in Houston wants to talk to you. For more than 125 years, IBEW 66 has supported men and women who build, maintain, and operate our electrical grid. Their paid apprenticeship programs in electrical construction and line work offer classroom learning and a recognized career in as little as 3 to 5 years. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com. Jack Renata here. Brinkman Quality Roofing is a local family-owned business and are the roof experts in shingle roofs, tile roofs, solar shingle roofs, metal roofing, and commercial roofing products. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. If your roof is starting to look bad, Brinkman's proprietary solution can make it look new again until you're ready to replace. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF. Or go to brinkmanquality.com.
DraftKings Sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles is your best bet this football season. Catch all the action and immerse yourself in over 3,200 square feet of LED screens. Wager, watch, and win in the sleekest setting with the best odds. Order your favorite game day bites and sip on an award-winning cocktail at your game day headquarters. Only at the DraftKings Sportsbook, Louisiana's largest sportsbook at the Golden Nugget Lake Charles, a 2-hour drive from Houston. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Please call 1-877-770-STOP.
When you're craving scratch-made food, 29-degree draft beer, and the best seat in the house for every game, there's only one place to go, Twin Peaks. From juicy burgers and smokehouse wings to ice-cold brews served by the friendliest team around, Twin Peaks is your ultimate sports lodge. Wall-to-wall TVs means you never miss a moment. So grab your crew and head to Twin Peaks, where the views are great, the food hits hard, and the beer is always colder than your ex's heart. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
What do parents think of back to school at Staples, where supplies start at just 25 cents?
Staples has the latest laptops with up to 40% savings.
I may hug the cashier.
So embarrassing.
It's the most wonderful time of the year.
It's a wonderful time at Staples with up to 40% off select tech. Staples.
That was easy.
Visit Staples today or shop online and in the app. Ends 9/12. Exclusions apply.
When you're vacationing in your RV, there are some things you can always count on. Waking up to a beautiful view, card games at the breakfast table, and building a campfire with Dad.
All right, hand me that piece of wood. Not that one. I don't like the looks of that. No. No. No.
With Progressive, your RV is protected 24/7, so you're prepared for whatever you don't see coming. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
LinkedIn Hiring Pro. Get started by posting a free job at linkedin.com/. All right, guess who's going to play? We've now renamed it One In, One Out, right?
One out.
One in. What have we decided? One out, one in. I kind of dig that.
Oh, you like out first?
Kind of. One out, one in.
Well, in and out.
Just call it like in and out.
All right. Jimmy in San Antonio. Let's take Jimmy. What's up, Jimmy?
Hey, Jimmy.
¿Qué pasó?
Hey, hola, muchacho.
Hola, muchacho.
Am I talking to Old Spice?
Like that moment yesterday? Susie said she looks like, which Spice?
40 Spice.
40 Spice. I said, what does that make me? And then TJ goes, Old Spice. Susie laughs and doesn't defend it. It doesn't defend me. It's, just lets it slide.
It was funny. I mean,
it was funny.
Man.
You can't defend the funny, dude.
It was funny.
El Tufo.
Yes.
El Tufo, if you were a mascot, we all know you would be Olaf. Come on.
No. I'm a big Oregon Duck fan.
No.
Dating all the way back to yesterday.
The mascot.
Jimmy's just an aficionado.
I like them all.
He knows
I want to be a mascot so bad.
Mike loves warm hugs. Anyway.
I do. So you don't love Olaf? I love him.
Yes.
I'll get to my postseason in and out, but I do want to congratulate you, sir, on your number one, little Taylor, on her bat mitzvah that's coming up.
Thank you, pal. Susie and I are ready to celebrate next week, and we're ready.
I'm going to go out on a limb and guess that you are not going to cry as much as you did with the boys at their bar mitzvah.
We shall see, man. I'm a softie. So.
Dude, you know what's coming. No photographs. Tell them to put the phones away when they walk in.
Yeah, I mean, like the wedding, right? The Madison Square Garden wedding.
Wait, Brockman made you put your phones up at his wedding?
I did. I took everyone's phone.
He didn't. He's like, take as many photographs as you want. And I did.
Is there an NDA? Is there an NDA involved?
No. None. All right, put one in. Take one out.
In and out.
Okay,
One
in and out.
out.
This one's a different angle, and it's going to be quick. I'm going to say in and out on the postseason. In. Ross Tucker, out. Tony Romo.
Ladies and gentlemen, there he goes.
Wow.
For me in San Antonio. Okay, so
Jimmy.
That's not the spirit of the game.
Not at all.
Not.
Not the spirit of the game at all.
Not the end. It's not our hokey pokey.
All right. Here I thought we were going to play the game. Jimmy makes up his own rules.
He does.
You know you can't control Jimmy.
It's time for What's More Likely, presented by Pella Windows and Doors. Hit it.
What's more likely?
Never say never, but never.
What's More Likely, presented by Pella Windows and Doors. Christopher, you have the floor.
I had some fun putting these together.
Okay, good
this
to know.
week. Not that I don't every week,
know.
but
That's great.
this was particularly because we got week 2 of the preseason. So all these kind of
Context.
involve these teams.
Excellent context.
Out of the context. It played last night, guys. More likely West Coast team to win more games this year, 49ers or Chargers?
Oh, my gosh. Great question. Great question. I'll go Chargers. I'll go our neighbors across the street. I don't know why. It just did.
Yeah, I was going to say, what?
I don't know.
Any
I
particular
don't know.
reason? You want to talk this out?
Yeah, I think Herbert's going to get dialed up and plussed up.
Okay.
Daniel. And a better offensive line.
Okay.
Than last year. Not alone. You heard DJ this week, Daniel Jeremiah, saying nobody's talking about Omari and Hampton to win the rushing title.
Yeah.
He's not throwing that around just to get buzz. That's not Daniel. So I'll do that. I mean, and this could be completely, recency bias. Right now, the 49ers are banged up the whole bit. So I'll go with that.
Okay. These two teams face off tomorrow.
Okay, very good.
They've played in 2 Super Bowls against each other, TJ.
Mm-hmm.
Who's more likely to have the more dangerous offense this season, Philadelphia or New England?
Danger.
What does that mean, dangerous?
Put up more points.
Is that what it means?
Explosive, points, fantasy
how I
people, kind of just all-encompassing.
I don't know. I think I'm going to go, wow, great question. I'll think I'll go New England here. Drake May throws better deep ball than anybody else.
A little deeper receiver room, too.
Seemingly. See. Saquon, we need to see him get a nice little bounce back. And then New England, I think Travion Henderson is going to start getting.
They got a good 2-headed monster there.
Okay.
Running back.
I'll do that just because you thought I was going to go the other way around. I like zagging when you think I'm going to zig.
I just think you like zagging on me.
What else?
More likely South champ to repeat as division winner. Panthers and Jaguars. They play each other this week.
I'll go Jaguars. I'll go Jacksonville.
Are you feeling Teron Armstead that the Saints might be the sneaky NFC South play?
No, I just think the South is going to be stronger than what people think on the NFC side of things. And on the AFC side of things, I kind of, and I know there's Houston that's sitting right there. So I think Liam Cohen and may have unlocked something with Trevor Lawrence. And last year, there's a reason why Trevor had one of his best seasons.
Yeah.
And this year might be better. So I'll go there. Boy, you're putting me in positions.
It's not going to get any
more
easier.
likely. Okay. What else?
This group is always a topic of conversation with these teams. More likely pass-catching core to have a better season. Broncos or Packers?
I'll go Denver. Sutton's going to be there, round 3, round 4 in some fantasy drafts?
Flies under the radar.
For sure.
Right? And then you got Waddle.
You might even drop around because of Waddle.
And I know you.
I said pass catchers to include Tucker Kraft for.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Green Bay.
Yeah, I hear you. And to be honest, the wide receiver room in Green Bay
always hurt.
Watkins and Reed,
Golden.
Let's how often are they going to be out there playing?
For sure.
And plus, I got to do this for you, TJ. This one's for you, man.
For me?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the wide receiver room in Denver includes Oregon Duck Troy Franklin, and that's
that's my G.
Throw up the O, man.
Throw up the O, TJ.
That's
do
what
it.
happens now that you give this man shoes and he starts caping. Yeah, the kendo stick pointing to the free shoes that caused him. Well, it's odd. Isn't it funny that he keeps Florida State
And they're Free Shoes
they're free
University.
shoes. You know
Yeah,
what
I
I mean?
thought that.
You know what I mean? He gets free shoes, and
I
he
thought
keeps
that as
Florida
well.
State, but bounces Penn State.
I ain't bounced nobody.
Oh, you certainly did. What else, Chris?
This could be your second round decision, guys. More likely running back you'd rather have in fantasy.
Okay.
Travis Etienne or Kyron Williams?
Oh, baby.
That's a real decision in the second round.
I'm going to go Etienne. I'll do that. Kyron is awesome.
He is.
Kyron gets slept on.
He gets slept on.
I know. Very much so. Balake Karum, I don't know how many more carries he's going to get this year. And so there's a true, if you will, vulture chance on the Rams than there may be with Kamara out for a month on the Saints. Right?
Yeah, but it was a month starting last week. So by the time the season started, maybe it's on Kamara will be.
Maybe
I don't know.
I don't know.
We'll see, man.
Kyron Williams, all he does is produce.
And plus, I just need to zag because everybody thinks I'm such a passionate Rams fan. That's all I do is choose Rams.
That's true.
I'm just trying to spread the chips out across the table here as I keep rolling for the point.
36 touchdowns
But
in the last 3
mean,
years for Kyron.
I'm
rushing.
I've got a second overall choice in my poker league.
Second overall.
10-team league. Will I, on the back end, with the 19th overall pick, have this choice, do you think?
I think
doubt
that's...
it.
Oh, really? I
doubt
think
it.
it might be likely.
I doubt it.
Kyron should definitely be gone. Travis should probably be there.
Well, I don't know if I'd do it anyway because I'm going to take a running back first. So I gotta spread that out,
Why
too.
are you giving away your strategy?
What do you mean? It's
Well, he's taking Gibbs or Bijan, right? It's second over. Yeah, yeah.
Right.
But they don't know that.
What else?
Zag and take Chase.
What else?
Rich, here we go. This one is for you, honestly. Is it more likely that Jackson Dart visits the blue tent this weekend or Tua gets 2 first downs on the opening drive?
Tua gets 2 first downs on the opening drive. Come on, man.
I don't know. 2 first downs.
Let's speak positivity.
Uno dos.
Let's put it into the universe.
You put it out early.
And there is no independent neurologist conspiracy theory.
That
What do we
you're
call
aware
that?
of.
INCT. I shouldn't say CT when it comes to this.
Well, probably not.
Probably not.
There isn't. Okay? There's no big blue tinfoil hat here. It ain't.
Okay.
So let's just tighten up the protection.
Okay, great.
Let's execute.
Okay.
Let's get the ball out. Let's get Malik Neighbors back healthy. Let's get Skititi Bo, doing the right thing. And by the way, I just saw on my timeline here, Odell Beckham is cooking people. So let's get him up and running. Let's go. So I'll go Tua getting Tua first down. First drive.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, 2 more. More likely battling quarterbacks to look more impressive in preseason week 2. J.J. McCarthy or either Browns player, Watson or Shador. Who's going to look better this weekend?
I think Watson against the 2s and 3s. He should look as impressive as ever.
Well, should and
I got it.
do.
So I'll go there. Okay. If Shador's playing the whole first half and Watson's getting out there to start the second half, and what are the Bills going to have? 2s out there or 3s? I don't know. So Watson in the second half of a preseason game should look the most impressive of anybody else.
He better.
Well, you're. It's not like what's better.
What's better likely?
Right. That's not proper English. What else?
Last one. More likely team to miss the playoffs for a second straight year that would surprise you the most. Chiefs or Cowboys?
This is great. This is so good.
What's more likely Friday?
You know what your answer is. Just say it.
Chiefs.
Yeah.
That would surprise me. It would be very surprising.
Settle down just a little
Who would surprise you the most if the Chiefs met the playoffs?
Out of these 2?
Cowboys are just, I think they have turned a corner. I think they have cleared the bad karma, if they have any. Kind of feel it.
I think top to bottom, Dallas has a much better roster.
Okay. So you think you'd answer Dallas there?
Yeah, I'd be shocked if Dallas misses the playoffs.
I think Mahomes is coming back with a big, massive chip on his shoulder, and the rest of that roster feels the same way. And there are some lion-hearted guys there that just won't allow it.
He'll get handled when it gets handled.
Thank you so much. Appreciate that. That's What's More Likely, presented by Pella Windows and Doors. What's More Likely is, again, brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always have the winning game plan. That's why your neighbors trust them. Visit Pella.com/Eisen. All right, when we come back, phone calls, 844-204-RICH, and maybe a surprise. Could be a surprise guest. Oh, yeah.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist. Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Hurricane season is here. Is your family prepared? This is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware. And Stokes Hardware has everything you need to weather the storm. Stock up now on batteries, flashlights, generators, gas cans, and all the hurricane essentials before the shelves are empty. Don't wait until a storm is in the forecast. Prepare early and stay ready. Stop by Stokes Hardware, where we've been helping our community stay prepared since 1954. Stokes Hardware. Be prepared today so you're ready tomorrow.
Hi, I'm Jesse Coker, and if you work with electrical parts and equipment, you probably know my dad, Jeremy Coker, owner of M&J Electrical Supply. 30 years in the business. He knows his stuff. But I'm here to put a daughter's touch on his radio commercial. M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical parts and equipment. Big jobs, small jobs, they've got you. I'm biased, but they're the best. Learn more at mnjelectrical.com. M&J Electrical Supply. Dad's business, daughter approved.
Do you want to pay a plumbing company just to come out and see what the problem is? Heck no! Billy Brown and Aqueduct Plumbing Company has been serving 97.5 listeners for years now. They don't charge exorbitant prices, even for routine leaks and stoppages. Not Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They give free estimates for a repipe and water heaters and are the ones to call if you have a propane gas grill. Aqueduct can run a gas line so you'll never run out. That's aqueductplumbingcompany.com, aqueductplumbingcompany.com.
Spring is calling at Two Creeks Crossing Resort, just 90 minutes north of Houston. Spend the day relaxing by the water, then stick around for live music, great food, and can't-miss events happening all season long. From cook-offs and holiday celebrations to outdoor adventures and family-friendly fun. Whether you're rolling in with the RV, booking a waterfront cabin, or planning a glamping getaway, there's a perfect spot waiting for you. See everything coming up and reserve your stay now at twocreekscrossingresort.com. Mike Holly, class of 1990, has been protecting the interest of Cougars for over 30 years. First as a Cougar offensive lineman and now as president of HR&P. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. Don't struggle with the demands of human resources. Let HR&P eliminate these burdens and customize a plan that fits your business needs so you can get back to growing your business. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/U of H. That's hrp.net/U of H.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. At Twin Peaks, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days, UFC and wall-to-wall TVs. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes through in the clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
Do you have roaches in your house? How about mouse droppings in your cabinets? Imagine what you don't see. You could have a nest of spiders in your bedroom crawling all over you at night. Eliminate your bug and pest problems by calling the Pest Protection Hotline now.
We're your full-service pest control helpline for all types of insects and rodents, including bed bugs, fleas, ants, roaches, spiders, yellow jackets, wasps, mosquitoes, and flies. If it's bugging you, we can help. The pros at the Pest Hotline are standing by right now to take your call. Your home is no place for pests. They're nasty. They spread disease. Get rid of them today. Call the Pest Hotline right now. 800-208-2172. 800-208-2172. 800-208-2172. That's 800-208-2172.
Rich number to dial on this program, ladies and gentlemen. Here on our show, I ask many of you to call in all the time. I just gave out the phone number, right? And I say, call in. And right now, though, I have to say don't, because the man who normally answers the phone is sitting right here on the show, Adam Chudwin. Normally, you're fielding calls of people who want to get stuff off their chest. Right?
Yeah.
You screen, you're like, what do you want to talk about with Rich and the guys, right? And then you screen it and you write it down here. Okay.
Absolutely.
You have come out here, though, to get something off of your chest.
Oh, whoa.
Is that correct? Am I accurate on that?
Yeah, I was very, very upset
about what? Like, what do you want to get off your chest, Adam Chudwin?
I'm looking right at you, TJ Jefferson.
Uh-oh.
For ditching Penn State. I'm a proud alum of Penn State University.
We are.
I thought I had a fellow person who loved Penn State and TJ, and he just drops Penn State like a bad habit for a pair of Jordans. That is absurd. I am so upset with you, TJ. When you go back to Pennsylvania for Thanksgiving or whenever, I want everybody in Pennsylvania, when they see you, to go, shame. Shame.
Like Game of Thrones.
Shame.
Like Game of Thrones.
It makes me question, TJ, this makes me question your fandom in general, because I feel that you care more about a pair of Jordans than your own team.
Wow.
Your own team. You care more about Jordans. Hey, TJ, if Caleb Williams signs with the Jordan brands and there's a pair of Air Jordan 7 Caleb editions, I will buy those for you. So you become a Bears fan and ditch the Cowboys. And I have a feeling you would do that. You would do that, TJ. This is absurd. Not only that, Oregon is a Big Ten team. They're not a random Pac-10 team anymore. They're a Big Ten team who had a devastating victory against Penn State last year. And you're just going with that team all of a sudden. I can't do this, TJ.
A rant. Wow. The Rich Eisen Show calls here.
Rack him.
Yeah.
TJ
I would have hung up right there.
Man.
That's it.
This guy is supposed to be Altuna's finest.
He is still Altuna's.
Well, yeah.
Once Altuna's finest, always Altuna's finest.
Look, you guys don't want to get me started. It's Friday. Don't make me start lobbing arrows at people and darts. We don't want that here on the Rich Eisen Show. I don't care. That's the thing. One, I never said I was giving up anything. I said I was going to add something in addition to where you guys were like, you're gonna take one off.
The coach.
Two, I didn't go to Penn State.
Coach set the parameters.
You didn't go there, but Altuna's like 45 minutes away, and you've said that you've rooted for them your whole life.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And you know what? Nice attempted, I guess, rant there. But one thing that you never heard me say was that I did what you were claiming and accusing me of doing.
Which is
you never heard me say I'm giving up my Penn State fandom.
Well, then let me ask you this: I don't know if I don't think they play each other this year, but if Oregon and Penn State do play, who are you rooting for, TJ? If Oregon and Penn State are playing,
Big Ten championship.
Don't ask.
Who are you rooting for?
Don't ask
simple
me
question.
a stupid question. But because you're coming out here trying to be funny, you know what? I'm going to say I'm the root for Oregon. And how about that? And anyone don't like it, I got two words for you, and one of them is it. Don't come at me with no use caution, is all I'm saying.
Throw up the O.
You should have stayed in the back for all this.
This is why no contest wrestling is as good as it is, because he and O'Shea Jackson Jr. are like two birds of the feather.
Well, we just don't take no crap from nobody.
He just comes out.
He comes out. I try to be nicer about it.
To be provoked to be that way. But at the bottom line.
I try to hold back. I don't bother nobody, but if you come at me, I don't know, man. I don't know if that's a smart thing to do.
And I try to make sure we have a friendly work environment.
Well, it ain't friendly no more.
Well, it is. It just because he needed to get that off his chest. I was feeling the tension when you guys were passing each other in the hall.
Well, there's going to be more tension now. All right?
When the Ducks quack faded.
One of us is going to have to go, obviously.
So now I'm just alone as a Penn State fan here by myself.
It's all you.
All right.
So
we were.
That's Adam.
We were.
Go back where he is. Adam, the call screen. He's a big Indiana Bears fan, usually.
That's true, yeah. So are you going to change your fandom, Adam, when it happens? Are you going to become an Indiana?
They're still going to be the Chicago Bears.
I got to step in here and let you know about a SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, and that's overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt right now with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. My Houston Texans, 4 downs, and Mark Schlereth coming up in hour number 3.
So I've got this right. Flat repairs or replacement if needed. Rotations and rebalancing every 5,000 miles, all included with the tire purchase. With paid installation and tax? That's the...
Don't make me say it.
I was going to say it.
You don't say it. You back it up. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Free with every tire purchase.
So they're the...
Midas, the best around.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
School's back, but where are your kids after school? Branham here. Get them a Pro Dunk basketball goal, and they'll be in your driveway shooting hoops. Pro Dunk makes pro-quality basketball goals built to last. And with their patent-pending Lightning Adjust system, you can raise or lower the hoop from 5 to 10 feet in under 10 seconds. Perfect for the whole family, and right now, get Lightning Adjust free at $249 value. Just mention ESPN when you call them at 281-351-9822 or visit produnk.com.
Blue Mountains cold beer. There, I said it. That's how you know your Coors Light is cold. Those beautiful Blue Mountains. If you like cold filtered, cold lagered, and cold packaged beer, then you need to be drinking Coors Light like me, John Granado, Coors Light enthusiast. So whether you're out with the crew or stocking up for the week, look for the Blue Mountains. Grab a cold Coors Light at your favorite local bar, restaurant, or on your next grocery run. Choose chill, Houston. Choose Coors Light. There, I said it again.
Clara, I had something really interesting happen.
Tell me about it.
I was being interviewed, and the guy asked me, of all the collections that you have purchased, which one are you the proudest of?
What did you tell him?
I told him about that woman who inherited half a dozen guns from her grandfather.
Remind me.
She sent me an email that I couldn't hardly believe, so I drove a few hours to go see the guns.
Are you talking about the lady who was offered $12,000 for the whole collection, but then she wrote to you because she really needed $19,000 to buy a car?
That's the one.
How much did we pay her?
$220,000.
Because it was the right thing to do?
Because it was the right thing to do.
The best gun shops in America are in Texas, of course. Collector Firearms. Right on the corner at With Timer in Voss and Houston on Alpha Road in Dallas. 1 block east of the tollway. Collector Firearms.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. Man, oh man, you guys are bigger and better than ever. You guys are doing something with AI now.
Oh my goodness. Love it or hate it, AI is here, and we are fully embracing it. So we have all of these massive data centers coming into Texas, and Houston Powder Coaters is doing all of the frameworks. So you come out, you will see these massive frames, and they're all for these AI centers, these data centers.
They have to be perfect, and they picked you guys.
They picked us, so the welding has to be right, the prep work has to be right, the coating has to be right, and they know we're number one.
And if you buy new stuff, get it powder coated before you put it out, because you can't say it'll last forever, but it'll last almost forever.
It's going to give it a good 1 or 2 decades to go.
And it doesn't matter what it is. Whatever you have that's metal, powder coated first.
Antiques, patio furniture, trailers, we got you.
ESPN listeners are saying it all the time. They're loving Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Ask for Robin.
I got you.
Hey guys, it's Joe George. The biggest trap in today's car market isn't the price. It's the 84-month financing. Today, nearly 25% of new car buyers finance for 84 months or longer just to make the payments affordable. At D&M Leasing, they know there's a smarter solution. With the best-in-class Easy Lease, you can lease the vehicle that fits your lifestyle with payments that's much lower. You can drive a newer vehicle with the latest technology and safety features for your family while reducing the risk of negative equity. Don't finance longer. You'll be buried down the road. Save today by making a smarter choice. Call D&M Leasing today at 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com. That's 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com. Start your leasing journey today and tell them Joe George from ESPN 97.5 sent you by. D&M Leasing, the smarter way Texans drive.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Who are you?
ESPN 97.5, presented by Zadok Jewelers. There are jewelry stores, then there's Zadok's. KFNC, Mont Bellevue, Houston.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
Mendoza back over the middle and he's picked off.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Mike Garafolo, is there a shot he's the week 1 starter?
The communication has been that Kirk Cousins is going to be the week 1 starter. However, I've been lied to before.
Earlier on the show, NBC Sports Bay Area 49ers reporter Matt Mayoko. 5-time NFL Pro Bowler Teron Armstead. Coming up, 3-time Super Bowl champion Mark Schlereth. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Show here on our final day of this week in August, getting set for another full preseason weekend of action. 844-204-RICH, number to chat with us. Phone lines are all lit. Adam's back in his spot to answer phones. He left it so he could come here and air it out.
Shouldn't have left it to start with.
TJ ditching Penn State for a pair of free shoes.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
From Oregon head coach Dan Lanning. That happened earlier this week. And
are we going to beat this to death for just so I can prepare myself for the next?
There is a college football season in its entirety.
Gotcha.
Right?
Right,
in which Oregon
at least like 17 weeks
play
after
football.
Okay. Yeah. I just want to prepare myself.
What happens when you get a pair of free shoes that are worth it to you? So,
yeah.
Hey, got to pay a price sometimes. 844-204-RICH, number to dial right here on the program. First 2 hours, fun stuff, great stuff. Teron Armstead in studio, Matt Mayoko, the latest on everything going on with the 49ers. If you missed it, there's our YouTube channel. There's also our Disney Plus page. There's our podcast, all 3 hours, including No Contest Wrestling.
Yes.
Yesterday, great show, 2-hour conversation.
Wednesday.
Right? Wednesday?
Yeah, it was
very good. That's right. Oh, that's right. It's Friday.
Women's sports
what's
on
more
Thursday.
likely as well. There's our RichEisenShop.com. Get yourself some good gear, all sorts of good stuff. That also includes hats and shirts. RichEisenShop.com. Rep the REP, RE show as well. And so guess what? We've got a new shirt too. Mendoza Mania is available for everybody out there.
Let's go.
Pop it in there, and for the pillaging just for fun fan in your life, go get it right now. Yes.
The autumn wind is
Mendoza Mania has hit, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the phone lines. Aaron in Arizona is joining us here on the program. What's up, Aaron?
Aaron.
Hi, Rich. Hi, guys.
What's going on?
What's up?
Just wanted to do the win-loss for the Steelers.
For the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Okay.
Sitting there in
I think I'm the first.
in the Valley of the Sun. No, David in Ohio, who's a fan of the program, called in and went 11-6 for the Steelers.
Yeah, David.
But you are Aaron in Arizona, and you have your own thoughts on the matter. What happens? when the Steelers host the Falcons to start week 1?
We win.
Then you visit the Patriots week 2.
We win again.
That's a 2-0 start home for the Bengals.
Close, but we win.
That's a 3-0 start at the Browns on a Thursday night to start week 4.
Big win.
That's a 4-0 start home for the Colts.
We're going on. That's our first loss.
A first loss. Okay, that would be surprising. 4-1 at the Bucks.
That's another loss.
That's 2 losses in a row. That you bring a 2-game losing streak into Paris to take on the Saints.
Big stage. Aaron can do it.
Mais oui. 5-2. How do you say back? We're back in France. In French, I should know better. My dad was a French teacher.
Well, no.
All right, now you are back in the States hosting the Browns.
Another big win.
That's 6-2 after the bye at the Bengals.
Loss.
All right, you're splitting now. 6-3 at the Eagles.
Another loss.
It's another 2-game losing streak. 6-4 day after Thanksgiving, home against the Broncos.
We win.
All right, 7-4 home for the Texans.
Another win.
8-4 at the Jaguars on a Monday night.
I have a loss.
8-5 home for the Ravens.
Win.
9-5 home for the Panthers.
Another win.
10-5, 2-game roadie to finish it up at Tennessee.
Win.
And at the Ravens.
Everyone's high on them and down on us. So my fighting words are, we're sweeping it.
You're sweeping them. All right. So that is a 12-5 record. 12-5. Yeah. Says Aaron in Arizona. That would be a division win. That is for sure.
I think so.
With your only division loss being to the Bengals in Cincinnati. That would be.
Yep.
That's it. That's 5-1 in division, 12-5 overall. That's a great start for Mike McCarthy in Pittsburgh. Thanks for the call, Aaron in Arizona.
Nous sommes de retour.
Oh,
good job.
Look at you, man.
We're back.
Whoa.
Google me.
He did.
Google Translate you.
Turzo and I will all rise. What's up, Turzo? How are you?
Turzo. Ooh, why didn't that?
Turzo?
Uh-oh. He's here.
Quick, since you put me in contempt last week, I got to address something real quick.
I did.
TJ, my man, you know that I invited you to Taylor Swift prior to Rich ever getting invited to his Taylor Swift shindig.
That's years
And
ago.
even though I might say this real quick, is I'm not looking to hang out with Ashton, even though that might be a positive externality. But, bro, we all want to hang out with you guys because the Carl's Place people, we see you guys every day. We watch you guys every day. It's more about seeing y'all than seeing Ashton. You got to know that. There's no dang thing that ever needs to be thought of more than that. We like you guys. No dislikes for Ashton, but it's about y'all.
Okay. Listen, Turzo, listen. You served your contempt order, and you we can expunge the record if that works.
I mean, we all thought the same thing.
100% did.
Rich, I appreciate the effort, and as always, you guys make me laugh. What I have to say though, when it comes down to it, is we just got done watching the Iowa team finish up a no-hitter in the Little League World Series.
Oh, yeah, how about that?
California.
Shout out to them young men.
Yep.
Nice.
Yep.
And nextly, with that being said, I do have a team that is in and a team that is out of the playoffs this year.
Okay, what do you got?
In and out.
I'm going to say the team that is going to be in this year that I think is kind of being overlooked is the Vikings. I think Kyler Murray is going to come out. There's going to be some of that magic. And for some reason, I just got a little itch on the back of my neck that says that they might win that division and sneak up on people.
And who's out?
Secondly, there's going to be a team that is out of the NFC West. And the unfortunate part of it is I think it's the defending Super Bowl champ. So, adios.
Whoa. Wow. So, in other words, Niners stay in. Wow. Seattle's out.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that was with the heart there. You know,
that would be.
That was with the heart.
What an O. Henry-like twist.
Surprising.
Right there. All right. Turzo and I are right there. And so TJ can come as long as he brings Wilmer Valderrama now. Right? Is that what it is now?
No, I think just as long as TJ comes, bring Adam, bring Brockman, like any of you guys.
Okay,
It would be you guys would have the most fun if y'all came down and enjoyed our fantasy draft. Man, I took a mean chili. Like today, I took the day off. I got a big old pot of homemade pasta sauce that I got going right now. Watch the game. Great day. And I make a great pasta sauce, too, man.
Thank you. That's Terzo in Iowa. Speaking of one out, one in, last week he was out. Now he's back in.
in.
All right, Terzo in Iowa, everybody. There you go.
TJ just dropped a bomb in my ear.
Which is?
Not a fan of chili.
Okay.
I don't like beans in chili.
What?
I don't like chili at all.
I'm no beans. My mother used to have to make it without beans.
Neither
on purpose.
I'm not a big.
Oh no!
Like beans, but not in chili.
Don't like chili.
guy. You know I don't like things that are.
You don't like
odd
spice,
right?
Chili dogs are amazing.
I do.
Oh my god! Gotcha.
I like chili sauce, a little bit
By
different.
the way,
with
can I
actual
just
beans.
say? Can I just say this? I guess I can because
Yeah, it's your show. You say whatever you want.
It's our show.
Well, I mean, sometimes.
If Aaron Donald comes back, it's got to happen when we're on the air.
Oh,
please.
Yeah, I mean, please. The sports
It's got
gods.
to happen where it just breaks and you're like it's
yeah, and it's just like
it's happened, right? Okay.
Is he back yet?
Between 12 and 3 Eastern, but we'll keep it, simple. 9 a.m. to noon.
Yeah, because he's on this side of
Yeah,
town.
we're on.
Yeah, so.
Yeah.
9 a.m. to noon.
Because 12 will throw him off.
Here, coach.
Yeah, he's ready.
Wow. All right, I've got my 4-down season preview of your Houston Texans. Hit it. Hit it.
4 Downs with Rich.
Here we go.
All right, my 4 downs season preview of the Houston Texans, who made it to the playoffs again under DeMeco Ryans and with C.J. Stroud as the quarterback again and made it to the divisional round again. And I think sometimes it's best to not overthink it. It's best not to overthink it. Just keep it simple. Stupid, right? That's the way it's,
Yes.
that's the acronym is KISS. Keep it simple, stupid.
Yes.
Well, you know what's stupid is their defense. So I'm not even going to hit it. At all. No, I'm not even sitting there. Is Will Anderson Jr. going to prove he's worth $50 million a year? Can their defense be just as good as last year? Not even going to try it. Not even going to go there. So, I'm keeping it simple. First down.
First down.
Who's going to catch it from C.J. Stroud? Who's catching it? We got Nico Collins, and then we're wide open.
Open for
We're
business.
wide open. Now that Jaden Higgins is out for the year, which is a freaking
Major
bomber. Look at their wide receiver room, and there's lots of opportunities, lots of carve-out opportunities here in that wide receiver room. Xavier Hutchinson, Justin Watson, Tank Dell, let's get you back. Jalen Noah, let's get you back. You got Dalton Schultz, Foster Moreau, Cade Stover, right? Let's go, man. Let's get going. Houston Texans. It's time to step it up. Who's catching it from C.J. Stroud? Second down.
Second down.
Who's going to protect C.J. Stroud? Second down. Remember this was a problem a couple years ago?
Yeah.
Okay. Seemed like they kind of figured it out. They're hitting that interior offensive line. We're going to figure it out. We got to figure it out. Who's protecting them? Let's keep them upright. Let's get those holes open for David Montgomery and Woody Marks. Let's go. That offensive line, a little bit of a question mark. Let's keep them healthy. Who's going to protect C.J. Stroud? That's second down. Third down.
Third down.
Who's going to pay C.J. Stroud? Picking up what I'm putting down here? Mm-hmm. See what it's all about? Who's going to pay him? How about this? Is it you, Nick Caserio?
You.
Or is it you, somebody else, one day, because you're not paying C.J. Stroud? Is it you, Lieutenant Weinberg?
Ooh.
Who is it? Who's going to pay C.J. Stroud? And they're going to pay him this summer? That'll be Nick Caserio. Is it going to be a franchise tag situation at some point? I don't know. Who's going to pay him? Who's going to pay? Well, they don't have the Velcro wallet there. They pay people.
They do. They just paid a guy.
You need to open it up.
Who is going to pay C.J. Stroud? Third down. So first down was who's going to catch it from C.J. Stroud. Second down, who's going to protect C.J. Stroud. Third down, who's going to pay C.J. Stroud. Fourth down, who's C.J. Stroud going to be? Who are you going to be, C.J. Stroud? Who are you going to be? You going to be that kid that lit it up unicorn style rookie season? Going to be that guy who kind of struggled a little bit last couple of seasons, only to turn it on when it mattered? Second year was definitely not the same, but hey, they won and done Jim Harbaugh. C.J. Stroud finally beat Jim Harbaugh. And they won and done them. And then, I'm sorry, I can't resist. And then C.J. Stroud last year got hurt, came back, hardly threw an interception for a good month. He was terrific. Made the playoffs, won another game. Then he showed up in New England, and he flipped a hand grenade up in the air deep in his own end when the Texans defense was poised to just finish the game for the Texans and get them to the AFC Championship game for the first time. Who is C.J. Stroud going to be? Because every regular season, it's like, first year was like, this kid is generationally great. Last 2 years, it's been like, okay, he's a serviceable to really good starting quarterback who can win a playoff game for you. He has won a playoff game in each of his first 3 years. Okay? But to get to the AFC Championship game, he's got to step
a few more.
It up. Or just don't turn it over and let the other guys who I didn't even give a down to figure it out. Who's he going to be? And that's my 4 downs in the Houston Texans.
Yeah, man.
Thoughts, comments?
Nah, it is all about that dude this year. It is all about 7.
And then there was this meme that it's going around right now because the Monday Night Football cameras caught him working on his eyes before the game last night. Did you see that?
Oh, no.
He's like looking up, looking down,
situation?
looking at both hands like this.
Interesting.
And then looking at like this.
Okay.
You know, he's working on it. It's a way to get eye training. I don't know. This stuff. You see a lot of this stuff now from the quarterbacks.
Yeah,
you know?
they do that.
Well, I don't know what that is. I'm now
hip,
creating a meme of myself doing that.
The Dak hip thing was big. But we don't need an Adam Gase taco situation.
No,
that was not it.
I'm worried about
that was not it. It was clear C.J. Stroud was working on his eye level.
Okay.
You know, let me look on my eye level. Let me look peripheral vision. God bless. Whatever works. Because he's got the skill set to take it. He's got the skill set. And then just do what, what the Texans really want him to do is like lean on his Michigan man. That's all. That'll get you through the day. That's what you guys do every single day here, right?
That's true.
I mean, you got a point, I guess.
I lean on my Oregon man.
What?
DJ.
That's right. Throw it up.
By the way, Marlon Klein's there, too. I didn't even mention him. Throw it up. Michigan national champion tight end.
I tell you what, if we know what David Montgomery is going to bring to the table, if Woody Marks is going to run like he ran yesterday.
Yeah, he looks good, too.
The Texans are going to be...
I mean, that opening drive was so good, smooth.
They can control the line of scrimmage offensively.
Yeah.
Upright, C.J. Stroud. Then it really... And then just... There's a bunch of receivers that are going to get opportunity knocking, man. Step it up. They've got the coach, too. So... That's my 4 downs on the Houston Texans. When you run a small business, you don't just do the job. You're also the hiring manager, the payroll department, the benefits team, usually all before lunch. Gusto is online payroll and benefits software built for small businesses to get a few of those off your plate quickly and seamlessly. It's all-in-one, remote-friendly, and incredibly easy to use. You can pay, hire, onboard, and support your team from anywhere. Unlimited payroll runs for one monthly price, no hidden fees, no surprises. Save time with built-in automated tools, offer letters, onboarding docs, direct deposit, and more. It's quick and simple to switch to Gusto. Just transfer your existing data to get up and running fast. Plus, don't pay a cent until you run your first payroll. Try Gusto today at gusto.com/rich and get 3 months free when you run your first payroll. That's 3 months of free payroll at gusto.com/rich. One more time. Gusto.com/rich. Our friend Mark Schlereth is going to rejoin us here on The Rich Eisen Show coming up on the other side. Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real brewed tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Life has a way of shifting priorities, changing needs, and pivoting plans. Home Bank is there for all of them. Their bankers partner with you every step along the way, from understanding your needs, meeting your goals, and celebrating your successes. Home Bank is invested in the vibrant spirit of our community and in you. So partner with them. Stop by any banking center across Greater Houston or visit home24bank.com to get started today. Good for business, good for life. Home Bank, member FDIC.
I'm not one to say I told you so, but I switched to Pure Talk over a year ago, and ever since, I've been telling people there's no better wireless company out there. Well, a few months ago, a massive survey was conducted. 123,000 people were asked to rate their wireless carrier in 4 categories: coverage, support, data, and overall value. Well, the results are in. Guess which wireless company was the only wireless company to get 5 stars in every category? Yeah, Pure Talk. 5 stars, every category. To celebrate, Pure Talk is offering the first 3 months of any plan for just $15 a month, including their top-tier unlimited plan. No contract, no commitment, just a very inexpensive way to test drive the only American wireless company with 5 stars in every category. Just dial pound 250, say micro, and Pure Talk's U.S. customer service will take it from there. Again, pound 250, micro. And yes, I told you so.
Football fans, it's almost time to draft your team and kick off another season. This year, take your fantasy football draft party to Twin Peaks, where cold drinks, made from scratch food, and wall-to-wall TVs make your local lodge the ultimate draft day headquarters. Round up your league, grab a table, and get ready for the picks, the rivalries, and a full season of bragging rights. Whether you're defending your title or drafting for the first time, start your fantasy season at Twin Peaks. Book your fantasy football draft party at your local lodge today. Twin Peaks. Eats, drinks, scenic views.
I didn't need a plumber for years and years and years, but when I did, I called Aqueduct Plumbing Company. They have been helping 97.5 listeners for years. I can recommend them with confidence for emergency service calls and all jobs like a repipe, a water heater, tankless water heater, you name it, and without charging exorbitant prices. That's AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. You need a plumber? Call Billy Brown and his guys. AqueductPlumbingCompany.com. Looking for a career that offers real opportunity? IBEW Local 66 is opening the door. With more than 4,800 members, their apprenticeship programs combine classroom instruction with paid, hands-on training so you can earn while you learn and build a nationally recognized career in electrical, construction, or line work. Whether you're just starting out or ready for a new direction, they're ready to help. Visit IBEW66.com. Powering careers, powering the future, IBEW66.com.
This is Lisa Zadok from Zadok Jewelers. Have a watch that needs a battery change or just plain doesn't work anymore? Maintaining a luxury timepiece requires exacting attention, and we service over 30 of the world's favorite brands, in addition to being the largest authorized dealer in the region. If something's just not right, allow our 7 on-site watchmakers to handle your watch with the care and attention it deserves. Bring your watch in for an estimate today. Zadok Jewelers. Make the moment.
Brinkman Quality Roofing, a local family-owned business, has 50 years experience in roof repairs, roof maintenance, and roof replacements on both homes and businesses. Brinkman's workmanship is backed by the largest roofing manufacturers against leaks for up to 30 years. Brinkman has 100% financing available and free, no-obligation estimates. Brinkman Quality Roofing is the one to call at 281-480-ROOF. That's 281-480-ROOF, or go to BrinkmanQuality.com.
5-Star in Vegas returns to ESPN Houston. After winning seasons with John and Lance on ESPN 97.5, 5-Star went 14-0 against the spread in the 2021 NFL playoffs, a record never duplicated. He brings the information you need to win. 5-Star is joined by Houston's most connected independent journalist, Big Sarge, bringing you exclusive interviews with top athletes and providing intel few know about. Together, they're double coverage, Monday nights at 6, beginning August 31st on ESPN 97.5.
John Granado here. You know what the bosses here did? They bought an unlimited corporate membership at East River 9. You know what that means? More golf for me. East River 9 is offering annual memberships for individuals, families, and your business. Unlimited golf, exclusive promos, and much more. Spots are filling up fast. Reach out today to secure your spot. Sign up online at eastriver9.com or call the Pro Shop at 713-913-7033. I'll see you on the links, baby, at East River 9 with our unlimited membership.
right, Mark, do you think the Raiders should start Cousins or Mendoza? Your thoughts?
Yeah, you know what? I think, one, Kirk Cousins has played for Clint Kubiak in Minnesota, understands this offense, has such a great feel for the offense. I think there is value in watching guys who have done it at a very high level play, how they prepare, how they get ready. And obviously, Mendoza is a professional. Like, I always said this about playing. Just because you play a pro sport doesn't make you a professional. I think Mendoza is a professional, but there is value in learning how to prepare week in, week out, what's important. And I know Kirk is such a stickler for having everything. He won't wear a wristband because he wants to be able to regurgitate and memorize everything. Like, he is a true pro. So I think there's some value in that. I think, having Kirk Cousins play the first 5 or 6 games of the season, whatever it is, and then moving on to Mendoza, I think that makes sense. I will say last night watching Mendoza play, and early he throws that pick 6, and then he comes back from that and leads them on a 3-point drive and really executes well. That shows me a lot, because you can really get down on yourself, especially as a young player. When you make a mistake, they're going to happen. I was impressed with how he kind of responded to that pick 6 and responded to that, that big deficit, I think 17-0 right off the bat.
Which team are we not talking about enough, Mark? What do you think?
I think there's I think, like, we're always going to talk about the Dallas Cowboys, but I think what they've got on defense, what they've done, and they just re-signed, or they just signed, not re-signed, but signed Von Miller. I think Caleb Downs, I was watching him the other day, and even though you didn't compile a statistic, he's one of those guys that can play multiple positions. And that's really become a trend now, a guy that is kind of positionless. And I watched him play safety. I watched him play down on the nickel. I think he could play linebacker, kind of like a Derwin James, or maybe like a Kyle Hamilton, can do everything. And the dude's an absolute piss missile. I mean, this guy just flies around the football field trying to knock people out. Love watching him in college. I think he's going to be one of those dudes that's just really fun to watch. I think the Cowboys are good. I will tell you this. I don't know what the over-under is on the Giants, but I'll take the over. Big, physical, Patrick Ricard, 315, playing fullback. And I don't know how long Cam Scattergood's going to play for. Probably not long, because that dude's a battering ram as well. But I love watching him play. I think they're an interesting team.
So how interesting? Like, at the end of the day, knocking a team from last year's playoffs out of this year's playoffs because they're taking a spot?
I don't think they're going to take a spot in the playoffs, but I think they're going to be a really tough out. Like, watching them the first preseason game, John Harbaugh's fingerprints are all over this team. I mean, they are like big, physical. The Maui Noah kid they drafted out of Miami is going to fit right into what they want to do. And you can win a lot of games regardless of who your quarterback is, your running backs are, your wide receivers are. If all you do, both sides of the ball, is control line of scrimmage, you'll win a ton of football games. And I saw them against Minnesota. And Minnesota, I don't know when this changed, Rich. There used to be a time, like when I was playing, where it was all vanilla, and we had these side these side agreements with the other coaching staff. Like, if we blitz, we're only bringing one linebacker. We're not going to cross dog. We're not going to do this. We're not going to do that. I'm watching Minnesota play, and it's like kitchen sink. It's release everything. Like, here we come. We're going to try to hit your quarterback, which wasn't the way it used to be. But maybe with only 3 preseason games, you got to work on your stuff. But that was interesting to me to watch Minnesota kind of unveil their whole defense, if you will.
Yeah, and of course you've got these joint practices now between the teams before they're actually playing each other, and in a preseason game, and they act in these joint practices as if they've got pads on sometimes, and fines just got levied on the Saints and the Cowboys for fighting. You see all these fights, but we had Robert Saleh on earlier on the program just this week or late last week. They can't figure out the times anymore. But he's like, I love these joint practices. This is Saquon Barkley on the subject matter. Hit it.
I'm the wrong guy to ask, because I hate joint practices, to be honest. If you do it the right way, there's a lot of good out of it. Going against different looks, going against different people. It's hard when you got to run the same play over and over against JC and JD. They're pretty good players, and they get a hint of what you're doing. It's even harder to block. But, yeah, when you do it the right way, it's good. But, honestly, I'm not really a fan of joint practice. Just, it's just more times than not, nothing good comes out of it. Like, you get when you have the work, it's good. But then you get the push in, the shove in, and someone say this about you. And I'm like, oh, no, but I'm not that. You're this. And just, like, it's immature when we get to that level. I got to do a better job too, because I'm a little troublemaker sometimes. But I was good this week.
What do you think?
Hey, listen, we used to do them all the time. I mean, my rookie year, we had 2 joint practices with the Steelers, a joint practice with the Jets. That was part of the deal. And it's great work. But everybody's going to talk smack and stuff, but we didn't have a bunch of just flat out brawls. Every now and again, you get a little pushing match, but I always think it's exceptional work. It's always nice to go against somebody else. And it represents the game a lot closer than you just do in practice. So I think there's definite value to it. It is interesting to me in a day and age where we don't play in pads or we don't practice in pads. We don't do that stuff. What it feels like there's so many more fights in today's joint practices than we used to have. Maybe it was just because we were joint practicing twice a day, and we were so beat up going into it. Maybe we just didn't have the energy to fight. It was just like, I just want to get out of here. But I always thought there was value to that stuff.
Okay. So, because thank goodness that conversation is going to be over in short order, because we got actual games. So you're saying the Giants aren't, give me an AFC team that you think we're not talking about enough. Who is it?
Oh, man. That's a great question. I haven't even thought about AFC teams we're not talking about enough.
I can run through.
What do you got? Yeah, run through a few, and I'll.
I think we're talking about Buffalo enough, but are we talking about New England enough? Or are we feeling like they're?
Don't you feel? Does anybody feel like New England might take a little bit of a step back this year?
Well, because they took such a big leap forward last year that it would stand a reason that maybe they call it lightning in a bottle. We were talking about their easy schedule so much last year, and then they hit the playoffs, but they did get it all the way to the Super Bowl, man. Yeah, but they didn't get Denver at full strength and things of that nature. So maybe that's why we're not.
Maybe I think it's going to be. It's really interesting to me too because AJ Brown is he's a beast out there on the edge. He's an ex receiver. He's great. But the one guy that was kind of the chain mover, the one guy that was kind of the actuator in the passing game of the offense, if you will, is Stephon Diggs. He had 85 catches for 100 or 1,000 and 1,000 and whatever, 1,000 and change, 1,015, whatever. But that dude was a third down machine. That dude ran all the underneath routes. He ran in the middle of the field underneath routes. And he just he was a security blanket. And it's interesting, because all they said in New England, and I did several of their games last year, Rich, was what a professional he is and how great he has been in practice, the way he practices and sets the tone and how prepared he's been. And then all of a sudden, you're like, 1 year's enough for us. See you around. Good luck to you. It just is interesting to me because that guy was a big part to me of what made them successful and kept them on the field, kept drives alive. So it'll be really interesting to see how they replace that particular dude, because honestly, you look at AJ Brown, he plays a different position to me. He's not that guy that's going to be in the slot and going to be, running those option routes underneath and all that stuff.
We're not talking about the Ravens enough, even though that they're currently are they still the favorites to win the AFC in certain places?
Yeah, they were. 1 second.
It'll be interesting, kind of, change the pace. No more John Harbaugh, Minter over there.
Singing Eminem. I don't know if you saw that video that he was dropping bars of Eminem with the rest of the team that was going crazy in a team dinner.
Yeah. Sometimes the new energy is great. They've got that. Obviously, they still have Lamar. It'll be really interesting to see exactly kind of what they are offensively. They had some injury issues, so that'll be great. But listen, man, Lamar has just been incredible. The transformation from being a majority runner type of guy to really excelling in a drop back game over the course of his career. And I think he's one of those case studies that you look at in this league, because so much more of this league now is about guys who are great athletes that they turn into quarterbacks, in high school or in college. And there's still a lot to be learned over the course of an NFL career. And Lamar and the way John Harbaugh and that staff did that, leaving him and letting him be the athlete that he has always been, but every year building on that to where he was really, just eviscerating people from the pocket. It's really kind of a case study on how to bring a quarterback along, and it may take you a few years, but it really is a case that it's really cool to see that. And we've seen a lot of those, with Baker Mayfield and the success he has had after, a couple of years ago, he was playing scout team defensive end for the Carolina Panthers, and we see Sam Darnold go from scrap pile to Super Bowl champion. So really cool to see that kind of transformation.
9 Eastern tonight, 7 Mountain local, Packers at Broncos on NFL Network. Mark Schlereth. I'm sure you'll be having your eyes peeled there. Bo Nix going to get some run a little bit tonight, which is good to see. Certainly since the last time we saw him, we had no idea it had a broken ankle. And Sean Payton's given up the play calling to Davis Webb. Yeah. What do you think about that and how it works into a better Broncos season potentially?
I think it's really cool. I think Sean has gotten to the point now in his career where he's like, hey, man, I really like Davis Webb. I like the just rapport he has with the quarterback. And it takes that off my plate. And I want to become more of the CEO and be able to oversee the entirety of the football team. And I think that's part of it. And, even Bo, and I'm here in Denver, so I'm at practice every day. Even Bo has said, hey, man, it's just a different relationship that's developed between, and I'm paraphrasing, but between he and Sean Payton, where Sean Payton can be a little bit more of a guy that's giving him pointers and talking about, hey, man, think about this. And so there's a little bit different relationship there. And, Davis Webb was playing a few years ago, and now he's a play caller. And I think it's a really cool thing. And I think there are a lot of people, and I understand why, because this defense is so good and everything else, that sleep on Bo Nix and the Broncos a little bit. But this Broncos team, let me just tell you this Broncos team, depth-wise, I think arguably is the best team in football. They have got great offensive line. They've got receivers that can all play. Jalen Waddle's a huge deal, a huge asset that they acquired in the offseason. I think their running back position with J.K. Dobbins and then bringing in Jonah Coleman, I think that solidifies them. The only place you would look at, and he's been a Pro Bowl type tight end in the past, but they didn't get a lot of production out of Evan Ingram. And then this defense, I think their secondary is the best in football. I think their D-line, the rotation they have is exceptional. This is as deep a football team as you have in the National Football League.
You look at their schedule, man, though. Monday night, it starts against the Kansas City Chiefs in Kansas City. Then their next 2 home games are against Jacksonville, which put it on last year, and the Rams on a Sunday night before they visit San Francisco, and then the Chargers, and then Seattle is a Thursday night. That's a 6-game gauntlet, man.
Right. You got to get through that 6 games there. That's one of those situations where if you go 3-3, I think not that you would ever say, "Whew, that's great." But if you go 3-3 out of that game, out of that 6 game, I feel like you've set yourself up pretty well. Even if you go 2-4, I think you're okay because the second part of that schedule. But you're right. That is 14-3 AFC Championship game. Congratulations. Here's your schedule. That's your reward.
And Sean not having control of the play calls. How do you think that at some point, do you think he's going to just press a button and overrule or anything like that?
Rich, I went over there and sat in his office for 45 minutes about, awesome. I don't know, 6 weeks ago. Okay. And we just we've been friends for a long time. So just chop it up. And I asked him about that. And he said, listen, I've given him the play calling duties and I'm not taking him back. And he said he's going to learn on the job, and I will always be part of the preparation that goes into it. And, if he needs some help or there's some things on game day that he'd like me to help him with, I will certainly do that. And he goes, all the good plays will be his, all the bad plays will be mine. But he goes, I am not, and I repeat, I am not taking play calling duty away from Davis Webb. It won't happen. So, obviously, if he needs to be more involved, he'll be more involved. But he was adamant about this is Davis Webb's show. And talking to Davis Webb, I had just for your information, I had a long conversation with Davis Webb as well. And I love philosophically, like he was talking about identities and saying, hey, man, I want 5 core or let's call them North Star plays. I want 5 North Star plays that we can run against any defense, any look, any whatever, and then create adjunct plays off of that mirror and marry perfectly with those plays. And so that we can execute in critical situations. And like, that is how I grew up in the National Football League. Like, we won back-to-back championships in Denver, and we ran 6 freaking plays. That's what we did. But, I always called it the 10,000 hour rule. I've done them 10,000 times. You've defended them 200 times. I'm better than you, and I'm going to whip your ass. And that's how we approached the game. And Davis has a lot of that kind of similar philosophical approach to football, which, I'm a big fan of.
I love it. Before I let you go, let's test your growth. Is it okay if Idaho gives away number 60 to somebody?
Yes. Yeah.
We're good. Is that fine?
Wow, that has not aged well. But I tell you what, the internet's
what do you mean? You in Idaho?
No. I'm talking about Jaden. I love. And he's the greatest kid ever. This is one where you need to step in and say, hey, man, we're not going to worry about this. Mom, you're my mom. You're not like whatever agents, like you work for me. Mm-hmm. And this is going to end right now. We're not talking about this anymore. Right. But the internet's undefeated. The fact that you can no longer call it, 5 guys, it's 4 guys or 6 guys or like it's
$4 foot long, sure. Gotcha.
It's been hilarious.
Yeah.
I personally love it. And you don't think he's going to hear about it from the moment he steps on the football field? You know he will.
Yeah. So out of respect to you, the car goes from 0 to 59?
Yes, right? Exactly. Yeah. We do not. We go from 59 right to 61.
That's it. Okay. Let's be respectful. Good to see you, man. Let's chat again before the season. Okay. Stinking Truth
Sounds
podcast
good.
with Mark Schlereth, Fox Sports, right there. Here on the Rich Eisen Show. Okay, so cool. He's cool with his alma mater. Okay. And the Jets. He's grown. Look at him. Grandpa Mark Schlereth.
That's right.
He still tells the stinking truth, but he just does it with a bit more of a smile.
Well, until the season starts.
Well, we'll see.
Right.
We'll see. It's that time of year. 844-204-RICH. We'll sneak in some phone calls before we get out of Dodge here on this fun Friday.
Douglas here to help you ignite your taste buds with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Juicy cherry, citrus lime, and blue raspberry. It's that iconic freezer pop flavor, but with none of that guilty sugar aftermath. The perfect summer kick. It's delicious, portable, zero sugar energy shot bursting with flavor. Bring on the summer with Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com and on Amazon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. This is your deep inner voice. Exit 18th. Take the 18th Street exit. Exit 18th.
Yanni Damaris here. If you're sitting anywhere on the 610 loop, stuck in traffic, exit 18th Street and grab a cold drink at Damaris Barbecue. We'd love to have you, and you'd love being here. We've got a full bar, beer, wine, liquor, and frozen drinks. And you can even be a family hero by taking home some delicious dinner.
You heard me. 18th Street. Exit 18th. And get to Damaris Barbecue.
John Granado here with Robin Orlando from Houston Powder Coaters. You guys have been so busy. You guys are just swamped, huh?
Houston came through. They listened to get everything done prior to the soccer parties, but now we're still doing stuff for the pool season.
Let's talk about pool season. What do we need to get done?
We still have 4th of July coming up. We have Labor Day and all those 100-degree days. We need to get your patio furniture in, get those slings, get those straps, make it look new again.
What about those grills and smokers?
Before you know it, it's going to be football season. Let's go ahead and get ahead of the game. Let's get those barbecue smokers. Let's go ahead and get those trailers in. Be ready for all those big football games in the fall.
And how cool is it when you got your tailgate chairs looking like your football team?
You're going to be the envy of everyone's hearts.
And it doesn't matter what it is. Whatever you have that's metal, powder coated first.
Antiques, patio furniture, trailers. We got you.
ESPN listeners are saying it all the time. They're calling. They're loving Houston Powder Coaters. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. HoustonPowderCoaters.com. Ask for Robin, even though she might be busy.
I got you.
Got a project? We've got the solution. Visit Stokes Hardware, your trusted hometown hardware store since 1954. This is Kirsten Stokes with Stokes Hardware. Whether you're fixing a leak, painting a room, tackling yard work, or starting your next DIY project, we've got everything you need. Plumbing, paint, tools, electrical supplies, lawn care, and so much more. Stop by today and let our friendly team help you get the job done right. Stokes Hardware, your hometown hardware store since 1954. Se habla español.
Mike Holly, class of 1990, has been protecting the interest of Cougars for over 30 years. First as a Cougar offensive lineman and now as president of HR&P. HR&P provides comprehensive human capital management services, including HR compliance, benefits administration, and payroll. Don't struggle with the demands of human resources. Let HR&P eliminate these burdens and customize a plan that fits your business needs so you can get back to growing your business. Learn more by visiting hrp.net/U of H. That's hrp.net/U of H.
Blue Mountains cold beer. There, I said it. That's how you know your Coors Light is cold. Those beautiful Blue Mountains. If you like cold filtered, cold lagered, and cold packaged beer, then you need to be drinking Coors Light like me, John Granado, Coors Light enthusiast. So whether you're out with the crew or stocking up for the week, look for the Blue Mountains. Grab a cold Coors Light at your favorite local bar, restaurant, or on your next grocery run. Choose chill, Houston. Choose Coors Light. There, I said it again.
Before you empty the phone bank, just want to let you know about our friends at LinkedIn are there for all of you because every hire matters when it comes to small businesses, 100%. The challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes and finding something to help you out to help your business grow. LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in right there. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. Greg is calling in, TJ, from Altoona, Pennsylvania.
Oh!
What's up, Greg?
Hey, what's up? How you guys doing today?
How's Altoona? That's TJ's hometown.
What's up, Greg?
Yeah, it's a nice day out today. You know, I don't know what it was like when he was here, but there's still nothing to do here.
Do you want to do the traffic? You want to do the traffic too, Greg, on the 8s?
Yeah, how's Main Street?
Yeah. All right. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I don't even think there's a Main Street here. But
Hey, Greg, quick question. Where do you listen to us in Altoona? Like,
what do you mean?
Like, where are you listening? Is there a local station?
Crowdsourcing, or he's watching.
No, I'm on Sirius.
All right,
Sirius.
Very good.
I've always wondered if we have we're on one of the local channels.
Well, you can always ask me that question. We'll go to richeisenshow.com.
Well, it was just Greg was here.
What's on your mind, Greg?
So I'm calling because I'm a Chargers fan, and every single year it seems like it's just an absolute disappointment. I mean, at least for the past 5 or 6 years now. You know, last year getting knocked out by the Pats, year before the Texans. We don't have to talk about that Jacksonville game or anything.
Yeah.
But years ago, I was on the phone with another sports talk show host. I'm not going to drop names, but he's on Mad Dog from 9 to 12 every day. And he absolutely ripped me one because I was just being optimistic about it because, you know, it's just a disappointment every year. And I was just wondering, what do you think is going to happen this year? Because
I think the Chargers are going to be improved, Greg. The Chargers are going to be improved just by the fact they've got their all-world left tackle back, and they're soon to be, if he's not already there yet, all-world right tackle, and an offensive coordinator that is going to have a run scheme that the Chargers have not run before, and that's all going to help Justin Herbert. And I dig it. I dig it, and I think you should just breathe through it. I understand the Chargers leave scars. I get it, but I think you're in good shape, Greg. And that's Greg in Altoona, Pennsylvania. That's my 2 cents. I
breathe in that good Altoona
on that. But isn't it interesting?
Can you dig it?
Mistrust of team in Altoona, Pennsylvania, connected with one another on this program. And that's how we turned to Noah in Portland, Oregon.
Noah.
Back on the program. How are you, Noah? Noah, how you been? What's
Noah,
up?
yes.
What's up, Noah?
Hey,
how are
guys,
you?
oh my goodness. Okay, I'll make this quick.
No, you have to make, we have a minute for you. Take a breath and come correct, if you don't mind.
All right. Well, I don't know that Oregonians are going to accept the payment for a pair of shoes. I'm not going to go the Judas route. But it reminded me of the Chronicles of Narnia when that kid gave up his crew and his family for a Turkish delight.
What's it? Wow!
I don't even want to.
He's going all C.S. Lewis on
right?
it. I didn't see that one coming. A little line.
Yeah,
So which one is TJ? The Penn State Nittany Lion. Okay. You think Dr. Oz is you think Oz Perlman, pardon me, is a witch?
He is, yes. Absolutely.
And the shoes you sold Penn State out for could go in your ward.
I ain't selling anybody out, but if that's how you
So
look
Noah,
at
what
it-
does TJ have to what does TJ have to do to earn the trust of the Duck faithful?
Oh, show up to Austin Stadium. You know, but don't wear the shoes. I guess it's probably a bad idea. I don't know. Maybe a couple jerseys. Show your fandom. I don't know. I'm a Beavers fan. I'm a Beavers fan.
Then what are you talking about, Noah? Go pound dirt.
I have no right. I'm an Oregonian. I know a lot of Ducks fans.
Okay,
Like I said, there are some jabronis out
on
there.
behalf of the rival fan base.
Right.
That's a tough one.
That's what I'm saying.
He got no
All we
dog
have
in
is
this fight.
What we have is macaroni to offer you if you want to be a Beavers fan.
I mean, I do enjoy macaroni.
I don't.
Well,
think,
there you go.
Yeah, I don't know.
Mac salad.
Thank you. That's Noah in Portland right there. A little too honest.
Well, I'm a Beaver fan. So.
Yeah. I don't think people are going to accept you in Wolverine Nation. I'm a Spartan fan, so I know a lot of people who root for Michigan. See, I wouldn't be able to accept that.
That was great.
I'm not accepting any of this.
When you accepted,
But I accepted the shoes. Yeah, I did accept that.
Accepting nothing.
I'm
You
not accepting
accepted
anything
shoes.
from a bunch of jabronis on calling in. All right,
the head coach is the one who said you've got to give something up.
it's fine if he wants to have this discussion again, but I'm not listening to people like Adam and Homeboy from the Oregon Beaver here. They got something to say.
It's Oregon State. It's Oregon State.
Yeah, Oregon State. I'm saying he's in Oregon and he's a Beaver, so
there's a lot of them there.
Funny.
That was a great finish.
That was great.
That was great.
I'm a lot nicer to these people.
Somebody from, I thought that was, I see that. Listen, I don't just take phone calls willy-nilly. I see a guy from Altoona says, I don't trust my team. And there's a lot of people who are thinking you from Altoona, Pennsylvania, should never give up your team, and there's some mistrust in you. And I thought that would be perfect
That's
to
fine.
bring
I
on
don't
this
know.
guy from Oregon to say, Ducks fans need to see something from you. And then he says, well, actually,
I don't even like the
rival.
Ducks. I don't care what none of you guys have to say. All right.
Yes, you do.
I really don't.
Yes, you do. You act like you don't. You really
No, but look, I'm looking directly at the camera. I don't.
You read the comment.
Yeah, you're the king of the comment.
So what? And you act like you don't, but then you do. So
Yeah, I
what
can
do we
handle
do?
it better.
Oh, can you? You sure about that?
There he is.
That's the old.
Oh, there it is, the new one.
Do everybody.
Look at the mascot.
Let's go Cowboys. We got Caleb Downs. That's all that matters. We got Caleb Downs.
Evan Cohen here. In sports, anyone can say they're the best. The actual best? They prove it. That's what I like about Midas. When you buy tires at Midas with paid installation, you get their limited lifetime tire guarantee included at no extra cost. That includes flat repairs or flat replacements and tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's confidence you can drive on mile after mile, because the best don't just say it, they back it up. Midas, the best around.
Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an Audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an Audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Looking for electrical parts and you need them now? Well, for over 30 years, M&J has sold, delivered new and reconditioned electrical equipment in Houston and nationwide. Circuit breakers, transformers, disconnects, fuses, panels, switchgear, and more. If it's hard to find, well, M&J has it. They have all brands, and they can cut down on your lead time. Contractors, M&J Electrical Supply buys, sells, and removes electrical equipment. Call 713-699-5055 or email sales@mnjelectrical.com.
Hey guys, it's Joe George. What if I could tell you one expert could do all the work and help you find a lower monthly payment? 50 years ago, my friends at D&M Leasing came up with a simpler process designed around you. At D&M Leasing, you work with one person from start to finish. They learn exactly what you want, shop hundreds of vehicles, and find you the lowest monthly payment with their best-in-class easy lease. They'll handle all the details, coordinate the paperwork, and deliver your vehicle straight to your home or office. It's a smart, convenient way to get the vehicle you want for less. One expert, hundreds of choices delivered to your door. That's D&M Leasing. Call D&M Leasing today at 713-290-1000 or visit dmautoleasing.com. That's 713-290-1000 or visit them at dmautoleasing.com and tell them Joe George from ESPN 97.5 sent you by.
We make leasing easy at D&M.
Pro Dunk basketball goals have been the best on the planet for years, and they keep getting better. John Renato here. Now with your Pro Dunk goal, you can get their drill-powered lightning adjust system that raises and lowers your goal in seconds, 10 times faster with zero effort. And now ESPN listeners get the patent-pending lightning adjust system free. That's a $249 value, but you have to call. This offer is not on the website. Call Pro Dunk at 281-351-9822. You got to mention ESPN. That's 281-351-9822. That's Pro Dunk.
Hi, this is Harold Gunn.
And this is Bill Olson. Texas Outdoor News is the longest running, most award-winning outdoor radio show in the state for a lot of good reasons.
We bring you the latest news and information about hunting and fishing across our great state and beyond.
And our guests are who's who from industry, government, and the field.
Texas Outdoor News is brought to you by Ford Trucks and your best in Texas Ford dealers. Join us Saturday mornings at 6, Sunday at 7 on ESPN 97.5.
Cast your line and relax at twocreekscrossingresort.com. Your fishing getaway awaits.
Do you have roaches in your house? How about mouse?
Hello, Houston. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We're Jeremy and Joe. Brian's behind the glass. It's a Friday edition of the program, a getaway edition of the program, and we're very busy. Very busy show today. C.J. Stroud, Houston Texans, far apart on a contract. Some journalists are saying it. Some reporters are saying it. Adam Schefter.
Jeffrey Brenham.
We'll get into the Astros-Angels a little bit. Another, embarrassing effort by the Astros yesterday. We'll touch on that. TK will join us at 4:30. Bad Take Boulevard, Mailbag Monday. Your normal Friday stuff. Texans are a bunch of chokers, Joe. They lost that playoff game yesterday. What a bunch of chokers. They had a 17-point lead at the half. Aiden O'Connell went John Elway the drive. John Elway's known for that drive where he went like 98 yards. Aiden O'Connell went like 92. Aiden O'Connell's going full John Elway to steal a victory for the Raiders. Branham, it's preseason. Why do you care that the Raiders beat the Texans? Because I had money on the Texans. How do they blow that game?
Great.
I'm sitting here sweating bullets in the fourth quarter of a preseason game with Aiden O'Connell on one side and Mark Rippon's nephew blowing it on the other side. Yeah. How do you lose that game, you bunch of chokers?
Great question.
Man, I was so mad.
I can imagine.
How did they lose that game?
I'll be honest with you. I didn't realize they lost until like an hour after the game was even over.
Gosh.
And as soon as I did, I was like, oh, no. Oh, no, Jeremy. Oh, no.
Aiden O'Connell. They had no timeouts left. They're going tush-push with 11 seconds left.
Yeah.
Get a stop. Get a stop. Stupid fifth stringers that are going to be insurance salesmen a month.
You know why?
Cost me a unit.
I know why it happened.
Why?
Because Brett Rippon's not doing this with his thumbs or whatever C.J. Stroud was doing before the game.
I like it.
I don't really understand what it means.
I don't either. I don't know the science behind it. My idea is that it's probably helping like your focus. Maybe like, you got blinders on. So I don't know. Maybe he's just like, getting everything in picture.
He's in his box.
I heard Lance say that he's seen this before and it's to help the muscles in your eye and your peripheral vision. So maybe I should do it. I don't know.
I mean, I think he's dialed in.
I think so too.
I'm being dead serious.
Yeah. He locked in. Brian, start trying it before you brush your teeth.
Why not?
See if it helps.
I don't want to go too far into preseason action, especially against a team who is really, really bad defensively, and they didn't play their best defensive player in Max Crosby. But there are things that you can take from the preseason, and there are things that you can take from training camp, obviously, that you look at and you're like, okay, this looks a little better. Like, I see development here. I see some progress here. And again, I don't want to sit here and put way too much weight on preseason football. Although, on the other hand, you can see things that improve. I think I might like this version of C.J. Stroud.
Yeah, he definitely – I was glad to see him out there, and just the fact that it looks so comfortable. He was moving around outside the pocket like he talked about with Kurt Warner.
He did.
Looked comfortable doing that. Like,
really good.
I don't want to be – again, I'm with you. I don't want to be overly excited, and I'm not, about a preseason game. But he looked good. He made good throws. He made good decisions. You could see there was a lot of communication happening before the plays because it's so quiet. You could hear a lot of it too on the broadcast. Even. It's like you could see like some of the questions you have about what does this operation look like being executed in real time. They moved bodies, this offensive line group. That is important, regardless of who's out there.
They moved a lot of bodies, and we'll get to who's out there in a minute because that's kind of a storyline. But as far as just Stroud, like evaluating Stroud, he is – sorry, we're talking about Stroud. He is the NFL quarterback in this city on a Super Bowl contender. I'm sorry if you feel like you shouldn't talk about the quarterback of your NFL team that happens to be a Super Bowl contender. I thought he looked really, really good. The command of the offense I thought was really nice. The fluidity of the offense, they were quick. That's something that they've talked about. Let's be quick to huddle. Let's be quick out of huddle. Let's get to the line with time. That way, in case we need to make adjustments. C.J. Stroud looked like a cool operator under center yesterday for the Houston Texans. And again, like how much value should we put in this? How much weight should you carry in this? We are admittedly saying minimal because it's a preseason game against one of the worst defenses in the NFL that also set out its best defensive player. But if everything you wanted to see from C.J. Stroud, and they were said the 20-25 plays, but I think D'Amico saw, I was like, okay, let's get them out of here. This looks good. We don't need them to play more. It is exactly what you wanted to see. I don't think it could have went any better. He faced a pressure, which he was able to climb the pocket, escape, find somebody kind of cross-field against the grain in the middle of the field for a first down. I think it was Moreau. Then he had that one rollout. He had the one rollout to the far sideline to his right, where Kate Stover was right there. And I'm sitting. My thought was this is kind of similar to the second interception he threw against New England. Now he rolled out to the left, not to the right, against New England, and then he kind of just forced the ball in the middle of the field because there was nothing there. Again, preseason playoffs elements, good defense, bad defense. We understand.
But it's a good read there.
But he rolled to the right. There's nobody open, and what does he do? He throws the ball away. Those are the little things that I want to see from C.J. Stroud. I want to see him have command of the offense. I don't want to see it clunky. I didn't think that was the case yesterday. It looked very smooth. It looked very calm, in rhythm. I like that aspect of it. And then whenever he was asked to make decisions, not a ton of decisions, maybe one or two like critical decisions, I thought that he check mark on both the boxes. D'Amico Ryans asked after the game about like, hey, what did you see from your team? He was asked about his team specifically, the first question, and he was like, yeah, we played well as a team. And then he immediately brought up C.J. Stroud on his own. I think it's different than the audio you have because he was asked later about C.J. Stroud. He brought up C.J. Stroud on his own, and the first thing that he said about C.J. Stroud was that he made good decisions.
Yeah.
So it's very obvious sorry to offend. It's very obvious that the focal point to try to get the most out of C.J. Stroud are the improved decision-making process.
Yes.
It's Friday. And I thought it was good. D'Amico thought it was good. I was very pleased with what I saw from not only him, but the entire first-team offense.
Yeah, I think the one that I liked the most was the rollout to the right when maybe that was Stover, but the linebacker was on him. And CJ could have just taken off and run.
Mm-hmm.
But he waited just long enough to watch the linebacker peel off, come towards him, hit the guy right over the middle, and get a good chunk of yardage. Like, that's just a good decision there. He didn't just take off to take off, like we would see a lot of quarterbacks do in the past. He waited for the linebacker to come off the Texans player, so he didn't throw an interception. It was just well executed. Like, they checked all the boxes again last night offensively.
Yeah, here was D'Amico talking about Stroud after the game yesterday.
Credit to CJ, too. He made some really good decisions. Didn't throw it around a ton,
First
but
thing he said.
when he did
Didn't
throw,
even
it
get
was
asked
good
about
decisions
CJ.
with the football. He moved us up and down the field, so I'm proud of what those guys went out there and did. By playing CJ, I wanted to see him come out, get some live reps with the first offensive line, just see him get into it, have some efficient plays, and he did exactly what we expected him to do. And
all right, that's good. So good decision making. Mm-hmm. This is exactly what you wanted to see out of C.J. Stroud, and I kind of like the way he's moving a little bit. Like he seems dialed in. Like he's being short with the media because they jaded him, which is fine. Like I don't need you to be buddy with the media. So. Yeah, maybe this is the new and improved version of C.J. Stroud. We certainly hope that. We certainly hope this is new and improved version of C.J. Stroud, and it's and I think that he's played mostly good football over the course of his 3-year career. He didn't put together a sophomore, junior season as good as his freshman season, and obviously last year in the playoffs was really, really bad. But I like the way he's moving. I like the command of the offense. It's, scale of 1 to 10, how much value are you putting in that? Maybe 1. But it's better to look like that than to look opposite of that.
Yeah, that's all that matters. He came out healthy, and they beat up on a team that they should have in a preseason game.
Yep.
Even the one incompletion to Xavier Hutchinson that's like a back shoulder throw.
I didn't think it was a bad throw.
It's a good throw.
I thought Hutch could have caught it.
I didn't think Hutch had a bad game. It was limited, but
I agree.
Yeah.
It wasn't just that. There's that little screen pass or whatever they threw, and he got tackled right away, couldn't make move. Then he just completely whiffed on a block at one point and allowed a tackle for a loss.
Maybe he's feeling the pressure.
When that back shoulder throw happened,
wide receiver too.
I was like, well, Nico catches that. Like in a regular season game, Nico Collins is making that catch.
I think Higgins makes that catch.
Yeah, but he's gone.
There is some talk about wide receivers for the Houston Texans. There's been some reports that are out there in regards to who the Texans could have interest in.
A lot of reports out there.
Josh Reynolds is a name that could be on the Houston Texans radar. Zay Jones, a name that could be on the Houston Texans radar. Reputable reporter Aaron Wilson.
We mentioned both those guys yesterday. They don't really excite me.
No, there's kind of guys. Like, would they be better than Jared Wayne?
I think so.
I don't know. I don't think that Jared Wayne's like a fantastic football player, but I think Jared Wayne's all right. And I think at this stage of those guys' careers, Reynolds, Jones, it wouldn't shock me if Wayne was better.
Because I guess you're really looking for someone to be an upgrade over Hutch, right? If you're going to make a move.
And Wayne.
Yeah,
both, I think.
Well, one's a lower bar.
It might even be and or. Like, if you could get better in the aggregate, if you can get better than Jared Wayne, even if he's not as good as Xavier Hutchinson, it'd be worth bringing him in, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so, too.
I mean, I guess I'd probably say I prefer Zay Jones of the two.
I know Zay Jones is just kind of a burner, right?
Yeah.
Isn't he kind of small? Like not super small, but not as big as.
No, he's not a Higgins body type.
No. I think they need size. Zay's 6'2", 200. I sold him a little bit short there. He's a little bigger than I thought he was. See, I don't think that they need an inside guy. I think they need a boundary receiver that's kind of a deep threat. And I know that Higgins wasn't 100% that, but I think that would be the best feng shui for diversity in this room. Like Tank's going to give you a guy who, when he comes back, who knows when he comes back. Tank's a guy who can play outside, inside. He's actually been better in his career outside, but he's more of a smaller bodied outside receiver. You should already have an inside receiver with Jalen Knoll. Hopefully he gets back on the football field soon. I think they're going to play a lot of 11 personnel anyway. So how often, or 12 personnel rather. So how often are you even in 11 personnel? So I think that they need a big bodied outside receiver who can kind of take the top off of defense.
Yeah.
So I think that's why you're looking at a name like Zay Jones, who's very fast, Josh Reynolds, who's very fast, guys that can just run deep and then take a defender with them.
Yeah, I think that makes sense. And frankly, it's slim pickings at this point. There's not really much you can go out there and just sign in free agency. You could trade for guys. We know there's also reports of who they're at least calling about with Booty and.
Yeah, the reports though is the Patriots aren't interested in moving them.
Yeah,
I also saw Rashad Bateman.
Yes.
Bateman
His
would
name
be
came up.
Bateman would be a name that I'd be intrigued with because I don't know if he's gotten I don't know if Baltimore's gotten the most out of him. And he was, I want to say, late first. I think Bateman was a late first back in the day. So I don't look at Bateman as a guy who's going to come in here and catch 50 passes and 5 touchdowns or anything like that. But is he an improvement to what you have? I think Bateman would be, and I don't think we've seen the best of Bateman in the NFL mostly because of that scheme.
I would agree, and I think it's one that is plenty good worth taking a flyer on.
Sure.
You could probably get it for cheap.
Yeah, like late pick swap.
5th round.
Why do you think you can get him for cheap?
Because he hasn't produced anything.
But is he going to be one of their 6 receivers?
He would be, but I don't think they value him to the point where they would turn down a mid-round pick for him.
But do they value him? Do they value a 5th rounder enough to get rid of their 5th receiver? I don't know that
maybe
they
it's
would.
a 4-5 swap then. I'd still be fine with that.
I mean, I don't know the motivation of Baltimore. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to have these conversations about, we see Marvin Harrison. Okay, that's not happening. We see names that aren't realistic. I don't know their motivation to move back. I do think it's the final year of his deal. But if you think that he's going to play 20 snaps a game and he's your 3rd or 4th best receiver, why would you trade him for a 5th?
Yeah, I will say, looking at the roster right now, I don't see another guy who I would put
Zay
in front of
Flowers
him
is their top guy.
as their
They
third
really
guy.
like Jacoby Lane. Jacoby Lane's having a great camp.
Yeah,
I wonder if him emerging makes Bateman more.
But even then, is Bateman your 3rd best receiver? I know that they like that Dentrez Walker guy. They like Walker quite a bit.
Yeah.
But even then, he's your 4th best receiver.
Chris
is
Moore.
I don't know if they like Chris Moore. So is that enough? Let's just make a conservative claim that he's Baltimore's 4th best receiver. Do we think that Baltimore has aspirations of being a playoff team?
Of course.
Yes.
Why would they trade their 4th best receiver for a 5th round draft pick?
I don't know.
That's fair.
We always look at these conversations from a very specific lens. We're looking at it from a Houston Texans lens, and we're collecting all of these players. Like, I'd like this guy. I'd like this guy. I'd like this guy. I'd like this guy. Well, why would they trade you that guy?
They probably won't.
And not trying to poo-poo on you, Brian, because I think that's the most realistic name of names that have been brought up. Because Bateman has fallen out of favor to where he used to be. He is, I believe, on the final year of his contract. He has not lived up to expectations. They might consider trading Bateman a path to get Lane on the field. But it's more of an issue that I have that we always take a very specific lens on things, and we ignore the other lens. And as we know, it takes 2 to tango. We know that better than anybody.
We do.
We know that better. Not 3 to tango, 2 to tango.
Is that accurate?
Yes. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Busy show. TK is going to join us in the 4 o'clock hour. We'll get to the Astros and Angels eventually. We're going to talk football for a little while, though. We'll get to the Schefter report on the C.J. Stroud contract stuff, which started a tizzy. We'll get to that a little bit later. But more to talk about from the game yesterday. The offensive line shuffle. We just talked about the receiver shuffle. How about the Cupid? The offensive line shuffle that's going on for the Houston Texans. 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line. Thank you, Carly. Or text twitch.tv/ESPN975. They are that.
In his underwear, living in his mother's basement.
I don't know if I like going to from Carly to Nick Saban. Like, that's polar
It's a big
opposites.
change.
You know what I mean? Like Carly, like this young, hip pop star. Nick Saban, this old, decrepit former football coach.
Shows
like,
our range.
It does. It really does. Good point. Maybe I like it a little bit more now. Where else? YouTube, ESPN Houston, TikTok, ESPN 975. You can catch us on Twitter at ESPN 975 there as well. Joe's at Joe George Radio. Brian's at Sacked by BMAC. I'm at Jeremy Branham. It is Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
Football season starts at Twin Peaks. Get your league together and host your fantasy football draft at your local lodge. And commissioners, you get a $50 Twin Peaks gift card when you have your draft at Twin Peaks. They got the wall-to-wall TVs, cold drinks, made from scratch food, all of that for you to have the best time as football season finally is getting underway. So round up your league, grab a table, and get ready for the picks, the rivalries, and a full season of bragging rights. Whether you're defending your title or drafting for the very first time, start your fantasy season at Twin Peaks. Book your fantasy football draft party at your local lodge today. Commissioners, you get $50 in a gift card to Twin Peaks when you do this. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're listening to Jeremy and Joe
on ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. He's Brian. 713-780-ESPN. So Houston Texans offensive line looked different yesterday.
Yeah, it did.
This was what it looked like in the joint practice. You know, we were talking yesterday, like, is this we heard the offensive line, Rutledge left guard. They were playing Brown at center. Is this going to be an indictment of Wyatt Teller, or is this something that, you know, Wyatt Teller's so entrenched at left guard that he doesn't need to play? He doesn't need the snap. Well, it turns out that he did play, and he was playing at right guard. Mm-hmm. So new information for us to opine about. Where do you stand with this Texans offensive line?
That's the starting offensive line we saw last night. Wyatt Teller's not starting. Braden Smith's not starting. This is the plan. Rutledge is going to be the left guard, and Evan Brown's going to be your center. That's the plan for this season. That's what they're going to roll with.
Yeah, I think so too. Because yesterday in my mind was a dress rehearsal, right? And maybe they play in the third game. Maybe they play against the Panthers. They have joint practices with the Panthers next week. They have a game. Who knows how much the starters will play? Maybe they don't play at all. Maybe this was the dress rehearsal. Maybe the dress rehearsal is next week. But yesterday in my mind was, okay, we're going to play our starting unit with a couple of exceptions from the skill position guys. Like David Montgomery doesn't need to be out there. We know David Montgomery at this stage of his career, what that's going to look like. So I'm with you. I think what we saw yesterday is the starting offensive line. I think you got Ursery at left tackle. I think Rutledge is your left guard. I think Brown is your center. Ed Ingram's obviously your right guard. I think Trent Brown is your right tackle. I'm in 100% agreement with you that what we saw yesterday was the starting offensive line for the Houston Texans as we stand today. Yeah. Now, they could, maybe they play Teller at left guard next week and they like it better and they flip, going into the start of the season. But I think as of now, what we saw yesterday is the Texans starting unit.
Yeah, I think it's very clearly that, and it's preseason, yes. But look how good the run game was yesterday. Like, first couple runs wasn't, like, super explosive, but then Woody Marks was incredible, and it's because of the blocking that was in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
And I would say, like, there was a quote from D'Amico after the game, and he still tries to sell that, it's an open audition, we're trying to find our best five and all that. But he did at one point say, and I put the guys out there, and I'm paraphrasing, that I thought were the best five for tonight. And I just don't know, because I don't think they play in that third preseason game. That's my guess. Don't have any inside information there. But how many more data points would there be to change his mind at this point, especially since it went well last night with the first unit?
They shuffle their offensive line a lot.
They do. I just, like, if he thinks, because he clearly does, this was the best five at this point last night, I just don't see what an extra week of practice is going to change.
Yeah.
Especially since it went well last night.
Yeah, it did go well. They were moving dudes on the ground. And again, Raiders defense very bad. Didn't have their best player. But the gaping holes on that offensive line for Woody Marks to run through, my goodness, like those holes were massive.
Yeah.
For Woody Marks.
He looks so good. I like Brian said, like I don't know how much can just change in a week.
I think we're looking at it.
Yeah, this is it. And that's if it's all this offseason about was finding the best five.
Mm-hmm.
And it feels like unexpected, but they found their best five. And like that's ultimately what matters the most for this team. We can discuss about
wasting
money, but like what really actually matters at this point is just having the best five guys out there, and it feels like they're pretty locked into that.
All right, so the wasted money part.
I mean, Nick Caserio, he's so good at 90% of this job.
Mm-hmm.
He stinks at offensive line.
See, I feel like this is a kind of talk out of both sides of your mouth. Like, you can't, on one hand, say that the offensive line looked great last night.
I know.
And then also ridicule him for saying, for signing Wyatt Teller and for signing Braden Smith. Because 2/5 of that offensive line are brand new. But drafted Rutledge, went out and found Evan Brown, and then also you had to re-sign Ed Ingram and you re-signed Trent Brown.
For sure.
So 4 of those 5 guys were not under contract, at the end of last season.
But 3 of those 5 guys don't cost a lot of money. And we're like, and not like I don't know where else you would have spent that money. Like maybe it would have been
$36 million. You could spend it somewhere.
Yeah, the wide receiver room could have been a big upgrade this offseason. You could have gone a bigger upgrade at tight end, maybe. Like maybe it's running back. You could have gone to a bigger market there if you wanted to. But it's just a lot of money spent on guys that's going to hurt you
Hold
next
on,
year
how
as
much
well.
did you say?
36.
How's it 36?
2 years 20 for Braden Smith, 2 years 16 for
Oh, so you're counting
Wyatt Teller.
okay, that's misleading. Like I thought you meant they have $36 million
Oh, no,
to
I
spend.
just meant total contract.
Okay, all right. Yeah, because Braden Smith's cap number is only $5 million. Now it grows up next year to 10.6, but that's not that big.
No, it's not.
Even if that's a backup tackle, which we're making the assumption that last night's starting 5 is going to be the starting 5.
Yes.
So that makes the assumption that Braden Smith is your third tackle, right? And if you had an injury to Ursery, Trent Brown would probably bump to left tackle. Smith would be your right tackle. So I don't want to call Braden Smith your swing tackle because I don't think he'd play left tackle if Ursery got hurt. Obviously, he'd play right tackle if Trent Brown got hurt. $5 million on the cap is not a big number for a backup third tight end.
No.
Not at all.
How much of that is guaranteed next year for Braden?
I mean, it's his money next year. His dead money is 8.8 going into next season. And his cap number is pretty large next year at 10.6.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the next year is the one where it's a bigger cap number. Guaranteed salary next year is 2.5,
And look, and also,
which isn't huge.
And I'll talk against myself again. Like at the same time, like I don't totally hate the philosophy of just throwing a million darts out there.
I think that's what they were doing.
And just like
I think that's what they were doing.
We're just gonna keep throwing and like, hopefully it lands
And
where we need it.
The Wyatt Teller money's not massive either. $3.5 million cap figure this year. Next year it's 9.4, but only 1.25 is guaranteed.
That's
now
fine.
you would have to eat some dead money there if you were to move on from him. But it's not massive. I mean, $5 million. I mean, you'd rather not waste that $5 million, but I'm with you. It's kind of like, it's almost like Dana Brown with the starting pitchers. Like, we're just going to sign a bunch of starting pitchers, then figure out our best rotation. Hopefully Casario's offensive line looks better late in the season than Dana Brown's rotation looks late in the season.
And that's ultimately, I think, what the long-term question of this is last night's preseason game a sign of things to come? And they threw a bunch of darts out there and they landed on the right 5 and it's going to be good, assuming it's healthy? Or is it these other guys are so bad and, frankly, the starters aren't good either? Like,
Yeah.
Rutledge, I don't think is going to be in that category. Rutledge is going to be good. But what is Trent Brown really going to look like?
I like Trent Brown. I think Trent Brown was more than solid last year.
I'm
It's just
like,
to me,
I'm ageist.
Well, me, it's more about the injuries, but that's probably
Yeah.
why they valued a third tackle.
Yeah.
Now, I think that when they signed Braden Smith, they would never say this and they would never commit to this. I think when they signed Braden Smith, they figured Braden Smith was their right tackle and that Trent Brown was going to be their swing tackle. I mean, just follow the money, right? They gave Braden Smith more money than they gave Trent Brown. You're usually not signing 2 tackles in the offseason, give a bigger contract to one, less money to the second one, and you have visions of the guy you give less money to be your starter. I
Yeah.
think we all can kind of, deductive reason that. Key word today. But I have no problem with Trent. I think Trent's a really good football player.
And
When healthy.
And Braden does give you flexibility, like you said, right tackle, but probably both guard spots too.
Haven't seen
if
it.
You need it, but if you need it, like,
Probably.
if you're in a pinch and you need to have a veteran go in there, he can probably fill it if one of those guys goes down. Because I don't know who your backup left guard is right now.
Well, if Rutledge is playing left guard,
Yeah, he's your starter. Yeah, so it's like we saw Wyatt Teller at right guard yesterday, but Braden Smith could be better than him. It's very possible that he could be. If Teller could be,
Teller could be washed.
Yeah, you said it from the moment he got signed.
It's
He
very-
got washed.
I mean,
he could be washed.
Well, they didn't like him in Cleveland. They ran him out of town in Cleveland. PFF numbers were very bad. I know we don't put huge stock into that, but he's also very old. And football players, when they get to his age, oftentimes aren't nearly as good as they once were. I mean, this is easy as 1, 2, 3. He also was trying to play left guard. That's one of the things whenever he signed of okay, well, they're moving to left guard. This is going to be no big deal. Well, sometimes the big deal. Sometimes it's hard to move from right guard to left guard. So I think that's also part of it. Yes, he's older, could be washed, could be old. Cleveland, benched him. Also, maybe he just can't play left guard. Maybe he's still solid at right guard, but he's a backup at right guard. Couldn't handle the positioning at left guard.
Very possible.
He's played right guard his entire career, and it's been a long career. So I think both things could come into play. I think it's pretty safe to say that Wyatt Teller is not a starter on this offensive line right now. I think his job could be in jeopardy. I think it could be in jeopardy. The roster crunch at offensive line is going to be tougher than I think people realize. Unless you just cut Jared Patterson after guaranteeing him more money.
Which you never know.
They could. I mean, it's peanuts in the NFL landscape, but
I think it's Andrews is still for sure gone.
Yeah, I would agree.
And then, but I mean, when we were talking about this last week, we were going with the assumption that, Evan Brown wasn't going to be the starting center.
Yeah. I mean, if you're keeping, you usually keep 9 offensive linemen. If you're keeping 5 interior offensive linemen, the starters yesterday, Rutledge, Evan Brown, Ed Ingram. I don't think that you're getting rid of the rookie that you drafted in the 4th round.
I don't think so either.
That would be pretty dangerous. So that's 4. So who's the 5th? Now you're talking about either Jarrett, or you're talking about Jared Patterson, you're talking about Wyatt Teller, you're talking about Jake Andrews. So I think that there's one job for those 3 guys. And maybe it's just Teller. Maybe the contract thing, maybe they can trade Patterson, flip him for a 7th, 6th, something like that.
Yeah, I mean, Teller probably makes them, because Rutledge can play center, but that would be interesting if Evan Brown got hurt. Would you just move? Does Rutledge go back to center then?
Yeah.
If he stops playing it, a guy who has no reps in it in real game action outside of a first preseason game?
It depends on the 9 you keep.
Yeah.
In the scenario that we just drew up, I guess so.
He just has to go back and cross your fingers and hope for the best.
Maybe that minimizes the chances of Wyatt Teller making this
That's
team.
what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It could be well, if he gets the first 9 weeks at left guard and then your center goes down, is he just moving over, or do you want to have Patterson or Andrews, who have also played center, be that backup and they're only in a break glass in case of emergency kind of situation?
Yep. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. 713-780-ESPN. We'll get your thoughts on the football game yesterday. A couple of Woodies were really good yesterday. We got to talk about that. I think the fullback is determined. We'll get to some Mendoza stuff, too. Mendoza, he was talking on the sideline. We love that guy. Well, I don't love that guy. Brian loves that guy. 713-780-ESPN. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
Used vehicle leasing. Most people don't realize you can lease used vehicles. At D&M Leasing, they offer the ultimate used car leasing program, the Easy Lease. You can drive a high-quality, pre-owned vehicle with a much lower monthly payment than traditional financing with a used car Easy Lease at D&M. Everyone knows new vehicles take a massive depreciation hit right as they leave the lot. So let someone else take that initial hit for you, and you save big. Enjoy flexibility, lower costs, and upgrade to something newer every few years. Your dedicated D&M agent handles all the details, paperwork, and even home delivery to your office, wherever you decide. And when you pick your vehicle, they'll bring that thing to you within 24 to 72 hours as well. So discover a better way to drive. Used car leasing at D&M Leasing. Call D&M Leasing today at 713-290-1000 or visit them online at dmautoleasing.com. That's 713-290-1000 or online at dmautoleasing.com. And tell them Joe George from ESPN 97.5 sent you by.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios, it's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
713-780-ESPN. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. It is Jeremy and Joe. I think Kate Stover's a fullback on this team. Little minor things. Kate Stover was there at fullback, looked pretty good. Also running routes and stuff. British Bulldog can't get on the field, so I think that part has been determined.
Yeah.
I don't think this means the end of the British Bulldog, though. I think he's probably going to be a IR guy.
Yeah.
I mean, he's hurt. He's not playing.
We're just not going to hear that if he's...
Until he comes back. Takes over somebody else. I mean, you have to use all these guys, Joe.
At some point you will.
You got to use... This is what they tell you.
But will he
We're going to use all 90. We're going to use all 90.
Will he have an impactful moment again this season to play that sounder?
Maybe on special teams.
Okay.
Maybe on special teams. I think it's possible. It looks like Foster Moreau. They say it weird, too. Did you notice that? Morrow or something like that instead of Moreau?
Yeah.
Like Morrow.
Is that how you say it?
That's how Joe Buck was saying it.
That's probably right.
Morrow.
They also kept saying
Moreau.
Keelan Rutledge was starting at center for most of the first quarter. So who knows with them?
Well, they wanted him to get his schnapps.
It's preseason.
Wanted to get him his schnapps in. I do think Marlon Klein's going to be a weapon, though. I don't know if he's on, like, your top 2 spots on the depth chart because, like, they like Morrow and stuff like that. But I think Marlon Klein's going to get a healthy dose of Marlon Klein.
Maybe not at the start of the season he's top 2, but I can see it by the end.
I do, too.
Like you
The
can
guy's a weapon.
see-
He's going to help.
Yeah, you can see the plan here for Nick Caserio and what they drafted with him. I like him.
I like him a lot, too. The German Gronk, people are calling him. People are calling him the German Gronk. and some people-
German Gronk.
I'm going to have to get rid of that nickname so I don't have to hear that stupid drop.
What else are you going to call
Michigan Gronk.
him? That's lame.
I know, but I don't have to hear that anymore.
Michigan Gronk is also Colson Loveland.
I don't keep up with the Bears.
I'm just saying.
How would I know that?
Everything comes back to Chicago.
I'm just saying. I think we have to keep that. He's German Gronk.
I just don't want to hear the drop.
I do.
I rather lose the nickname that I created that I love.
Yeah.
I created the nickname German Gronk, and people got mad at me on
You
the
can
internet.
stop calling him German Gronk.
Yeah, but every time you bring it up, he's going to play that. Which is Asian.
No.
You can hear the dongs.
I know what you're hearing. You're just wrong.
I'm not. People agree with me on the text line.
It's about the intent. The intent was German.
No, that's not. It's not about the intent. The intent and the way it sounds are 2 totally different things.
I heard German.
I hear German.
Which is fine. You can have your opinion, no matter how wrong it is. But the intent and how you hear something are not the same.
But that's why it's German. I hear German, and it was supposed to be German, so it's German.
Whatever. Woody March yesterday looked really good. And I get the holes were very, very big and stuff for Woody. Now, what I saw yesterday was better than any RB1 that the Texans had last year. And if this is RB2, I'm excited. Again, Raiders, worst defense in the NFL, didn't have their best defensive player, but I'm excited about the running game, guys. Excited about the running game.
Well, I mean, that's what this entire team is going to be precipitated on. Like, they need to run the ball very, very well, and that touchdown run was nasty.
Yeah.
I know. I'm
running over.
Yeah, what was the word there, Joe?
I'm pass.
I'm going to let him off the hook. It's Friday.
Yeah, the fact
I
that
knew I
he
was
ran
getting a
over.
pass to my right, but I could tell you weren't going to give it to me.
No, I was still definitely tilting my head. But yeah, he ran over at least 2 Raiders on the way to the end zone, that 20-yard touchdown run. No, but still, like, he was out of college. He was thought of as receiving back. And we saw some power last year, but I don't know. He just looked different. Maybe it was the number change, but he looks more physically imposing out there.
I think the number change does help.
What number was he last year?
27? 20-something?
You wouldn't go from a bigger number to a smaller number and be more physically imposing, I don't think. What number is he wearing now?
4.
Yeah, I disagree. I think 27 is a more powerful number than 4 in running back.
But he looked different. It looks
Look
maybe put on some weight.
He actually said he's lost weight.
Did he? Okay.
Yeah, we played that clip, Brian. Thanks for listening.
See, that's why
You're welcome.
I think he does look different with the 4 because I think he looks smaller, but like more agile.
Well, yeah. I mean, he said that he lost like 5-10 pounds and he feels a little more bouncy.
I like that.
So
I like a little more bounce in my running back.
So maybe because he's a little more bouncy, he looks different.
I'm with it.
So yeah, he looked good. And then our guy Woody Woodass. How about that little pick 6 from Woody Woodass?
Yeah, I like him too.
You like some Woodass?
Yeah, he's got to change his number.
What's wrong with his number?
It's not a good linebacker number.
Woodass, the rookie.
What's wrong with his number?
30.
That's a great linebacker number.
I just disagree.
30?
I like the 50s for linebackers.
I prefer those, but I don't think 30 is a bad linebacker number. Now, you get like 14. That was my thing with the Mapu guy that the Texans have.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think you should have in my opinion, you shouldn't have a linebacker with the number that starts with a 1.
I support that. I also don't love a 3.
I don't mind it.
But
which is worse?
Which is worse? The 1.
Yeah, I think so too.
Starts with a 1. That's no go.
No go on that one. But yeah, he had the pick 6. Now,
Woodass, the rookie.
They said he got hurt. Didn't talk to reporters, so hopefully it's nothing serious.
I saw Aaron Wilson tweet something about it. I don't think he practiced today.
I don't think anybody practiced today.
Yeah, when would they ever practice today after a game?
Day to day. That's what I meant.
Okay.
I couldn't remember what
He was listed as day to day?
Yeah.
Aaron Wilson saying it?
Yes.
Oh, then it must be true.
Or he's healthy.
Hopefully it's minor. I like that. Clowney forced the pick, too. He had a couple pressures. He did miss that tackle, though, in that long Washington run. Did you see that?
Yeah, but it's not going to be perfect.
Yeah.
He's linebacker 3.
Felt like a lot of people missed a tackle on that long Washington run.
Who's linebacker 3?
Wade.
Oh, Wade. Yeah.
Woody.
Now, it was interesting because D'Amico was asked about it afterwards, and he was like quick to there's other things he's got to get better at. So he was very quick to okay, yeah. Which coaches are weird about that. Like if you ask a coach about a player that they really like, they're going to give you, this is why he's great, it's why we love him. But if they start to soft sell an accomplishment in a game, it means that there's something going on in practices that we're not seeing that they want them to improve on, and they don't want them to get all that praise.
Yeah.
So I did catch that.
I just don't know who else the third linebacker would be.
Their third linebacker is pretty weak.
Yeah.
And then the Mapu guy was playing in the second unit.
Yeah, I don't think he's really in this competition.
The Hummel Pummel guy, I think, is somebody they kind of like. Like they signed him, free agent, veteran. They like their veterans. So I think we could see some Hummel Pummel maybe. Hopefully the third spot's not a guy who plays a lot. But he had the pick six. That was exciting. I thought they were going to win the game, but then they blew it. I have a kicker take for you real quick. Kaimi Fairbairn kind of sucks at the new kickoff rule. Notice last year wasn't great at it. He has trouble placing it perfectly.
Yeah.
He had the first one of this game that went through the back of the end zone, and then he had the other one that he couldn't get to the landing zone.
Yeah, it's not. I still don't like it personally.
I hate it.
Yeah, I kind of wish they would just get rid of kickoffs at this point.
Mm.
I like the old way or nothing for me personally.
I think I'm with you.
And I get why the wedge block. They have seen a decrease in concussions since they've started this because that's where a majority of them happened was on kickoff and punts. But just let them start on the 25.
I think I'm with you.
Just.
I think I'm with you. It's also ruined some of the offensive numbers because the field position's so different that the offensive numbers have totally changed.
Yeah, and now if you have it to your advantage on the other side, if you have a good kick return, you can start on the 40-yard line. Feels like at least once every 3 times. But I don't like it.
Yeah.
It's not for me.
Yeah. Wayne wearing 89 needs to change too. 89 is a massive number for a receiver. Massive, it takes up a lot of jersey real estate. Those are 2 big numbers in terms of
they are. Yes.
I think it's the symbol limit is what it's called. I used to take classes on symbol limit back in college.
What's that?
It's how much space a symbol takes.
Okay.
So an 8 I think takes 1.5 spaces.
Okay.
Whereas a 1 takes a half space.
What's the point of this class?
Headline writing.
Okay.
It was journalism.
That makes sense.
It was headline writing. You had X amount of symbols. You could. I don't remember the exact language, but headline writing, you have 10 symbols. Write a headline, and there were certain letters and numbers that have different counts than little ones. So 1 would be a half point. Let's call it a point, and then 8 and 9 would be 1.5 points.
Okay.
I think it was either characters or symbols. Yeah.
Interesting.
The more you know,
the more you know.
That's a good point, though. I think you can get away with 1 fat number as a receiver, but the second number is going to be kind of skinny.
Yeah, but they're kind of limited.
Kind of little.
They're going to be in the 80s.
Yeah, but you can flip the number. You can go 18. You can go 19.
It's true.
You can go 11 with 2 skinny numbers. Now it's a little dangerous because now you look a little bigger.
I like seeing receivers with numbers in the 80s, though. It feels like a unicorn now.
Mm-hmm. I don't. Again, the argument isn't the 80s. The argument is the 1.5 symbol, 1.5 symbol.
Well, what about CD wearing 88 in Dallas? Just like that?
See, I think you can pull that off because it's 88 in Dallas.
Yeah, it's a little different.
A little different. It means something.
History.
Means something. And I think if you're a big-bodied receiver, you can pull it off as well. Not that CD is, but if you were
Mike Evans or something.
If you're a Puka.
Oh, Puka.
You could pull off an 88. Whereas if you're a skinny receiver, like Will Fuller, you can't pull off an 88.
Yeah, Tank Dell couldn't pull off 88.
Andre Johnson can pull off an 88. And look, 0's a pretty fat number.
Yeah.
The 0's taken.
He pulled it up.
Oh, for Andre.
Yeah. He pulled it off. That was my kicker take. What other stuff do we have here? I thought it was interesting that Joe Buck said that the Texans really like Louis Bond. And, who cares? The broadcaster saying this. What do we know about the broadcasters before games?
They meet with the coaches.
They meet with the coaches. They have production meeting with the coaches. How would Joe Buck know that the Houston Texans love Louis Bond? Because the coaches told them that they love Louis Bond.
Yes.
After hearing that, Louis Bond is on the 53-man roster. Plus the injury of Higgins. It might already be obvious anyways. But you can go ahead and pencil in, permanent marker in Louis Bond into the 53.
Yeah, that's one thing that you can pick up little things during a preseason broadcast.
Yep.
When they start talking about guys that the coaching staff likes or that they like, the Texans like this guy. Well, that's because someone told them that.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know who Louis Bond is.
No, he didn't know who Louis Bond was until D'Amico said, I like Louis Bond.
Yes.
This is a guy we really like.
Yeah.
So he's on the team.
Never heard of him before that game.
Deductive reasoning. It's the key of the day. All right? Deductive reasoning is the key of it's the phrase of the day.
Why is that?
We'll tell you in a minute. All right, anything else you want to talk about from the game yesterday before we move on to Schefter's report?
No.
Anything, boys? Anything?
Brett Rippon sucks.
Brett Rippon does suck. He cost me money, that bum. I'd rather have his uncle on this football team.
I know we talked about adding receivers. I don't remember if we talked about Hutch, but he did not have a good game.
You literally said he didn't have a good game.
Yeah, but I think we moved right on is what I'm saying.
We said enough.
All right.
We also brought up other names that have been reported to bring in at the receiver position.
I know.
Do you think Hutch's poor game deserves more?
I didn't remember if you guys saw it the same way I did. That's all I'm saying.
I think I said, yeah, he didn't have a good game.
You're spicy today.
I'm really not.
It's unnecessary, but all right.
Did he say that, you think?
I think so.
I think he did. I'm just throwing a challenge flag. That's it. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Adam Schefter yesterday during the game. He had a report that the Texans are far away on a contract with Stroud. How big is that gap? How big is that delta? What are realistic numbers that are being spewed out by some idiots? 713-780-ESPN. Jeremy and Joe on ESPN 97.5.
St. Arnold, a beer for everyone. Their beer garden is a place for everyone. And for private events, they've got a space for everyone. They have spaces for groups of 20 to 100 people. The Investors Pub, really cool spot. We've checked it out on tour before. Very cool place to hang out. Fantasy drafts, just smaller events with your family, whatever it is. Weddings, family reunions, birthday bashes, they can do it all. If you got a large group, they got their beer hall. Up to 300 people. That's where the listener appreciation party is going to be. They have full audio and visual capabilities, projector screens, got it all. Full in-house catering menu, beer for your event, straight from the source. They also have wine, cider, and root beer, and you can book your events right now, especially those holiday parties to get prime dates, whether it's a daytime rental or evening event, weekday or weekend. And since you're a listener of this fine station, mention ESPN or my name, Joe George, and receive a free full-hour bar package for your event. Be sure to ask for details. Get started right now at starnold.com. Click on private events. That's starnold.com. Click on private events.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
So Adam Schefter yesterday, talked about the contracts of one C.J. Stroud, the negotiation, Stroud and the Houston Texans. We knew at the start of camp that Nick Caserio has been talking to the representation of C.J. Stroud. How do we know that? Because Nick Caserio said so. Nick Caserio said that we're having... Is that
accurate?
Yes, that's what you said, unless you were lying, which I don't think you would have lied about that. So I do think that you were having conversations with Mulligetta. Adam Schefter gave us an update yesterday.
My understanding is they're not close at this particular time. Talks will continue. We'll see if they're able to get anything done by the time the season begins or shortly thereafter. What's interesting here is after this season, there are going to be a group of quarterbacks in line for extensions, a la Caleb Williams, Jaden Daniels, Drake May, Bo Nix, where you're going to see some enormous prices paid for quarterbacks. The prices of quarterbacks, as we know for all players, is always going up, especially a quarterback. So if the Texans and C.J. Stroud can't get a deal done in the coming weeks and C.J. Stroud lights it up, the price is going way up. If he doesn't light it up, then obviously the Texans are in a situation where they may have to find another quarterback. But it creates a really interesting situation tied to his contract where there are talks going on, and we'll see if they can figure out something before the season begins that is in the best interest of both sides.
Boom. There you go. So there's a gap between C.J. Stroud and the Houston Texans.
Yeah, and then we got more reporting from Houston Texans insider Jeremy Branham. He reported the Texans want C.J. Stroud at $50 to $55 million, but C.J. Stroud wants $70 million. That's per Houston Texans insider at Jeremy Branham on Twitter.
Saw so many people pick that up.
Yeah, so I didn't really want to. I was trying to big league it, but yeah, people are yelling at me on the internet.
I wanted to talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
Sam Monson had it.
I wanted
Polly
to.
Market had it.
Sure. Look, we can chat about it. I have no problem chatting about it. I did want to talk about the divide there first, but we can just go right into it. I'm being lectured by Jonathan Alexander on the internet that I haven't acted like a proper journalist.
Yeah.
That it is beneath me to tweet out an opinion. So people think that I was reporting or fake reporting. I also immediately in the comments responded to somebody saying I think that it's deductive reasoning and this is why I think that.
Yeah.
So everybody else after that has since Branham's reporting this. I never reported that. It's never my intention to mislead anybody. And it's also not my job to police how people are reacting to it. I am also not a beat reporter and don't care to be.
Yeah.
So Branham's not acting becoming of a journalist. I'm not a journalist. I scoff at the idea of being a journalist. That is actually a bit on the show. Scoff at the idea. I don't want to be a reporter. People feed me information. I don't even care to have it. That's not the business we're in.
Yeah.
We don't sit here and type on our desk and say the Houston Texans have signed Sterling Shepard and they have signed Zay Jones, which actually did just happen. But we don't do that. We have opinion. We're in the opinion business. We make opinions based on things that we see. So here's what happened last night. Watching the game, Branham baby, we were hanging out. I saw Will Kunkel quote tweet Schefter's video that we just played, and I tweeted what I felt was very clearly a take.
Yes.
I said the Texans want him at $50 to $55 million. To CJ wants $70. That's how I tweet. Yeah. I tweet this kind of stuff all the time. I am a take machine. I never said sources said. I never said people close to the situation. I never said reporting for blah, 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 blah. I said the Texans want him at 50-55 because I believe that to be true. And I believe that C.J. Stroud's camp wants him at 70 because I believe that to be true. And I also have math to back up my work, which I would commented that. But then, I wake up and everybody's running with it and WEEI's running with it.
Jason McIntyre's running with it.
Jason McIntyre, the heavy Yahoo Sports is running with it. Here is WEEI about it, Boston, Mass.
Apparently, according to Adam Schefter, the Texans and Stroud are not close on a new deal. This was then retweeted by a gentleman over at ESPN Radio.
Jeremy Brown.
Ted follows him, so it's got to be a real
Johnson.
account.
And that's it. They didn't even mention my name. Stupid Yankees. T-sips. Go throw some tea in the bay.
It's just so clearly a take. That's why I had
it's
to bring
amazing
it up,
to me.
Because it's and again, you clarified immediately. So if
16 hours ago, I said this is deductive reasoning.
So if
and people were saying,
on it,
and then literally last night, people were saying, what sources do you have? I said, I have sauces. very clearly being silly about it.
Yeah, I don't get it. Like,
Now, did I let it run today where I could have ended it? You're darn right I did. You're darn right I did.
We got numbers.
Just throw the
You're darn right I
to
did.
get clicks.
Could I have went in my comments and said, by the way, this is just a take? Could I have quote tweeted and said, by the way, this is a check? You're darn right I could have done that. But what entertainment value is that?
It provides none.
This is an entertainment business, baby. We entertain poorly. We give our opinions. You might think that those are poor. I don't report on news. We are not journalists. We are hardly media members. I wouldn't even consider us media members. We do not report on the team. Things happen. We give our opinion. That's it.
Yeah.
Maybe in the mix, we entertain a little bit. So get off your little journalistic high horse. You should tweet better than... It's Twitter! It's Twitter! What?
I
you
can't believe
have a
yeah.
responsibility to who?
To no one.
I have a responsibility to entertain at the most minor level I can.
I can't believe that this
It's
is like.
it's
I can't believe you're
hilarious to
getting
me.
lectured about this. I can't believe everyone's running with it. Like I saw it last night and I was like, yeah, I like that take. Like that was my reaction. I was like, that's a good take. I had someone text me today and they're like, is this a report? Because they weren't sure. And I was like, no, that's a take. Don't run with it.
I think anyone that knows Jeremy knew it was a take.
So I had people
But people that
texting
don't,
me. I had people.
gray.
So I mean, also like, do you want to be somebody that's being talked about or not? Not that was my intention.
No, this is good though.
Not that was my intent. My intention was not. I'm going to fire this off and deceive people. When do I do that? I've never done that before in my life. Did it happen here? Yes. Was it my motivation and my intention? No. Could have I ended it today? Yes, I could have. But what would be the theater in that? So. The other thing is you're not familiar with my game at all because we've talked multiple times on this show. It's a show bit that what we do is not journalistic. What we do is not a reporting profession or job or role, anything like that. If you go look at my history of Twitter, when have I ever made believe reporter?
Never.
I don't want to report. I rather not report. I've never done that in my life. Everything I tweet is mostly silly and in a sports take.
Yeah, and if any of the sports reporters that were in this market actually get information on C.J. Stroud, this wouldn't happen.
Facts. That's a great point.
It's the truth.
It's just the lecturing too. You owe it to the people. Why? It's Twitter. Twitter's a make believe land. Jonathan Alexander.
Yeah.
Jonathan Alexander is giving me like this riot act on how I should have been. He said not even as a journalist, but as a person. Bro, it's sports, and also it's a ballpark figure that's going to be right.
Yeah, but does that mean we have to tweet opinion every single time you tweet? Opinion. Fact.
I could see
question.
Devil's advocate semi. I could see someone who doesn't know Branham's game because something like my opinion is or I think that is not in there. If you don't know him at all, it could possibly come off as a more than just a take.
This is the kind of tweet that I expect to run.
It would take 2 seconds of research to figure out, okay, well, this guy's a sports talk host, not an insider.
And that's their fault.
Yeah, that's their fault.
Whenever, this guy's a sports talk host, he must know something. No, sports talk hosts aren't reporters. Some dabble in both categories, but that's for you to find out, not for me to explain to you. I'm not a teacher on Twitter. I don't owe it to you to give you sources if I had sources. Secondly, if the difference between a radio host perspective, an entertainer's perspective, poorly, an opinion, a take machine perspective, than a report. Like, no one looks at me as a reporter, and they shouldn't. I'm not a reporter. Never have tried to be, never want to be. Actually, I was back at the old station back in the day.
Yeah, but that's
super back in the day. And I didn't want to. They forced me to.
I was like, that's a long time ago.
Yeah.
It's just, it's funny. Like, this is the kind of, like, tweet I thought would get picked up by, like, an SB Nation. Like, not real people. But it did. It did.
Now, can I give you the math on the other side of this?
Yes.
Like, I believe the take. I believe that. I don't have sources. I don't deal with sources. Some people do give me information. I'd never tweet them, ever. Sometimes I'll bring them up on the show if I think they're reputable. But I do stand on the numbers. I believe that the Houston Texans want him around a $50 to $55 million APR. I believe that David Mulugheta, what do we know about David Mulugheta? He's greedy. He gets top dollar for all his clients, right? Most of his clients. I do believe that David Mulugheta's starting price was $70 million. Well, how did you get there? Well, I have the numbers. I have them. I'm not a reporter, but I do always have receipts. 713-780-ESPN. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
You're back with Jeremy and Joe, broadcasting live from inside the Huntington Bank Studios.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Let me lick my wounds, a journalist taking a whooping on at Jeremy Branham on Twitter, or you might pull 2 million engagements.
They're just jealous.
Use those 2 million engagements and take Jonathan Alexander out to a nice lunch. Under $12. 713-780-ESPN, HRMP listener line. Junkie. Don't pay CJ. He hasn't earned it yet. I'll get you to the numbers here in a minute, because the numbers aren't just like make-believe numbers. Do I have sauces? No, I never have sauces. I certainly wouldn't tweet about those sauces. But they're not make-believe numbers. These numbers do have merit. It is math, and it is deductive reasoning that I think all checks out. Junkie, what's wrong with Branham's Twitter feed lineup? Ha, ha, ha. Another junkie, it's like falling for a parody. Just eat the L. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't call what I do parody, but I wouldn't call it factual either. Certainly not reporting. It's certainly 100% takes. And listen here, or vamos. I'm not reporting anything. If you're falling for one of my takes to be a report, that's on you, IMO. And I'm not going to sit here and police stupid, all right? 713-780-ESPN. So here's where I think that the numbers are accurate. Why I do think that the Texans want them in the 50 to 55 million. This is why it's my range, right? I think if you just go look at what other top quarterbacks signed for, that to me is where the numbers are. We always look at the number. Mm-hmm. We always look at, Trevor Lawrence is making 55. Dak's making 60. Pat Mahomes is making 64. How could Pat Mahomes make 64 and somebody make 64 and a half? We know how the game works. Mm-hmm. The game is who is the latest and greatest, and they're going to reset the market. Also, in a salary cap league, agents aren't looking at the dollar amount. Agents aren't looking at, well, this guy got 55, this guy got 57, this guy got 59. They're looking at the percentage of the cap whenever it is signed. And this is something that I've kind of learned over the last few months because of the CJ Stroud conversation. I used to be in the, well, let's look at it dollar for dollar. A dollar in 2023 is different than a dollar now. So when a quarterback signs for $55 million a year 3 years ago, that is much different than a quarterback signing for $55 million today. Why? Inflation of the NFL dollar. What do we know about the salary cap every single year? The salary cap goes up in the NFL every single year. The salary cap for the first time in NFL history is over $300 million. It's $31.2 million. First time it's ever been over $300 million. I was talking to Kunkel about it a little bit earlier. Kunkel did the math. He says that it grows on average about 10%. I didn't check the numbers. You go check the numbers. So if you go just look at the top quarterbacks in the NFL, Joe Burrow signed his deal 2023. He's making $55 million a year. So when they see Burrow making $55 million a year and Stroud's making $56, people are like, well, how is Stroud making more than Burrow? Because he's not better than Burrow. It's because of the time of signing. Joe Burrow signed his in 2023 when that was 24.5% million of the cap. Herbert, 52.5 in 23, 23.4%. Lamar Jackson, 52 in 23, 23%. Jalen Hurts, 51 in 23, 23%. Trevor Lawrence, 55 in 24, 21.5. Jordan Love, 55 in 24, 21.5. So if you start to just put those numbers out there, here's what top-ish quarterbacks in the NFL go for. I don't know if Jordan Love's a top quarterback, but if he's making this much money, don't you think C.J. Stroud's going to ask for that? Yes. If Jordan Love's getting 21.5% of the cap, don't you think C.J. Stroud's demanding that? That David Mulligutta wants 21.5%? So I believe for the conversation to begin, it needs to be around 21% of the cap.
Yes.
Would you disagree with that based on the quarterbacks and the percentage of caps that you've seen?
No, I don't think so. I mean, I think what's interesting to me the most about looking through this is that the quarterbacks who signed in 23, which is Burrow, Herbert, Lamar, and Jalen, all signed in that 22.7 to 24.5%, and then it drops after that. It dropped for Jordan Love. It dropped for Brock Purdy.
Well, I don't think those guys are as good as those guys.
No, but it dropped for Josh Allen, too. Josh
Allen took a discount for Buffalo.
Yes.
Much also, like Tom Brady.
But also, I think the reason why there's all these quarterbacks from the same class that are between, 22% and 25% roughly is what CJ Stroud's about to go through. What Adam Schefter talked about is that you're going to have at least 4 quarterbacks, if CJ Stroud is worthy of a contract, that are all going to be getting paid at the same exact time. So they're not going to take 20% of the cap space. Caleb's not doing that. Bo Nix isn't doing that. Jaden Daniels isn't doing that. CJ Stroud's not doing that if they all play to their capability.
What percentage do you think they're going to take?
I think they're going to be wanting closer to the 24%.
But yes, I agree with you. Agents don't look at the dollar amount. Agents look at the percentage of the cap.
Yeah, they're going to want closer to the
25%
of the cap. And they're going to say, well, when my guy gets 23%, the next guy's going to want 24%. The next guy's want 25%, and then 26%. And it's going up and up and up.
So that's where the numbers come from. I mean, the numbers come from exactly that. Is I think that C.J. Stroud would need at minimum 20% of the salary cap in order for an extension to get done today. Also, what do we know of the extension between C.J. Stroud and the Houston Texans? Has there been one?
No.
Okay. So what's the hang-up here? The amount.
Yes.
The amount of money. So if we just look at the top quarterbacks in the NFL, and not even the top, like Brock Purdy, is he a top quarterback? Is Jordan Love a top quarterback? Is Trevor Lawrence a top quarterback? I like those guys some. But I believe that David Mulugheta would probably start the and look, what do we know about negotiations? The art of the deal, right? You're going to ask for more than what you would ultimately settle on. So if you just look at 24% of the salary cap, that's not even asking for top percentage. Joe Burrow at 24.5% is top percentage. You're not even asking for top percentage. David Mulugheta said, okay, well, let's start at 24% of the cap. What would the Houston Texans start at? I think they're starting at least 20. If Trevor Lawrence is making 21.5% and Jordan Love's making 21.5%, don't you think the Texans are starting at least 20%? Any pushback to that?
No.
So if you just look at that range, which is I think where the negotiation's at here. We talked about this the other day, that people get paid lots of money to make the decisions on 51%, 49% decision. This is the splitting of hairs that goes on with big money. If we believe the Texans are starting their negotiations at 20%, which is 1.5% less than Trevor Lawrence and Jordan Love, and we believe that David Mulugheta is starting at 24%, which is less than Joe Burrow's 24.5%, that's where the negotiation is at. So crunch the numbers now. What did I say the salary cap was? The salary cap is $301.2 million. Multiply that by 20%, and there's the Texans' range, which is actually $60 million, which is more than the 50 and 55 I threw out there. I was being conservative. So if you take 20% of the current salary cap, you're looking at $60 million. Let's call it $60 million. If you look at the 24%, Joe, of this year's salary cap, you're looking at over $72 million.
Yeah.
So my range of 50, 55 to 70 is actually way more conservative than if you just go to the 20% to 24% range of the current NFL cap. People get too caught up in the dollar. Guilty of that myself. I was doing that as recently as 2 months ago. I've been learnt up on it. It's not the dollar these agents are negotiating, especially for these quarterbacks. It is the percentage of the cap. This is your range. I know it looks shocking. Sticker shock comes in here, but I will guarantee you that C.J. Stroud, whenever he signs a contract with whoever it is, that it's going to be north of the Texans' range that I said.
Yes, the only caveat I would put into that would be if there is Lamar Jackson owner collusion with quarterbacks.
The reason we saw Lamar Jackson owner collusion, and you brought this up the other thing.
It's just like 55 is the cap. Like no owner pay more than $55 million for their quarterback. It doesn't. Like that to me is the old.
Well, I mean, the Deshaun Watson thing screwed it up for all quarterbacks for a while.
For the guarantees and everything. Like I think you're right. Like it's if he doesn't get this contract, the only other way is the whole year goes poorly, and he has to play on the 5th-year option, and he's waiting to get a deal, and eventually hits free agency and gets like a $30 million contract because he's just bad. But like if he plays competent football this year,
if he's a train wreck, then
but if he plays good football this year, it's going to fall in that range.
That's probably a fair caveat.
Of 55 to 70.
That's probably a fair caveat.
Yeah, but just like if he's good, it's going to be there, and it's going to be the Texans, or it could be somewhere else. But like it's very clear it's going to happen.
I don't know if you guys would think of this number, but doing the math, because I looked up like just the ranking of where quarterbacks are with their contracts with percentage of the cap. Like I don't think CJ would take any less than what Watson's currently getting. And
what's Watson's percentage?
It's 22.09. So I put it at 22.1%. Did the math with the current salary cap, that'd be $66.5 million.
People don't factor in. They don't know how to do the math. They don't know how to do the ratio.
So I think that's
like,
66.5 is I think the number. Like or the minimum that is.
And whenever I sent out the tweet, I was just doing a ballpark number. Like I was just doing. Like I didn't actually go and look at all these top quarterbacks. I just knew the number because I hear it talked about. Once you go actually pull the numbers, which it's again, higher. It's higher. Yeah. I was on the conservative end of things, and people were mad at me because I threw $70 million out there, and people were like, "You're a racist. You're a bad word." I've been called the meanest things today because I threw a very simple calculation at the people. That's my problem. That's my fault, actually.
Yeah, you've been called a journalist.
I shouldn't have thrown math at people.
That's the worst
That's the
thing
worst.
you've been called today.
Jonathan Alexander's yelling at me. You should be a better person by throwing these numbers out there. What did I do? I said that the range is going to be 55 to 70 million. People would think that I just punted a dog.
The show is so much better when you're not being a turd.
I didn't run over a squirrel. I just threw out very clear math. Is there any objection that he would make less than 20% of the salary cap? Now, if he's dreadful this year, that would change the calculus.
Yeah, but like I would struggle to think that if he and at least 3 other quarterbacks are worthy of a contract, that he's not going to get close to 24% of the cap. And it could be higher.
I mean, there's only one quarterback at 24% now.
But
so I think they could get him a little less than that, but it's going to be over 60.
But even if you go to the bottom end,
yeah.
Even if you go to the bottom end at 20%, it's over 60.
And frankly, where I disagree is it's the only quarterback who's going to get that is who signs first.
I think so.
I think Caleb and Drake could both get it.
I think they'll do the Bijan Jahmyr Gibbs thing.
Just whoever gets it first. Like it's literally just that.
Yeah, it's gonna be the Jahmyr Gibbs Bijan thing where
Maybe.
one guy signed for $70 million a year and then the next guy 71, 72. Because the 3 quarterbacks that are coming up due for contracts next year that I think are gonna get $70 million. I think the quarterback market's about to be reset, and we've talked about this for months. This isn't anything new. Is Caleb Williams?
Yep.
Drake May, Jaden Daniels.
Yes.
Will Bo Nix also be in that quartet now?
It's possible.
Maybe, depending on how he plays. I think Lamar Jackson's going to want a new deal.
He wants a new deal.
Joe Burrow might want a new deal.
On a new team.
Like, they're going to get there might be 5 quarterbacks as soon as next offseason who are making 70. There will be at least one. I was arguing with somebody today. He was saying that there's not going to be a $70 million quarterback in the 2020s.
No.
Brother,
no,
it's happening next offseason with at least one, probably more.
Those are the conversations we used to have about $50 million. And then it blew past that super fast. Like, that's not happening. Because, just remind me, these numbers you did were based on this year's salary cap, right?
Yeah. No, whoa. No, it's time of signing.
No, the projection.
Yes. No, not the projection.
It's based on next year's salary cap?
No, it's this year's.
That's what I was asking. It's for this year.
Yeah,
so
but I thought you meant the other quarterback.
Yeah,
so it's going to go up.
Exactly. So it's like the salary cap is going to be established before the Texans can have those conversations again. So it's going to go up
another 10%.
Let's do the math on that.
More.
Let's just say it's $310 million. Will said that it goes up basically 10%. You said 10% or $10 million? 10% or $10 million?
So it's $330 million.
Is that true?
What you said earlier was 10%. I don't know the validity of it.
Let me see exactly what he said, because that changes the numbers quite a bit. No, he said it goes up about 10% every year. So if it goes up 10%, we're looking at $330 million.
Yeah.
So if we're looking at a $330 million salary cap next year, and C.J. Stroud gets the bottom of the range, let's just go 20%, that's now $66 million at the bottom of the range.
Yeah.
People see the 70 and get sticker shock and start losing their mind. He ain't worth that, which, I mean, you're probably right. He ain't worth that.
He's not.
Maybe he'll play into that, which hopefully is the case. But this is also the dilemma. Like, this is why the Houston Texans would love to have him at 50-55 before the minimum goes to 66 for star-ish quarterbacks. Now, he has to play that well if he doesn't get the contract. We all know that. But it's simple math, and people are losing. You're reporting this. No, I'm D'ing around, throwing out a little number that's actually accurate that you haven't done the math yet to figure it out.
He's just mathing around, man.
Just mathing around. Just throwing my math around. That's all I'm doing. I'm just whipping out my math and throwing it around.
Slinging that math around.
It's big math. Big math.
So you're at 2.1 million views now.
Big math.
Big math.
Doing numbers. All right, 713-780.
Just throw the crap out there to get clicks.
It was not my intention. Now, when I woke up this morning and I saw the reaction to become my attention, you're darn right it did. 713-780-3776. Junkies have thoughts on this.
Junkie?
It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
Now back to the Huntington Bank Studios with Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Journalists to me today on the internet, probably. Bad word Branham, adding fuel to the fire. I'm with that bad word tweet. All that Jeremy Branham does is push narratives. He would say and do anything for some bucks. For young aspiring sports and media members, do not do what Jeremy Branham is doing.
Who said that?
I'm just reading what Junior Broncos is saying. Branham, in all seriousness, is a man of faith. I can't believe you would do this. It's all these journalists.
As a man of faith?
He's being...
Okay.
He's being
okay. All right.
J-Bone getting his radio host license revoked 100%. It cracks me. Like, the pretentiousness of journalists cracks me up.
It's crazy.
Like, the way they treat information is like...
I just
how they would...
Like, I just always find, like, reporters, like, and I know I have friends that ones I don't know, so, like, sorry if you're listening, but, like, I think most of you all are hypocrites. Let's be honest. Like I don't know Jonathan Alexander, but, like,
I've met him. And I like his work.
But, like, what's, like, okay, isn't a journalist...
I think he's very good.
...supposed to confront people face-to-face when they have questions?
I mean, you within a certain level of professionalism.
Yeah. So, instead of taking pot shots on a podcast at you...
Who did that? You're talking about DJ?
Yeah. And Jonathan Alexander?
Which I enjoy.
But why would they have you on to discuss these takes?
That's a great point.
It's just like, I always find it so hypocritical that it's like, oh, we do things the right way.
Oh, they've definitely broke the lines now. And look,
okay.
And to be fair, I don't mind that they take shots.
I don't really either. I find it hypocritical.
I get it. No, I'm 100% with you. But I'm just like, I don't care that they take shots. We take shots for 3 hours a day, 5 days a week.
Yeah.
Do I expect to get shots back because we take shots? Of course.
Sure.
But the shots we're taking are sports verbal shots. They're not things that carry any significance.
Yes.
Like, oh my goodness, did you see? Somebody said that C.J. Stroud wants $70 million. Oh my goodness.
You're a media member.
You're somebody who, like, you're one of the worst people ever. You should do better as a person than to say C.J. Stroud wants $70 million. You are such a bad person because you had an opinion that C.J. Stroud wants $70 million.
Yeah, now the reporters they're not the ones saying that last part, but those are just the randoms.
Oh no. You're a terrible you're the scum of the earth. Not because you murdered somebody, not because you hit a woman, not because you stole money from your friend, not because you drove into oncoming traffic because you were looking at your phone, but because you tweeted out that C.J. Stroud wants $70 million. And then there's actually, like, work and math and homework that backs up the number.
I can't wait till you're right.
What an unbelievable stance. What would be right in this scenario?
Just that it's in the range.
Oh, it's going to be in the range.
Yeah, that's all it has to be.
If it's not in the range, it's because it's over the range.
Yeah. But honestly, now that's what I'm pulling for. I hope that it's like $75 million, just so you can go be like, see, I short sold it.
I don't know if I want to root for that.
I do.
Because there's consequences to that.
There are consequences to it, but...
It's a sad thing is all these top 8 quarterbacks have never won a Super Bowl. It's price of business in the NFL. Just keep passing the price increases to the consumer. That's true. Sign Zay and Sterling, who makes the final roster. Yeah, I think they'll be fighting.
At least
I think
one
they'll
of
be fighting. I think one of them would.
Now, my concern with these is that is more the other guys on the roster, not necessarily the fallout of Higgins getting hurt, as they felt the need to bring in both Shepard and Zay Jones. So it's like, okay, where is Tank at? Where is Noel at in terms of, like, their ability to be available week 1 on this roster?
That's a factor.
Yeah, adding 2 guys was not what I expected. I thought it was going to be 1.
It could also be one of those situations, though, where it's, okay, we're bringing in 2 guys, you are fighting for 1.
Very possible.
But it does bring in the possibility of what you said, that one of them is going to start off on the IL. Or the IR. 713-780-ESPN. Tweeting out contract hypotheticals is actually the 8th deadly sin. That's a good point. Bill Barnwell is texting in, what you did, Brandon, was downright unmanly. Imagine J-Bone standing in front of a big chalkboard doing the CJ hypothetical contract math like he's Goodwill Hunting or something. We should do that. Just take a picture of it. Kiefer we should do that. I don't even think you need to take a picture anymore. You can just do AI.
So you probably could do AI.
Goodwill Hunting, put Branham's back.
Put 50.
Put a big picture of C.J. Stroud in the middle.
To 70 in chalk.
I'm going to ask ChatGPT if I can do that here in a little bit. 713-780-ESPN. Key from LA, here comes the lockout. They just need a max cap at every position. There's been talks about how to handle the quarterback position. There's been talks of making it completely separate from the salary cap. I don't think they can do it though.
I like the logic behind that. I've always thought, how do you get a union to pass on that? Because wouldn't the tackles want that, and the running backs want that, and the wide receivers want that too? How do you get all the players to agree? I know in theory that money then gets distributed to them.
That would be the compromise.
But so one $70 million contract gets dispersed to the other 52 guys on the roster. Not everyone's going to get that. They might think that, but I don't think that'll ever happen.
I don't think it'll happen either. I think it's impossible, quite frankly. Can we wrap up Branham's bruised ego? This is getting boring. Move on. Currently playing the world's smallest violin for Branham. If we can get Stroud in the 50s, you might have to do it. That's kind of my point. I believe that if the Texans could have already had Stroud in the 50s, it would have already been done. I think even 59 million, 59.9999, repeating, of course. I believe that they would have already signed C.J. Stroud if David Mulligetta would agree to that number.
Yes.
Do we agree there? You agree there?
Yeah, it makes sense.
I mean, they're talking. Now we have everyone's saying it. Caserio, Schefter, they're talking about something.
Heavy.com is saying it. Yahoo Sports Radio, WEEI is saying it. Polymarket is saying it. Polymarket cited me today.
I saw. I think that's my favorite one.
Sam Monson was pretty.
Yeah.
His tweet was pretty funny.
Honestly, maybe it's EEI because you did used to work with Ted Johnson.
Yeah, that's why they thought my account was real, because he follows me.
I wonder if they talked to Ted and asked him who you were, because clearly Ted doesn't know your game if he told them, this is a real report.
No, I don't think Ted would think I was reporting on that.
Yeah, I don't think he would either.
That's what I got.
I don't think Ted would.
I got a text from the Salisbury crew.
Oh, did you?
And they were like, "Hey, is this a report?" I was like, "No."
Yeah, I had people.
You should have said yes.
No, but Sean and Adam, they're my guys. So I don't want them dragged into this.
I've never reported a single thing in my life. I had people in media texting me. People in media were texting me saying people were texting them if it was a report.
Oh.
So I'm just sitting here living rent-free. I'm doing the Ric Flair, woo, in people's minds. That's what I'm doing. I was told there'd be no math on this show. My bad. We'll try to limit the math.
That's why he did all of it.
I appreciate what you were saying. You're just highlighting the state of the sports industry, and I'm stunned by how fast you guys were doing the math. Thanks, Sean. You're welcome. I want y'all to debate both sides of the CJ contract. One of y'all is Mulligetta, and one is Caserio. Debate the pros and cons to get a number. Okay. All right. We can do that. You want to do that?
I'm trying to think which side I'd want to take.
You can pick your side. We'll do it on the other side.
Okay.
Junkie teachers and first responders should make $70 million a year. I agree with that. Those are the heroes. Hi, this is Colin Coward. Great work today, Brandon. You're welcome. His co-host actually quote tweeted me today. Brandon does numbers. All right, 713-780-ESPN HRP listener line. Joe's either going to be Nick Caserio or David Mulligetta. I'm going to be the opposite. We're going to argue.
Is that accurate?
Should you be arguing, though, in a negotiation?
Civil discussion.
A civil discussion.
It's debate. There's give and take.
All right. We'll do a little bit of that when we come back. We'll also get to the Astros a little bit when we come back. TK joins us at 445. 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
All right, you're Nick Casario. I'm David Mulligetta. I am an agent of the top 5 quarterback in the NFL. I'm an agent of one of the greatest rookie season campaigns we have ever seen in NFL history. I am the agent of a quarterback who has been to the playoffs 3 straight years and every single year in his professional playing career.
Yes.
We want at least 60 – no, I'm sorry. We want $72 million.
Look, if you're going to come to the negotiation tables, at least give me the right number that you want.
Well, I was being nice.
I know.
Point Casario.
Would you like to start your opening case?
Yeah, I just did. I did. My quarterback is a top 10 caliber quarterback in the NFL. Where are you finding that if he were to leave you? Also, by the way, we might hold out right before the start of the season. 3 straight years of the postseason, best rookie season you've ever had, and you're going to do far worse.
I understand all of that,
mm-hmm.
and I want to make it clear, I do really like C.J. Stroud.
Me too.
And
He's
I
a great
do want
guy.
C.J. Stroud to be the quarterback of the Houston Texans for the
make it
foreseeable
happen.
future. However, his play has not been to the caliber that it was since his rookie year.
Oh, that's how you feel? Let's trade my client.
No, we're not saying that.
Well, then he's not going to play football for you.
He'll be okay. We're not ready to pay him at this moment unless it's with a range we feel comfortable with.
Okay, well then trade him.
Which is $50 to $55 million.
Then trade him. I'll put together a list of teams that will be willing to pay him right now and that will also offer you 3 first-round draft picks.
Why can't we just wait out till after this offseason?
Because we want our money now.
Well, CJ's already at camp, so I think he's going to play.
Well, C.J. Stroud is doing that as posturing, and he's going to hold out right before you kick off in week 1.
Well, unfortunately, I'm going to call your bluff.
Okay. Well, if you do, then you're going to have Davis Mills as your quarterback for the next 17 games.
Davis Mills won 3 games last year while C.J. Stroud had a concussion.
We'll see how it goes this year for you, Nick.
I wasn't expecting a lockout claim.
I wasn't expecting to hold out either.
Yeah, the holdout
it got a little contentious there.
It really put me into a box.
It got contentious.
I don't know how to respond to this.
Yeah, the holdout claim, I think, lost it for me. It's like, I don't believe that. I don't think he believes this. Yeah.
So here's the thing, Nick. Here's the thing. We were just, we were just joshing around a little bit. A little bit of locker room culture.
Look, we know we've taken care of you before.
Caleb Williams is going to make $70 million next year. Jaden Daniels is going to make $70 million next year. Drake May is going to make $70 million next year. Lamar Jackson's going to make $70 million next year. Joe Burrow's going to make $70 million next year. Heck, Bo Nix, who we both know C.J. Stroud's a better quarterback than, is probably going to make $70 million. May make $70 million. Now, I want to operate from a place of good faith. With a good year, Bo Nix could potentially make $7 million. If C.J. Stroud plays to the level that would you believe in C.J. Stroud?
I do.
I believe in C.J. Stroud?
Yes.
If C.J. Stroud plays to the level that we both believe in him, he's going to sign a contract next year that's $75 million.
Here's the thing, David.
So do you want to sign that contract 12 months from now at $75 million? Or would you sign a contract right now? This is my proposal to you. This is me being nice to you, Nick. Slick Nick. Big Math Nick. $65 million, we can get this done.
Yeah, I just think right now we're looking at 55 tops at this moment.
That's fine. Not a dollar less than $75 million next offseason.
Now, when C.J. Stroud does what all those quarterbacks besides Caleb Williams have done, which is take their team to at least a championship game. Well, because Caleb Williams hasn't done it yet. All the other quarterbacks have. And when C.J. Stroud takes his team to do something they've never done before, which is win a divisional playoff game and go to the AFC Championship.
How's that offensive line been doing that you put in front of them?
We invested in a new offensive line this year to take care of C.J. Stroud. Did you watch the preseason, David?
What were your big money acquisitions in free agency?
Oh, we drafted Keelan Rutledge.
I said big money free agents.
We re-signed Ed Ingram.
Okay, what about outside? What about Braden Smith? What about Wyatt Teller?
They don't make that much money.
You're not really doing a whole lot to help out my client. How many
We're
wide receivers?
In our offensive
how
line.
many wide receivers you bring in before camp? How is my quarterback supposed to play
at the
level that he is capable of playing whenever you put him in a climate
that
is
fair, David.
poor for a quarterback?
David, your quarterback said after the second preseason game how much he loved Jaden Higgins and what he was doing at camp.
How's his knee?
I can't predict that. You can't put that on me, David.
Do football players get hurt now?
They do, but you can't predict that.
You can't predict injury in football.
Well, not a season-ending injury. We also have Tank Dell, who we know C.J. Stroud loves.
You can't predict a season-ending injury in football?
No, they happen.
Right. You can't predict it.
Well, but you never know to who.
Should you build depth, though, in a violent sport where injuries are likely and season-ending
we've drafted
injuries
Jalen
are
Noel.
possible?
We've drafted Jaden Higgins. We have Nico Collins. We paid him this offseason.
How many snaps has Noel been on the field?
He'll be there. I'm not really sure where he broke his finger, but he'll be there at some point.
His little pinky, too. Yeah. These are the receivers that you have. They have weak, little, fragile pinkies.
Yeah, but your quarterback
Can't
cries.
you be looking at this? I thought you believed in my quarterback.
I do. He cries.
This is the problem with negotiation, is that a general manager has to be kind to this agent.
But also be honest.
Yeah, I don't think that you're talking about his crying.
No, but I'm trying not to bring up the worst stretch in playoff history.
That might be the point where the agent walks out.
Well, he brought up a holdout. I brought up the crying.
This is whenever I bring the Brinks truck to Kirby. You see a Brinks truck on Kirby, it might be for C.J. Stroud. In all sincerity, here is the catch-22 the Texans find themselves in, is that if you don't sign, like, what's the lowest dollar figure that David Mulugheta would sign today?
I think it's 66.
Okay. Whoa. Let's just even call it 60. Maybe maybe you're right. I'm not arguing you here, but for the sake of math, let's put it at 60 and let's make it conservative. The danger here is if you don't sign him for 60 this season and he balls out, he's going to make 70 next offseason.
Yeah, but I think that's a risk
that's worth taking.
That everyone right now, both sides, are willing to take.
Whoa, I don't think so. I don't believe that with Stroud's case. Now, I do believe there's an element of C.J. Stroud is willing to play this year in order to try to boost his ARP eventually, his APR. But I do think that there is a number that they would agree to now.
No, I think there is too, but I think everyone's comfortable with that not happening. Like they're okay with it. I think everyone is all hoping for the same outcome. Honestly, is that C.J. Stroud takes this team to a Super Bowl and wins it. And you pay him $75 million next offseason.
Yep. No,
I think everyone's on board with it playing out that way. Like,
I'm with you.
Yeah, it's very maybe this is
not as his agent, but as Jeremy Brown.
But like Joe Flacco, basically did that. Where it was no one wants to pay Joe Flacco. They didn't pay him, and then he went and won the Super Bowl. So Joe Flacco became elite Joe Flacco, and he got paid.
I believe that it is worth the Texans. I believe it's worth costing the Texans $10 million. And the number is actually smaller if you go with Brian's number. If it's 65 that it would take to sign Stroud today, it actually makes the decision easier. Well, don't pay 65. Let's wait a year. It only costs you $7 million more if he plays well to now give him a long-term contract.
That's why I think
the decision is harder if it's 60.
Yeah.
The decision's harder if it's 60. If Nick Caserio has a best and final offer today at $60 million, and there's no budging. This is it. This is the best and final. You have to make a decision right now today or before the start of the season. The danger in not signing that is that C.J. Stroud plays really well, and that number becomes 70, maybe even north of $70 million. I believe that risk is worth the reward of finding out more intel on C.J. Stroud. Yeah. Because if C.J. Stroud has a poor year and you're locked into the $60 million deal because you had a $10-15 million savings by getting it done early, but he turns out to be bad, you got a Tua situation. You got a Tua situation on your hands.
Yeah,
I rather pay the upcharge with more information, a year more data, than to risk yourself of being in a really albatross contract that you can't get rid of.
Yeah, I think they're at least $10 million apart if I had to take a guess.
I think it's 15. I think it's 55 to 70.
I mean, Schefter did say far apart. So, this is clearly not just a couple million.
If it was 5, you
wouldn't call that far apart.
You just cut it down the middle and everyone would be fine.
And here's the thing with negotiations, the confidence level of re-signing isn't great right now because we haven't been hearing anything. Okay, well, it might be an offer on David Mulugheta's desk at $63.5 million, and he's just thinking about it, and he could have just one moment, okay, let's do it. And then all of a sudden it's done. I hate the whole, it's brewing. It's about to happen. How do you know? They could have given him a best and final offer at the start of training camp, and they're waiting for an answer from David Mulugheta. They could be negotiating. They could be hiding it from reporters, except for me, because I have sauces. So that's it's the whole, the Astros are working on a contract extension with Kyle Tucker. It never happens, and then out just randomly, Yordan Alvarez is extended.
Yeah.
So, I don't do the whole, there's momentum brewing here. We don't know.
No, I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah. Do you think it gets done this offseason?
No.
I don't either. I don't think it gets done. Junkie says, ask Jeremy if his client has learned how to not fumble a shotgun snap. See how it goes. He looked really good last night against the dominant Oakland Raider defense.
Even as Nick Caserio, I would say that's just Jake Andrews.
I need Brandon with me next time I go buy a car. Data or Dada. I don't know. Take those 3 first, turn them sideways, and trade them for Lamar Jackson. Peter K says it's a dumb take. The teachers and first responders should make $50 million. Come on, Peter K. Throw Peter K out. We're not going to bang on first responders and teachers on this show. If someone offering 3 firsts to CJ, will do it. J-Bo nice to his wife. Pins. I think I'm always nice to my wife. My wife might have differing views. Stephen A. here. Brandon, I just want to tell you, you're doing a hell of a job. Thank you, Stephen A. Brandon, I'm so full of it. All right. That's enough of us. All right, let's talk to Todd Callis. Should I have my Mulligetta voice on with Todd Callis? Nah, we won't do that. Let's get to TK. He's over at the Dike. He's getting ready to call a big, pivotal, huge 3-game series between the Stros and the A's. Voice of the Astros.
When he gets a hold of one, he sends it a long way.
We'll talk to Todd Callis when we come back. It's Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. All this arguing today has made me hungry. All this reporting and journalistic stuff, putting my journalism hat on, you know what it's made me? It's made me hungry. And I know that journalists like to eat. I know that they like to eat. Who doesn't like to eat? Everybody likes to eat. And if you're eating, you should be eating at Federal American Grill. Head to thefederalgrill.com. Make a reservation today. Order online. Cut out the middleman and order straight from the source. 6 Houston area locations for you: Shepherd, Hedwig Village, Katy, The Woodlands, downtown, River Oaks. Let's see, it's 445. Happy hour somewhere. It's Summer Sunset Social Hour at Federal American Grill right now. It's been extended for the summer, too. 3 p.m. until sunset all summer long. All 6 of their locations, Summer Sunset Social Hour from 3 until the sun goes down. $7 cocktail wines, $5 beers, $10 appetizers at the Federal American Grill. And all their food is so good. You get the drinks. The drinks are fantastic. They got some bartenders that pour a mean drink. They're very, very good. Whether it's a good old-fashioned old-fashioned, or maybe it's a pear, bee's knees, a Moscow Mule, ranch water. They got all that stuff, but the food is amazing. How about the cheeseburger egg rolls, the bang bang shrimp, the tuna poke? I've been on a tuna poke kick ever since I've had it there. It was so good. So do yourself a favor, get over to Federal American Grill. Great way to start the weekend. Great spot to go straight after work. Great spot to get out of the traffic. Great weekend spot too at the Federal American Grill. Federal American Grill, where great food meets every occasion. Let's go straight out to the HRNP guest line, being joined by the voice of the Astros, Todd Callis, as the Astros begin the 3-game series against the Athletics later today. TK, I wanted to ask you about the vantage point, the viewpoint from calling a game inside the Crawford boxes. What's that like?
It's a lot of fun. There's a couple of spots where you lose the fielder when the guy in the left field gets close to the wall and the guy in center field gets close to the wall or in that nook and cranny by the visiting bullpen. But other than that, you see the play really well. Everything's reversed, so that kind of takes you a minute to get used to. There's a couple of swings where pop flies or foul balls are tough to pick up from there. But other than that, I love that. We like doing it once a year. I don't think it would be something you would do much more than that, but we really do enjoy mixing it up once a year.
There's obviously a lot to get to that's not super positive with the way the team's been playing, but we'll start with the debut that happened this week. What'd you see from Ethan Pecco in his first start with the Astros?
Some good, some swing and miss in there, which is always encouraging whenever you get to the major leagues and you're making your big league debut. You want to see how your stuff plays, and I thought his stuff played pretty well. He did get in trouble with his pitch count, did not get through 4 innings. It's a point of the season with 19 games in 20 days where the Astros are going to start to need innings out of their starters, certainly more than they got out of the Angels series between Petco and then Lambert had his worst start of the year. Christian Javier did not go very deep either. So we've got Wisniewski tonight and Hunter Brown tomorrow. Hopefully that will rectify that. But, yes, going back to Petco, enough good stuff that I think he deserves to get another chance, although his next turn would be against the Yankees, and that is quite a daunting ask.
There's only 34 games left in the season. Astros lead the division by a game. It's go time. We all know that. This is the final sprint of the season. Astros have lost 4 of 5 series. The one that they won, San Francisco, didn't play their best ball. I think it's safe to say the Astros aren't playing their best, but it felt like a month ago they were playing pretty well. How did the Astros get back to that point when they were playing good ball?
Yeah, it's weird. It's the strangest season in terms of I have no feel for where this team is going on a week-to-week basis. It's, you know, coming out of that All-Star break, I thought was a good opportunity for them to get off to a quick start, and then they completely laid an egg against the Baltimore Orioles and lost all 3 games. And at that point, I thought, you know, they're in trouble. And then they go from that series to winning 11 out of 12, and I'm like, oh, my gosh, they're not only not in trouble, they're going to win the division. And now they just come off one of their worst series of the year against the Angels, who haven't won on the road in a series since May. You mentioned the 4 out of 5, and they really didn't play great against the Giants in that one series win during that stretch. So this is you've got 34 games left. You don't want to say must win, but this is a series you should take 2 out of 3. And if you play good baseball against this team, you should possibly sweep the A's. They have their best starter going tonight, but it's a team that's been decimated by injuries on offense. They have lost literally the entire core of their offense, 1 through 5, with Jacob Wilson going on the IL today to join Brent Rooker, Tyler Soderstrom, Shea Langoliers. I know I'm missing one other. So they're a completely decimated offense, and it's a team you need to take advantage of, especially at home, where the Astros really haven't played well enough this year. They need to win this series or maybe take all 3.
Do you see a bullpen game happening in the near future with this rotation as the Astros still just try to piece it together? And I don't know, maybe Mike Burrows is in the picture in the future, but is a bullpen game, could that be in the plans for this team to try to just give themselves the best chance to win at some point here?
Yeah, it's funny you mentioned that because, by the way, I forgot Nick Kurtz when I was trying to list all the injured guys. How could I forget the guy who hit 4 home runs here at Dyke Park? Anyway, it's funny you mentioned that because I filled in for Julia today on the pregame show interview with Joe Espada that was not going to air tonight until, 6, somewhere in that 6 to 7 hour because it's a 1-hour pregame show. And I asked him about who might be available as starters with 19 games in 20 days. And he said, we're going to get creative. We might even do a bullpen day or 2. So I don't even think he said that in his media scrum. It's not going to air on our broadcast at CHN until, like I said, between 6 and 7. So I guess you're getting a scoop. There will be a bullpen day in the mix. It's a good question.
Can I tweet this? I'm a great reporter.
Go for it. I mean, it's your question, and we actually, if somebody was sitting next to us or somebody was in the TV truck listening, they have that information too. So, yeah, you could say expect to see a bullpen day, and you can look really smart somewhere down the road.
I really need one to go my way. Ty Callis joining us on the HRP guest line. Wisniewski tonight, TK. His first couple starts look really good. A little shaky last time out. What's the difference between when he's pitching well and whenever it's a little shaky?
Yeah, he was confused last time. He said, I have to go back and look at my stuff because he said he felt his stuff was better than his previous outings when he had success. So one of those nights, I think he was a little bit too much on the plate. This is a young A's team that he should be able to pitch well against. He has been very aggressive within the strike zone and then getting ahead and then getting guys to chase off the plate. And I think last time maybe he lived a little more on the plate than he would have liked. But I'm encouraged with what I've seen out of Hayden so far. With Hayden and Hunter Brown being your first two starters in this series, it is, like you said, it's go time, 34 games to go. These two guys are going to be a key reason if the Astros win the AL West as to why they do win. So you need win tonight and win tomorrow. But let's see if Hayden can go at least 6 with less than 3 and get a quality start.
TK, you said it's been a weird season. Has it crossed your mind at all that the winner of the AL West could be a team that's below 500?
Yeah, I think it's more likely for the third wild card team to be in that realm. To win the division and be below 500, mathematically, is it possible? Yes. But, at some point, somebody's going to take charge in this division, and that means they're probably going to sneak over 500, whether it's the Astros playing a few games over 500 from now or the Mariners, who have a very advantageous schedule the last 3.5 weeks of the season going on a run at the end. Somebody's going to finish over 500. As bad as the division's been, I can't see somebody winning the division less than 500, and it would be shocking to me if that happened.
No Pena tonight, not a shock. I mean, he took 100 off the knuckle. We saw the Ronel Delgado came up. Velasquez unfortunately got DFA'd. I thought he could have helped the Astros, but never really saw a bunch of lefties. Any update on Pena? Still day to day?
Yeah, still day to day. Joe sounded encouraged when he was asked if there was a chance Pena would go on the IL. He said no, and then he followed it up by saying we should see him, in the lineup tomorrow possibly, and he could be available as early as tonight off the bench. So, part of that could be gamesmanship. I'm not sure if he's actually available or not, but the fact that Joe mentioned that he could be in the lineup tomorrow means he's pretty close. So, good news today on Pena. Even though he's not in there tonight, it might be tomorrow or the next day at the latest, you would think.
Altuve heating up, too. He's had a pretty good August so far. What do you see with him? Is it just that time of year he's just getting hot, or do you see a change in Altuve's approach to the plate?
A little bit of both. Better swing, better counts, better swing decisions. He's still going to go out there and go after some pitches off the plate because he's two, and he just can't help himself. But I do feel like he's been limiting some of the chase, especially on the high fastballs. His chase lately has been more on the breaking ball off the plate. But yeah, I think, tonight he bats in the leadoff spot and Pena's spot, and he's been really good there this year when he's batted in front of Yordan Alvarez, who's been, the best hitter in all of baseball, as we all know. So maybe Tuve gets some good pitches tonight, and he'll continue this role. But he's been good in August. Isaac Paredes has been good in August. Cam Smith has had his flashes in August. But other than those guys, you need more contributions from the Dalton Varsho's and Christian Walker's and Yiner Diaz's, who are all in the lineup today, to really get this engine rolling.
TK, thanks as always for the time. Call some winners this weekend.
Let's hope so, guys. I'll talk to you next week.
Sounds good. Ty Callis, voice of the Astros, joining us on the HR&P guest line straight from Dyken Park. And look, we got sauces.
We got sauces.
Let's talk about the Stros from last night.
We have to.
Yeah, we have to talk about them from last night.
Dead bum.
Peter Lambert, Tatsi Imai, Brian King. What would you say you do here?
Well, he's not a team anymore.
No longer here. Which, I mean, my goodness. Have you seen the numbers on Brian King? Brian King last 13 games allowed 19 earned runs with 7 homers and a 13.15 ERA.
That's pretty bad.
It's amazing to flip the switch with him.
It's night and day.
He was so good, and then he became the worst pitcher in Major League Baseball.
My deductive reasoning tells me he has not been good.
I think your reasoning's sound.
Think it's pretty good?
Yeah, I think it's pretty good.
713-780-ESPN. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
It's Jeremy and Joe.
On ESPN 97.5 and the ESPN Houston app.
Broadcasting live from the Huntington Bank Studios. Here's Jeremy Branham and Joe George.
I mean, where do you want to start from this game yesterday? Oof. Sorry I missed some of the show today. Did B-Mac fall off the wagon again, says a junkie?
Every day.
Junkie Todd is such a pro. He sounds sincere when talking to y'all, but I'm sure he's hating every second of it.
No, that's not true. Let's all start with the game from yesterday.
I'm a delight. All right.
Yesterday on the show, I said I hate preseason football.
Yeah? Oh.
I've never been so glad for preseason football because we didn't have to lead Astros today.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Yeah.
C.J. Stroud and Woody Marks and Woody Woodaz played football last night.
It feels like Peter Lambert, like this bubble was going to pop at some point.
This is a big pop.
Yeah.
It's fully popped.
It was a big pop.
He is.
Do you think this is an ongoing problem, or do you think this is like more of an anomaly?
With Lambert?
Correct. Who else would I have been asking about?
Like,
I want you to answer that.
Well, it could have been with the team overall. I mean, not 18 runs bad, but just losing, 3 out of their last 4 series? No, but with Lambert, I think last 5 starts, I did the math, he given up 10 total runs over his last 5 starts, and then last night, boom, 9 spot. So I'm with you that it could be the J.P. Franz, Jason Alexander, the bubble burst at some point, but it's just so out of character for the run he's been on. Like, he hasn't even given up 3 earned runs since June.
It feels like he's been on the brink, though.
I agree.
Like he's been on the
hear
brink.
you.
I'm mostly with you. No, I'm not going to. I'm a little bit more critical of those outings that you brought up where it was 2, 3, because it was always it was like a hit away from being 5 runs.
Yeah.
It's a hit away from being 6 runs. I think it's more of an anomaly. I went and looked at the Savant numbers, too. Like, normally you can track this with, velo and spin. His velo was consistent with where he's been all year. The spin was actually higher than it was last year. And, look, he ended up getting hit hard. I feel like that first inning was BS and then kind of snowballed from there.
Yeah,
a lot of soft contact in the first. So, not obviously not a start you want, but I think it's more of an anomaly than, who Peter Lambert is. Now, I do think it's fair, and this is a point you brought up a week or 2 ago, that workload. I kind of scoffed at it. Maybe you were right. I was wrong.
Actually, so last night I was kind of wondering, was he tipping something last night? Because it felt like the Angels it was so easy.
It's funny you say that, but there was so much soft contact that it makes me, I don't know. I hate doing the tipping thing because it's such an excuse. But
it is
because
a huge
you say
excuse.
that, I wasn't going to bring it up, but I was watching the condensed game back this morning, and there was times whenever Christian Vasquez, before he would do his pitch comm, was looking in the eyes of a hitter. And I don't know if that's just something he does. That's why I didn't really there's nothing credible here. I don't know if that's something that he does or if he also had that same opinion.
Yeah, something weird is going on here a little bit. Yeah, and that's why I won't say it's a full bubble burst and he's going to be cooked and it's, okay, who pitches game 2 of a playoff series now for the Astros? I still feel better about Lambert than I do Wisniewski, and then Wisniewski above everyone else at this point on the roster. But it just was hopefully just his worst outing of his season by a long shot.
It was pretty bad.
It was ugly. But you're right. I mean,
pretty bad outing.
First inning, a lot of Bush League stuff, and then it just kind of trickles down from that point.
Brian King was awful. You know what annoyed me about Brian King yesterday, too, aside from all the runs he was giving up? He had that double play ball that he, was late getting to first base at, and that annoys me so much. It you get hit, whatever, we're going to ridicule you, all that stuff. It annoys me beyond any level of annoyance. Whenever you're getting lit up and then you're also lazy about it. That drives – Nick Caserio would have cut him on the spot. I couldn't stand that. He was late getting to first on a potential ending double. It would have changed the influence of the game, outcome of the game. Absolutely not. It just bothered me. You're getting shelled, and you can't get off of the mound and hustle your butt to first base. Mm-hmm. It annoyed me. Also pretty telling about Tatsuya Imai, that Tatsuya Imai is coming in a blowout. They think so little, clearly.
They don't want him on this roster.
They rather start Pecco over Tatsuya Imai. And he doesn't have he's the last leverage reliever currently on this team. They bring up a dude in a pennant race to start over him, and he is the last reliever in the bullpen. He is pitcher 13 out of 13. Imai is Japanese for bottom of the barrel.
I mean, if they could get rid of him, they would. He's pitched 3 times this month. That's it. He hasn't pitched since the 12th. Before that, it was the 3rd.
I mean, the Astros...
they want nothing to do with this guy on their roster. They're not trying to fix him. They're not trying to turn him into a starter. Mm-hmm. They're not trying to turn him into a high-leverage guy, a one-inning guy. It's literally When we suck or we are desperate, he goes into a game. They want nothing to do with it.
I think they want him to fly home to Japan in the offseason and never come back.
Do you think they know either way? Because to Joe's point, like, if you thought he was going to opt in, wouldn't you try to get...
Not right now. There's 34 games left
Maybe
in the pennant
so.
race. Like, if you're out of the race, you just keep him in the rotation. But because you're in the race, it's hard to find a tell there. Because if you were out of the race, you were 10 games back, there's no aspirations for the playoffs, and he's in that lowest leverage mop-up reliever, I think they would know that he's not coming back. Well, why develop him if he's not coming back? But it's hard to get an indicator because they're in a race. Every single one of these games is critical. So... I don't know.
I find it so fascinating, though, that they've got this guy who, 9 innings, 2 earned runs, 5 hits, 11 Ks, 4 walks. Those are his stats for the month of August. We know it's not great. It's definitely better than Brian King. They have no interest in throwing this guy out there. And, statistically, it's better than half the guys they've been throwing out there. It's better than Christian Javier.
They don't trust him.
It's better than Brian King. But they have no interest. It's fascinating.
To nitpick you, my apologies. I do think they have an interest in fixing him.
It's just not at the moment.
Yeah, we don't see it. No, I think in the moment. He's probably somebody that you're working on before the games, behind the scenes, bullpens, things like that. But in terms of getting them exposure in games, they haven't shown that. But I also don't know if they're capable of showing that because there's 34 games left and they lead the division by a game.
Yeah.
You owe it to everybody else in the club. We can't develop Imai right now.
I know, but
we got to win.
But honestly, is it really that different than when they were throwing King out there or throwing Kaiway or throwing Javier?
It was just the way that they would use him is different.
Yeah, it's just I just don't even get why. I'll be honest, I would rather see Imai start a game than Christian Javier.
I see Javier and Imai to me are pretty much in the same boat.
Because at least,
Javier is more consistent.
Yeah, one guy's going to give you a quick death or a great start, and one guy's just going to be like.
Well, I think Javier keeps you in the game more. Javier is going to give you a 5-inning, 4-run, 4-inning, 4-run. You're still around if you swing the bat that day. Imai's either going to get you 10% brilliance or 90% shelled.
Yeah,
and I think the Astros rather have the baseline.
No,
of
for
Javier.
Sure. They don't want him. They don't want nothing to do. And the lineup is atrocious right now, too. Not that it would have mattered last night because their pitching was so bad, but they really can't get anything rolling offensively either. Last night was not enjoyable.
No, it was not fun. Soft-spoken Joe Espada, who's always mellow, whether you like it or not. Our guys are very much aware of what we need to do. Espada said, this is from Chandler Rome. They know we control our destiny. When teams play us, we have that. This is hilarious. When teams play us, we have that target on our back. Teams are playing a first-place team. We just not play well today. They have a target on the back. That's why the Astros stink against bad teams. They have a target on their back. One game above 500. Are they one game above 500?
No,
they're
500.
Yeah, 500. They're one game up in the division, 500 on the year. 64-64. Target on the back for the 500 Astros. This team's no good.
That's a small target.
This team is not good.
No.
This team is not good. Their saving grace is that it's an average team in one of the worst American leagues we've seen in this generation.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that all 3 teams between the Astros, the Rangers, and the Mariners now perfectly sit at a minus 46 run differential.
That's hilarious.
All 3 of them. How is this? What is this season? Like TK said, this is such a strange season.
Yeah, they have moments where okay, this team can win a series. And I still think they can. Not a testament to the Astros, a testament to the poor American League. What'd you think of that Adam Frazier Bush League bunt where he's running towards the pitcher's mound to get in the way of Lamont Wade's throw to the plate?
My biggest thought is I don't know the rules of baseball.
So this is the
because he should be out.
This is the Yasmani Grandal play from the playoffs. Whenever they hit the ball to Yuli and Yuli threw the plate and Yasmani Grandal stuck out his elbow. So you can never interfere with a thrown ball in baseball. There's a rule in baseball that if you intentionally interfere with a thrown ball, you're out, and the runners return back to the bases that they were at the time of pitch. The problem is Major League Baseball umpires only enforce it if it's incredibly obvious. It's if you Dikembe Mutombo swat.
Yeah.
If you're Alex Rodriguez and you slap at the baseball. If you see a ball, Chas McCormick's a good example of that. I don't know how you look at a play like Adam Frazier. I don't know how you look at a play like Yasmani Grandal. I don't know how you look at some of these plays where the runner at first base is going so inside of a throw that he's basically closer to the pitcher's mound than the bag, and you don't rule intent there.
Yeah, I don't know.
The way it's been enforced, and I know it's been enforced this way for 100 years, which is probably why it's this way, because they've done it this way for 100 years. But how do you look at that play if you're the rule makers of baseball or head of these umpires or whatever, whoever's making the decisions on how they enforce these rules. How are you watching those plays and not like, yeah, that's cheap. That's not the spirit of the rule.
Great question.
It's so bad.
They're focused on making sure the first and third base coach stay in their box this season, but that's not a problem.
I don't know how you see a play like that over and over again, and you're not like, yeah, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
And, I don't even blame Adam Frazier. That's Adam Frazier knowing, and, should Adam Frazier get one in the back? Yeah, sure, he should get one in the back, whatever. But it doesn't fix the problem.
No.
They're going to keep doing this until it is actually enforced, and they refuse to enforce it for some reason. So you get a mockery of Adam Frazier hitting a ball to first base when he knows the ball is coming to the plate, where he's going to run directly in the flight of the baseball.
Yeah.
And then he went to the ground to get out of the way of the throw, and he's literally on the grass to the fair side of the dirt baseline.
Yeah.
It's so stupid. And
it's ridiculous.
And I love to Bush League Adam Frazier, drill him in the back. If I were Adam Frazier, would have I done the same thing? Probably, because I want to win.
Yeah.
It's stupid baseball.
No,
stupid baseball.
You're 100% right. If Pena did that same thing, I'd want him to do it the same way. If you're not going to call it, you got to do it. But it's a dumb rule.
They need to start enforcing it.
Or they need to start enforcing the rule.
What we got here?
We're up on the clock. One of the leagues where we have CeeDee Lamb. It is now our pick at 206. Top player on the board, Chase Brown, followed by a trio of running backs after that. Marion Hampton, Devon Achane, and Derrick Henry.
You see him getting cute with words? A trio of running backs.
And your favorite, A.J. Brown, is the next player on the board.
He cooked the Eagles yesterday.
Is there any other positions?
Brock Bowers is available. Drake London as well. Nico Collins, Malik Neighbors, George Pickens round out the top players.
I vote running back.
Agreed.
Hampton?
That's
Want to change it up?
I'm Hampton or Henry.
You love Henry so
I
much.
do love Henry.
I want to change it up.
You know why I hate that you like Henry?
Because you do?
No. I hate that you like Henry because you hated Henry when Baltimore signed him.
Oh.
It's such an irrational take by me, but it's the truth.
Don't you respect that I don't have take lock on it? I'm willing to adjust.
Yeah, I probably should look at it that way, but I like it to look at the negative in things.
Okay.
I want to change it up. We've got leagues with Henry. We've got a league with Hampton. Let's go Chase Brown.
I don't hate it.
All right, let's do it. Let's just go Chase Brown. Chase Brown is our pick there. Junkie, Key from LA, bring back Dusty. Dusty was awesome. I don't think he fixed this team, though. Heather, Javier versus Imai is El Reptil versus El Meltdown. Javier is Nails mentally. That's why he gets the nod. I mean, you could be Nails mentally and give up 10 runs an outing. I think it's more the baseline is more of the middle. Junkie, hey, Imai dude, just faking anal fissure, Nori Aoki. That wasn't Nori Aoki. Throw him out for not knowing his Astro-Asian players.
Out of here.
You're gone for not knowing your Asian Astros. People want me to be a journalist? People want me to be a reporter? We're throwing people out because they don't know their Asian Astros and anal fissures.
Joe, do you know?
They want me to be a reporter.
I know the story, but I don't remember the player.
Kazmatsui. He had the anal fissures.
It's Japanese for anal fissure.
That's a racist text.
Yeah, that's a good ejection.
Get out of here. Can we bring back McCullers? What, do you want some coffee? No. Junkie said the pick is Hampton. The reason that we didn't do Hampton is because we had every single lead that we've done together.
We have CeeDee Lamb.
We have started CeeDee. There's been 4. This is no lie. 4 leagues we're doing together. We did 3 at a time. This one finished earlier, so that's why we're in the second round in this one. In every single one of our drafts, all 4 of them, we pulled CeeDee Lamb. So we're trying to get a mixture of combinations to give us better odds of advancing.
I almost suggested Jefferson just so we could change it, but
big CeeDee Lamb guys.
Now it's Lamb till we die.
We need Lamb to go nuts. Yeah. Well, I also fear that a little bit because I think Pickens is going to be awesome.
Well, if that's the case, then we're SOL.
That's why we didn't go Hampton. Also, Hampton, love Hampton. If you're going to make a case against Marion Hampton, it looks like they want to use all their running backs. And then their center got hurt in what's going to be an outside zone running scheme, which, not ideal. Not ideal.
Yeah, I think everyone's excited about Hampton this year, but I'm a little wait and see in fantasy.
More
Real
people.
football, yeah.
Yeah.
Fantasy,
more media people yelling at me. Has the FCC not shown up to the office to remove Branham off the air yet? Branham is the Don Lemon of sports radio. It could have been a worse Don there, actually. Could have called me Imus. You missed an opportunity there, random media member. All right, 713-780-ESPN. Let's get to Bad Take Boulevard. What are the worst takes of the week? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN at 97.5. You know where I like to do most of my reporting? Two Creeks Crossing Resort on Lake Livingstone. I can put my reporter hat on. I can kick back, put my feet up, and it's a great time at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. I can think, I can report, I can do all that stuff. Open green spaces at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. 92 acres of property for you, green spaces, wildlife you don't see in the city, beautiful, majestic trees, whether it's a live oak or whatever one you like. They got it there. You can escape the city without going too far at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Pickleball courts, kayaking, catch some fish on those two creeks. They're cool. The big catch and release pond in the middle of the property. You're going to love it out there at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. And it's only 90 minutes from Houston. You can escape the city without going too far at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. You're there in an hour and a half. Glamping, waterfront cabins, treehouse, pull up the RV. They got it all. Every stay you can think of is there for you at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Plus, they got the water park. Blue Bayou Bend is phenomenal. It is outstanding. It is great. You're going to love it. Lazy River. You can kick back, enjoy your time. Neon Night Float, actually, this month at Two Creeks Crossing Resort. Always taking care of their visitors. Food trucks, weekend activities, live music. Always looking for a way to make you happy and to bring a smile to your face. So book now, twocreekscrossingresort.com. That's twocreekscrossingresort.com. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. Worst takes of the week. Bad Take Boulevard. What makes your list? 713.
You just made the list.
780-38. I blanked.
776.
3776. Yeah. So who makes the list this week?
I'll start.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to nominate Jonathan Alexander for lecturing you.
Oh, yeah. He gave me the riot act.
Yeah.
How dare you? Let me pull that up.
You just made the list.
He was mad at me.
That's all I had, but I want to put that one in there.
It's Twitter, brother. It's sports talk. It's also not wrong. Well, I don't know if his people are asking for 70, but I think they might be. I think they might be asking for 70. He got so mad at me, though. Here, I said yesterday, if you haven't been around, Texans want Stroud at 50 to 55. Stroud wants 70. Jonathan Alexander, where did you get $70 million from? I said deductive reasoning, which I said last night. And then I gave him my work. He says, but as a media member, shouldn't you clarify that? I did last night. That it is your opinion. People are taking your tweet as fact and forming opinions based on something that you don't know to be true.
Yes.
I said, I'm not a journalist. I'm not a reporter. I'm in the opinion business, and I tweet my opinions. And then he said, here's my counter. How is that a take? Which, I mean, I think we all know it's a take because I think that. He said, I can respect the take. Then we know that's your opinion, which is completely different than the original post. But look, how you go about it is your call. I just wanted to give you a different perspective. What did he say about the person thing? I'm trying to find where he called me a bad person.
I thought that was someone else.
No, it was him. I'll have to find it later. Whatever, enough of that. Andrew Cooper. He makes the list. He's on Bad Take Boulevard. Andrew Cooper, J.J. McCarthy taking over a good Vikings team after Sam Darnold feels eerily similar to Patrick Mahomes taking over a good Chiefs team after Alex Smith.
Woo! That's a tough one.
You just made the list.
Andrew Cooper, you make the list, brother. That's spicy.
He's good too. I like Coop.
Oh, I think you meant J.J. McCarthy. I'm not familiar with his work.
I used to work with him a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, this like fantasy show I was producing.
Oh, so he was he's probably making a fantasy take.
Yeah. But I don't know. I think that kind of crosses him off the list now. That bad of a take?
It's a bad take. I mean, we all miss, right?
It's true.
Some people liked Will Levis.
You remember the Craig Kilborn take on J.J. McCarthy?
He says the next John Elway.
Yeah.
Oh.
I do remember that. Yeah. Awful announcing. This is an awful take. Awful announcing.
Well, really, I think it's his Astros fans.
Well, what do you mean it's Astro fans? No, this has nothing to do with the Astros. This take has nothing to do with the Astros. Okay. The bad take by awful announcing, well, whoever's voting on this, is that the Oakland Athletics, yes, I know they play in Sacramento, the Oakland Athletics were named the worst broadcasting booth in all of baseball. Ginny Kavnar, Chris Carey, Dallas Braden, Shooty Babbitt, Steve Sachs, they fill out their broadcast team throughout the year.
Man, when he
How
gets a
is
hold
Ginny
of them,
Kavnar
he
last?
sends it a long way.
What a terrible take. Anybody who knows ball knows that Ginny Kavnar is easily in the top third in the league.
Sure.
It's a terrible take.
Goes a long way.
How is she dead last? You know what this is? It's a misogynist vote. I bet you they only asked misogynist men.
Probably.
And we all know.
We are the most pro-women's.
We are the most pro-women's sports show in this entire city.
We are.
Do you think anybody else is having a take, not a report, a take that Ginny Kavnar should be in the top third of this vote?
No.
Only us.
Only us.
Because we stand up for women.
Fact.
Some people like to stand up for bad journalism. Some people stand up for women. So awful announcing with your awful take, you make the list.
You just made the list.
And the last one, my guy Topher T, he predicted last weekend. Astros beat the Giants, which they did. You got that part right. Then they come home and sweep Seattle over the weekend. Book it.
Ugh.
So I marked it, and then now put them on Bad Take Boulevard because they did not sweep Seattle. It started so well.
You just made the list.
Felt like they were going to do some good things. Walk off homer, momentum, all of that. They lose the next two, and then they've lost every series since. Sorry to do it to you.
I have a potential nomination.
All right.
Is it a bad take or a bad idea for the Astros players to be racing go-karts on Monday to determine their fantasy order? We're not worried about a car wreck or anything like that?
Go-karts where?
Somewhere in New York.
Like, how fast are they going?
Well, I don't know, but it's timed. That's how they determine the draft order.
Yeah, but I don't know how fast the carts are going. If the carts are going like 20 miles per hour, who cares?
It's probably one of those indoor ones. I feel like they go pretty fast. I don't really know how.
Have you ever done one of those?
I have. They're fun.
I won.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I was like Kimmy Antonelli. It's like J-Bone Antonelli over there. I was Max
Is that an F1 person?
Branham driving through it was indoor. It was in Orlando. Where'd you do yours?
Austin.
Okay. Yeah, that was fun.
They're a good time.
It was fun. You know, I need, the boost button. You get like a boost
mine
button.
Didn't have a boost button.
Yeah, the ones at Andretti have the boost button.
Nice.
I didn't realize that.
Oh.
But I still won.
So you would have won by even
I was
more.
defending my position.
Just
got out ahead, defended my position, and some people were saying afterwards, like, that was the best run I've ever seen.
Wow.
Some were saying
Some were saying that.
This entire show is bad takes as a junkie. Yeah, but you're listening. So who really is the winner here? Branham for saying Christian Walker should get subbed in late innings before he walked it off last Friday. I don't remember saying that. Did I say that?
I don't remember that.
I did say that Lamont Wade should cut into Christian Walker's playing time.
But that was after what they're referencing.
Yeah, which I stand on.
Yeah.
I don't remember saying that he should be subbed in the late innings because I wouldn't say that about him. He's the best first baseman they have defensively.
Yeah, I feel like it would have gone the other way.
Yeah, I don't think I ever said that Christian Walker should be pinch hit for.
Yeah, I don't remember that.
I don't remember what you're saying. If I recall correctly, Brandon was very bullish on JJ. No, I was bullish on Will Levis. I thought he had the chances of being a really good quarterback. People confuse my take with that, though, saying, like, you wanted the Texans to draft him. That's not accurate. I wanted the Texans to draft Will Anderson at 2 and then figure out quarterback later. If anything, I wanted him to suck another year for Caleb. Now, if he was there at 12, I would have entertained it, which he was.
I was just laughing because Benjamin Albright just put out a tweet.
Uh-oh.
Per my source with knowledge, Texans quarterback C.J. Stroud has not asked for $70 million despite internet chatter. Source went on to say both sides are not currently close on a deal.
That's so funny. Speaking of C.J. Stroud, we forgot to put him on Bad Take Boulevard.
Oh, yeah.
He said that Jaden Higgins the other day when he got hurt at the joint practice, quote, I think he'll be fine.
He's not.
He might be fine, but not for a year.
We'll see him next year.
We'll see you next year. C.J. Stroud, you make the list. Bad take. Jade Higgins was, in fact, not fine.
Yeah, not okay.
He was.
You just made the list.
He makes the list. All right, 713-780-ESPN, Mailbag Monday. What is your question for Jeremy and Joe on this Mailbag Monday on a Friday? Before we go to break, though, let's give away some tickets. ESPN 97.5 Listener Appreciation Party. Party begins 6:30 on Friday. August 28th, St. Arnold Brewing Beer Hall with food provided by Ninfa, Stuckey McSweeney's, Tiff's Treats, Texadelphia, Terry Black's Barbecue, OMG Burgers. Republic Boot Company's going to be hanging out, too, with their fantastic smelling leather. This is your chance to win. Here's what we're going to do. You have to answer this question correctly. Joe and I had a negotiation earlier. We were cosplaying general manager and agent. Who was Joe's character? Who was my character? 713-780-3776. First person to call in with the correct answer, you're winning tickets to the ESPN 97.5 Listener Appreciation Party a week from tonight. Mailbag Monday on a Friday next. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5. All right, what's your question for Jeremy and Joe? 713-780-ESPN. Mailbag Monday on a Friday. We go out to the HRP listener line. Pena, you're with Jeremy and Joe. What's your question for us?
Hey, what's going on, guys? So I got two questions. One's a fantasy question, the other one's not, obviously. So what is one of y'all's favorite strategies for a regular snake draft in fantasy football? And have you ever tried the pickled garlic from Buc-ee's? And if you have, can you rate it from 0 to 10? Thank you. Have a great weekend.
Pickled garlic?
Does it mean like a real pickle?
I haven't heard of that.
Pickle?
I got nothing for that
Never
one.
had it.
Nope, never had it.
I don't eat a whole lot of pickles.
I don't either.
Especially from Buc-ee's. I'll buy a jar of pickles from time to time.
I'm just a no pickle on anything I'm getting usually.
Really? I eat pickles on burgers and barbecue. I do buy a jar of pickles. I should take back what I said. I don't think I've ever bought a pickle from a C-store or a Buc-ee's.
Same.
So I can't rate it. It sounds pretty intriguing, though. I do like garlic. I'm a huge garlic fan.
And on that part.
Love garlic. Strategy for a regular fantasy football draft. This is going to sound very mean, but I like to draft the best players.
I'm usually a wait on quarterback. It's one of my moves.
It just depends. Depends. I mean, you have a quarterback sitting there who's falling way below ADP, then I'm gonna snag up Josh Allen if I can get him at a good price.
Yeah.
But
so Pena called back in. He said
you interrupted our conversation, Brian. We were talking about fantasy football drafts.
He apparently said
he kept going
because we misunderstood his question.
We could have waited. It's Pena. Could have waited till we were done naturally. There's no race to jump in and make a correction. We can finish naturally, segue to what you had to say. Goodness, he's an eager beaver.
I like to wait on quarterback, Brian.
I like to take tight end earlier or wait till the very, very end.
How is he talking about that?
I meant Pena's question.
Oh. I thought you were setting me up for my fantasy take. No, he apparently meant pickled garlic, not...
Pickled garlic?
Yeah, pickled garlic, not pickles with garlic.
I didn't know they had that at Buc-ee's.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
I have had pickled garlic before. I'm not a huge fan. I like garlic. I'm not a huge fan of pickled garlic. I can tolerate it. I can get it down. I'm not sitting there like snacking on it.
Never had it, but I'd try it.
I've never had it from Buc-ee's, so I don't know about Buc-ee's. But the one that I've had, I would put like at a 3. Not going out of my way to eat it. You tell me to try it, I'll try it. Probably never have it again. What a random question.
It is very random.
How do you feel about pickled garlic? That's funny. 713-780-ESPN. What are your questions for Jeremy and Joe? HRP listener line. Who's going to get relegated out of Joe, Jeremy, and Brian?
Me.
So he's talking about the fantasy football league that we're doing as a show. European soccer model, the dozens of junkies. So what we're going to do is, I think we're having 4 leagues, which, by the way, if you haven't signed up yet, you better hurry or we're going to replace you by Monday. I mean, I don't know. I have to look at the roster first.
I'm going to say me.
Why?
This will be my first ever best ball league.
Yeah, you'll be fine. You've been drafting him on the show.
No, I'm just saying. So, but all I know is CeeDee Lamb. So
it's true.
If I don't get CeeDee Lamb, then I got no idea where to go.
That's a great point. Wheat Straw, you willing to lose a second for Bowers and a third for Walker? Keeper league, 12-man league. You talking about Kenneth Walker, I'm assuming? Yeah, it's got to be Kenneth Walker. So you're going to keep Bowers for a second or keep Walker for a third. I'd like to know your positions, Wheat Straw. I'd like to know your point structure, Wheat Straw.
I'd probably say I'd still keep Bowers.
I would probably agree without knowing the structure. How cooked is my Twins under 72.5 wins bet? Probably pretty cooked, right? They're about 500.
I think they have 63 wins.
Yeah. Pickle and pickle juice are very good for us males when it comes to kidneys. Preventing third leg problems. Oh, really? Huh. I didn't know that.
Same.
All right. I'll add that to my diet. I heard garlic. I heard garlic's great, too. It kills everything.
The more you know.
The more you know with Jeremy and Joe. HRP listener line, 713-780-3776. What's your question for Jeremy and Joe? Mailbag Monday on a Friday. James, you're in with Jeremy and Joe. What's your question?
So listen, man, I hear you say you take best available, but I got to ask you this question. Now, you just said this to the last caller. Do you want his point structure? You want this and that? You take ADP, but it depends on how your system is. So my question to you is, versus the traditional 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, are you going to go RB heavy, wide receiver heavy, whatever? My question is, if you save the quarterback for later, are you going ADP, or are you truly going off of highest ranked player based on what your needs are, or is it based on the positions of your depth? That's my question. I'll hang up and listen. Thank you, guys.
Best player available. That's just I fill out my roster.
See, best player available is vague.
Because I would say, like, if I go wide receiver in the first round, I'm more inclined to draft not a wide receiver in the next round.
You don't want to leave yourself vulnerable at a certain spot.
Yeah.
I say ADP, but I mean based like on my own opinion. Like I'm not going to go strictly ADP on what Yahoo Sports tells me to do. I'm going to draft the players I like and the players I have takes on that I think are going to have good years. So ADP is kind of a nuanced thing. Like, okay, ADP, but also my influence on the ADP. Now, how a draft goes after that, you kind of have to let the draft talk to you. You have to let the board talk to you, right? You got to have some feel. You have to have some, you don't want to sit here and be like, I'm taking 2 running backs in the first 2 rounds. I'm taking 2 receivers in the next 2 rounds. Because what if you have a run of running backs in the first round ahead of you, and you have Jamar Chase on the board?
Yeah.
So you have to let the draft talk to you. You have to have a sweet, intimate conversation with the draft as it's being had. So you have to have a little feel. You can't be scared to, you might go into the draft, I want a running back here, this is what's going to be here, and then you have a bunch of idiots that go, off script. You don't want to be in a spot where you're vulnerable. So it depends on the board, depends on the draft, depends on the bozos you're drafting with. But we will grade your fantasy football teams if you want to send them in. 713-780-ESPN. Send us your fantasy football team, we'll grade them.
That's where I would say, know the platform you're drafting on, because some guys, going from Sleeper to Yahoo or Yahoo to ESPN, they could be 2 rounds different on that ADP. So knowing where guys are going on the specific platform you're on is always helpful.
You just got to kind of have it. Yeah, you got to have it by feel a little bit. I mean, there's drafts where I go 3 straight running backs. Mm-hmm. There's drafts where I go 4 straight wide receivers. There's drafts where I'll go 0 running back. It just depends. It depends. Feel matters. In a replay league, I don't really worry as much about stacks as I would in a best ball. I don't really care to get the top quarterback for a top receiver that I drafted. If I can, cool, but I'm not as worried about it. So, yeah, little things to consider. Would you punch your best friend in the face as hard as you could to guarantee your favorite college football team a national championship this season?
I feel like Joe's the most likely to say yes.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to say yes.
Here's the thing. My buddy Zach and I, growing up, we used to scuffle a little bit. Sometimes.
Yeah.
We've overcome that.
So you would? Northwestern? So you're in, Brian?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay. I also would not because my best friend is my wife.
Boo.
I would. And I think my friend would accept
Now
it.
I'm back on Jonathan Alexander's
You know what?
side.
Here's the thing. My best friend would, because he would say, wait, if you punch me in the face, they guarantee win a national championship. Then he would go bet on it.
Such a flex. You'll have best friends.
Yeah, sorry, we have people we like.
How many stop signs have you blown by since Branham's ticket? Not a cop.
None.
You
still doing it?
There's one weird stop sign near my neighborhood. This is not the one I got busted at. But there's a road that is going to be a future road. So it's kind of like a 2-lane on each side, and there's a median in the middle. So you got 2-lane coming this way, median in the middle, and what's going to eventually be a 2-lane that goes the other way. But that 2-lane is not entirely built up yet, so you only have that one 2-way, 2-lane road that can go both ways, right? But where they had the stop sign is before the developing future 2-lane road.
Okay.
So the stop sign's way over here, but the road I'm turning on is way over here. So I don't feel like it's an appropriate spot for the stop sign to really be. Okay. So there's no way that you can stop here and then not stop here.
Okay.
Where the median will eventually be.
Sure.
So I feel like the stop sign is positioned in an improper way. I feel like we need to remove that stop sign, put it right here with the median temporarily, and whenever the other 2-lane comes in, then we move it back. So it's not a spot where you're naturally going to stop or shouldn't stop.
Okay.
So that one, I blow that right through that sucker every day. Hopefully that cop's not listening.
I think you might have just got set up.
Maybe. He did put not a cop in parentheses.
Yeah, that's what the cops say.
I'm going to be careful. Who has the highest level of education at the station?
Does anyone have a master's?
I think it's a tie. I don't have a master's.
I would guess on air, wise, we're all the same.
Yeah. I wouldn't think anybody
I'm sure there's someone in the sales staff
has a master's.
that has a master's, but
yeah, I don't know. Do you have a favorite Little Debbie snack, Brian? I know you do. That was the junkie, not me. I'd have to look it up.
I never eat them, but I think this is Little Debbie. I forget because there's two brands that are kind of similar. But the Star Crunch, I like the Star Crunch.
Okay, so you got Nutty Buddy, you got Swiss Rolls. Those are great.
The oatmeal cream pies are pretty good.
Cosmic Brownies, oatmeal cream pie. Oh, Honey Buns. Fudge Rounds. That was my nickname in high school. Zebra Cakes.
Christmas, the zebra cakes.
Donuts.
The Christmas tree.
The little muffins.
Those are good too.
Strawberry shortcake.
So specifically, the zebra cakes are shaped like Christmas trees?
Yeah, I don't know why. I think they're better.
Huh, okay.
Devil creams. I think that with goldfish. I think goldfish in the old-fashioned little bag are better than goldfish in, like, boxes.
Okay.
Interesting.
They taste way better. I don't know why. It's like they almost have a little bit more burnt to them.
I'll have to test that out.
They're like they're a little toastier.
We got lots of goldfish at the house.
It's probably because the microplastics in the bag get in the goldfish. For some
Probably.
reason, it's probably killing you, but it tastes a little better.
It's true.
I think I got to go oatmeal cream pie.
Have you tried the oatmeal cream pie ice cream?
I have.
From Bluebell? Very
good.
I'd rather have an oatmeal cream pie.
I liked it a lot.
There's certain things that they put in ice cream that I'd rather just have the thing.
That's
like they
fair.
did the same thing with banana pudding. I love banana pudding. But banana pudding's just better as banana pudding, not as the ice cream.
Yeah, that makes sense.
My wife brought home drumsticks the other day. Not chicken drumsticks, those little ice cream drumsticks.
Those are good.
Yeah.
They're trying out strawberry inside the drumstick. So I love drumsticks. I love strawberry ice cream. Not a great marriage.
Yeah, that seems
not
off.
a great marriage. It's got to be vanilla, I think. So, yeah. Mailbag Monday. Jeremy and Joe. Let's get one more in here. YouTube, Keith. Do y'all think it helps or hurts CJ having to practice against the best defense in the league?
Huh.
I think you can go either way.
Eileen helps. But if they're so dominant on a day where you can't literally do anything, they would hurt you.
Yeah, I guess the only question would be like if it ruins his confidence.
Yeah.
Why did you feel the need to jump me?
To get that response.
I'll say help.
Can I, just sit right on the fence? I think it hurt him last year in a new offense. I think it helps him in this season a little bit more familiar with the offense.
That's fair.
Because, he's learning the offense, learning the scheme. It's not an easy scheme, the ERP. Far more difficult than the West Coast. And here you go. Here's Will Anderson, the best defensive end. Here's Daniil Hunter. Here's the best defense in the league. Good luck, bro. I think in year 2 it helps him. I think in year 1 it hurt the confidence, the familiarity with the offense. I think in year 2 it helps him. Sitting right in the middle of the fence. I got to get good graces with the Texans fans again.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
Thanks. All right, that's it. Mailbag Monday. No more questions. Your questions are not appropriate. All right, when we come back, Junkie of the Day. Who is your Junkie of the Day? 713-780-3776. Jeremy and Joe, ESPN 97.5.
This is Ron Ansana with your market scoreboard report on ESPN 97.5.
I'm Frank Miller for Ron and Sana. The Wall Street finished out the week on a high note today, shaking off Thursday's losses to score solid gains across the board. The Dow up around 500 points on the day. Economic data out shows that economic expansion may be picking up some steam. S&P Global's August flash PMI report says that business growth accelerated while hiring surged at its fastest pace since early last year. The data also points to an annualized third quarter GDP growth rate approaching 3%. In commodities, crude oil prices edged higher for the 5th straight day. WTI crude for October settling near 87 a barrel as geopolitical friction in the Middle East leaves the Strait of Hormuz closed, driving up some supply concerns. Back on the domestic front, President Trump is announcing a 90-day pause on higher tariffs for ground beef imports, which would allow up to 300,000 metric tons into the U.S. duty-free to help lower consumer grocery costs. And at the box office, Christopher Nolan's epic The Odyssey has officially become the highest-grossing R-rated movie of all time. The film crossing $1.3 billion globally.
Junkie of the day, 713-780-3776. What is your junkie of the day?
I'm going to nominate the Charlotte Hornets. They framed the net from their play-in win against the Heat and hung it up in their offices. And it says 2025-2026 Charlotte Hornets play-in game victory versus Heat.
Soft look.
Like, I know that's like only for like your eyes, basically, the people in the office, but come on. You can't do that.
Not wonderful.
A single plane.
Yeah. A play-in game win.
Wow.
What are we doing?
Here's the Hornets.
I know they don't have a lot to root for. But come
pretty bad.
What else are they going to hang up? A picture of Lonzo Mourning on the floor with his arms up?
Yeah. Like, is LaMelo Ball going to get his jersey retired now? Like, what are we doing?
That's pretty rough. That's pretty bad. 9399. Download the app, man. Download the app. What do you have to anywhere you get apps? ESPN Houston. You can always watch on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN975, YouTube,
a
ESPN
fat guy
Houston, Twitter,
in his underwear
ESPN975,
living in his
TikTok,
mother's
ESPN975.
basement.
We're right there with you. We more than you. There are other ways. 713-780-ESPN, Junkie of the Day. I want to nominate, Brian, I didn't put that in the rundown, but I wanted to put that journalist the other day. Do you have that handy? Any chance that you have that handy? I'll read a few texts while you do that. Junkie Branham for wanting to be a real reporter. Look at me. I'm a real boy. Josh from Seabrook, not knowing the difference between a sports radio host and with hot takes. Yeah. And an actual sports journalist. P.S. Not out loud. Please skip this to YouTube and share that onto Twitter. I'm trolling Twitter right now.
You are.
I'm trolling. The journalistic integrity has been compromised.
I love Paul Gallant.
What did he do?
He's just defending you now.
Oh, is he?
Yeah. He just went back at Jason Alexander. He's like, are we supposed to say I think every time we tweet now? Jonathan, sorry.
I was Jason. Actually, you know what's funny about using that phrase, I think,
Yeah.
is whenever I was coached up as a young whippersnapper, being, indoctrinated in the sports radio community, I had a boss tell me not to say I think. He got me in some trouble today.
Bad Take Boulevard, that guy.
He got me in some trouble today. But no, his reasoning is sound. Like, you want your takes to be strong, right?
Mm-hmm.
You don't want to sit there and be like pussyfooting around your take. Like, I think C.J. Stroud is not that good, maybe. No, you want to be strong. I think C.J. Stroud's good. Here's why. Like, it makes total sense. It sounds way better. The fine line.
It's a fine line.
People are scared of this. People are scared of, like, oh, the internet's going to have a different perspective on it than you, and you're going to have 2 million people yelling at you. Oh, no. What am I going to do tonight?
Sleep.
Oh, no. Razor Ramon. Anyways, here's the the newscaster. In a Detroit market, crashing out at somebody.
I'm going to have to do that again. What's up, Trace? I think you're in a... I am. I'm in Amy's script, the Amy's Angels one. The second thing didn't make sense, so I was just trying to fix that part. And
It's not even marked off. Like, we're still working.
I know, but I didn't have time because we have to do this, so I was still reading it. See, I mean, I can't wait for you to go through them all, and then I go through them, because then I'm already getting ready by then. But this time we had to do the PSAs, so. Finish what?
What I was trying to say.
Okay, because Sean just came in here and said something about marking off. Go ahead. I don't think you are. You're walking out really angry. Jeez, oh, Pete.
Jeez, oh, Pete. Can you cut that? Can we keep that? I don't know where we're going to use it. But...
When somebody's really
Can I say,
mad.
please finish what I'm going to say? What the
I imagine Jonathan Alexander when he saw my tweet today.
Jeez, oh, Pete. I don't know how you sandwich an F-bomb and a B word with jeez, oh, Pete's. That is one of my junkie
That
today
doesn't
nominations.
track.
No. You got to be consistent.
That doesn't track. What's your junkie, Brian?
I'll nominate Brian King.
Brian McDonald.
And I'll also nominate for getting to turn my microphone back on. And then I'll nominate for us for getting to play this today.
Oh, yeah. We beat blue.
What did he say?
Let's get peachy because it's the Peach State Falcons. Honestly, might be his weakest work so far.
He's really fallen.
He's not mid-season form, you know.
He's scared after the Rodgers one. He's gone
think?
soft. Yeah.
Ever since he tried to break Rodgers' back.
Yeah, he got bullied to being a soft boy.
Let's get peachy. Good Lord.
They suck now.
Yeah, he's lost his fastball.
I still want to hear him, but they suck.
He should have used Jizo Pete's. I don't know how he rhymed it with Atlanta, but
I don't either, but
I'm here for it.
Branham for his take on Walker last week. I'll bring the tape next week to the draft. All right, bring the tape. I don't remember saying that. If I said to use, I don't remember saying that. I say a lot of things I don't remember saying though. You could very well be right. Somebody sent us their fantasy football team. We're gonna grade fantasy football leagues up until the start of the season. 1772. This is yours. I don't like your roster configuration. 4 quarterbacks, 4 running backs, 9 receivers, 3 tight ends. You drafted way too little running backs and probably a quarterback, maybe 2 too many.
Why do you have 4 quarterbacks?
If you're going Lamar Jaden, you don't need a 3rd quarterback.
Oh,
you certainly don't need a 4th quarterback.
Yeah.
So I hate that part of your draft.
I mean, you got to trade some of these guys.
Everything else you can't trade. This is a DraftKings best ball.
Oh, is it best ball?
Yeah, I can tell. This is a DraftKings best ball. This isn't. Maybe it's 4, 8, 17. No, this is underdog. Or this is DraftKings. Yeah, I hate your team. Your team's lousy. It's terrible. You don't need that many quarterbacks.
I
Why?
like your team except for one quarterback.
You can only play one quarterback. You drafted Lamar Jackson, Jaden Daniels, Trevor Lawrence, and Kyler Murray. You can only play one of those guys. The opportunity cost of other positions, you just lost a ton of it. This roster is dead. All right, what wins? I'll nominate this lineup.
I don't know what wins this week.
I nominate Lady for
Jizo Pete's.
Jizo Pete's between the B and the F word.
I like that.
All right, that does it for us. Thanks to Brian for the hard work. He's Joe. I'm Jeremy. We'll talk to you on Monday, Houston. Have a great week, everyone. Unless I'm fired for journalistic integrity. Good night.
Ignites everything, right? He's the guy that gets things going.
ESPN.